Well, it's time for some podcasting. We hope you keep on listening. Cause it's time for Talking Tremors shit. Bump, bump, wash. And then credit dissolve. Ooh, we're in the universal globo. And then it's just... Actually, I should have a... Oh, where's that? Like that. Oh, it's really hard because it's all a suck. It's a suck-in sound. So this is the 4th anniversary of Talking Tremors. I am your host, Levi Dylan Burzloff-Lutt. And my name for today is going to be Nancy Sterngood. So, like, that's, like, if you don't know who Nancy Sterngood is, like, y'all, you need to be paying attention. Like, I don't do homework for people whose teachers gave them their assignments back face down. You know, it's one of those things. We got Dimitri here with, I was listening to the track Graboid Revealed, and you came at the right point in the track. Yes, exactly. It's like that. I just had it like the... I'm trying now. I'm gonna actively try to get that sound. That's close. I can feel it. It's a full, like, there's like a bunch of harmonicas there. Now I'm like really like, it's like, because it's not. Oh man, he's all over his mouth on that. Oh, it was right there. Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear? Oh my god. Whoa, we got it, folks. Here we go. Oh, it's using the fingers, so you got to use your fingers. It's actually this looks like 4 and 3, and you got to use your fingers to like vibrate it, like right there at the bottom of the harmonica. Yeah, you're right. You're like, holy shit, Levi actually knows how to play the harmonica. No, I don't. But much like the piano, I know what music is, and I listen. Oh, and yeah, you get your fingers there at the fucking bottom. That's really cool. Oh, sorry. So yeah, that right there, folks, is why this show has gone on for four fucking years. I'm looking at this. I realize I'm looking at this camera, but I should be looking at like. Okay, hold on. Stop. Readjust. So that's my focal point. But then your comments are here. Like, as I've demonstrated before, there's a whole like backwards setup to this. And like I like to take in the intro out of the show. I appreciate that. Now when I do my like, oh my god, terrifying Facebooky, this is the worst because I like paying attention to you. So anytime I have to like click a fucking share button to do this, which you have to, like, it sucks. You have to do it when you have the ability to, like, you have to. Hence the whole like, this is what I am, this is what I'm doing, this is what this all is. We're out here in the open. Like, this is like, goddamn, Tremors is a series in the background. And this is actually to Vlad. Vlad was talking in the last show about there's coordinates in an episode called Ghost Dance, and it's this. And if I had a remote, I would go back and we'd actually like, can I everybody, we're gonna work. Let's see if we can. You go backwards a little bit. There we go. Ooh, okay, can I do this? Come on, Levi. You're good at this. I bet I can. Ooh, right there. Oh my god, I'm doing exactly what. Stop. Look, he stopped. Look, he's right there. Coordinates, the thing with a stuffity up there. Oh, holy shit. How the hell did you see that? Like, Vlad, that was tiny. Sorry, I can't pause it. It'll just like, but like, how the fuck did you see that? Like, that was like all the way up here. Hold on, I gotta go back just to like, what the fuck? How the fuck did you catch that? That was tiny. Holy shit. And I mean, you obviously can't tell in YouTube land, but it's right up here. The screen is right up here. All right. There's El Blanco coming over. The coordinates are right there. I can't even see them on this copy. Listen, this is the official Universal wants you to buy this to like watch Tremors copy of this, and I can't see it. I think Vlad used the AI upscaled one, so that's just... AI did a good thing. Way to go, AI! But holy shit, Vlad, how the fuck did you? Jesus. Honestly, I know how you noticed it because I probably would have done the same thing if I went like actually looking. You'd be like, okay, so where are there times that we get coordinates for stuff? Okay, there's a specific scene there. There's the scene in A Little Paranoia Among Friends when Rosalita is trying to call Bert. And, oh no, there it was. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Oh, because he physically. I was gonna say how that makes way more. Oh my god. So it's actually here. Let's stop. 36 degrees. Oh, it is 49. Oh, because Bert says it in the episode too. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Sorry, I'm all caught up in this. I actually forget the lines of dialogue that I myself could use to get to this point. But like that's 36 degrees north, 49 degrees west by south 114. And yes, Caitlin, it's only been 4 years. Time is a construct. And just to show everybody what I was talking about here, I'm going to pull this up. I have this image. Like, thank you, Vlad, for like being here. But yeah, this is why this show has lasted 4 years, because I was talking about harmonicas and then we got to like, now we're over here in whatever this land of my land is your land, to California, to the New York Highlands. Hi to everybody in the audience today. You know, we had up to 13 people earlier, like while it like was pointing out Tremors the series in the background. So that's I think we like that. So as a whole, we like me pointing out screens you can't actually physically see. Weird. Y'all are interesting, but hey, I gotta do it. Like on that note, actually, so here I gotta pull the TikTok, even if I can't. Like, I feel bad for the TikTok people because they can't be in the YouTube chats and have their comments live forever. But we will pretend like that, like, and we will live with them. Everybody say hello to TikTok. Say hello to Tremors Talk. Hi, Tremors Talk. Oh no, this is YouTube Talk. Tremors Talk. Where I don't. Hello, YouTube Talk. Oh my god, I'm not keeping track of the voices in my head on top of the voices I need to articulate to other people. This is where I think I have aphasia of some kind. Like, there's got to be something in there. But all right, the TikTok. Do you see? There's the TikTok peoples. We see you, TikTok peoples. Hello. You're all beautiful. We still love yous. I'm gonna put you right there, TikTok people. Can you see? Oh, you can see. Yeah. Let's see. I was trying to pull up these coordinates because this is actually like, come on, this is important. It was, yeah, okay. So my whole my tablet, my Chromebook over here is slow. So you're like, so if anyone wants to support the show to get me a better like equipment and shit, there is a Ko-Fi link here in the description. Go to Ko-Fi, send me money is good, or buy some merch. Honestly, I'd love for people to buy merch because look, I'm wearing my Talking Tremors shirt, yo. There's only 30 of these in the world. Get yours. Actually, boom, boom, boom. And that's actually in the Redbubble link. So there's a whole Redbubble thing that I pulled up here. Like, oh, there's two of me. Yeah, because there is two of me. One of them has sound. But yes, this is what Vlad was talking about. There's your 36 degrees north by 36 by 49 degrees north with 114 by 40 degrees west. That's where El Blanco crashes into what Bert thinks is the lab, the underground lab, and he hits the natural line because as Nancy said, as Nancy says, the Native Americans say everything in nature wants to be a circle. There are no straight lines in nature, which is just a very real thing in general. Much like this show, there are no straight lines. Like what? Oh, like what? Straight lines, a little straight lines. Ooh. Even to that point, like there's a whole, like that's where I'm gonna bring. There's everybody's got invites to the show, and like Wayne's sitting down there very patiently, and I'm gonna bring her in. In a minute. But like there's a level of like, so there has been one person doing this show for the last 4 years, and technically, as much as I would like hate to do it, I have to thank them. Levi has been doing this show for a myriad of weeks and days and months and hiatuses and in-betweens and outs and visits and adventures. Like Levi Dylan Burzloff. Yes, me, the person you're like listening and talking to. I'm talking to myself as a third person because I have to be able to thank myself. This never been done before. I've never like stopped to thank myself out loud. But you know what? We're here. We're doing this. And yes, Dimitri will be joining soon. Just finishing the Tremors review script. I would need to read Dimitri's. Did I just lose something? There it is. I need to read Dimitri's summary later because it's really good. But like that, and me, I need to. Because I'm very I know, Chris. You're like I still am Levi. I am. This is where ever of actually using actual buffering. Oh my god! Like, there's nothing worse than when you're like, I'm out here on a limb, emotionally speaking, technical difficulties. Oh my god! My screen, like the screen did the black loading thing. Just, oh my god! Am I loading? Am I the black loading screen? Is that who I am now? I don't exist. I'm not. I'm depersonalization. No, actually, Chris, to Chris's point, I'm actually evil. You didn't know this, but hold on. It was me. I was down here the whole time. Now listen, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking you're watching this whole show about Tremors, but it's not about Tremors, all right? It's about the world's greatest movie, Footloose. It's the best fucking Kevin Bacon movie of all time. And I've only learnt what I've had to learn about the Tremors. So that way I could take it down. I could take it down from the inside. Do you hear me, Levi? I'm coming from you. From down under like a graboid. Hard in the taint. Yeah. You thought your feet were loose now. Oh, yeah. Well, this ain't an accent. See, this is my natural tone of talking. I mean, we got to be pissed. We got to be angry. We got Germans in the crowd. We got Americans in the crowd. We got, I don't know, fucking cunts in the crowd. You're all a bunch of fucking cunts. All right, none of you knows a thing about a Graboid or a Shrieker or an Ass Blaster. I seen things you people never gonna believe. Oh my God. I once saw a cheetah. It was actually a fucking octopus. Okay, this thing's coming at me. Full jaws, wide open. And what do? What does old Ivel do when it comes to the paint? I fucking grab those tentacles and I use them sexually. I took that fucking octo-cheetah and I shoved him right up my tight hole, right up there. And I said, yeah, you're going to do the things for me that I'm asking. And she just... I'm sorry. I have to stop because I realized what I was really doing was there's a Mighty Boosh. There's the Hitcher from the Mighty Boosh. I'm a Cockney nightmare. I'm coming at you. Why? Ooh. Oh, it's the big thumb. Oh, this great big thumb coming from the sky. Oh, din and terrible. What could I ever do with my life that I made it this way? Well, I tell you, that's what. So I had to give credit to where credit is due for Noel Fielding for that accent. And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for that mangy Gimmer and his trusty sidekicks. Oh my God. Shit. Son of a bitch. So that's what I really love about this show and why like a pen and a piece of paper is great. Scooby-Doo, Burt Gummer, and like I'm trying to like mystery Scooby-Doo, Burt Gummer, actually, and his trusty sidekicks is So everyone's asking, they're like, oh hey, Levi, like what would you like to do in a Tremor? Are they gonna like ask you to do anything? No, I expect nothing. I just expect at a time, actually not even expect. I just know that if there, there will reach a time that I will just like hand someone this notebook and it'll be like, listen, just take it. There's everything in it. There's all the ideas. There's everything you need. Boom, just go right there. Just take it. Use everything, or I'll use it. If there's no one to take the notebook, then I have it. It's mine. But hello from Germany. Actually, Elizabeth Bruns is a fantastic fan. I actually would like to say your name a couple more times. Elizabeth Bruns. Actually, is it Bruns? Is Elizabeth? No, it's a German. Yes, so it has to be Germans. Elizabeth Browns. Is it? And thank you for loving the accent, Andrew. I do my best. Really, that's where like y'all think you know what improvisation is. You don't. Life is improvisation. Everything like why who knows what hands are and why my mouth is moving and why don't turkey sandwiches fly? You know, these are words. Why use few word when all of the word do trick? Yeah. And you know what I realized? There's a drinking game on this show. Holy shit. That was beautiful. And while I'm describing the drinking game, I'm going to bring in my good friend. What's up, Wayne? How you doing here, babes?
Hey, I'm doing great. Yeah. I'm wearing
How's it going, Wayne?
I'm wearing.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I'm wearing a spandex.
Oh, I forgot.
Today.
I need to actually be able to. Hold on. Where's my? Come on. Talk again, Wayne.
I'm wearing my spandex suit.
You look good.
Thanks.
I like it. I like it a lot. I need to eat more olives for what I just did, though.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was a lot. That whole accent turn. I need to eat a bunch of olives here. And hello to Barbara.
Yeah.
All right, Wayne. If you're gonna be on the show, what are you gonna bring to us to this table today? And I see you down there, Dimitri. I'm gonna give Wayne a good 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna pull you into, and we're gonna have a thing here. It's a cascade of people. But Wayne, what brings you to the table today?
Oh, I got some stories, and then there's some things I think back to, like, as I was growing up, I like to do art, and I try to do Graboid art.
Do you have anything?
No, not at the moment.
Like, listen,
I don't have it with me.
Now that you say that, I should work on it while we're talking.
I don't know. I think I left it like it's. I've done so many drawings that literally I tend to lose some of them with pencil and paper. That literally they're just lost. Some of them are lost.
I mean, Wayne, it's just there's notebooks. How do you lose notebooks? Like, they're just like you keep all your drawings in here, so they're here and safe.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, okay. Let's just say I have not done a drawing of a Graboid or Shrieker or anything.
That's okay. You said I tried drawing, so that's where I was asking the question based off of what you said of like I tried drawing a Graboid or Shrieker. So it seemed like that had happened recently, and you were like,
yeah, it's okay. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh no, that's right.
No,
like,
actually, what I did was comics.
Okay, now that still counts. What you said? All right, I gotta stop. I'm gonna stop you, Wade, because I need you to be confident. Like actually, no, not need, because like who gives a fuck about me? Wayne, dude, you are brilliant. All right, like seriously, just like go for it. Like just jump. Every time I'm laughing, it is not at you, it's with you. It's 100% like, oh no, I see where you're going there, and like that's where I'm trying to interact with your idea of like, oh, you said you had a drawing. Of course, I'd love to see it. Oh, if you don't, that's fine too. Like you've got plenty. You've got so much in your life, Wayne, that like I'm open, and none of this is critique. I'm actively enjoying who you are as a person. So continue on with that.
But I remember the last drawing I did. It was basic. This guy loses his car. He's like, "Where's my car?" And then he gets sucked under the ground.
Ooh, Do you have that drawing? I'd love to. Do you have a comic? I'd love to see this. Here, I'll pull it up.
Yeah. I could draw it. I could draw it.
Oh, you got. Oh, do you have it now? Oh, you could draw it. So we have.
I don't have it right now, but I could draw
That's fine.
it. Yeah. But basically these two guys witnessed what happened, and they both just happen to have weapons with them because. Sure.
Okay, I had you up until they both had weapons drawn, and then gerbil.
One guy had an SMG, and the other guy had a grenade launcher.
Okay.
Because, like, why not, right?
I mean, I agree with that premise. Why not? Indeed. All right, I'm bringing Dimitri to the show. What's up? Hey, Dimitri. Sorry, it was 5 minutes. I was watching the clock. You came in at 16 minutes, and it hit 21, so it was literally like, I'm being very precise. I think it's fun that way.
Yeah.
Is there anybody else? No. Okay, we're good. Now sit and float. So, Dimitri, what you bring to the table? We're all hungry.
I thought I'll probably refine the last two paragraphs, but I have finished the Tremors review script, so sometime soon.
Finger snaps for Dimitri. Everybody, and this is okay. I got to teach this to everybody. All right. So Caitlin has been teaching me. Like, there's this like Facebook reel, like these group of women she watches on Facebook, and they have this like trying to tell the funniest joke thing without laughing. And so like you have to tell the joke to the crowd and like try not, like everybody else has to not laugh, but they do this like little finger thing where you go like this, where it's just like, oh, okay. So I'm trying to introduce it into more like live, so that way we can all like know, because like unlike a regular conversation, it's hard to tell when people are stopping and stuff. So like, yes, go off. So you're in your review. You're doing your review. Go for it. Yes. Go for it.
And I'm taking my time with that. I'll probably record like maybe tomorrow, depends. But I did finish. I like to call it digitizing because I'm just making it digital. I did finish digitizing my concept art.
Yeah.
And I forgot I had a description of the Graboid in one of my docs for my jazz scripts. Like, maybe I could combine them, and that's what I did. So I'm gonna.
Nice. If you want to send that to me, I'm gonna try to pull up Discord right now. But like, please, send that to me because I just saw that. That was really good.
Let me find. There it is. And now present. And I be posted it now. Ta-da! In the present.
Did you send it to me, or is that just Discord? I'm trying to pull up. Now it's both. No, it's both. Continue to do both. You're good.
Discord. If you want, I can search your Facebook if you can't find it.
It's actually so I'm using the Chromebook, but I'm not logged into Discord here. So now I'm trying to.
Gotcha.
Okay, yes, Discord, allow me to send notifications. I don't care. Just do it. Just like I'm trying to get a picture. Like I don't care about these stupid. I swear to God, if it asked me for like a passkey and to send it to my phone, I would be like, "Shut up! I don't." It's me. I'm a real person. Awesome. First try. I didn't think that was going to happen. So how have you both been? Like since Friday? Was that Friday? Or yeah, it was Friday.
Fine. A little bit of a snowstorm in my area.
How much snow did you get?
Oh God. Probably like above like 1-2 inches at least. So somewhere like above there, maybe.
That's not a snowstorm. That's not. Come on.
Well,
no.
I mean, I mean, I'll say it's more than that, but inches and numbers are not my forte.
That's fair.
Can I just stick my finger in like, oh, that is 6 inches, you know?
Your
I'm like,
finger's
"Oh."
6 inches long. Oh no, that's that. I got a 6-inch finger. I hope it's just the finger. You know, like we don't need.
That was only thing that popped in my
Come on, we all did it. We're all there. Like
Yeah.
there's this. It's Spandex Sunday, as Chris said. Like so, like who cares? We're all in this. We're all in this worm together. All right, now I'm trying to click fucking Discord. Maybe it'll pull up eventually. We can keep talking though. We can keep talking. Shit. Now I said that. Now I need pain. So that's what I'm realizing. I was telling you about Harmontown, Dimitri, and like that was like I'm trying to figure out like what was that thing that keeps that like that fire burning and dying. What's the most painful thing you've ever experienced in your life? Oh shit. I struggled through that question. Holy shit. I don't know if you heard that in the audio, but there was this like, what's the most painful thing ever in your life?
Yeah, I heard that.
Like it just went down like that pitch. Discord's being a pain in the ass. Could you send that to me in Messenger?
Yeah.
I'm gonna still keep trying to pull it up, but actually, can you screen share? Oh wait.
Yes, you can.
I
keep forgetting that.
Cool. And I'm not like a fucking terrible pedophile or anything, so I'm not worried about like what you guys see on my like. This is awesome. Like that's. I have no idea what happened with that dude. I just know it was bad. It's like, yeah, I'm not like a terrible person. I don't give a shit. Like you can see what let's see. No, the entire screen, everything. Okay. That's now share. Why is it not? I clicked it. Please tell me this works.
There you go.
Oh, it does. Oh, this is what I see, guys. This is wow. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna let that sit for a minute. That's the inception of this. Jesus Christ. Like that's. I'm gonna need to remind myself to take a screenshot of this later. Like this is. Just... Oh, and thank you, Andrew. Here with he had links to questionably legal hentai in his notepad. LOL. That's duly noted. All right. So hello there. All right. Oh, but Discord wasn't pulling up. That was my problem. So like it's not. Oh, that was the fucking. Oh, that's why. Okay, so it didn't even matter anyway. Still send it to me in Messenger. God damn it.
Okay.
I'm still hold on. Like, still click. Nothing. Son of a bitch. All right. And hold on. We're gonna do this. We can just go over to Messenger, and I can just click Dimitri, and it's right there. This is cool. Oh my god. Now, okay, this has gone to Inception. Now we've hit a point. Ooh. Wow. Okay, I think it's hearing the audio. I think that's what I'm having a feedback loop with my own brain. All right, now Levi, you need to stop. We need to go out of this. This is not. There we go. We're gonna pull and remove. Okay, there's one. But then I can pull up here. Wow, thank you for that journey, everyone. We really like. And then so then Andrew said, I'm gonna pull it up. I can't pull it up because I'm on this other screen now. But Andrew said, and then he did it in Texas where he could legit go to jail for it, which is fair. Yeah. Always remember, folks, if you are under the age of 18 and you're watching this show, you have now made me commit a $10,000 felony. So thanks. I appreciate everybody. It's awesome. No, it's true. Because in Iowa, it's illegal for trans or drag performers to be performing for anyone under the age of 18. So if you're watching this show, and that anyway, look at this cool stuff over here.
I'm also being fine then. I mean, whoops.
Not only that, he continued to stream and doubled down on it which is always the worst. Like if you can just be like, yeah, listen, as we were with Wayne the other episode, like this 1,000-year-old person is now like a 10-year-old girl. It's fine. No, it's not fine. We're going to stop here and we're going to roll this clock back. We're going to be like, let's examine. This is not good. This is a subset of like what we're doing. No, thank you. All right, so hold on. What do we got? Talk us through this.
So, first off, they had the usual robust big body, with and diameter, which I don't want to go with the 10 feet. Um, in my last in my original description, I had the lower outer mandibles being longer than the top, to try and
I like that.
more quote quote armor at the head. And
I wanna
then
draw.
and I try to make the middle mandible at the bottom there look like very damaged, because that got very battered. And
Oh yeah,
then
the
yeah, and then and then I'm like, the tongue can have a armor, like quote quote head, because why not?
it's a little bulk. We were talking about the beefiness of it, so yeah.
Yeah. And then the body, I got a little bit lazy.
Okay.
And I'm like, I can totally do individual osteoderms. Halfway through the row I did it, I'm like,
Nope.
no, I'm gonna be lazy. Go down across. This is where the osteoderms stop. Go up there. Just have an arrow pointing.
Close enough. Close enough.
People will get it, or people will don't get it. It's not
Well, we're all
my
there. That's
problem.
like you're playing to the right crowd, so yeah.
Yeah, not my problem. And then I had I made the scarring on the upper beak more bigger to make it make more sense. And then I made a hole in the outer lower mandible. I think that would be the left one. And my thing is that even if because they had X Master being injected like directly into that quote quote embryo, quote quote,
Ooh.
whatever you want to call a baby graboid in an egg that hasn't hatched yet.
Embryo, yeah, or larva.
Yeah.
Actually, larva stage would probably work
Oh,
better.
Lord,
But
yeah.
yes.
Yes. And the three's mutations is just rapid adaptability. But even then, it's not rapid enough to be able to be done to fully protect the head and the body and whatnot from the hard rocks, hence by the scars.
Oh, okay. Honestly, I'm trying to draw everything that you're kind of saying right now. I'm trying to get a vibe for it, just to see like. No, I mean I'm here just to. I'm not fucking with you because I don't. No, because it's a really good idea, and I like the. Oh, let me finish up just a little bit here. Just like this upper, and I'll pull them here so we can see me, because yes, I am cool. Like I was trying to do, yeah. Like I like that idea of the longerness of it, and then I was trying to crack that upper bit, doing a bit of a dermis. It's hard to, those mandibles are really hard to get like fucking perspective on. I have a hard time with hands, so then now it's four interlocking jaw pieces. Fuck you. God damn.
I hate doing hands. That's why I don't do human stuff.
I don't like hold on. I know I got good hand. Where did I draw a hand on something? But like, because it's shit. It's always shit. Actually, there's probably no hands. Because they're hard. And then you do a mandible. Those don't even. Sorry, continue, Dimitri. Honestly, I was in love with whatever you were saying. I didn't mean to. That's where I was like, I'm still gonna keep drawing. Now I gotta find a hand.
Yeah. You're good. Um, so I still have to try and design though. I probably will fully design, well, not fully design, uh do like concept art of the other two graboids. I'll probably just have like the descriptions because they mainly are similar in design with obviously several differences. Like maybe I'll have one show even more scarring on the mandibles and beak to show that he's the one that really is like the brute of the trio, and they have another one with last scarring because he's either going up behind the other two. I for look like in the snow where you'll have like, let's see, a cat hopping into their owner's footsteps in the snow.
Oh yeah,
Like that with
yeah.
graboids. Um
Hold on.
so
Okay,
maybe have him be a speedy
redescribe that.
boy.
I missed it.
Yeah.
Like
Oh.
like a little tiny one, like hopping in the like trails of the bigger ones, or like
Yeah, so I'm gonna have at least one of them be like on the small side and more quick in those tunnels that the other two created.
that's what I mean. Okay, that's what I was making sure I
Yeah,
had that
yeah,
right in my head. Okay, no, you
yeah,
did. So you did. I was just making like, hold on, is that the right picture? Okay, cool. We're on the same page. Perfect. And I wanted to read this out because Chris
yeah,
like said this really well here, and it's really on your page of like describing the graboids as having rabid. Actually, I like rabid. We're gonna keep it as rabid. As rabid adaptability reminds me of how similar to Burt Gummer they are, which is why they protected him off screen in these final moments. Hashtag Burt Gummer live. Hashtag Burt lives. That's my if you look it up, that's the hashtag I always use. Hashtag
yeah,
Burt lives. Actually, can I do that in the chat? I bet I can. And that rabid, and I like the word rabid in terms
yeah,
of that because it's like it's ferocious. Is it like it's not like in terms of evolution where you would think it's like a slow
yeah,
process. This I think that would actually recontextualize what evolution is as it is
yeah,
very like cut and like just fucking every it doesn't matter. There's something I can grab that as a trait and I can use it. And
yeah,
there's another thing. And I bet like that's where Burt Gummer as a person everybody loves to look at him as like this singular icon of like he's
yes,
the best at everything and doing all that jazz or whatever. I think one of my favorite moments of Tremors 3 is when they're all in this outhouse together and
yeah,
Jack comes up with potato gun. Like this dude who has been like zen and just like look, you go like actually my favorite of his, well ma'am, time is the eternal river. I suggest we not swim upstream. Like just like
yeah,
this dude who has been zen the whole time is like, we can make a fucking homemade improvised explosive device. Like let's do it. And even to tell Bert, like, what, you never made a potato gun? Well, I converted my BB gun to full auto. And it was just like, but like, and then he actively like he's like, well, okay, so we need a pop for we need arrows to burn, we need something for the touch fuel, a little and a lighter to like and he comes up with the plan to kill all the ass blasters at the like that's like his potato gun plan is their central thing. And that's not Bert. But like Bert is the people around him. But like in that moment, and this is why I bring it up, and I'm gonna bring it back to you, Bert's rabid evolutionary adaptability, even Bert's like, oh shit, yeah, fuck yeah, I know we can go here. Oh yeah. Nestor always loved his shine, and like where hey, and I love Jack's like, dude, hey, who's got a lighter? Bert does. How do you know? Well, because you're Bert. Actually, hold on. I have a lighter here too. Wait. Damn right I am. Is that but that rabid adaptability, I could see like graboids just like
Yeah.
picking and choosing like really quick, even if they don't work. Maybe it's something. That's where I love my shrieking grab blaster for like some of those things where it's like you take the combustion part of the ass and turn it into a rattler instead. Now it's a defense
Yeah.
mechanism, like grabbing these different things. And I'll let you guys go. Go to you two, but I want to read Carissa's comment here first. Can you all send Graboids to eat my husband's boss, who has him working by himself at his pizza job while we're in a state of emergency during this
Oh
winter storm?
God.
Please and thank you. All right. So, Carissa, if you just want to like type the name of where your husband's working right now, and we can let's do a raid. We're going to go do a raid on this pizza place. Because that's awesome.
Yes.
Wayne, you in? You're gonna go do a raid on a pizza place in a snowstorm?
Nice.
Yeah. We get free pizza.
Hello?
I assume if we rate it, we get free pizza. Like us.
Yeah.
I heard you. Hello. I'm so mad. Freaking capitalism.
Raid on a pizza place.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna raid a pizza place. Fuck ice. I had to say it. I'm sorry. I'm here. I needed to I haven't got to. Oh man, that guy getting shot in the street. Just I'm. You know what? That would Burt Gummer shoot someone in the middle of the street like that? No, fucking no, he wouldn't.
Nope.
I hope your husband is safe, but pizza is an essential service as important as hospitals. I would agree with that. But also, like, make your own fucking pizza. I don't know, like, come on, like.
Yeah, I don't usually eat pizza. Well, yeah, don't really usually eat.
Actually,
pizza.
it's not about eating the pizza.
Yeah.
No, hold on. Don't go there. When it's this cold and like snowy out, is your thought like, yeah, let's order food from people? Like that's man, that's such a dick fucking move. I'm sorry, like that's any kind of like restaurant like that, like if like a Denny, actually, well, Waffle House is the only one that gets that pass because it's a Waffle House and they're always open. But fucking going into like a Village Inn or like a Perkins and it's open and you'd be like, those people don't need to be here. We could all be making food at home. We know, like, we are advanced enough as a society that we know when weather is going to happen. We could just fucking make food at home.
Yeah.
And considering how the grocery stores are bare, they don't need pizza. See, exactly my point. Yes. Fucking, yeah. That's where I got my soup. I got my soup in my bowl. It's snow is in my mouth. And it's still warm. It won't be. Caitlin says this show is going to go till 10:36 tonight. What are your guys' odds on that happening?
No, I can see it.
Yeah. Okay, that felt a little like an insult there.
No, I wish I could do that. I can't though.
It's fine. And Chris over here, of course, I'm being silly. I know. Of course, they should care about their workers and not make them work when it's 18 inches of snow. In all scenarios, I hope he gets home safe. It's true. But like that's Caitlin has to work at the pharmacy. Like even in the when they have we have our Iowa winters, and she only has to like drive across town. But even then, it's like no, like we knew the cold was like who needs your drugs right now? Like seriously, unless it's a serious life-saving thing, which is really just like you need one or two pharmacists there to like authorize that stuff. Like no, just don't. This is more dangerous for other people. Like don't stop it. That's just as a whole. I have rants and rants about like why do we do this? Like this is insane.
Yeah.
If we think hard enough and truly believe the Graboids can be willed into existence and take care of everything. All right, hold on.
I think that's called the Tupla effect. Tupla?
No, the Tupla? What?
It's a thing where it's like you believe in something like so deeply so much that it's being willed into existence.
The Tupla effect, okay.
Either Tupla or Tupla.
Something like that.
Yeah, I think, don't quote me on it.
It's more like I can start from there.
Yeah.
if I get some of the words, then Google will give me the other letters.
Yeah, I only really have heard it in terms of like some internet horror, like Slenderman, mainly.
Oh yeah. Well, okay. All right. So here's actually a thing. Like that's like uh I'm a fan of the theory that like all magic is real, all gods are real.
Yeah.
Like actually, I keep this copy of like whether and on that note of like, and maybe they're not. There's very Schrodinger's box of like, you know what? Maybe all are, maybe all aren't. I don't fucking know. The universe is weird and mysterious.
Yes.
And like those magical things that you just kind of take your hands off the wheel and you're like, I didn't have anything to do with that. And to that, like willing things into existence. Oh my God, did Wayne die? No. Oh my God, we killed Wayne.
Oh no. Ah.
There she is. There she is. Oh my God, Wayne's back.
My
There's
phone
an
fell.
aspect. There's an aspect of that's actually what this show did. So I don't know. Do you know the history of like this show and bringing Tremors back?
No.
That's fine. No.
No, I think I found the show like 2022.
Okay, that's when the show started. So actually, that's
Yeah.
where like actually you've been okay.
Yeah,
So you've been here. Okay.
Yeah, I was at the point where I'm like, oh, cool, and then just moved on. It's only recently that I really, I mean, I'm on the
Now
show
that I have
now,
you on the show, so now you're paying attention. No, I'm gonna have a new rule here soon. It's after this episode that if anybody wants to be on the show, they actually have to at least leave one comment in a previous episode, so that way I know that they're watching the show. I don't really care what episode. No. It was gonna be for everybody.
No.
It was just gonna be my little like. Okay, hold on. So like, I love giving you all a platform, but I'm gonna need you to do one thing. You have to leave at least one comment on an episode. So I know it's more like, okay, cool. Somebody does watch those all day, like because they are important. And actually, to this,
oh yeah,
there's entire like legitimate Tremors history in these episodes. Like you think it's just me, but like no, holy shit.
Yeah, I think at the time, like 2 or 3 hours what was my limit at like watching long live stream.
Listen.
But nowadays I can easily watch like a 3 or 4 or even 5 hour live stream. So nowadays,
no, I'm gonna pull it up right here because I know what was
my attention span has upgraded to 2-3 hours.
That's good. That's good. Honestly, it's a lot of what I try to do with this show. Like I am specifically like, no. I have to make TikToks and YouTube shorts all the time for Tremors, and I have to play to that attention span because it works for the algorithm or whatever. But when it comes to like, okay, if what I really want to make is like, no, I'm going to make I don't care. You have to pay attention. You have to go buy books. You have to go get like pieces and like put things together and do all this. Like, I don't know. Fuck you guys. Like, it's not just you in particular. It's anyone. It's like, once you get, if you make it to the shorts and the TikToks, then it's like, okay, but here's the rest. Cause that's what Tremors really is like and I will say, I do have to like, this is how, why, oh my God damn it. Where's the sort by oldest? Yeah. The first episode was how long was this thing? Come on, show me. Why is it not telling me the first episode was 1 hour and 8 minutes long, and I thought that was long.
Yeah, same. I'm like
I did.
I like stream games on my gaming channel, so I'm like, yeah, I'll go on for about like 2, maybe 3 hours. That'll be fine. These last couple of episodes, 3 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours on one. That 6 hour one was me building a custom FNAF location in Minecraft.
Yes.
So I'm like, I mean, yeah. Sure.
It's been a slow, gradual process. I remember when I hit 4 hours with my friend Justin, like when we did like, and it was him and I. We were actually sitting here, so that was part of it. Like we were
Yeah.
both like, it's like it was live, but we were still like fucking around, like it said, and just like and actively trying to hit that 4 hour. Like it was almost a struggle at that time, but then now it's like freaking shit, man. We broke the record twice in the last 2 episodes.
Yeah.
It happens that way, and it works for the format. And again, to anyone actually listening to the show, if you do want to know more about Tremors, just you don't have like I would love for you to listen to all of them. Go through and just like I title them and I do describe them and I give you a great description of like what you're going to get out of the episode. And there's actually some of my favorite ones are where I'm doing script readings. I do a script reading for Tremors 2, the Lost, like the one with Val, Earl, Bert, and Heather. I do a script reading for the original script of Tremors. I do the pilot script. Like there's one actually one of my favorite episodes of the show is everything you could learn about Tremors in 60 minutes or less, and I did it in 59:54. Like it was a very specific like I this is my like anytime someone, and so this is where I'll go back to the willing it into existence. I wanted to do it because I knew Universal was going to be like wanting to like do things to make new Tremors reboots, and you hear me talking about like, oh no, I can see what we're all the way up to the present day, and I can see exactly what Universal is going to do. They're going to do this. Within a month, literally fucking happened. And like, that's where the like Zach, Luke and Dylan from the Splattercast like reached out to me afterwards, like, dude, we like caught your episode, and like, well, this has happened. Like, oh my god, you called it before, and like we had an whole episode together. Like, so it's a thing. Like, I have willed things into existence, much like I'm going to will my very, 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 very good friend. Everybody, bow your heads in solemn share, not prayer. We're going to bow our heads in share, for the cult of Odd has entered the room.
Now, when you say you're bowing your heads in share, do you mean SHARE, or are we learning about life after love?
Oh, yours. Fuck mine.
Sorry, I have a friend of mine that passed away, and every time I hear the name Cher, I think of him and that song, because that song was always blaring out of his car.
Bow your heads and shit. It did. I wrote in big letters too down there, so like we're gonna have that there. Hey, how you doing, Odd?
I'm all right.
Yeah.
Nancy Sterngood?
Do you know who that is? Is it down there?
I see it. Yeah.
No, do you know that is?
No.
Nancy.
Look,
Nancy
okay.
There we go.
I need a bit of a leeway. I just got done with my hours for the day, so I'm
this lady,
a little foggy.
Right there. That way, no, not
Thank
that
you.
lady. Keep bad. Hold on. That lady. This one. That one there.
Okay.
That one there. Bert's nemesis. Well, it's not really like they're bee lovers, but nobody knows who Nancy. Everybody knows who Bert is, but Nancy's been around just as long as Bert, so that's why I always love to like play to her. And she's named after Nancy Roberts, the godmother of Tremors. So it's a whole thing.
I just got finished reading about all of it that she did. I'm like on the chapter of I think it was like chapter 3 or 4 that goes into filming Tremors.
Yepers. And Dimitri, of course, is talking about the best book on the planet. Well, one of them, Seeking Perfection, the official guide to Tremors. Go get it, by Jonathan Melville. It's a whole thing. Actually, and I have to ask, Odd, do you like happen to like do you know what writing is? Have you ever written anything before?
No, not a day in my life.
Really? That's super weird because like I don't know, I like your writing. I think I've read some on like a Discord or something. Do you have a like there's like a show and then like I don't know, maybe we're like building something. Am I wrong? Is there something there?
I have a book releasing tomorrow, yes.
No shit! Bring it. What do we got? Show us, baby.
So the book is called Right This Way. It is a gothic, cosmic horror mixed with like supernatural carnival elements. Tale of regret and redemption. Yeah, I'm terrible about talking about my own stuff. Like, you know that. I've always been that way. I don't brag on myself. I don't I can pimp and promote and push everybody else's shit. At my own, I'm terrible with. But yeah, it's something that I wrote. It's not quite a novel. It's like the middle point. It's a novella.
We got a cosmic horror, yes please. So that's Krista would love your shit. Fuck yes, she would.
Yeah, it's called Right This Way, and it releases in paperback and hardcover and Kindle tomorrow. It'll be through Amazon.
When this show is all done, make sure to send me a link so I can put that shit in the description. You know,
well, yeah. I will.
I'll promote. Again, I'm like you. I'll promote anybody else. Fuck yeah, man. Yeah. Like, please, who gives a shit about me?
No, I've written my whole life, and I've had this story written for probably about 1.5 years now, and I've just been sitting on it. And I was like, I'll get around to publishing it myself. And finally, I submitted it to a publisher. Midnight Publishing loved it. Told me as they were going through it to check it. Normally, they just kind of skim, when they read to make sure that everything seems on the level and legit, and that it's worthwhile. And I was told that they could not stop reading it.
Ooh, fuck yeah, that's a good one. That's a win. And Carissa got one pilot script over here: Mafia plus Lovecraft with Cronenberg body horror. Honestly, Mafia and Lovecraft, that's a good combo. Fuck yeah. Unexplored.
So congratulations are in order, Nancy. It's anniversary, isn't it?
Oh my god, yeah. I was like, oh, did somebody else do something? Like that's Thank you. That's where I had to thank myself at the beginning of the show, and I actually stopped and did that, and it was really, really hard. Like, yeah, so but thank you all the same. Like, there's no joke there. Like, that's just like
Yeah, no, we're being serious for once, and I know that's not usually what goes on here. Because
excuse me, I cry a lot on this show. Okay, there are plenty of and in fact, earlier I did ask, and we never went any farther with it. And I'm gonna do it. We're gonna go here now. So, what's the most painful thing that's ever happened to you in your life? And I can't ask a question without also being the first one to like think of it. And here, I'm going to pull, while I'm saying that, I'm going to make sure to grab this. I'm going to pull this into the chat for you there, Odd.
Yeah, I just sent it to you because otherwise I will forget.
Most pain. Oh, I actually, so I do have one. And I've talked about this on the show before, so it's not, it'll break hearts in new people. When my sister up and left and took all the boys to Arizona, and we didn't even get to say goodbye. That was the first time. And she left on the pretense of like she was going on a vacation. And if you don't know my life, my nephews, I have 6 nephews from the ages of almost 12 to 2. And they're all fantastic. They're in our lives all the time. And like to the point of taking them to school, living here in our homes, like they're basically are like half kids, like not really, but and a while back, actually this was like 2023 or so, Lacey, while we were building this arcade like downtown, she had started a business and was trying to start a business, and my dad and I were building this whole building and putting games in it and everything, and she's living upstairs, and she's like, oh, I'm gonna go on a vacation to Mississippi and take the boys to go see someone or another. And she leaves and goes and then doesn't come back. And we get a message like a week later that's like, oh, I'm now moving to Arizona, and don't get to say goodbye, don't get to do anything. And then because my dad got mad, my wife and I were both like, we're just gonna like, we have to walk away. But my dad got so mad at her that Lacey ended up like blocking all of us and like just pretending we didn't exist. And it was like the hardest pain in my life, like going from like at the time there was only 3 of the boys, the 3 older boys, but like going from like being there for someone all the time when they really need it, and then now they're gone, and you don't even get to say goodbye. You're just going to assume that they're gone forever because that person's taking them. And the worst irony is that I'm fairly certain that a sex trafficker was the one that was taking her. There's a whole thing with this. One of the two of the boys' dad being that kind of a thing. And Lacey came back not 3 months later. So she left in like May, and then she came back in July. So it was only like gone like 2.5, like 3 months. But that pain that entire time was like one of the like most heart-wrenching. I actually stopped smoking weed. I actually stopped doing any kind of drugs because I literally couldn't without having all-out panic attacks that any decision I would ever make was going to fail. And everything was going to crumble, and it could all be taken away from me at any moment. So yeah, that was my most painful. All right, I did it, guys. Woo! Shoot, I'm gonna get up and do a jumping jack for that. That was a lot. All right, now we're. Who wants to go next?
I'll go.
That's fine. Go off, Wayne.
Okay. Well, I might have been interested in this girl at one point at my school, and like my dad talked to her. He invited her over, but what bothered me was when he talked to her on the phone, he didn't consent me about having her over. He didn't talk to me, just invited her over. It's like, okay, yeah, I'll invite you to meet the family. But my whole thing was, and you know what? It's just I wanted to up and tell him right there, Dad, you're the most racist person I've ever met.
Was this person?
Because like,
oh,
she was African. She was African American. She was African American. You know, I mean, she still is technically. She's still around.
So what happened after that, Wayne?
Okay, and the thing was, I should have just not put this on Facebook. I shouldn't have said, Dad's ruining my life, yada, 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 and said that on Facebook. He saw it. Everybody was talking about it. Everybody was concerned about. Some people were concerned about me. They were saying they hated my dad, and it was like he just burst out. He got all out of it. He's like, yeah, I do drink because of you. It's like, oh man, wow. I was so mad at him that for Father's Day, I didn't even make him a card. I was like, I'm not making you a card. I don't even want to be around you. It's like, I would go into my room, go downstairs, play my video games, and I would just zone out of the world. It's like, fuck the world. Fuck Dad. Like, yeah, that was painful. And it's still kind of painful because, yes, I've always known my sister, who I love the most, but I love her, Mr. Thea. She was always Dad's favorite, but yeah. Okay.
Did you ever get any closure on that then? Any
Yeah, I did. I got some closure on that. Eventually I was able to actually text my dad and say that I love him. So eventually it took some time, but I eventually got over it.
So no to the closure, actually. Like, so he didn't apologize. He didn't apologize for that very terrible sentence.
But on the good note, no, and yes, I did. I mean, my strenuous relationship with my dad was actually the reason I moved away. Well, I live at this humble abode now, which is home is where the heart is too.
Damn.
I've been living here for 10 years.
All right. Before anybody, maybe somebody else will go first. Carissa, do you want to say yours as you come on? Like I see her down there. Here, I'll pull you in. Do you want to say yours? Actually, hold on. I clicked the wrong thing. There you are. There you are down there. Do you want to say yours as your first thing you say, or
Well, excuse this point of view. I'm on my iPad, and of course, I'm talking, so my bird's going off. This happened last time I was on the show.
No worries. Most painful. What do you got?
Levi. Sorry, my bird's name is Levi.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Levi. Enough.
I'm sorry.
Plot twist: her bird's name isn't actually Levi.
Yeah, I know. This is just really passive aggressive. Like, shut
Oh
the
my
fuck
gosh,
up.
that actually, this isn't the painful memory, but my like step grandpa basically said such a an anti-Semitic thing when he found out my bird's name.
Oh yeah, I actually get a lot of anti-Semitic comments sometimes. Like, there's no joke, because people assume like that, like the Levi and then the Burzloff is like very Jewish, and I'm like, that I could not be farther than that. But that's funny that you say that. So
You need to just start telling people that Levi is short for Leviathan,
that's a
and they need to fuck
Actually,
around
yeah.
and find out.
that's
At the
that's fine.
time that we got him, Attack on Titan just came out.
Oh.
So he's named after that character, even though I don't care for the show anymore. But no, yeah, sorry, I'm coming in for
No, you're
this
fine.
story
It's-
time.
If you're here, like, it's either Dimitri has to share their most painful or Anna's, and I don't know who wants. It's 3 left, so who wants to go first? It could be anybody.
No, when I was
Not
18,
it.
my mom was hit by an F-150 pickup truck.
Fucking A.
That was so specific too.
That's why I laughed. That's why
I know. We can laugh. She survived, so we can laugh.
Okay.
If you're just joining us, welcome to Talking Tremors, the shared trauma episode.
Yeah, but she.
I thought it was a plane. I have to say, when you said F1, I was like, oh, she got hit by a plane, and then you hit 50. I was like, oh, thank God it's a truck. But oh shit, that's still.
I thought a Formula One race car.
See,
Right. It was in Florida, and that would have actually made sense to have happened. Any of those other things, because it's Florida. But yeah, no. So I was 18, and I didn't know how to deal with it, and I was undiagnosed, like bipolar and autistic, so they didn't understand like how I was dealing with it. But you know, I have a lot of regret with that. But she had to learn how to walk again. She has a traumatic brain injury, and she doesn't really remember my childhood. So
I'm glad she's alive, but that.
yeah.
Wow, we are like hitting the gamut here, guys. This is.
She's doing good now. I mean, I'm like, that was almost 20 years ago.
But not remembering you now, that's a painful thing. Then that just goes on and on and on and on and on.
Well, then we went after this. We went to Ohio to go to my my late father's, their family, and she remembered how to drive like 2 hours from Dayton all the way to this little farming town. She remembered how to do that. It's very selective how the TBI like affected it.
All right.
Yeah. I was like, how can you do that? She's like, I don't know.
I also have a TBI, and yes, it is very selective.
But
and it
I'm
is
done.
very
I'm sorry. I
annoying.
know I came in, and then it's like my mom was hit.
No, I asked, you delivered. So
I
I'm
already
fine
was
with it.
thinking about coming in, but I'm like, that's a good. Can just get on in there.
And it actually, Comrade Earl over here, you get some trauma, you get some trauma, and you get some trauma. You all get trauma. Yeah. Love you, Earl. Thank you so much for being here.
It builds character.
It does. And then Chris had one up here that I will share in the fairness of this is pain. And Chris can't decide. I lost a loved one well before their time. My wife has been through colon cancer, thankfully in remission, and I was sexually abused as a youth. Or watching Tremor 7. It's one of those. The way I read that, I was like, Tremor 7 sexually abused you? Like, hold on a minute. Like, what? Like, yeah, Don's a really good guy. It was that bad. It just like came up, and it's like, Bert's gonna die and you're gonna like it. Okay. I'm sorry. All right, Dimitri, Odd.
Yeah, I'm gonna defer to the king of the kaijus and let them go first.
So magnanimous of you. That's really kind. Everybody, Debbie's in the chat for Odd.
I should have put that as my name in here.
King of the kaijus.
You still can. Actually, can I? Hold on a bit. Can I edit name? Oh, I can. Continue talking.
I can't do anything. Keep going.
Losing... There you go.
What's your pain? We're all laughing at pain, and I appreciate it, but still.
Yeah. One serious answer: my existence. The serious answer: losing the big brother in 2024 in February, and I'll make like little jokes like because a few months after that, or I think it was like a month after that, like that, the new Godzilla film from Legendary was coming out. So I'll sometimes be like, you couldn't wait until after March to go. You were looking forward to that. Couldn't wait until after March.
You had a really good one the other night. My brother's sitting on his memorial desk.
Yeah.
Like, remember, he's lazy and he's sitting on his memorial desk, and I even had to ask, like, hold on, do you mean like dead? You're like, yeah, that's the joke. I'm like, that's beautiful. That's dark, like some real thick molasses dark.
Yeah.
That's. And I was gonna, I didn't ask Carissa if there was any closure, because obviously there's not. Your mom's, that'll be happening forever. Obviously, there's no closure on like what your brother's dead. Well, we've invented Lazarus technology, and guess what, Dimitri? Who's here for you today? It's your brother right there coming up the stairs. Hold on, maybe you didn't hear it. You gotta come. Now's the time. That was your cue. God, this guy is dying over here.
So, one, I was waiting for you to be like, my whole family got hit by a falling spaceship or something. But also, I love Godzilla too, so.
Odd, you a Godzilla fan? We're here. We're in this ballpark.
I am.
Yes. Okay.
So hold on. Wait.
Real quick. So do you, when people sneeze?
No. Odd said it first. Odd said, hold on quick first, and then we'll go to Carissa. Odd first.
Okay. So I don't consider myself a fan, but I enjoy the Godzilla movies. Okay.
I can't hear Odd.
I draw a very clear line when it comes to the word fan. I am not a Star Wars fan, but I enjoy Star Wars content. Yeah. I believe fans should be reserved for the people who can tell you about the tiny little picture that's in the background in scene 4 at 45-minute mark of the movie. Right? Like, that's a fan.
Listen, you're gonna love Dimitri and Alec too. Like, they were nerded. There was 2 hours of this show the other day where it was just those two talking about Godzilla, and I was just like, I have no idea what's happening, and I love all of this. So yes, I would agree with Odd's assessment of like fan versus I'm a casual viewer of Godzilla. Right. So on that, Carissa, what was yours? You were jumping off that. Go.
Well, one, I couldn't hear Odd, so I'm just gonna assume it was great.
Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say at work when someone sneezes, I say Godzilla, and if they do the double sneeze, it's Godzilla -1, and if it's more than that, it's Godzilla -2. The sequel or something.
Actually, it's not. Isn't it just 0?
No, it's -0.
Yeah, -0. That's again.
That's what I meant. I start there and then I add numbers.
I just tell them after the third sneeze, we're going to have to put you down.
It's non-denominational and it comes from a meme.
I like that.
I think I know what you mean you're talking about.
Godzilla.
Godzilla.
That was good. All right, now we've narrowed this down, and now I'm sorry, Odd, but this I can't pretend my hand's reaching all the way, and I'm patting you on the shoulder. There you go. Dimitri, reach your hand out and pat Odd on the shoulder for me. Yeah, see, we love you.
There you go.
No, other hand. No, other hand. Other hand. There you go. Most painful thing, Odd. Take us through it.
There, I did it for you. About a year and a half ago, a little over at this point, it was when my wife left. That was the roughest as of yet. The worst feeling yet.
And I have to are you and Sim still close, or I see?
I mean, we talk
Discord occasionally. So.
Yeah, we talk off and on, but it's over, and I'm not really happy about how things went down, but I didn't have a choice in that matter. It was kind of shitty, but I guess I understand her reasoning and whatnot. But yeah, I mean, it was rough. It took me 6 months to get to a place where I could really even fully talk about it. But the upside of it is I got my ass into therapy, and I'm better now than I had been in probably a couple of decades.
Wow, we are all healing. This is great trauma. Everybody, I'm gonna pat myself on the back. We're all doing good. Everybody. Then on that, we're here. So then, what's the happiest moment of your life? Let's now, and I'm here.
I'm gonna jump in and say I haven't hit it yet.
That's fair. See, nice. If anybody else wants to too, I'm trying to. Shit.
And no, I do not believe that there is a Talking Tremors Discord. He was talking about my Discord.
There is a Talking Tremors Discord.
Is there?
And she was talking about it. Yes, she was. I do. Oh, yes, I do. I'm very good with that. Did somebody ask that? Where did I miss that? There we go. I was talking about Odd's Discord. By the way, Odd has a podcast. Go listen to it. Even if it's you do. It's still there's old episodes. You can go
but I don't actively have one. I have the remnants of one.
Listen, they haven't made a Tremors movie since 2020. So what is this show? The franchises end, and you can still go back and enjoy them as they are. Actually, one of my favorite shows that doesn't have new episodes is the Quarantine Book Club. It's the Rance and Bob Denton brothers, and they're really smart dudes just talking about books. And I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you what, Chris. I wanted to. There are days where I still kind of want to give up. I'm really tired of the struggle. So not to get too political, but I am voting Giant Meteor in 2028. No politics, no survivors.
I'm in. Just kill us all. That's fine. I'm fine. It just please and thank you. Just that it's either that or aliens for me, where it's listen, that's our options. That's what we have here. Because the only thing left is we're just gonna blow each other up with nuclear weapons. That's what this is all going towards. And I'm just can somebody else do it then? Why do we got a suicide? But that's fine.
I think I'd prefer aliens because 50-50. They will either destroy us anyways, or I could just hey, can I go back with you? Please.
These people don't speak for me. I don't know them. Wait. I don't know them.
No. Go ahead and beam me up. I am not repressed enough to be all that upset at the probing. So let's just go.
Oh my god.
Right.
Ruin my world, man. I'm fine with it.
As long as you keep me stocked with pizza rolls and hydration, just probe away.
And I think even if there's that moment of aliens are coming to blow up your world, you would still have that happy moment of so they did exist. cool, and then you blow up. But you have this little bit of like, well, the world.
If I got word that aliens were coming to blow up the world, I would have beer and sandwiches on my front porch waiting for it to happen.
Yeah, that's my favorite part of Don't Look Up is the end where they're all like sitting around the table and they know the meteor is going to crash and they're just like having a conversation and enjoying it in that moment. And then obviously it blows up and it's very slow, but like that moment and that fear and that tension or whatever, but you're still trying to, much like this, like, I don't know, fucking ICE agents could bust in my door at any point in time. I'm 100% sure that's going to happen at some point. But for right now, we're all enjoying this. We're all eating olives and breaking bread together.
So there is a bright spot to the trauma that I mentioned. I met somebody recently. And she is a very wonderful woman. She is definitely helping keep me grounded. And of course, life doesn't give you anything without also giving you the middle finger at the exact same time. So the middle finger is the fact that she lives across an ocean. So I've been joking that I'm trying to get ICE to deport me to her country. Cheap airfare.
Yeah, that's right.
Go ahead and put me in handcuffs. It'll just prepare me for what she has in store for me.
You'd be like, oh no, please don't. No.
Oh, I'm so
Stop,
sorry.
please don't. Ow, it's not tight. I mean, it's too tight.
Be like, oh no, my phone's on you. Oh,
I'm sorry.
I think if everybody's heading for the shelters, trying to get away from the explosion of the aliens, I'm just torching the town.
I got a buddy that works for the government, and I've told him to put in a call to ICE on me.
I'm into pyro a little bit, but
hold on. Wayne was okay. Wayne's a track back, and we're gonna go to Wayne's point. We're all talking about ICE, but I really love Wayne over here in terms of like, no, if I saw the world ending, I'm just gonna fucking burn shit. Like this, which is
the electric guy tells me to burn things. Ooh, can I go?
To be fair, Wayne, fire does melt ice, so you might be onto something.
Fire.
Yeah.
what's funny about the whole alien like destroying the planet or something is because I'm into all that conspiracy stuff. They messed with nukes.
Thank you, Rod.
It's only a conspiracy until it's proven true.
I mean, I don't think it's a conspiracy, but that's...
No, Carissa, you need to listen to Odd Show. Oh my God, you would love it the most. Seriously, go back and listen. Just grab a couple episodes of Cult of Odd somewhere. Like, grab a Bigfoot episode or something. Spotify. Or something like it. Yeah, it's on Spotify. Like, I'm telling you, she would. Because, like, Carissa has her own show, too. That also doesn't happen sometimes.
I did.
Much like this one. See, exactly. Who cares? We're all performers or people, but you would really love fucking Odd Show. Now that I'm thinking
it already sounds like it.
This conspiracy.
I'm into all that shit.
So aliens, it's all real. No, there's no conspiracy. So hit us with it. What do you got?
Oh, you mean in terms of like the story, like them messing with nukes? Oh my gosh, my daughter's sitting next to me, giving me this look because she doesn't believe in any of that.
She doesn't have to.
Very specific.
Yeah. Bring her in. Hey, you can't talk like that. Get behind her on camera. Come on.
No, I don't like her on camera.
Oh, that's fair. I'm sorry.
Yeah, she's 13, so. So I can't remember certain specifics, but basically, I want to say it was during the beginning of like the whole Red Scare and everything, and it would have been like an Eastern European, kind of like a nuclear facility. And supposedly they claim that there was some sort of almost like a ball of energy above it. And then all of the nukes started counting down to be fired, and they couldn't make it stop. And at the very last minute, it stopped and everything reset. And then the orb kind of left. And I always took it as a big fuck you. Like, go ahead, try some shit. We can do whatever we want with it. That's the story. And there's actually a lot of different stories about similar things happening at nuclear sites, nuclear like missile sites and stuff. I don't know, maybe Odd has heard those stories before, but it's something talked about a lot. So
there's always the thing that I've noticed. I know Odd has talked about this on the show, where you start to see the emergence of the UFO phenomenon really big in the 60s after we began testing with nuclear weapons. And that whole Roswell, New Mexico is near New Mexico, where the site of the Los Alamos, the first bomb was like.
It actually goes back further than that, but yeah.
There's that
Roswell
one.
Was 40s.
That's where there's that one painting with like the sky battle, like with all like the physical ships and stuff. But it's like we have this going. No, honestly, if there's an expert, go on, go.
So there were always rumors that the tiny mustache man was using extraterrestrial technology. He was big in the occult and believed in otherworldly beings. There are the rumors of the hovering bell that they have schematics for, but they never actually found. Some would argue too that a lot of the experiments that the tiny mustache man scientists were doing were preceded by interactions with either aliens or occult information or knowledge.
Yeah, there was a little thing that I don't know. Can we not say the?
I do it because why I believe words give power. And so,
okay,
oh my God, what are you guys not saying? Say shit. No, we say everything on this.
Okay, so anyways, that the Nazis
we say Voldemort,
were...
we say 9/11 wasn't an inside job. Continue. Go.
No, it was done outside.
Yes, obviously. Like how you can't fly a plane indoors.
You can, just poorly.
But that the Nazis, they were working with the Greys, and we had help from I can't remember the name of them, but the smaller alien species.
Hold on. When you were saying tiny mustache man, were you saying Hitler?
Yes.
Oh, I was trying to draw a man with a tiny mustache, and I thought he was tiny. I thought he was like tiny mustache man. So I thought it was like it was a really small guy.
I thought we were talking about like
mustache. Like okay,
yeah.
I thought we were talking about Monopoly Man.
See, exactly.
He doesn't have a monocle.
We're talking about Shitler. I'm gonna still draw a tiny mustache man in my mind, but continue. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Oh, sorry, no, you're good. That's just stuff that's talked about. They were working with the Greys, which are always kind of seen as the antagonistic race, and we were working with another one. I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but they were basically like the race that was a part of Roswell, that incident.
I also believe that Bigfoot is an interdimensional being, and that's why they aren't seen all that often. Why you can't find any evidence of them.
My daughter is over here.
I've always wondered about.
Oh, that is
Oh, here. Is somebody pulling something up? Somebody that is. I'm drawing tiny mustache man. So somebody help me. What did I just miss something?
No. We got it. We'll take care of your show while you doodle.
Yeah. This is a very important doodle. Odd. Okay, I don't. Did you not see my cool Graboid earlier? I did that off of Dimitri's design. So we're already here. All right. So actually, here's a better question. What's everyone's like favorite conspiracy? Like what's your favorite like just batshit insane
that America was ever great?
I believe
boo. Everyone boo this man. sorry Wayne, sorry, what?
I believe America is run by aliens, and that we can't see any of the subliminal messages they're sending us in advertisements because we don't have X-ray glasses like in The Roddy
Yes.
Piper movie, They Live.
Yeah. So Wayne believes in soft disclosure, is what I'm getting from this.
I believe that there's a big conspiracy going around. It's like, what if? What if they really are? What if the government really is run by aliens or something?
Yeah, okay.
They've been doing disclosure. There's just so much going on that
Suddenly you
nobody
start seeing.
is hearing about.
I don't know if they're aliens, but they're definitely not human.
Yeah. There's subliminal messages. Marry and reproduce. Oh, do not question authority. Obey. Sweet.
My daughter wanted me to tell you guys hers.
This is your God.
Okay, I'm in.
Okay.
I'm in.
Do you want to say it? You don't have to be on camera. You can just say it.
It's not like a very what do you call it? Like far-fetched conspiracy or anything, but the government killed JFK and I will die on that hill.
No, I mean,
when the CIA eventually gets to me.
He died from the hill.
She's
Yawn.
studying it in middle school, so
Oh,
No.
for a project.
that's hey, that's good.
No, she's just doing it for
Yeah.
fun.
She started reading 1984 for fun.
And Animal Farm.
In Animal Farm, she just
Ugh.
started.
Animal Farm's way worse. That's just a sad book, bro. Ugh.
See, the problem is everything that I believe, I don't actually believe it's a conspiracy theory. Like I
Well,
said, it's only a conspiracy theory until it's proven right. And think about how many conspiracy theories have been eventually proven correct. Like, look at MK Ultra. Nobody believed that they were doing mind experiments on people using drugs to try to manipulate the mind. And then after enough time, the information was declassified and it's no longer a conspiracy theory.
They used people to astro project to places.
Yeah. The men who stare at goats.
I was just thinking of that rumored arcade game, Polybius.
Oh, yeah.
Polybius.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell us more.
Well, have you seen the AVGN episode of that episode?
No idea.
Polybius. It's
no idea.
Pretty interesting because it's like he gets into a lot of stuff about how it was mind manipulation or rumors that it was mind manipulation or that it was visited by government agents, and how it's such a rare game that it probably never even existed.
I believe the Men in Black are real.
I believe the Men in Black are real, yeah.
That's pretty much one of those like proven conspiracies, the Men in Black.
I was gonna say that's an easy one. Like it's much like the JFK. Like, yeah, of course, the Men in Black. That's why they made movies about it. Those are obviously real. Like,
my daughter knew about that game you were talking about, Wayne.
All right, Dimitri, you haven't said any crazy conspiracy theory, so like we need one from you. And I have.
It's because I don't have any.
Really? To Odd's point, it's like there are like I use the word conspiracy theory to like really that's the idea of it, but Odd is right. Like these are things that we can wait.
They believe Godzilla is real.
Hey,
anything's possible. The ocean is deep.
Ooh. Thank you. I was trying to. My messenger is being a pain in the ass.
It's fine. I'm logged into a different YouTube account.
No. So if anybody has links they're trying to send me, like they're not fucking coming through Messenger for some reason. So please, I will happily pull them up. Go check out Cultivat. It's pretty good. I got a good shirt of it.
I do believe that there's probably some cryptids that are real. We just haven't found any. Yeah, because we haven't really. I mean, if that counts as a conspiracy theory. Yeah, with how undocumented some of the Congo still is, the ocean. I think we haven't even reached unless they upgraded how much percentage we've actually explored within the oceans. I think it was like less than 10.
Oh my god, the ocean is this terrifying place that we really don't go
Oh, yeah.
to, like because we can't.
I've got one.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. No, that's good.
So
hold on, Dimitri. No, Dimitri's finished. Or let.
No, I'm just trying to clear my throat. I'm
okay.
I mean, there's probably something in Antarctica.
Yeah.
Under the ice.
Yeah.
I know about those.
Yep. So really, it's that
under
whole
the
like,
ice.
it's the
Like the
and this is what I. It's not the one I would have said, but it's the like the dinosaurs are still around, but they're in like pockets of stuff. That's really where I go to with that. Like whenever you get the cryptid, like they're existing, it's just like, oh, these are just like really old ancestors of things that have gotten to live for a long time in little tiny air. Baby Legend of the Lost Legend. I don't know if you've ever seen that movie. It's fucking wild. But the oh my god, I can't. The Mokalamembe, which is the brachiosaur that lives in the Amazon or whatever. And it's like those are
Congo,
like,
I believe.
Yeah. Oh, please, no, thank you. Please correct me. Yeah. That's why you said Congo. Birds are dinosaurs.
Yep.
Ross's is birds are dinosaurs. Fuck
birds
yeah.
are government conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
That
was mine. Honestly, that was mine. Birds aren't real is my fucking favorite. because of Odd's episode on it, where really like you learned that it's actually all part of like this guy trying to do like, hey, what's the weirdest conspiracy I can like get people to believe? And he got people to actually legitimately believe this. And then, oh no, you can't put that genie back into the bottle. And I just love it as like conspiracy and not like this beautiful melding of all of those worlds. It's really, really fucking good. But continue, go on.
I actually technically last year, since we're all in 555, or 12, no, it was 2025, I think. I did read Journey to the Center of the Earth by Jules Verne. So that sometimes got me thinking, because some of the Godzilla films have like, oh, Hollow Earth, there's real blah blah.
Yeah,
and I'm like, what if there's like little pockets? But we'll say about the break, it has less exploring the pockets of the Hollow Earth and more just trying to get there. I did not realize how much of the break was just them exploring the caves than actually being in like those pockets of where the prehistoric animals are.
You mean like the original Jules Verne
Yes.
novel, like, and how they don't actually get to like the Hollow Earth itself, and they only do the cave. I guess I've only seen movies of it, and everybody just goes to the center of the
so
earth.
the more than half of the film is just them going like exploring the channels, and they'll eventually get to either like a pocket or a Hollow Earth itself, which like beach, islands, and a sea, where prehistoric marine reptiles start to duke it out randomly in the water. I think one of them might have been. I think they were an ichthyosaur and a plesiosaur.
Floated into the wrong goddamn coral reef, didn't you?
God damn it! That was Debbie's in the chat for that motherfucker right there. Holy shit! That was wow.
So
beautiful.
So if I have to like say anything about like some cryptids being real, and then possible hidden ecosystems, in like little pockets in the mantle.
Well, and to Odd's like interdimensional like Bigfoot thing, I don't know. For me, if Bigfoot's interdimensional, I would buy that. Can we put those interdimensional like the way they get there in caves? Like I always love that like little like that's how like that's their access point.
That's honestly where the theory for me started. Is I realized how many cave systems there are and started looking at where the Bigfoot sightings were. And everybody was like, well, why don't we ever find anything of them? Well, maybe they're living in the cave systems, deeper than we've gone. We haven't explored even a quarter of the cave systems that are underneath our country. So it's entirely possible that if
That's the
Bigfoot
missing
does exist,
411.
they're living in the caves.
There's
But
that go ahead.
my actual conspiracy theory is proof that Mothman isn't real.
No. Go.
Okay, so the first Mothman sighting was in 1966. Back then, there weren't as many regulations for anything, really. And what I believe it was is that some rich jagoff in the area of West Virginia or one of the surrounding states smuggled a harpy eagle into the United States.
Okay.
And my favorite conspiracy theory is that Mothman was just a harpy eagle that got loose. Because if you look at the size of a harpy eagle and you look at the depiction that was sketched of what they said the Mothman should look like, it kind of matches up. Like harpy eagles are fucking huge. Like if I saw one in the goddamn forest in the middle of the night and its eyes were glowing at me, I'd think it's a goddamn monster as well.
We're gonna do this. I'm gonna pull up what I can here. Actually, can I? Oh, I can.
HARPY.
Yeah. Harpy eagle.
Hello, little Louie. Sorry, dog busted in.
Okay. And ooh, I can screen share. Oh my god, sorry. I'm such a fucking dork. Wow, this is
that's why we love it.
Yeah, I would hope so. Actually, get rid of oh wait, no, I add this. Wait, can you see this? Can you see eagles? I can't tell.
Yeah, we can see
Okay,
it. Look at that goddamn thing. Look at the size of it next to that man in the second row.
Oh shit! Yeah, hold on. Let's pull that one up. Yeah. And then there was this one here. Actually, there's a pull. Can we get?
Come here.
Go full. No, I don't need that. Fuck off. Don't go to Facebook. We don't need that. Yeah, pull that one up instead. Cool. Come on.
There you go. Sorry.
But that grid that was there, that third picture, I've seen that third picture in that grid before. And look at it in comparison and think of the Mothman description.
Like that profile. I wonder if there's like that profile, like with the it's the smallest one. It's got this like the smallest details or whatever, and it's really fucking creepy. Like if you were like out there and you just kind of like maybe saw some shine in those eyes, and your brain imagined a little red in them, you'd be like, that thing's good. That's a Mothman.
Yeah, I believe that's what they saw. I believe that it was a harpy eagle.
Ooh, even look at the face on that fucker right there. Like, look at that's all right. I'll buy that. Interesting. Wow, thank you, Odd. I appreciated that.
Can I interest any of you in some dogs?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I like a puppy. Louis. What are their names? What was it? Sorry, what?
Louis. His brother is out in the living room.
What's his brother's name?
Dexter.
Dex?
Yeah, Dexter.
Aw. That's cute.
I'm sorry, my dietitian told me I have to cut back on dogs.
I mean, but like, have you had that dog meat is really like that's why those kebabs at Chinese are always so good, because it's just like it's like stringy but like soft, and he's just like I love a good dog.
Yeah, dog meat is my favorite character in Fallout.
Wow. All right, this is really important to everything. I'm going to maximize my screen. I did draw a tiny mustache man. So that's he's really small.
That's amazing.
But he has a big mustache. And no eyes. I'm not gonna draw. I think like that makes him creepier. And he's got a little cane, but like tiny.
What we
mustache.
don't realize is those aren't mustache. That isn't a mustache. Those are eyebrows.
Yeah, they're tentacles or something.
The eyes are at the end of the mustache.
Yes. Oh shit. I'm gonna.
I have another conspiracy theory.
Go off.
Graboids are real.
We could just be in the middle of their 300-year hibernating cycle. We don't know. That's we just haven't.
I want a new Tremors movie, but I'm terrified they're going to go into space.
Again?
Tremors. We've had this discussion, and they won't. I promise. I can promise you that. I know Chris asked earlier about where they're at on that. I can promise you that that's not anywhere that Steve or Brent are currently going. I know because they're all getting up in age, and I know that it's very much like, you have to look to the future to do stuff, but everybody's like, okay, no, we're gonna have one shot to do this. We have to be able to go out with as many things as we can. So that's
whenever a franchise takes itself to space, it ruins it.
Did you not hear my whole pitch for like getting to space with Tremors? Because I thought it was really good, and it was playing on people's inherent racisms at the same time, and I thought it was subtextually really awesome. So what it is? All right, we're here. I'm doing it. So season 3.
Hold on, wait.
I have another conspiracy.
He keeps busting into this room because he does a lot like my door being open, closed. Oh. Right.
You can leave it. It's okay, buddy. We'll keep you safe.
Okay.
It's okay, Dex. We're keeping Dad safe. All right. So season 3 of my like revitalized Tremors the series. So like we're doing this whole thing where like we got like a regular first season, but then we go to the past in the second season and start the second episode. But like so the end of the third season episode is that like we think that we're like watching Native Americans or whatever, and they're like fighting Graboids. It's like prey or whatever. But then boom, we get to the end and they're actually Martians. And we've been in space the whole time. And we're in like the year 33,000. And now we're Tremors in space and we're going. So I don't care. We're taking it. I'm taking it there. What was your conspiracy theory, Wayne? Go. Wayne, go. And go. Did Wayne freeze? Yep, Wayne froze.
Yeah. I have one when he's done.
No, he's not going. Actually, go.
The snowstorm's getting him. Rip rain. The snowstorm's getting him. Now she'll be right back. More drink.
All right, give us it, Carissa. What do you got?
Oh, just going off of what Dimitri said. With the cryptids, I'm all about I loved like the chupacabra when I was younger. And the one that was what?
Yeah, well, the reason I'm dressed like this is okay. Stop. Wait, now you have to stop.
I can't tell if he's just like catching up.
So actually, everybody, we're all gonna stop. That's where I'm like, hold on. I think we all need to like. I'm gonna count to 5, and we're gonna do a like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sync. No, he's out. All right, Kurt, I'm gonna pull him. I'm gonna pull him. Carissa, you go. I'm gonna bring him back, but you go, Carissa.
Oh shit! It just you did that, and now I can't hear anything. Hold on a second.
Now Carissa's gone. All right, Carissa, that was. Anybody? Did I lose Odd, or is Odd just like looking at his phone? He is. No, he's there. There he is. And hold on, Dimitri, I'll pull your mic back up. Yeah.
All right. So apparently, Dad is watching one of the YouTubers that does like the weather and like like today. There's apparently a tornado going.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, Dimitri! You get what? To everybody else, it's okay. You don't. It's okay. You don't. You're. There's no obligation to stay if you're going to die. You know.
What better thing to die for?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Odd nose. That's my boy. Yeah. If you're gonna die on something.
I don't know why the sound cuts off when certain things happen, but I got it working again.
I think it's. I know it's from your end because there's nothing from my end.
Yeah, it's probably because I'm on my iPad, but it's too cold for me to go sit at my computer, like with my good mic and everything. So
Yeah, that's where I got many layers of clothes on.
Yeah.
All I was gonna say.
no,
I'm sorry.
Actually, hold on. No. Everybody else stop because Carissa was legitimately in the middle of a thought that I actually forgot because the technical difficulties went all over the place. So tell us, Carissa, where were you?
Well, two things. The cryptid stuff that Dimitri was talking about. You know, the chupacabra got really popular.
Yes.
When I was a kid, I was into it when it was just in Puerto Rico, and like I don't think that what people think it is now based on like the sightings in Texas is actually the chupacabra. I think it's just a bunch of coyotes or dogs with mange that then they kind of appropriated this cryptid and labeled it as, because the original, it had a lot to do with, is it SETI? I can't remember. It's the giant
Search for extraterrestrial, like the satellite things.
Yes, it's huge, and it's in Puerto Rico. And basically, the original depictions of it is like a hunched over kind of creature with spines down its back, and it has the eyes, red eyes that are like the gray aliens, the classical huge kind of almond eyes, and it has fangs, but it also sort of like a tongue that they also thought it was using to puncture the necks and drink from the goats, because that's where it gets its name. But it was always associated sort of like an extraterrestrial based creature. And so when suddenly we had sightings in Texas and they started labeling it as a chupacabra, I, as a young person that loves the paranormal, I was so pissed off because the one in Puerto Rico is so much more interesting and just cool looking. Like if you can find the depictions from back then, because this was like 90s, it's so much cooler looking than the canines with mange.
Yeah. All right, we're doing this. So okay, yeah. So
90s I actually have a 2001 pulled up. That has
it should
that
be
description.
hunched.
It's
I was gonna say, if you want to share your screen, please, Dimitri, go ahead. Yeah.
Share screen. Is it this one? Yeah.
And this is for anybody. If anybody's got good shit, like this show is for.
My other thing has to do with the Arctic, but I'll get to that later. Kinda, yeah. It was really like hunched over, almost kind of like kangaroo-esque.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's the original depiction of it. And I remember watching documentaries and all this stuff out of Puerto Rico during the time, and it was pretty like a scary creature, and I absolutely fucking loved it.
Ooh. Oh, I got it. I think I got, I can do this. And it's because I got to add me, and then we'll go right over here. And this one.
Yeah, look at that thing. Yeah, that is so much better than the freaking mangy coyotes.
Yeah. Well, and there's a mangy coyote, actually. That's
adding like these ears, but it really had like a gray alien like head.
Yeah. This reminds me of like from The Village, Lady in the Water, which is an M. Night Shyamalan movie that I absolutely love. There's the grunts, the scrunts that are the creatures in the grass or whatever that is trying to kill Bryce Dallas Howard's character. Is no one else in the chat a fan of Lady in the Water? Cool, that's awesome. That's great. Cool. It's fucking awesome. And it's a whole movie about like the beauty of stories, and everyone shits on M. Night Shyamalan for it, but it's like the way that we like tell and believe things into existence, and whether or not we like care for each other, and how in caring for each other's stories we heal each other. fucking Lady in the Water is my shit. Sorry, I didn't think I'd go on that rant. But we got Chupacabra. Like, so, and honestly, I love what you were bringing to the table there with this, like, the reality of it, like the coyotes, like that mangy, like, what is this as an actual creature that could be doing shit? Because that's, like, whether or not it's aliens, you get to file that in your brain as like, okay, that's a maybe. But when you're like, oh no, there's like this like terrifying coyote out there that could, I don't know, fucking that thing maybe will get me. I don't know. It's scary.
Oh, but
Yeah.
the only other thing, and I'll shut up after this, is Dimitri brought up like stuff in the Antarctica and stuff, but I totally forgot about this because it's a really interesting conspiracy. Maybe Odd has heard about it, but there's this idea that sort of near Caldera, maybe somewhere near up Alaska, there is a pyramid and a sphinx actually buried in it. And they were talking about it on Coast to Coast once, years ago. A woman was there and she said like they had tried to go there. The plane systems were being weird when they kind of were going over it. They had to land, and there were sort of military looking guys that came out, were telling them to leave, but they had no real identification in terms of who they were working for. But you know, it's like you hear that and you're like, okay, well, my brother-in-law used to work for the military and he basically scrubbed the maps and so when the public can look at like these the maps to see stuff all of like over the world or in the country, he scrubbed a bunch of stuff they don't want you to see, and he said that yes, that's there, and he saw it through I don't know if I want to say GPS maps, but the like aerial maps.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know this story?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your perspective?
There are multiple pyramids all over the fucking planet. The only ones that we hold on. The only ones that we really know about are the ones in Egypt, and then the ones that the Aztecs built. But yeah, there's been forever theories about what's actually going on in like Antarctica and stuff like that, and I do know the one that she's talking about, though. Yeah, we have to realize that the universe has been around for ever, right? Like I couldn't even begin to put a time period, and that man has only been like, I remember when they brought back what was the show, Universe something or another. It was hosted by Neil deGrasse Tyson. But they brought back the Cosmos. That's what it was.
Yeah. Oh, the Carl Sagan thing. Yeah.
They brought it back. Neil deGrasse Tyson was hosting it, and he put it into a great perspective. If you think of a timeline of the universe as a calendar, man has only existed for about 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So our understanding of everything is so minute, so minuscule, and there are tons and tons of things that those that are in power have deemed too foundational shaking for us to know the truth about. They have no faith in the people, right? And this isn't just one government, it's all of them. They have no faith in the people, and to their point, they're not necessarily wrong. Think about it. Think about how many people believe in Christianity. Imagine if there was evidence that came out that said, nope, all religion is bullshit, right? What would happen? What do you honestly believe would happen?
Pandemonium.
Exactly.
And I mean that word, like pandemonium. Not
I see
chaos,
no pandas.
not crazy, like, but pandemonium, which is actually like, I think of that as like the hell term, like straight up, like that's because people would be violent about it. So,
but it's because we've built our society off the backs of many, many lies, and
the violence.
Yes,
the violence.
And that's why I said that's why I've been saying it's only a conspiracy theory until it's proven true, and we get drip fed everything.
Wayne was right. I know she's having technical difficulties. Like whether or not it's the aliens in a they live way, humans themselves do that. Like you don't need alien. Like we like the those at the top, the Epsteins of the world, do that entire thing of getting us to consume and subsume and destroy and hate and use religion and fight and all. It's all literally for someone's bottom line. There has never been a yes. Go ahead.
We love a comfortable lie. We hate a painful truth.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like that's it. Like we all know that things like this, right? Because Carissa and I both have been vaping, things like this. We know that things like this and many other things that we take in on a daily basis are harmful to us. Do we care? No, because we get a modicum of joy when we use those things rather than the existence of just fucking pain. That if I get so frustrated.
This is great, Chris. No, I want to shut up so hard. You're doing
right. Like, okay.
This is why everybody listen to this man's show. I know he says it's done or whatever, but go listen to back episodes. Like,
I have to now.
Go on.
My biggest issue as of late has been like the sports spectacles, right? We're clamoring that we don't have enough money to buy groceries or put people in homes or provide health care. But yet every year there is probably tens, if not hundreds of millions of dollars spent on a fucking game to pay the players.
Billions.
Yeah, billions to pay the players, to advertise, and we all just sit there and eat it up. Every single one of us. It is not the government against us. We are to blame. And that is the reason why I ended the show, is because nobody wanted to hear that at all. But we are at fault. It's not our leaders. It's not our government. It's not, corporations. It's us. We fucked it all up. And it's easier to put the blame on somebody else than to turn that light around and shine it on us, to stand in the mirror and say, I'm the problem. I did this. I am part of the reason we are where we are. So I see so much in the world. And I was talking with a friend of mine just today about this. He said, because we were talking about the shit that was going on in Minneapolis, and I don't want to like completely open that can of worms, but what I had said is what needs to happen at this point. We can't vote it out. We can't protest it out. We can't talk it out. We need to shut the world down for a little bit. I was curious, and I used ChatGPT, and I asked it specifically, what would happen if everyone in the United States decided tomorrow, I'm not going into work for 2 weeks. Everyone, truckers, train conductors, dock workers, doctors, police, everyone. If everyone just said, fuck it, I'm done. I'm tired of this bullshit. Nobody's listening. Nothing is working. If everyone went on strike for 2 weeks, it would systematically destroy the society as we know it. And there would be no going back. And that's what I think we need. We need to break the system completely. It's going to be uncomfortable. It's going to be painful. And there's a lot of people that are going to have a real hard time getting accustomed to the whatever comes next. But we've been doing the same thing over and over and over again for probably a good 50 years, if we're just being conservative there, and it's not working. Well, what's the definition of an insanity? It's doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result.
Wow, that was good. We did that together. Good job. Anybody that was listening to the audio, actually, we did that together. Good job, Odd.
But yeah, it's just there's a lot of stuff that we know in our heart of hearts is true, that we don't need anyone to tell us. That's where the conspiracy theorists all come in. We don't need someone to validate what we're saying. We know it's true. And I just wish we'd lean more into what we know and not what we think.
So I talk a lot on the show about we have issues. Anthony and Steven. Anthony, I went to a whole wedding in Florida for a man I've never met before. Never actually fit. Actually, I have to say, never. I still didn't meet Anthony until after he got married.
Is that the wedding you put shoes on for?
No. Oh, no. That's Ben. Oh my God. I would do anything for Ben. Actually, Ben's been on the show before, but Anthony was talking on a couple episodes. It was his Christmas episode, a couple episodes back, about how we as a species collectively, and Carissa, how old is your daughter? I'm now realizing before I start saying this,
she's
she
13.
said 13.
I know, but how Santa Claus old is your daughter at this point?
Oh my God, no! She had some kid at a summer camp in Texas ruin that for her, so everything got ruined.
I wanted to because of this respect to this as a thing. So I think that God and religion is oh my God, really that's what we choose to do. But Anthony was pointing out this whole thing that we as a species collectively have chosen to create a God. We all have signed into this act of actually creating this God named Santa Claus that goes everywhere and does all of these things. He can invade our house and he gives presents, and is this overwhelming force that it breaks. Chinese people have Santa, Indian people have Santa, and it's not just an American. It's that concept of Santa has been around in differing forms forever and ever. But this very Western commercialized version of Santa that we have
to Coca-Cola.
Exactly. That we have all conjured as a species. We conjured out of thin air this active thing that you could and there's a level of you could say that that's what the Abrahamic religions do with God in terms of building temples and destroying things and crusades. But here's a God of good. This is a God of this is a big fat fucking dude looking like Odd over here with his beard and everything, dispensing joy and love and wisdom and mirth all throughout the world. Why aren't we doing more with this? Sorry, that's your whole point. This is we're creating these conspiracy theories when it's really all of the power to create something is in our hand. That's where Carissa up there has a daughter. There, she spent 9 months of her entire life creating a person inside of her that the minute she's Carissa's dead, it doesn't matter, that person still goes. That's a robot that keeps going. I was talking with my friend Andrew. He's building a AI, and he was talking it's called a bone amanita, and he's I'm giving it digital life, and it's beginning to really know what it is now. And I was laughing with him, but I'm oh my God, no, you didn't stop or don't stop. Oh my God, that's terrible. Make sure
you want Skynet. That's how you get Skynet.
That's what I did.
Some stupid ass tech bros named one of their AIs Skynet, and I'm have we learned nothing?
Nope.
No.
But to your point, we're ghosts in the machine,
right?
I mean, we're just a machine, and there's just something that pushes us. But I'm all the paranormal, spiritual stuff, so whatever.
I'm going to say something super controversial. I don't like Santa.
I buy that. No. Sorry, Odd's right. I say it as I say we created, but if Odd would like to explain their reasoning, I feel I know where you're going here.
I was joking a lot,
your daughter is 13, right?
Yeah, she's not down here, but she doesn't even really like believe in.
We're trying to be
God
adults.
No. There's a reason that I ask is you want your daughter to be able to trust you, right? You want her to feel comfortable coming to you with things and telling you things and build trust together, right? Why then? Because every parent wants that with their kid. Why then do we spend the first formative years of their life lying to them about Santa, the Tooth Fairy, Easter Bunny, all of it? Because they are heartbroken when they find out that these characters don't exist. I understand that you want to build a sense of whimsy, and I'm sure there are other ways, but I've always hated the idea of Santa, the Easter Bunny, and the Tooth Fairy, because we spend so much time lying to the kids. No, Santa's real. You know, there'll be a point at some point where they'll come to you and ask, is Santa real? And it's then at that point, do you I've seen a lot of parents that like if the kids ask too early, they continue the lie on until they feel the kids are ready to know. And it's my own personal thing. And I like I said, I don't like the idea of Santa because if we want to build trust in these tiny humans, because they're not children, they're not kids, they're tiny humans. If we want to build trust with them, why do we spend so much time lying to them?
I mean, I respect that point of view.
Don't
My
you butt
daughter
that.
was not. My daughter wasn't like super upset about it. It kind of we kind of like brought her in on the magic, like, you know, she can have fun with it with her like cousin and stuff, but it really is just like life sucks so fucking hard. And I think for some parents it's just like it's this fun thing you can do. I think if you make it to look at it almost like in a religious way with it, it's like that's going to cause a huge issue. But for us it was always a fun thing, and if she had straight up been like, well, is it actually real, we would have just told her.
And please understand, I'm not attacking your parenting or
Oh
anyone's
yeah, no,
parenting
I
or
know.
anything like that.
But
You're on
I've
the
seen
same. You're both on the
people-
same wavelength. It's really interesting. I have to say, this is good.
I mean, I've seen people who have that point of view, but they're complete dicks about it. Like, and the majority of them don't have children. And so it's a very strange thing to have somebody like just come at you like you're some sort of supervillain over fucking Santa.
Yeah.
And, you know, and to like Levi's point, like it's, at least in terms of like Santa, it's such a more positive thing to glomp onto than the majority of religions. And so I mean, I personally never, I mean, I considered that point of view, obviously, but with how our child is, and she's very smart, and how we've always handled raising her, it wasn't like some earth-shattering revelation or anything like that. And she actually could understand even at like 6 or 7 when this was ruined for her by some dickhead kid. I mean, she could understand why it was done and comprehend that and be like, okay, I kind of get it, you know. But we also allow her to come up with her own ideas, like how she views religion, and she disagrees with me on aliens and ghosts.
I'm gonna help you out here. Actually, this is because you're both right, and I'm gonna let Dimitri speak, and then I have a through line too. But Chris has this great, and it's the kids thing. Like Chris is right. There is a like when you see, because I have that with the boys. Like I totally respect that viewpoint. I personally believe that life is so sad and tragic that whatever I can do to make my kids feel safe and be happy, I'm the band playing while the Titanic is sinking. Ooh, that's a great. Honestly,
and that's fair. Like I said,
love that line.
I wanted to make sure that Carissa knew I wasn't attacking her as a parent.
I didn't think so at all.
It's just like she's the only one in this group at the moment that I believe has a child.
Yes.
And it was basically just a jumping off point.
No, it's fine.
Chris is right. Like life is tragic and sad, but I don't know. I found out early on that life was tragic and sad because of the upbringing that I had. And I don't know, I'm a little bit wiser. I'm a little bit more apt to not believe anyone's bullshit because of it. But it's my own personal belief, and I'm not like going up to parents and being like, fuck you for telling your kids about Santa.
You're totally fine. I've just...
All right, okay. You're both looping. I'm going to stop you. Hold on. I'm going to stop you. Yeah, it's this direction. I'm going to stop you both. You're both looping. You both, nobody hurt each other's feelings. We need Dimitri's feelings. Like, like, I have a good through line, and I'm going to end it with that, but I think we need Dimitri's feelings on what, like, this myth of Santa, good, bad, like what do we got here? Like this.
I mean, it's kind of weird because I think a lot like having like myths of like this. I'm a big like myth dude. So I think it's Yeah, that it's gonna have a lot like just like myths more so for the general public and all that. And if they want to be like, hey, could happen, could not happen. That's my mentality for everything pretty much. I my thing will always be, no matter how slim a chance something have to happen, it's never zero.
Mm-hmm.
Um
At any point in time when you're putting your hand on a table, it could go through the table. Like the particles
Yes.
could move and your hand could physically go through the table.
Yeah, I don't know what dropped, whatever.
You're
Um and if so, and if people want you to like play along and like, oh yeah, sent to Israel to like have some fun, why not? Go for it. But sometimes I think it gets a little too much.
Yeah.
And they get to the point where, yes, y'all wrong. This thing is true 100%. Y'all wrong. And y'all dumb and yada yada yada.
yeah. That's honestly, you're here. Okay, this is great now because we have all 4 quadrants. You're all gonna love the way that I bring this baby home. Like I did. You're gonna be like, no, Levi, you can't connect all this. Actually, I can.
If you're bringing a baby home, I want to sign off my parental rights.
Hold on. Odd. Say hello to our daughter.
I see she takes after her mother.
Mm-hmm. She's very beautiful. You know, she's got her father's eyes. They just stare at me, dead and cold.
Yeah, no, that's accurate. Yeah.
You know what I named her? Adwina. Hello, Adwina.
Why did you hate her so much? That's a terrible name.
It was my great aunt's uncle's roommate's twice removed's dog's name, and I always loved playing with that dog. And you remind me of that dog, Odd. So little Adwina. Shh, I know you're sleepy. It's okay, baby. It's okay. Go to sleep.
I know something we all hate, though.
What?
I know something we all hate with Christmas, and it's Elf on the Shelf.
That's
is the
fair.
Creepiest.
Well, okay.
Shit.
Because that's a lie of like, okay, so here
that's just teaching your kids about a police state.
Oh my god! It's freaking child's play. No, they do that. They do that. They will they'll have that Elf on the Shelf. Like if their kid is bad, they'll like place it somewhere creepy, like in the middle of the night, just to terrify their kids into doing stuff. That's not how Santa works.
No. And then it abuses you. Then if you don't do what it likes, it's like, oh, we put all your shit everywhere. Oh, no. Oh, this is like, what's that?
Elf on the Shelf came along long after I was an adult, but
me too.
I think all of us.
I had the same feeling when I heard about Elf on the Shelf. Snitches get stitches. That's all I'm saying.
Listen, you little fuck.
Yeah, that elf is going to show up on my shelf, and he's going to fuck around and find out.
He's going to die. So this is my through line. So what we do with the boys, because we don't always necessarily have them for Christmas, but we always end up having them around Christmas time, is that the doctor brings them presents. So like we're huge Doctor Who fans, and there's actually tons of Doctor Who Christmas specials, one even with where you can physically see the doctor interacting with Santa and being able to be like, no, like Santa knew like you guys were going to be here late, so they worked it out with the doctor, and the doctor brought some presents, time traveled them here, and like do that there, like, and they clearly know, like there's this level of like, okay, that's like bullshit, but we're like, hey, can you prove it? Like Doctor Who's right there, like right there on the screen. They always ask, is this real, whenever we're watching something, and I'm like, listen, are you watching it on the screen? That's as real as you're gonna get in most of your life. Like, so take that and you make that decision, whatever you want to do from that. but like that collective lie, and to go to the Elf on the Shelf and lying to kids about Santa, where it's like, okay, here are lies to satiate kids, and Chris is right. Like that is the parent's job, to be the band playing while the Titanic sinks. I can't ever hate religion, because when I heard the real reason why like religion exists, you're just like, of course, religion is that story that parents tell when kids ask, what happens when you die? How do you tell your child? Nothing. That I tell the boy, actually, it's like, because their grandma is very ultra religious, so they come back with ideas, and I'm always like, look, that's one perspective, and most likely probably wrong. Here's a bunch of others, and if you want to look at the science of it, really, you just die. That's it. Like that's, maybe there is, maybe there isn't, but none of us actually know. And that like that lot, or we just don't want our kids to know that like people die. But I'm tired, and this is where, to Odd's point, and we're going to continue this conversation, I'm tired of watching children die. That little kid, that little fucking, like that little kid getting taken in by ice with the backpack and the he looks exactly like Shamar. He's Shamar's age. So I'm fucking sitting there watching this, and it's like, how do you tell that child that that's going to happen? Even my sister, like, and we're still friends. Like, I know I said that story early, but things happen and we get like friends. She's been posting, like, Sean Trell just came home from school, like talking about like ice took like one of his like brother, like one of his friends' parents. And like, how do you have that conversation? Like, how do you like get down to the nitty gritty of it? And I actually had this conversation last night where, so there's a comedy sports, if you know what comedy sports is as an improv thing. So I was watching another improv show and we were talking about comedy sports and their limitations because they keep it PG. So when you do comedy sports improv, it can't be no sex jokes, no drug jokes, no dying, nothing that wouldn't play. I know, right? Nothing that wouldn't, as they say, nothing that wouldn't play, that you couldn't explain to a child. Nothing you couldn't explain to a child or your grandmother. That's always the like, and get away with. I watched the Comedy Sports World Championship. Like, because they came to the Quad Cities. It was only like an hour away. I got to go see. They brought this little kid up on stage and they were asking him about like, okay, so like, what do you do at home? Well, I play video games. Okay, so like, what do you do? Like, where are your parents at while you're playing video games? He's like, oh, my parents aren't ever home. That's why I'm playing video games by myself. And like everybody in the crowd, you have this collective like, whoa, okay, we just got a little dose of reality here. And again, this is supposed to be, a PG show, so you get a laugh and like they still like work with the suggestion, but by the rules of PG. If this child is bringing you that trauma and that pain, we have to recognize it. It's there. They're constantly like, we are putting, like, we have this, we have all this now. Like, that's where I had to ask, how old is Carissa's daughter? Because I don't want to like, I'm very aware of what that camera does, and everybody's exposed at an early age right now. I know my nephews could be watching at any point in time. And like, everything's terrible. Like, how, like, we need to stop lying. I agree with that's where it's like, we have to stop. Like, it's
I think we don't give kids enough credit. I think we shield
yes.
them from things that we feel that they couldn't handle, but kids are really resilient. And that's why I qualified it earlier by, these are tiny humans. They're not children. Yes. They're not kids. They're tiny humans. And I believe that, children are a lot more resilient than we give them credit for. We think that they're not going to be able to handle something, but we have tons and tons of anecdotes or historical evidence of children weathering just grueling fucking things and, being able to withstand it.
That Emilio kid, fucking in the 90s. I was a kid. I remember, like, what was the name?
Oh, Elion Gonzalez.
Yeah, thank you. I remember that as a kid, like learning about that kid, like trying and like having that, like, so he's like on a boat, like he's like trying to get across the ocean and come to America. Like, why is this a problem? Like, I wouldn't be able to do that. Let that kid, like, good job for him. Like, that's like to really give them credit. Like, and in fact, we're all gonna come in on this together. We have all collectively as a society spent the last fucking 10 years watching a show about these kids who experience this supernatural event and then grow up to be adults, and they all apparently are fine to deal with this. Stranger Things. I'm talking about Stranger Things. Like this, like it is so hard watching that. Like, actually, it was like
D&D will save us all.
Yeah. Like, these are children. Why are they like what is happening here? And really the prevalence of like that as a genre. Like, think about this. So Harry Potter, Percy Jackson, The Hunger Games, these are all series where it's like, so here are these kids that they get put through these horrible situations, and they're the chosen ones. They're the ones that are going to like save the world, lead the revolutions, and they're like 12 years old. And I'm
yeah,
like,
but it's always been like, think about it.
No, that's insane.
You've got the Outsiders,
insane.
the Goonies, the Explorers. You know, there's so much.
Which is really what Stranger Things is piggybacking off of.
Yeah, and I mean insane, and not necessarily like a bad way, but like that's what our society is geared towards. And while I was watching Stranger Things, I kept having this thing of like, I don't know, I would like to watch some fucking 30-year-olds like deal with shit, because even as a 30-year-old, I don't know what the fuck, like if like Demogorgon started happening, I would have the same amount of experience that I like if I was 12. Like, that's where I was like, I was really porting it where it's like, I fucking, like, what is our society? I'm sorry, I went on a rant there because we're on this, like, protecting kids thing. And it's like, they don't need, like, that's not an excuse to, like, sexualize them, but, like, their pains are real, and we need to recognize that as, like, actual human beings. Odd is right. They are little human beings.
So, I think the best way
somebody get me off this
is to just give them the information.
Yeah.
Right. Like, just be open and honest with them. You know, you are a good gauge of what your kids can and cannot handle. But the sooner they understand, in my opinion, and I raised a kid for 10 years in my first marriage. I am Uncle Odd to very many. I believe that the sooner they figure out that the game is rigged, the sooner they can start a game plan on how to function. If I had known early on that the game was rigged, I probably could have had a better game plan on how to exist within the rigged game.
I made a point of showing Django Unchained to like my nephews when they were like 5 or 6 years old. I don't know what that says about me, but like that was a very like, no, we're gonna, because Lacey was kind of trying to shy away from them being like half black children, and I'm like, look, no, guys, we have to like, this is a history that you should, and I'm gonna show you at least this narrative is uplifting in this sense, because I fucking love that movie. But like these are things that happened, and actually the one that really gets them is the Rosa Parks episode of Doctor Who. Like that's always one where it's just like, no, here these are things that happened, and you can't just pretend that they didn't happen. Like, take them, embrace them, use them as part of who you are, and like and take that fire like somewhere else.
No. Well, I've always found it interesting that the rest of the world finds violence abhorrent, right? Like a lot of movies and TV shows in other countries do not show violence, but they don't have an issue with sexual content, right? Like sex isn't a taboo in a lot of countries.
Yeah.
Here in America, it's the reverse. We love violence.
And it's funny because I'd say up until the early 80s, there were quite a few movies that still showed like breasts, not necessarily like penises a lot, but you still had like nudity. Like I'll put on horror movies from the 70s and stuff, and it is just like, here you go, but you don't really care.
That's all the Friday the 13th
you have all this
series
other
is.
stuff happening, and it just
Well, we didn't have the rating system then. Like
Gremlins helped with that, which is one of my
Gremlins and Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom.
Yeah.
Which actually, I have a funny story. Actually, to this, this is a good. This isn't even a tangent. So, I remember learning like how that happened. We were on a bus for drum corps, and like when you're on a bus with a bunch of kids, you got to pick a movie or that or whatever. And there was this option between like I think it was Small Soldiers, which was PG-13, and Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, which was PG. And the adults on the bus went with, well, we can't watch Small Soldiers because it's PG-13. There's like 12-year-olds on the bus. Let's do Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Doom.
Wrong.
And we ended up turning the movie off halfway through because like hold on, wait, what the fuck is this? And that was that was back to like when I was like a kid. You're just like you recognize that, we're like, holy shit, that's super. It's that simple little thing. It depends where you're at on context. Like a nipple is a good thing in Europe, but the minute you put it in America,
I belong in
will
Europe. I love
say-
nipples.
I taught my daughter about the Holocaust pretty early.
yeah, good girl.
And because I've seen this trend where they're pushing it farther and farther back, where they're not teaching it until like high school. And when I was a kid, you learned about that early middle school. They
Yeah,
showed
8th
us life
grade.
is beautiful. You still had the survivors able to come and talk to you. And I remember I moved to Florida and I was in 10th grade and they still hadn't gone over it. And when they actually did, it was glossed over. And then I worked with a Jewish man at a pizza place there, and he told me that there were kids that were told it wasn't real, but they went to DC on the school trip and had to go to the Holocaust Museum. And he told me how he had classmates breaking down on the stairs, hysterical, because they didn't realize this happened. And it's very disgusting to me. I've pulled up Eisenhower's letters and the documentary he basically made. And he had incredible foresight, absolutely incredible foresight, because he believed that in the future, propaganda would make people believe that this didn't happen, which is why he wanted to basically catalog everything.
I have a
And
love
even
hate. I was gonna say Eisenhower's a love hate because he both created the military industrial complex and then spoke out against it. So it's like no, but you're right. Like he was prescient for his time. So I get it.
he was the architect of the Axis demise
Yes, yes.
over in
Like
Europe.
I said, love hate.
He
Love
fought
hate, man.
Nazis. He's a president that fought
He's
Nazis.
no
You gotta
Henry
give him
Kissinger.
that.
We can all agree with that. All right, like Henry Kissinger is the biggest piece of shit that ever existed in the American government system. And
Well,
But beyond that, yeah, I think
sorry.
especially history, at least for my daughter, I really wanted her to learn this. I mean, when she was in elementary school, she was able to say everything about MLK, slavery, when they were like not really getting into it here. And like her teacher was like, "How do you know this?" And she's like, "Why wouldn't I?" But there has to be a balance with some stuff. Like she has severe anxiety. She used to have to stay home because she would vomit before school, and it was a psychosomatic kind of thing.
It's fucking
So
school.
she's been in therapy.
Anybody
But,
else
I
want to
mean,
vomit before they went to? No, stop.
I know.
Did anybody else like really want to vomit before? I never did, but I had that feeling.
Yeah.
Plenty of times.
I recognized early on what school was. It was just a preparation for the real world, right? You got to go spend 6 to 8 hours somewhere you don't want to be, with people you don't like, doing stuff you don't want to do, just to make someone else happy.
Exactly.
Yeah. But on the other front, I did show her Alien and Aliens probably around 7, which is when I saw it, and that they're still my favorite movies, and that is what led to my love of horror and body horror. But what's fun about it and how you can like take it with the younger kids with like horror is, okay, let's think about how they did this practical effects. Like let's look at it and let's, that's one of my favorite things with anything practical. And so she was able to kind of do that with me. And I mean, she probably watches shows that are a little beyond 13,
I
but
gotta ask. Okay, this is the point of the show. When did you first show her Tremors? When did
Oh
she
my
first
God,
watch Tremors? I was gonna say I've been waiting to bring it back. We were on this great tangent, and I didn't want to really like take us out, but I was like, I feel like we gotta like just a little bit back here.
When she was 9.
Oh, okay.
I
Did you
want
like
to
it?
say
How'd she like the practical effects in that? What's the discussion there?
she liked it. She's not so much a creature feature lover like me though. And she's not always in the horror. She likes kind of like the sci-fi. She loves the Twilight Zone, classic Twilight Zone. And so which is helpful in terms of kind of looking at these larger like world ideas, like He's Alive, where Hitler is actually still there, and it talks about fascism and how that can so easily happen, not even that long after World War II. So that kind of stuff, she likes that, but she's not as into the creature stuff and like the real horror like I am.
So I got a good story. So my mom was the entry point for a lot of things for me. Mom loved horror. My great grandmother loved horror. That's how I got into horror. But like everyone else is talking like, I saw this movie when I was 7. My mom showed me the Rocky Horror Picture Show at 7.
Yeah.
Okay. Like there's a reason I am the way I am. But like once I was an adult, there was one point my mother would always, ask when I was a kid, why are you like this? And I never had an answer for her when I was a kid. But when I became an adult and could rationalize things better, she slipped up and asked me one last time, why are you the way you are? And I pointed out and I said, do you want the real answer? And she said, yes. I was like, it's your fault. And she was like, what do you mean it's my fault? How are you blaming me? And I said, okay, let's go by the numbers here, Mom. All right. You showed me George Carlin, Robin Williams, Gallagher, Star Trek, the Rocky Horror Picture Show, and all these other free thinking things that were outside the norm of society. And now you're wondering why I have a smart mouth and I don't think like everyone else. Whose fault is this?
Yeah.
Good job, Mom. Good job, Mom.
And she sat there staring at me. She's like, fuck you. That was her response. Fuck you.
Mine's more my grandparents, and they're just like, oh yeah, you can watch this movie.
I told Levi this story. My first clear memory of an erection was sitting in my grandparents' living room.
You told me this story?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, bro.
We got talking about horror movies. Okay. So when I was a kid, I would go spend the weekends with my grandparents. I would spend the summers with them too sometimes. Okay. My grandfather was a Mason and a Shriner. And he also volunteered within the community to like call bingo and stuff like that. So on Friday nights, he would either have lodge or he'd have to go call bingo. So that meant my grandmother and my great grandmother and I were left in the house by ourselves. This is back when like video stores were a thing, right? My grandmother would take me to the local video store. She would corral me around the family-friendly movies, right? And she's like, pick one and you can watch it. And I'd pick some kid movie and whatnot. And while Grandma was picking the movie for her and Grandpa and then paying for mine, Great-Grandma would call me over to the horror movie section and be like, pick any two.
But did you have your grandpa pull you into the back room where the kids weren't supposed to go for the X-rated movie?
No. But it was Sleepaway Camp. Sleepaway Camp.
Was the cover? Was the cover? Okay.
No, it was watching the movie in the room with my grandmother and my great grandmother. I'm sitting there on the couch and getting very uncomfortable. And I grab my grandmother's throw pillow and I bring it over and I set it on my lap and I'm holding on to it, right? And my grandmother looks at me and says, are you okay? Are you scared? Do you want me to turn the movie off? No, I'm fine. It's not, I'm not scared. It's not the movie. She's like, well, you're holding on to the pillow. Are you cold? Do you need me to turn the air? Grandma, no, I'm not cold. I'm fine. She's like, well, why do you have the pillow on your lap? And my great grandmother interjects and says, leave that boy alone.
Let him be. Silence, woman. Jesus Christ. Leave that boy alone.
Leave that boy alone.
Jesus Christ.
But like I was,
I have to say, as the trans woman in this chat, I don't appreciate that your first boner was to Sleepaway Camp. So that's now I know why Odd's here. Should I take my shirt off? Do you need like?
It was the counselor's banging, not the.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Leave that boy alone.
Leave that boy alone. But like I was shown horror movies at a very early age. I think I saw Nightmare on Elm Street when I was like 5. You know, my mother would sit and, watch these movies and then I would sit with her and whatnot. So like And to your point, Levi, when you asked, I think I was about 8 years old when I first saw Tremors, because it came out in 1990, which means it would have been either anywhere between the ages of 8 and 10 for me.
Didn't your mom show it to you? Because I think
Yes.
I should have asked you that. Yeah.
Yeah, my mom
I
was
usually try to ask
who
that question.
introduced me to Tremors, and it became our thing. In fact, I got, before she passed away, I was able to sit and watch the entire series with her, and we got to like movie 7. She's like, I can't believe they made 7 of these, and I was like, I know, right? You want to watch it? She's like, yeah, turn it on.
Yes, please. And that's how I found you. And we're still friends today.
Okay,
wow.
I am gonna have to cut out. I've got other things that I've got to
fuck
do.
out. Well, here, tell everybody where they can find you and what you
because I want to watch it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I put in the side chat and in the chat there for YouTube. You can find me at Cult of Odd on YouTube. You can find Cult of Odd on Spotify. Like I said, there are no new episodes, but there is a wealth of a backlog. And then tomorrow on Amazon, you'll be able to order Right This Way, either Kindle, paperback, or hardcover.
Yeah. So cool. I'll make sure that
Awesome.
links in the description too, so we get full odd coverage. Cover us, Odd, with your goo. I said it.
No, and that's the other reason I don't believe in Santa. I asked him for a 5'7" Danish woman under my tree, or a Dutch woman under my tree, and I did not get it. So I'm very mad at Santa this year.
Ugh. I'm mad at Santa because I never got that magic girl changing potion. Like, it's just like, come on, Santa.
Right?
It seems really easy. You can travel all over the world and you can't do that? Fuck you. You're like a piece of shit.
I'm still playing the deportation angle. I'm still trying.
Okay, yeah, please give me $5 million to leave and I'm gone. I
don't even need the money. Just let me go. Help me get out of here.
Give me the plane and like help me with the visa to like get there, and I'm out. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm willingly ready to go. Let's just go.
Everybody else, we're all gonna leave. Odd. Let's buy.
You guys have a great rest of your show.
You too.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
You have a great show too, Odd. Come back if you're here.
I promise I don't have a show right now, but when she comes to visit in the summer, if you want, we'll film it and send it to you.
Oh, yeah. We'll play it on the show. Maximum point. There'll be screening.
You might need to either have a Patreon or an OnlyFans, but that's neither here nor there. Have a great day.
You too. We can make that happen. Only Tremors. Does anybody else, when you're listening to like people read erotica and they use the word "and the tremors went up my body," I'm like, and the graboids went up your body? Are you sure about that? Like, that's, I mean, it's kind of sexy, kind of not, but wow. Now, okay, where are we? I now like physically, we're something Santa conspiracy theories. Watching Tremors early, showing practical effects. So then, actually, that's where we're at. I don't know. That's somebody pick. I have a question for later, but that's a like much later question. I didn't come up with a good one for now. And now I'm talking and I'm not saying anything. So now I have to stand up and I have to do something with my hands. So this is called a television.
This is what we call a box TV.
For the children in the audience, this is how we used to watch it. This didn't have to switch it down. You used to have to go to click, 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 and then there was the antenna. These are my Graboid antennas. They come up here, and if I need a better signal, I go choop, choop, choop. And if I'm really mad, I go snap on the TV. Oh, the picture's back. Look at that. Actually, there's a good one. What's your earliest memory of watching a movie? Ooh, now I'm trying to think.
It's Aliens.
Yeah? When?
Yeah, well, okay, there's probably stuff earlier than that, but in terms of like what sticks out in my mind, because my mom was a preschool teacher at the church we went to. and they had multiple other rooms. And so while she was doing lesson plans or setting up, she'd stick me in a room with one of those big TVs on the rolling stand with the VHS.
Fuck yeah.
And I had
We were talking about that on the show, actually. Yeah.
yeah, and I want to say this was when a friend of mine, but really it was her friend's son. So we just kind of, I don't know if we were like friends, but he had a recording of Aliens on a VHS tape and let me borrow it and got upset because like I wouldn't return it because I just kept watching it. And I was watching that in that room sitting on the floor, and that's like a big memory I have. But Sigourney Weaver as Ripley
Ugh.
is like my childhood hero besides Luke Skywalker. But
They both have
yeah,
the same hair, so I see that.
well, Luke, and I actually said this in a YouTube comment section of people that were upset with The Last Jedi and how they treated the character, but I was told as a girl growing up that I should like Leia. Like that's who I should like. But I liked Luke because my father died right before I was born. So I had that same longing for a father and being told I'm just like him and all this kind of stuff. And then, you know, he leaves. Of course, my dad didn't end up being a Sith Lord, but you know, that whole
Not that you
thing.
know of. Like
I know,
Luke
right?
didn't.
Not that I know of, but so he meant like that character meant a lot to me as a kid. But I still, even to this day, at like 37, there will be other like female fans, and they'd get mad at me if I prefer like Anakin or Luke or
That's some
you know,
bullshit.
yeah, and I'm like, really, y'all? Like, are we still doing this?
Like I don't know, like who you are. Like I always make the joke because of the show. Like when I ask, like, oh, who's your favorite character, and I'm like, we all know Burt Gummer. We know you're gonna say that, so give us like something interesting. But also, if Burt Gummer is your favorite, like, and that is like, fuck yeah, go for it. Like who am I to like say no, you have to like Leia. You have a vagina in the boobies, so you have to also like the vagina in the boobies character. You can't like anybody else. Like it has to be that.
I mean,
Not a
Vader's
Jabba the
my
Hutt.
favorite, but
yeah. He's an asexual demigod, is what like Lost. I was gonna say Lost Vader is, and now I'm sorry. I did. Hold on, son of a bitch, Lost Vader.
Lost Vader, and it's just a
yeah. I like really tall, big guys in suits, even
Yeah.
if it's a life support suit. So
Yeah.
you know, give me Kingpin from Marvel in that white suit.
Ooh, I get to. Carissa, when I was a boy, I was able to bring myself up and tell you that I own the city. And no
Oh my
one
God,
will
Vincent
get
D'Onofrio.
in my way. Oh my God,
God,
I love that
so
man.
So amazing
just,
in that role.
I am
Oh my
everything, and you are nothing. Get that, man. Vincent D'Onofrio does no. Honest, and I do go for him, but the actual visual representation that I love is Spider-Verse Kingpin.
Yes,
like that bit, like it's just a dude. You just get
I'm
this
so
little
upset
face,
they didn't have his son in Daredevil because it's such a part of his character. But I'm wondering if they decided not to do that because him and his wife are depicted as a lot older in the Daredevil series.
Okay, I didn't even know Kingpin had a son. Well, actually,
yeah, remember in Spider-Verse?
I do. I guess I don't understand their importance as a character.
It's way more in the comics, but still, it's kind of like that driving factor. But they decided to kind of just put that all on his wife instead in Daredevil. But yeah, Vincent D'Onofrio is amazing.
I haven't seen Born Again yet. Don't spoil it for me. I won't. That's good because it is amazing.
Daredevil's in it.
I assume so. I would hope so. Like he could not be. Dimitri, you have something. I can tell when someone's got a thought because it's always.
I'm worried I can't hear.
Go here.
I can't.
Oh,
Shit.
okay.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Take your time. We'll be here. Go get headphones. Dimitri, what you got?
I don't. I typically don't really have like individual like memories I can remember when being like at a really young age, but I don't know what my first movie that I constantly saw and can't remember, but I do remember back when we were staying at our first apartment when throughout my kid years. um I I think I was there until I was preteen or something like that. I do not remember. Maybe a little bit before. But anyways, we used to have a video store next close to the apartment. And I remember the one time we went there and I look around and I saw some Godzilla VHSs that I have not seen. I'm like, oh, I think it was at least one, either one or two. And like, oh, Godzilla. Oh, I'd have to see the releases in the early 2000s, because and late 90s, because it was. So some Godzilla films in the US had different names.
Well, you were saying this like in terms of Godzilla films, there's like reinterpretations, insides, like they're like people are making their own
it's funny.
fictional Godzilla fan fiction inside of the like Godzilla fan fiction. Like I don't even I have literally like lost track. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I don't think I'm able to keep track. I don't think anybody is. Like you and Alex seem like you were even having a hard time.
You'd have like
those were awesome.
Yes, they were. I think like I had this as a kid. This specific movie, like for example, I had Godzilla versus the sea monster, but under another name, it was Ebra Horror of the Deep. Some of the films have like so many alternate titles that I don't know which one it was. Essentially, I remember picking on and going, Godzilla versus. It was either the title or an ultimate title. Like, it was either Godzilla versus the Cosmic Monster or Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla, 1974. So I took that home, threw the VHS in, and that was the first time I watched that specific Godzilla film. And I miss those days of video stores and VHSs, surprisingly. Mostly, I miss the box art of them.
Because we're doing this, I'm gonna put the VHS of Tremors on. This is.
Let me ask you, Dimitri, how do you feel about the Godzilla versus or the Godzilla movies now having Kong?
Oh my god, hold on.
Because I can't fucking stand it.
I need the disclaimer, Carissa, up here, and I'm gonna go put this VHS in and walk away and let this conversation happen. Seriously, you're about to open up the biggest can of Godzilla.
I was about to be like,
oh no, you're talking with an expert up here, and if we can get Alec in the chat, Alec has made billions of Godzilla fan films, and the other night these two talked for like 2 fucking hours, and I said nothing but watched them. Just like, this is a show technically about Tremors, but not for those 2 hours. It was a Godzilla show. We learned so much. So anyway, ask your question again. I'm going to go put this VHS in. Carissa had the question. What do you think about the Godzilla MonsterVerse films now?
Not necessarily the entirety of the MonsterVerse, but the movies that started to combine Kong and Godzilla, because I'm here for Godzilla, and those movies kind of shoved him to the sidelines. You hardly ever saw him, at least to my taste. And I know Kong is supposed to be like the American kaiju, but I think it's boring as hell.
Well,
I like Kong.
At
so
least his sections in the movie.
When we had a discussion, I said Kong was my favorite kaiju. Now I'm a normal.
but
You're a true American.
Wow.
I heard that from over here.
I don't like hot dogs either, so that's not me, I guess. Continue. Kong sucks. I get it. Ooh, is that actually working? I don't know.
It's the grain!
It's the grain!
I love it.
Oh my god, please. If this is the beat, hold on. We're all in this together now. Yeah! Okay. You know what? I'm gonna sit here now. This is the show now. You two go off. I'm gonna watch Tremors.
Oh god. Okay, so my thing always is like I never minded King Kong. King Kong just has to be more than a giant gorilla.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
And no hate on the original 33, because the original 33.
I'm sorry. It's actually. Can you see it? Can you see it? Is it working?
Yes.
No hate.
Yes.
No hate on the original 33. I heard the last sentence, but oh my god, it's actually. I'm gonna turn the. I think if I turn this down, I can maybe. Hold on. Continue talking. I'm gonna
No, I 33 is not my favorite Kong film. I appreciate it for what it did to the science fiction genre and the stop motion technique. And it essentially got the special effects director E.G. Subaraya to do the special effects he did with a good Godzilla film, the first Godzilla film onward. And he actually wanted to do stop motion for the first Godzilla film, but with time constraints wasn't able to. But I think the MonsterVerse has done Kong well, personally, and like some of the older films do kind of do the same with Godzilla. It just depends how well people like the other monster, the story around the monster, and just the viewer's personal preference. For me, I actually love this Kong. He feels like an actual lonely character.
Yeah,
and
that's why I like him. I would like to. That's I like. Yeah.
So for me, I don't mind it. It is much better than the 62 film.
Oh yeah, like I'm not saying I don't necessarily like Kong as a character, right? I just like I'm such a Godzilla fan that like I came into Godzilla versus Kong or whatever. Yeah. And then it's like he kind of got pushed to the side for all the when he showed up, it was great. But at the same time I felt like it's Kong with some Godzilla is how it started to feel for me.
That's also I will say that they should have marketed as like no like, oh look, it's Godzilla versus Kong. It should have been like I don't know to the title of at least no, that's the one that's coming out. New Empire issue.
Well, okay, dude,
Yeah.
monsterverse it. Like calling it the minute you start saying like Godzilla in the title, then you get these immediate preconceptions.
Yes.
Where
Yes.
you do a film that's just called Monsterverse in something. This is where I've had this argument, or it's not. This is my argument to the rest of the fandom as a whole, that we need to stop calling it Tremors and we need to start calling it Perfection if we want the Stampede. Like these tales of perfection, because that's the actual copyright thing that Stampede can use. Like the word Tremors, and in terms of this, when they filmed all of this beautiful, like I have to say, I forgot how much I love the lines on like the little you can't see the detail, but for me, I'm just living my childhood dream. Like it's like the grain lines. But all of this was filmed under the name Beneath Perfection. That's the title of the script. And well, they filmed it dead silence because of union, but like the name of everything, the wrap party gift is the Beneath Perfection denim jackets. It's the logo Beneath Perfection. And it's this cool logo too, with like a obviously a crack coming down between the words Beneath and Perfection, while you get the water tower and Chang's on top. It's this beautiful logo. And then Universal was like, Tremors. Like that's like what? Like, oh, sorry, actually, hold on. Beneath Perfection, that's not a real fucking name. You gotta call it something like, listen, people in Japan, listen. The Japanese people, they like the Godzilla. And you know what Godzilla does? Godzilla makes earthquakes. Fucking the Japanese, they love the earthquakes. So you know what? We gotta call it Tremors. Like you know what? I'm gonna continue this bit because this isn't even a joke. That's actually the conversation that happened. Where it's, listen, hold on. What's the biggest? Well, give me the biggest fucking film that's happening in Japan right now. Well, sir, that would be Godzilla. We don't care what's Godzilla do. Godzilla makes hey, remember that Jurassic Park movie? It hasn't happened yet, but like with the water. See this he did the thing, and it drums that little bit of water, and you know what it makes? It makes tremors. You know, hey, no one's gonna see a movie called Beneath Perfection. They're gonna see a movie called Tremors. That's what we'll title it. And so fucking you Godzilla fuckers ruined my everything. This could have been the Beneath the Perfection saga, but fucking you just had to ruin it. So I'm trying to figure out the best angle to sit there. Still, I have to be part of this as the host, but I actually do just legitimately want to watch this while you're talking. So to your point, if you would call these movies something other than Godzilla films, it brings a preconceived notion.
When you have Godzilla first, it's like other stuff. It's like that's the showliner. Like that's that's so
it's a wrestling match.
It was just something that it didn't necessarily ruin the films for me. I think as the sequel to that one was kind of I don't know, but
it'd be better as like a solo Kong film, personally. Even though I love Godzilla and his evolved form.
Yeah, I can see that. Like Godzilla's just the antagonist. I get that.
I'd be fine if Godzilla does like make a little bit of a cameo where he goes to the ice cavern to evolve, and then have the results of the evolution in the next film, Supernova. But anyways, the name, the film title that comes to mind where it's a Godzilla film, but Godzilla is really the main focus. It's him and all the other kaiju that pop up is 1968's Destroy All Monsters.
Oh yeah, we were talking about this. Destroy All Monsters, Giant Monster, or All Out Attack.
No, that one was.
Oh, was that another one?
Yeah, it was in 1968, and it was supposed to be the final Godzilla film at that time, and they decided to just go out with a bang and just go into the catalog and usable suits to see which kaiju can appear. So there was Godzilla, Anguirus, Baragon, Varan, Kumonga, Mothra, Gorosaurus, Godzilla's son Minya, or Manila, Rodan,
That's why I'm
And
at a desk. I get this now. Realize.
and then and then King Ghidorah, and they all fight against King Ghidorah.
Well, I think at least the 2014 one that started, got this
Yeah.
monsters going.
Yeah.
It had such a particular feel to it. Like I don't know how to explain it, mostly
Yeah.
because with the snow and everything and me being stuck at home, my brain can't form words today.
Ain't got no
Yeah.
good sound mouth.
You really, really, that's why it's good I'm not writing today, because it would be terrible. But I love the feel of that movie. I went and saw it in
Yeah.
theaters. But then
Same.
the next one, King of the Monsters, it fell off. Like they were already gonna
Yeah.
start going towards this kind of what we started to get with the Godzilla and the Kong movies. It started
Yeah.
to feel goofier. I guess
Yeah,
would be the word I'd
Yeah.
use. When 2014, it just felt like,
Yeah.
I don't know. It really felt like a Godzilla like movie.
Yeah. How I feel, I always liken the drastic shift would be from the 80s and 90s series of films, because the obviously quickened, because you have 1984, which is a very serious film, and then 1989's versus Balaante, which is still a serious film, but adds the experimental stuff with Balaante. And then we have versus King Ghidorah in 1991. Time travel. And then 1992's versus Mothra, which, I mean, sadly, big giant moth, and then big giant moth. He's kind of silly no matter how you cut it. And then versus Mecha Godzilla, that's still, they brought back the seriousness while also bringing in Godzilla's son. That Space Godzilla is just, something happened in space, and look, a Godzilla from space. Space Godzilla.
Yeah.
and then in 1995, like, completely flipped back to straight seriousness, where Godzilla soaked up so much radiation that his heart couldn't handle it, and he's starting to be a ticking time bomb and explode. Then they freeze him. Then they figure out that Godzilla's heart and just himself is going to eventually melt down, also taking the Earth with him that way. And it's like, I always say that when it's something like a tone change like that, because no matter how many movies someone does, it'll always change like that. Especially with Godzilla films, is that have it be more gradual. Like, work up to Supernova, work up to King of the Monsters.
Okay.
I think that King of the Monsters would serve better after, throwing Skull Island in there because it's part of it. Try 14 Skull Island, maybe like after like 4 films, then do King of the Monsters if that's what they really wanted to do. Because yes, because in the film they outright call King Ghidorah. Yeah, he's from space. He's an alien. Instead of like giving, because I have I'm like working on my own Godzilla 4-part story.
Actually, can I?
Yep.
Oh, sorry. You finish. I would like
Yep.
you to finish. I actually have.
Okay.
I know how to help you with this. Go ahead.
Okay. And in the second story that I'm writing the third draft, I a Ghidorah appears in the final story, but in the second one, I have a character going through try to see if there's any myths or whatnot of the kaiju of the story that Godzilla's fighting, and and she sees a picture of a cave painting where it's a Ghidorah fighting Mothra is like thousands of years ago, and you glimpse it, but she doesn't because she's like uh too busy on the kaiju that Godzilla's facing now or is gonna face now that it doesn't register. Like, huh, that's a weird cave painting. So she doesn't really pay much attention to it. And you know, like things like that.
Like you got to build to it. So
Yes.
there's this is where I was going to help you here. So I am literally listening to you and using my eyes to watch Tremors. Like I'm not like my brain is like barely into it, knows it enough, but like you're talking about like doing this build up.
Yeah.
And I think the strength of why we're even here able to talk about Tremors to this day is that like this first movie like starts we see nothing of a worm. We see like actually it was just Edgar. Actually that's what got me. Like you were talking about build up while they caught Edgar.
Yeah.
And I was just like, yeah, because you know it's like, oh no, shit. Like there's a bad thing and you have to build to it. And that's just this movie. So we have this groundwork here. And then okay, now we have a second movie where we dealt with the worms. Now the worms have turned, and now they're this second thing. Okay, groundwork set. Third movie. Okay, now we're like 1-2. We've got the 1-2. We think that's what it goes up to Shriekers. Oh no, there's a third. You build this like slowly.
Yeah.
When Mixmaster gets introduced in the series, you're like, yeah, I mean, there's fucking weird shit in this world already. Like, why not like go there? And then the other night when we were with Vlad and talking about, I think you were there for that, Dimitri, where we were talking about like vortexes and shit, and like the like the weird dimensional stuff that you could end up doing with Tremors, like the multiversal. Of because we've taken the time to like build there of just like to get to that. That's it's a very, very, very delicate thing. And I don't think people in the 80s to 90s knew anything. Like, listen, they were really high, Dimitri. That's all I have for that. Like,
cocaine.
Actually, it's the 90s. It's always it's the edge off of cocaine, but then also when everyone started doing LSD again, there was this. You can see this LSD surge in like that first 6 years of the 90s. Like that's where all of those trippy, weird ass cartoons that we get. Like we're like, what was anyone thinking? They were just all on acid. Someone at some point in time for a good 6 year period had some great acid and was giving it to everybody. So that's it's. I'm not joking. That's the reality of it. So I gotta ask Carissa, do you know any of these other these other Godzilla films that Dimitri saw?
A lot of those I watched when I was a lot younger.
Okay.
Honestly, when I was a kid, I want to say the 90s American Godzilla film, I might have been like 10 or so. And I actually personally enjoyed it, but I was also 10 and I loved dinosaurs and monsters. And so for me as a kid, you're not being like, this is terrible and look at that. Well, at the time the CGI wasn't that bad, but and they were smart because they like did an amalgamation of, you know, these dinosaurs that were still so popular after Jurassic Park and this idea of Godzilla. And merged it, and it was smart on a marketing perspective. But I like that one. I mean, not now, not really. I mean, it's a fun romp, you know.
Yeah.
Especially if you kind of take away from Godzilla and look at it more as like, you know. But I guess when I was talking
with Alec,
when I was talking about like the 2014 and stuff, I'm really only framing it in terms of this revitalize this monsterverse and this new like Western attempt at Godzilla. So I'm really looking at it from that 2014 onward. And so that 2014 film, it had that feeling. I mean, they were able to make it so you couldn't even really see Godzilla until you got to the point with the big payoff and the big battle. And it I was excited because it felt like so like they were taking it a lot more seriously, revitalizing it. And that's why when I mean, starting kind of with the King of the Monsters thing, but then going into when you're combining him with Kong, it felt so different, and it could have gone they could have kept that feeling of that 2014, and I think it would have been very successful. But even I've seen a lot of people where really they're watching it for nostalgia and nostalgia alone. And a lot of other people are like,
bro, I'm
yeah,
getting
they're
a lot of
not really
nostalgia
that
from
good.
this. Oh my god.
Like,
There's the
that's
lines at
just
the
me
top of the
personally.
TV, guys. Like when the VCR, and it's just like it's glitching over here.
Yeah.
And like
Yeah.
it's in nostalgia while I'm just like, this is the shittiest thing I've ever seen, and I need to watch more of it. This is amazing.
But I
Oh.
mean, in the same like vein though, I also feel, especially with the Kong and the Godzilla thing, I feel similarly to the Alien versus Predator, that whole franchise.
Yeah.
I find that, yeah, they're both about aliens, but I find they're very different.
Yeah.
Concept still in the feel that you're supposed to have. And when they did the first Alien versus Predator film, and I know there's comics and so on and so forth prior to it, but that felt the same. Like the alien really was not necessarily the star, and then they bring out the queen, which that's my favorite. Besides Sigourney, Ripley,
Yeah.
I love the queen alien from Aliens, just badass. And she's killed by like this human, but in a very like anticlimactic way versus Ripley fighting her in like the big exosuit. And so I kind of feel that way about those movies too. Like if you're gonna have these two franchises meet, try and like equalize it,
Yeah.
instead of ending up favoring one way more. But again,
Yeah.
that's just my personal,
that's
like what I
understandable.
like.
I think that would be all of us. Like you don't want to like oversaturate what, like you want the equality. Like the film isn't fun if you know Godzilla's always going to win. If you know Kong's always going to win. Honestly, this is my problem with The Rock. Every time I'm in a Rock movie, I'm like, I know you have to win, and it's not fun anymore. Like I would love a little like suspense to this. So like,
I think, I mean, it's so hard because Kong is such a personal character in terms of being able to. I mean, he's essentially like a human character that's not a human.
Yeah, that's how they kind of connect that
Yeah.
world. And it's so much easier to do that than trying to connect to a prehistoric reptilian creature. But I did find King of the Monsters, I did love, I can't remember the actor's name. I'm really bad with names. But the Japanese man who goes down there, and
It sure says that, right?
you have that whole humanity behind it where you represent what happened to my country and the dangers with it. Please help us. That kind of thing. I thought that was a very powerful scene, and Godzilla's intelligent in these films, very intelligent. And you kind of saw like it.
I get teary every
love
time.
That scene.
I legit get teary every time like Serizawa is like going to like blow up the bomb, and he's taking it off, and you're just like, it is such a like. People will always shit on oh, this is a contrived emotional moment, and I'm like, every single one in a drama is. Who cares? Like, just enjoy this, like that power of just him, just like just ripping everything off and just like coming up.
The watch that stopped.
Like, yeah.
And
just to like
I mean,
goodbye.
Tropes exist for a reason. They persist through time. It's how you can take that trope and still make that feeling from it. And so I enjoyed that. But I mean, that's I just wanted to bring up, since you like Godzilla, that question.
It was good. That was awesome.
Hey,
hold on, I gotta do one. Hold on, everybody stop, because this is about me. This is about me. Stop it. Stop it. It's all about me. Shut up.
Girl at her 16th birthday party.
Daddy got me a car. He didn't get you a car. Everybody can't listen to my part. No, honestly, it was really because Jordan's here. I just had to like give props. And like Jordan, I did send you a link if you want to come in. Like Jordan's a huge part of the show here. Levi, happy 4th anniversary. Continue. I love you guys. Thank you all so much. No, Jordan's got his own show, the Rangooniverse over there. Like actually, and before you go on, I have to credit him for the fact that this show continues to get longer and longer and longer because his show just goes on forever. He did a 24, it was a 36. He did a 36-hour stream. And he does a gaming stream, but he's also a fan of Harmontown. That's actually where we come from. So the show ends up being just this very chaotic mess of anything that works in that moment. And it's 100% the reason that this show gets longer and longer and longer and longer all the time, to the point where I got here. I'm going to take off. Actually, I'm going to leave it on, but I'm going to put my Howie hat on. I got my Howie hat. Got my Howie hat for you, Jordan. Always fuck yeah. And I'm gonna put it on over my Bert. I wear 2 hats for this. And actually, hold on, extra special. You guys are gonna love this person, and I bet she's got some opinions on Godzilla. Like this is Daphne, Queen of Buffalo. Yo, what's up? Do you have any opinions on Godzilla, Daphne? Any at all? Do you run a show? Do you have a horror show that might have like covered a Godzilla movie or anything?
You're
Now
muted.
I can't hear Daphne.
No,
you're muted.
Muted.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, you muted
Oh, okay,
yourself.
good. I thought I was.
There you go. I unmuted you. No. Oh, her mic isn't connected. It's fine. I'm gonna drink this. So Daphne, if you didn't know, to go past the joke, is the host of Run for Your Lives, where this wonderful cup comes from. There's only 2 of these in the world. So there she is. Hey, babes.
Yeah. That cup is actually the only one of its kind because it's different than Pake's.
Oh, even cooler.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I got more.
Had to make it different than Pake's so that you each have your own individual.
Listen, I would have been fine being the same as Pake, but I don't think Pake could handle it. So I get it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't want to
pretend like you were playing favorites. I get it. I know whose show you're on right now, Daphne. I get it. You play to the crowd. But Godzilla opinions, you got any?
Yes. I do.
Is that why you came in?
No. I came in because it's your 4th anniversary, and hello, we have to celebrate that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, we have to celebrate it. I remember our 3-hour episode that Peg and I did.
We're at 3 hours and 20 minutes right now, and this is like easy. We have like another 8 hours left.
Oh,
like,
I'm sure.
Did you think that we would ever get to that point?
I would imagine you probably would be going for hours and hours and hours on end. Levi.
Do you know what the record is? It's 55 hours and 26 minutes.
And when are you going to try to break that record? Because I feel like you have to try. Because you can do it.
Oh, I know I could. Like, that's where Chris, like that motherfucker in the, like, oh, no. And Rangoon asking, wait, do I actually do 10 hours now? So the last show was 7 hours and 37 minutes. And that 37 minutes was kind of me and Dimitri-ish there at the end. Like, no, it goes. And we could have gone for another 8, but it was like I'm trying to break one record at a time here. But, yeah, no. Honestly, my goal tonight is 10:36. We started at noon, and I'm trying to go to 10:36 because that's when Caitlin said the show would end. So that's maybe we will.
So Caitlin said the show would end at 10:36. That's incredibly specific, but I completely trust her.
Yep, that's where we're. Hold on. What am I? I'm at. It's 3:27. Oh shit.
I'll be right back.
You're fine. I take that back. Okay. So now that I have Daphne here, actually I wanted a 4-quadrant for this, and this is great to like bring it back around because there's no like she's there. Daphne, mm-hmm. I need you to tell me, and this is for everybody. This is actually going to everybody, but I want to start with Daphne. Like, why do you like this show? Like, I was gonna ask it when Odd was on, but then Odd left. But I wanted a good like, why? Like, what the fuck is anybody watching this show for? Like, that's right. And I had to do it because you're coming in to celebrate me. So I mean, like, I need a like, what's your draw here, baby? What brings you back?
Okay, let me tell you. One, I work from home every day, and so I can go back and listen to whatever episode that you've done, and it is kind of keeping me company.
Okay.
And I need
Okay.
that. Like, I need that because I can't listen. Some podcasts I cannot listen to while I'm working because it pulls me so much out of what I'm trying to do. What I really need is that person in the background that's talking and about anything, like generally talking about anything. And I can be listening, I can laugh, I can
Cry.
listen to the
Game
yeah,
chance.
cry, like yeah. So I can listen to all of that stuff and I can still be working and I feel, you know, like I'm warm and cozy in my house listening to a friend talk to the universe or talk to a guest or whatever. And since I started working from home, it's been very hard to listen to any podcast because for some reason in the office listening to them, it didn't affect me as much.
Yeah.
And now I feel like I have to find the right, or I've found like the right mix of things to listen to that will kind of keep me focused, but also keep me entertained and happy and sad and whatever else. So that's one.
We're here.
That's one reason.
I was gonna say that's where I haven't listened to all your Buffalo episodes because I like listening to them all at once. I like getting this log of them and having a good work day of just like, oh my god, here's like 4 idiots just in my head like all day long. And it's just like, this is great. This is a good day of like Buffalo. I fucking love this. So I feel that vibe that you're going for there.
Yeah, I mean, you have to have the right thing to listen to, and so that's the first thing. The second thing is you're such an incredibly open and kind person, and that when I'm listening to you, I feel like everything is genuine. And that makes a difference to me. Like, I want to listen to someone who's being genuine and, you know, not putting on a show. Like,
while
while
putting on a show.
While putting on a show. Like someone who's yeah, I mean, I think that what you're able to do, and because you're so open with yourself and with the people that are listening, you don't hold back. You're just you. And I appreciate that so much because you say things that I think people are thinking sometimes, but they don't say out loud. So I feel like sometimes you're a voice for the people who don't feel like they can say it. And I feel like that not just on the show, but like in general. I feel like you are very honest about things in a way that I wish I could be more honest about. Like I hold back a lot. But being on Buffalo has really helped me like get a little more open or crack inside me, I guess, to be a little more open.
Daphne, what's your favorite color?
My favorite color?
Yeah.
Indigo.
Okay, purple.
I know it's incredibly specific, but purple. It's like a purple blue, yeah.
Okay, so
mixed together. Indigo is
I'm
just.
gonna write that on my wall, like you just made me, and I'm gonna write, not putting on a show while putting on a show on my wall.
Yeah.
Very sorry. That's a.
Yeah, I mean, you're just you. You're real, and I watch some other YouTube streamers, and some of them are putting on a show to put on a show, and others are more genuine. And I really relate to you being genuine when you're streaming because not everyone is. And I don't go back to those who are like putting, you know, I need to feel like I can relate to the person that I'm listening to. I mean, usually, sometimes I'll listen to someone just because I know they're over the top, and that's what I'm just like, okay, I need that today. I need someone who's completely crazy and is, you know, putting on a character. Like, Yeah, I have those times.
Like, what was that one? Oh my God, whatever the fuck that accent. Oh, that Australian accent from earlier was genius. Like, I'm talking to myself. That Ivel, whatever I went into as a character, I was like, I need to remember this one. This was actually really good. But that genuineness, and to the genuineness. So I'm writing your words up here. This is for an everybody thing. I'm gonna do this to Dimitri and Carissa too. So start thinking of stuff. But I'm gonna put it up here because this is everybody. So this is to give you to what Daphne's trying to say, where it's like the genuineness of it. The reason I wanted to use this as a set is I have often been mocked because I made like Harmontown. I actually made this fan film for Harmontown that took place in here where I kidnapped everybody and people were commenting on how crazy this room is. And actually that I'm a crazy person because of like, oh my God, look at all this up here. But really what they've never understood is that this isn't me. This is actually a bunch of people. Like this is tons and tons. Like I need to like work on being able to set the camera up more so I can get it over there and you can see that direction and then flipping it around. So when you have like something that you're bringing to the table, like not putting on a show while putting on a show, I'm going to write it up here and like remember it forever. And thank you, Daphne. Like that's.
You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm the only one that feels that way.
Well, we're about to find out with the other two people to answer this question. So, Dimitri, if you didn't know, Daphne was answering the question, why do you like this show? Why are you listening to the show? What brings you to this show? And yes, I did have this question prepped. It was ready to go, but like that's Carissa, like go ahead and finish. Somebody, I got too emotional.
But Levi,
crying. Sorry.
Levi, those are only two reasons.
Ah, shit! I knew it. What's the third?
The third is because of Caitlin. I have to say, because I love Caitlin, and I didn't know Caitlin at first. Like I've gotten to know her a little bit, but I knew you first because of Pake and his love of Tremors, which is how we started. Run for Your Lives was Tremors.
Yeah.
That's
you still need to do an anniversary episode. You got to do. You have the one. Like what's your Tremors the series episode? I'm waiting for it, guys.
I have to watch it, and right now I'm not watching. Am I watching anything? I'm really not watching much of anything.
We're watching Tremors right now, Daphne. If you didn't know, that's actually what we're watching.
Oh, okay, yeah.
On VHS.
We did. Oh my god. I think I have it in my basement in a box of VHS tapes, but I no longer I don't have a lot of physical media anymore. I do a lot of streaming because I have a lot of other stuff, and Levi knows this.
Seriously, go to the Podcastica Network. Really, just check out anything Daphne or Pig does. It's hard for, this is where I love the Buffalo show because it's these four idiots playing a game for an hour. It's hard for me to listen to movie review podcasts. So anytime I can get you guys in a not that, yes, that's my. What? Oh, hold on, we'll pull it up. What do we got?
This is a head crab.
Half-Life.
Head crab. Yep. Funny story about this. Chris used to. I would come home from work and I would find this in some other place in the house. He would have hung it from a curtain rod. He had it on the couch with glasses on, looking at the TV guide and the remote. It was on the bed once. It's been all over the place. And so I have, this is one of so many things that I have in this house. Like
so many.
Yeah. So I'm moving out of this office area. I'm moving upstairs to a more secluded place because I need a little more quiet for podcasting. And finally, I'm going to have room to put all of my stuff because even behind me is so much stuff.
Wait, you like Tremors? Yes. And in fact, I was looking for this. I know I have my Howie stickers somewhere. I know, like you said that because they were sitting up here, so I know there's somewhere there, Jordan. Like that's a Rangoon. That's on me. But you made me think, and everybody else think of this too. Like just be thinking in the background, like what's the nerdiest thing that you own in your house? And we're gonna have a show and tell earlier. Like I was trying to think of it. Like this will come after. Now, are you done? Are you done telling me how great I am?
For now, but I feel like and honestly, this will be a video representation. So if you're feeling bad or having a bad day, you can go back and watch it, and it will be like our love letter to you. So
I never watch episodes of my show, so that'll.
I don't.
I will have to. Somebody will have to wheel this in for me. I will be like having like Levi, remember this, and be like, "What are you talking? Oh my god, I do thank you so much." Actually, to that point, so go ahead.
No, I mean it'll make you feel better. I have a video that someone sent me on my birthday that was a tribute video where all of my friends said something nice about me. And I've gone back to it a bunch of times because it makes me feel better. And I see a Godzilla in the background.
Yeah,
right
there
now.
it is. There it is.
Yeah, it's a -1.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Okay. Is that your nerdiest piece?
That's beautiful.
Nerdiest and sentimental because of the movie it is. So yes.
Oh yes. Oh yeah.
Oh my god. Is that from -1?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Because that, oh my god, that movie.
And since you haven't,
That took me on a road that I was not expecting
Oh my god.
to go
Be
on.
here. Do this. Let's do this. All right. We'll come back to me
Oh
later.
my
Do
God.
Godzilla for a little bit. Do Godzilla.
Oh my
Like no,
gosh.
we did meet too
That's
much.
beautiful.
That is awesome. Actually, let me pull it up.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
Yeah.
and then this is the
Does that
tag
glow in the
just
dark?
fell off. No,
Yeah.
it is.
Oh.
Actually, yeah, it is semi-translucent.
Oh, look at
Hold
that.
on.
That's
Yeah.
beautiful.
Hold on. Yeah, there it is. There it is. That
Yeah.
counts. That's fucking cool.
It's
I've got a Godzilla. I have a few Godzilla things.
All right, so
I have
we're
a
here.
Kong.
Oh, go ahead. Go.
So it is a Godzilla Sakura color. So it is essentially a cherry blossom variant.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
in Japan, cherry blossoms
Yeah.
is very
I've seen those
important,
pics.
and
Oh yeah.
and they even have some of the old designs as cherry blossom variants. Like there's the Godzilla 73 figure, and then a cherry blossom variant of Jet Jaguar.
Of course. Because you got to sell more. I get it. Like, we can get more Godzilla stuff. We can't get any Tremor stuff, but we can get more. We got Cherry Blossom Godzilla. We got Cherry Blossom Ghidorah. We got Cherry Blossom Mothra, which actually makes sense for, like, a Mothra. Like,
I have to connect you with my and Pake's friend Mark, who is honestly the biggest Godzilla nerd that we know. Like, whenever we cover Godzilla or a film, like whatever, we bring him in because he knows all of it.
Yeah.
And we can just sit back and let him talk for like hours about it.
all right, Carissa. What brings you to this show? Why like what attracts you in terms of like why you like this show and are even sitting here in the first place? Like what brings you back, baby?
Because it's fun.
I mean, that's a fair reason.
And I love the discussions, and I think you're a great host. You're very animated, which I like, which is why I can't listen to this show and not watch it. Like at work, I can put my phone on I'm a dog groomer, so I'm putting my phone on my grooming table and I'll listen to Creepcast, but I love Hunter Papa Meat. And I can listen to that because they're reading stories and then going off of each other and stuff, but I prefer to watch this because you're great, and I love being able to see the backgrounds and see how animated you are. It makes it a lot of fun. So yeah, that's why I'm here.
That's why it was an important. Listen, the point of the show today is an anniversary episode, so like I wanted to have that question. Like, okay, Levi, you have to do this introspective thing, so you got to ask people this. So like that's the only reason. And if you're done answering, that's fine. We can move on. Like, we can all only take so much. Like it's like that
I'm
was
just
my
piggybacking off of Daphne's second point because I agree with all of that.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Like one of the happiest and like, oh my god, moments of my life was our wedding, and we had a COVID wedding, and it was actually right outside at our house, and it was like 11 o'clock at night, and there's 30 of us sitting around the fire pit outside, and I can't remember who started it, but someone like got up and started being like, so this is why I love Levi and Caitlin, and then literally everybody like went around while we're just like sitting there like, what do I do? What am I responding right now? So like, please, anybody else say anything. I need actually, what's everyone's favorite Godzilla movie? Like, pick any of the all, and no joke, Kong Skull Island. I know it's not a Godzilla movie, but that is such a great kaiju movie inside, like with the skull crawlers. There's that big buffalo beast thing. You get that real like tension of man and monster and like what is nature, like the way that like Sam J fights back against Kong and has this incredible vendetta that means absolutely nothing. Like Kong was like just protecting his attack, like sorry, just protecting his home when he attacked. Like you're dropping bombs on him, and Sam J is like, I don't care, I'm gonna fucking take him out. And I'm like, that speaks to me, and especially what Dimitri and everybody else you've all been telling me about Godzilla, of like, it's really the monsters are there to serve as the thematic point that you draw the rest of these stories around. And Kong Skull Island. And I saw it in theaters. And actually, just to finish this, Caitlin and I saw it in theaters. We were one of 4 people in the theaters, or two. How do you say that? We were 2 of 4 people in the. That's a weird. Anyway. Yeah. And I was laughing my ass off the whole time. And I swear the other 2 did, like, they were, because that's a funny movie. If you're watching Kong Skull Island, like, that is actually, like, Jordan Roberts did a really good job with the comedy in that, like, where it's like, and it actually has one of my all-time favorite uses of the trope with the guy doing the self-sacrifice with this. This is a trope that I love so much that I have it already written into how this is my character is going to die in the Tremors universe. Like, I already know it's this because I just loved it. Like, self-sac is so cool, but it doesn't matter. Tail smash, and he fucking blows up. You're like, that is hilarious. I was laughing my ass off, and I swear those guys, like, they kept looking back like pissed, like just like this is supposed to be a serious movie. And I'm like, we are not watching the fucking same movie. And anyway,
John C. Reilly in that movie.
They did exactly.
It's not going to be serious.
Good for your health. Like, they had a Tim and Eric reference on his jacket with the "Good for your health." So like they knew. They knew.
Levi, I gotta go. My husband's finally home.
No worries.
He made it.
He made it. Oh my God, he made it.
Yeah. But thank you for having me.
Always.
Bye.
And hey, Stevie's here. Happy anniversary, Talking Tremors. Again, Stevie, I sent you that StreamYard link. You can click that, baby. Stevie's been on the show. Stevie's actually where our good friend Mitch McCochran comes from. He's the ultimate Graboid hunter of all. And you thought Burt Gummer was good. Mitch McCochran, yeah, that guy knows how to handle a Graboid or two. And I was trying to figure out what Caitlin said. As your executive producer, I have to say this is your most active podcast, like physically moving around. Like, you can come up here, right? I can't. Hold on. It's hard to tell. So now I have to take the headphone off to listen. If she, like, you can just come up here, right? Actually, I can't tell. Actually, hold on. You need to listen, Caitlin, at a certain point, like, you just need to open the door and just, like, enter the conversation. Like, pull a Tina. Like, yeah, Mitch McCochran, Graboid Slayer, and Layer, if you catch my drift. Yeah, that's my boy.
And I actually do include Skull Island because it is part of the Godzilla universe. So, Monsterverse, which is
part of the Monsterverse.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I would say Carissa's favorite was 2014. I'm gonna make a guess. Like, I think that, like, the way she was talking. Go. Who's next?
I have to say Godzilla 1984/5. Because I actually do, other than the product placements and the American military stuff,
Oh yeah,
85.
the Dr. Pepper. Oh shit! Which while you're talking, I'm gonna pull up because it was funny. Continue.
I actually do like that American version because it takes out the whole your brother's still alive, and then follow the sister and get an escape from it. I'm like, can I not have that movie? Can I have not have the
They
plot
could have done better with
point?
that plot. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
But-
just egregious product placement.
Yeah, but the 85 American version takes that little random plot out, which makes me more partial to the 85 as well as nostalgia, because I watched this film so many times that I think I might have ruined it with the VCR.
Oh yeah. That's why I'm loving the lines on this. Is it's like this is I got it off eBay, so it's like it's technically new to me, but I'm like, I bet somebody's watched this a lot before, and it's just it's so beautiful. I love those little effects. We're in the sorry, everybody stop. We're in chat. Shh. No noise. Get out! Indy! Yeah, I could. We could do the whole score. What am I doing here? Sorry, Daphne. What's your favorite Godzilla movie? Anyway, go.
Okay. Two, because Kong Skull Island is one of my favorite, probably top 5 favorite movies we've ever covered on Run for Your Lives.
It's just
I had
will
not
watch that.
seen it.
Okay, I'll watch that.
Yeah, I had never seen it until we covered it, and I loved it so much. So like there were just a million reasons. But now -1 is so far up there.
Oh yeah.
It has to be there too, because that movie I didn't know what I was getting into when
No one did.
when we were covering it. We just covered it last season, and I think it ended up in our like top episodes of the season, our top movies of the season. I think
when you did your recap episode, you spoke like that was like one of your like top episodes, like personally for you, just like there were so many polls you got from there.
Yeah, and that was even beyond like just last season. Like as far as that was one of my favorite movies that we've ever covered. Like and to have that, to be able to talk about it, and I mean, it wasn't as much of a nerd out, although we did have Mark on the podcast. I felt like, yes, we did nerd out quite a bit about it. It wasn't a classic nerd out. It was more of a, we're doing this, and this movie is brilliant, and you just
solemn. It's a solemn film. Like it's not meant to. You have to take the weight of it.
And it was a different version of Godzilla than what we saw in like the 2014 movie and this whole recent MonsterVerse series. It was different. Godzilla was a villain. But is Godzilla ever really a villain? Like,
is a hurricane a villain? You know, a hurricane ruins and destroys tons of, millions of people's lives. Is it a villain?
Yeah. I mean, I think the only reason why it didn't win our best movie of the year is because we had the juggernaut, incredible film that is Sinners.
Yeah.
And that
So this is now a Sinners podcast. Everybody, fuck Godzilla. No, this is now a Sinners podcast.
Love Sinners. Oh my god.
Hey,
yeah,
Tremor. Actually, no. Like this is where like Sinners and Tremors share so much blood. Like you like. It's. I bet if you asked Ryan Coogler how much he's watched Tremors, he'd be like, "You guys know about Tremors too? Like really? Like oh my god! No, listen, hold on. Let me tell you. I'm going to tell you about Tremors 4 is the best movie from a black perspective." And I'd be like, "Sir, go the fuck off. Just please and thank you. I need this. We all need this because there are so few black characters in Tremors at all, and that's why I have to love Tremors 5 because it has a bunch. Like it is because it's all African, and Don Michael Paul uses everybody from that area. So I'm like, yes, give me some of this history. I'm into it. But Sinners. Sorry, we went on. You shouldn't have said it. That's like a trigger.
I mean, yeah, I mean, and it couldn't win episode because episode was really a close fight between Pontypool, which we had Levi on to talk about, and this movie called Dark Match, which was a wrestling movie. And Paik and I are into wrestling, and so that conversation was
really
amazing.
I understood that you gave it to me because I love you guys. Like, you're amazing. But, like, while I was listening, I was like, okay, like, I'm doing the points match on this. And I think Dark Match actually beat me out here. Like, it was like, no. I was like, just by, like, this sheer, like, you weren't expecting to get the wrestling and the horror aspects of it. And then it's funny, too. So you're like, shit, like, this is, like, this, that's your guys' absolute bread and butter. Like, that's why I had to, like, make sure to write it down. I need to watch this movie.
So, spoiler alert, we ended up making a mutual concession to each other in order to get things ironed out because we were deadlocked. And my concession was making Koichi Shikishima our main character award winner for the season. That was my concession. And he made a concession on his side too. But last season was really hard to get through with picking awards, and we're going to be doing it again, and it's going to be rough. Already I can tell it's going to be rough because we've covered some great movies. So it's been great. But I mean, Levi went above and beyond in the Pontypool episode. It was incredible.
So the notes for the episode, like I have my notebook. This is my Tremors notebook. So the notes for the Pontypool episode, I don't know if you can read. It says Pontypool at the top. They sit here just like mocking me, like right here at the back. I have it right in this folder. They sit. That's the notes right there. That's the whole. Actually, that's one page because that's one.
There were multiple pages. Yeah,
there's multiple pages. Actually, and that was another. Oh yeah, because then it was started. Actually, that was the madness on the first side, and then it just
There were many pages. I remember because I was editing it and I heard the paper rustling a lot because Levi was flipping around.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. I killed that episode. Like listening back.
No,
I was like,
you did great.
No, the audio, I was like, oh my God, I can hear like all of this. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. But
it was real. Like it was a real episode. We had a great conversation and it was, I mean, absolutely.
We fucked up. Actually,
so much fun.
No, okay, now I have you physically here. We need to talk about this. We actually fucked up. You don't realize why that episode was bad. That's not, listen, we unleashed a language virus on the actual world. Like that was my problem.
That.
I
did that.
I did. Oh no, I did. No. Listen, you were complicit and you aired the You were complicit and you edited it and aired the episode and let it all go out there. So just to give, like, if you don't know, Dimitri, Pontypool is this movie basically about a language virus that, like, you would think it presents as like zombieism, but it's really people know. So hey, it's Abu Was. Listen to the ouch. Listen to the ouch to the place where the ouch. That out no go. Fear make the lie. All fear make life. But like, and literally people start like infecting this as a virus, and it actually started as a book. And so to give the context of like, this is how I fucked up. I was like, hey, I'm going to be on this episode. I'm going to like research about it. It's what I do with that kind of thing. Let's listen to where it came from in the audiobook. Nobody. I mean, if you want to, but like seriously, don't listen to it, because listening to a book about a language virus is a really quick way to get that language virus, and I have transmitted it to, it's everybody's now. Like with this now, that's real, because they even say, because they even say inside of the movie, like there's a guy like who's doing the worst things of all. He's supposed to be helping like with exposition, but all his exposition is killing it, and he's like babbling, and he's like, oh, so if it could do this and this, and like, so then even like the physical thought of it, like it's literally like breaking like the virus itself, like it doesn't have to exist because its presence in our words is its own reality, and that is, and he starts like realizing he needs to shut up. But like, how do we know that he didn't just do it? Like right there, like even, and now like what is language? You can't see it. It's like air. It's everywhere. And so that's where we fucked up. And you should have gave that award to a different episode, Daphne, because now everyone's going to be predisposed to listen to it. It's gonna, like,
I stand by it. I stand by it.
I appreciate it.
Peg,
so thank
sure
you. We
stands
fucked
by it too.
But we fucked up. So Godzilla -1 is your favorite Godzilla movie.
That and it's they're tied together because I will always love Kong Skull Island. Like it will always be in my favorite. Not just for the movie, but the episode.
God, the people will want to see you.
I want to see a puppy.
Oh,
yes,
it's a puppy.
Oh,
look at the puppy.
Everybody stop and look at the puppy.
Yeah, he has very short legs.
He's so little.
He's they both are like poodle with other breeds mixed in. We're thinking maybe some sort of terrier, and he's definitely has a terrier in the face.
Aw.
Absolutely.
I see that terrier face. Sorry, I got distracted. Guys, it's the Rec Room scene. Everybody, we all must stop and pay homage to the only scene with guns that matters in a movie. I guess. Just look at
Broke into the gun.
Oh no, I'm gonna let Michael Gross do that line. In fact, hold on.
Okay. Okay.
Hold on. Oh my God. There's a volume button. Let me know when you can hear this.
Yep.
Yeah, we're doing this. Yeah! Woo! They got a fucking flare gun! A fucking flare gun! Oh. There's my boy. There's the boy. There's the boy. Oh. I hope I don't get a copyright strike. I'm gonna do this as quickly as I can. Yes! Fucking yes! Bring it home, Michael Gross! Bring it home! I gotta text this show to him. He should be watching.
Broke in our own goddamn rec room, didn't you bastard?
Yeah! We killed that mother. Come back. Right now, Bert and Dude Myers. I know there are two more mother humpers. He killed one.
Okay, so
iconic one.
All right, I gotta do the hat. I'm sorry, I just had to get to the hat. All right.
Dad is currently outside, probably shoveling snow. I'm going to go out and help him. I may be back. I might not be back, depending if you guys still on.
It's fine.
So,
well, Daphne and I will
depending.
hold the fort. We'll be good. Holy shit. Oh, that was cathartic. That was like VHS heaven. And like it's just this is the stupidest idea. And I know I don't have the better camera. I need to get a good webcam so it actually like comes up. But like this is just the stupidest but best idea, just to have a constant TV of Tremors playing in the background. And I'm so proud of myself that I came up with that idiocy. Because where do you put a TV there? That was my problem too. I was like, I don't know where to put this fucking TV.
No, I think
it's so big. Like, what do I do with this right now?
Levi, you have great organized chaos. That room is perfect because it is organized chaos.
So there's to that point. So it 100% is. there's only one rule in this room. And I
Okay.
mean, this has stood the test of time since I first started drawing on it. I don't give a shit what you draw. I don't care how you draw it, what colors you use, whatever you got to do. You are not allowed to draw over anyone else's artwork. You must always work within the confines of whoever arted before you. You can pick any space. There's plenty of free space anywhere. And so there's a whole area right up here, because people like really just like focused, like this was the sitting area up there. And so people like focused on the ceiling up here. I actually did this thing where I ended up creating this like organic fish where I colored in all of the spaces in between everybody else's words, because they had filled it all so much you couldn't put any words in there that
Oh my gosh.
I slowly built this thing, and I'll pull the picture up. I know right where to find it, but like built this thing of just like this beautiful, like just not my own like words, but like accentuating everybody else's to create one organism. So that's where the organized chaos is that you're free to do everything as long as you're not an asshole and you go over anybody else's work.
Oh, no, you should never do that. You should definitely never do that.
So that's where the organized chaos of like everything and like that's doing it. That's always my one rule. Like, I really don't care. Just don't run over somebody else's stuff.
No, that's not being nice.
Yeah.
No, you have to respect other people.
Even with Tremors, like that's what like I've talked before about like Glenn Maddock being mad at me about the way that he thinks that I like handled Tremors, and it's like I actually have the utmost respect for this, and I might have more respect for it than you do, because I have come to this and learned like the way that I got into this was this very slow building of the pieces and like the pain and everybody that like you get to hear, and I'm like, I respect this so much. They're like, I'm saying and doing all of these weird things with it because that's the weirdness that's there. I know, like you've met and seen all the you know what I'm talking about, like these behind the scenes people. We're all making this movie about this fucking giant worms. Like whenever you ask them like, oh, do you think this was going to be like a big thing? They're like, no, we were just making this really fucking weird movie in the middle of the desert. No. And so that's where you get to where you are now. So you give it that respect of like everyone's art is their own and be inside of that. And that's where, I don't know. So thank you. I don't know. That's like, you broke my heart earlier with what you said about the show. So I'm just trying not to like talk about it, but I need to talk about it. I'm like,
You always ask me things about the show, like what I think about the show, what you could do better.
Yeah. Because you do a great show. I love what you and Pig do, just in general.
But I still, even though we've been doing Run for Your Lives 6.5 years. 5.5 years. And I still feel sometimes like I'm new and that I have a lot to learn. But I think that's also my mindset on you don't get better at something if you think you know everything. You need to always keep your brain open to learning more and understanding that your opinions over time may change, your skill set, like what you learn may be great for where you are at that time, but you can only get better if you just keep your mind and your heart open. I think it's not only like in podcasting, but in life, you need to be open to being wrong and learning why you might be wrong.
One of my favorite episodes of my show is Your Fault, in a great way of like you calling out that I influenced too much of your thoughts on Don Michael Paul in your like talk about Tremors 7, and like because I did, and I really like went hard on him, and then actually meeting Don and then being like, no, okay, hold on, like there's like people are flawed and influenced, and like the Don Michael Paul ain't half bad episode of my show is one of my favorites. For then even like Don like showing up like in the middle of it, like with his kid, like with Rock, like is it Rock? It's, oh my god, shit. I can't remember, but like just like, oh my god, yeah, this is why you treat people as a human being because they are one, and just like let that like it is. And now still, actually, I made sure to even before this show started, sent Don a text and was like, hey, so like your previous like the same one I sent, it was literally the same one I sent to everybody. It was like, hey, still Don Michael Paul, and to give that credit. So if you listen to the $2 late fee episode with Don Michael Paul, he talks about me way too much. And it's really, and I mean this in a like, I earned it. Yep, no, this is fair, Don. I feel this like turnabout fair play, but also in a very good way of like, Levi's actually made as many Tremors movies as I have. Literally like calling it out in the show, just like Levi, like, we had that, like, Levi didn't like what I did, but also Levi like realized that. And like, we have this like contentiousness, but like, hey, Levi still went out there and did something, same as I did. And like doing that, and it's like that mutual respect. So that's where it's like, that's where you just treat people like give that beautiful like give and take. We're all humans, and to that interesting thing. We're gonna bring Wayne in. If Wayne, what's up, Wayne? Darth Wayne, you make me want to put my hood on. That's where I'm at. Like,
yeah.
Levi, to be honest, earlier I thought you were gonna be bringing out a lightsaber because you were so animated in the background. I thought you were.
See, I hate Star Wars, so like, why would I?
It's not my thing. I don't hate it.
No. I'm
kidding.
kidding.
Yeah, it's not my thing.
I have this knife. I have this wedding knife. I have in Lord of the Rings, what's the name of Aragorn's sword? Elendil? Does anybody know in the chat? There's 2 people in the chat, but this is a miniature version of it that I got as a wedding gift, and I keep it by me all the time. So Ben and Dessa, but I got a sword. I got actually have a fun story about this. So we were at the wedding, we're all having a good time. The reception's going on, good stuff. And so all of us groomsmen had gotten this, and this is the last time I wore shoes. Like, and I had a full suit, and we all were like wearing these, like, obviously, because like you get a sword as a gift at a wedding and you're wearing a suit. It's either going in a pocket or it's going here, and you're just like, like all night long. It's a whole thing. I had been doing this thing while we were dancing where I was taking it out like in the sheath and doing a like, oh, stab, because I had finally like figured out how to like get it, but it wasn't like dangerous. So, it's not the pointy end. It's still in there. And one of the like last songs of the night's playing, and it's Welcome to the Black Parade by My Chemical Romance. And like this, like that's the vibe. That's the vibe of the party of what we're doing. And it gets to like that final like drop after all the chords and stuff. And I just like take this out, and I think it's still in the sheath, and I'm going like, yeah, like party, and it's full like unsheathed dagger, and everyone's like, oh my god, I'm like, what's wrong? Oh shit! Oh my god! Yeah, sorry everybody. Holy shit! Nope, I didn't mean to. It's going back. Song. And we're dancing or whatever, and Dessa brings it up all the time as it was her favorite moment of the wedding, where I just like accidentally killed everybody. So that's my Darth Vader story. What do you got, Wayne?
What do I got?
Happy 4th. May the 4th be with you. Oh, that was the segue. Thank you, Cameron. May the 4th Talking Tremors be with you.
I'll be honest.
And yes, we're still alive.
I'm a hardcore Star Wars fan.
Hey, go for it.
But it looks like you also like zombies, like The Walking Dead, so that makes it okay.
Wayne, do you have you had that poster, that Raccoon City sign, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. I still do.
I know you do. So that's yes.
Yeah,
yes,
I'm really big
Wayne...
into the zombie genre. I'm not sure when that started though, but it's like
the zombie trend started in 2003. I remember those years clearly.
Levi, zombies started way back in 1968.
No.
George Romero, 1968.
The man, the myth, the legend.
The man, the myth, the legend, George A. Romero.
Yeah. I might be fresh off that just because the episode we're releasing this week is Night of the Living Dead.
So Daphne, what was the first horror movie you ever watched? It should be that. That was the joke there. Because I watched your I thought it was. That's what you told Sledgehammer. That's what. Oh, did you?
No, Dawn. It might have been Dawn.
Oh, it was Dawn. Oh, okay, that's fair. Listen. All
I
of
love
those
Dawn.
70s,
I still love
60s
Dawn to
ones
this
are
day.
the same. Yeah.
No, No, Dawn. There was something special about Dawn.
I'm sorry. You know what? I know nothing about zombie movies. Shit on me more. Go. No, I meant that in like no, I know nothing. Combined zombies and Star Wars. We have Star Wars down here. We have zombies up here. One of you go off about them.
Okay. I'd say I didn't really get into the horror movie genre for a long time, not until I was a teenager, and my first two movies that I owned were Land of the Dead and Day of the Dead.
Hey!
Oh yeah, and then I owned Dawn of the Dead, the remake, which was the Fast Zombies. Ving Rhames, and yeah, Ving Rhames was a pretty cool
James
character.
Gunn run is written by, directed by Zack Snyder. Oh yeah, huh?
Zack Snyder, yeah. I think it was my my friend who kind of helped introduce me to that stuff, and it was kind of like, oh yeah, this stuff is cool. I love it. And then I've been expanding on it ever since. Actually, I was going to talk about a story that I recently wrote. Actually, that I didn't recently write. It happened in February 2nd, 2025. It was The Road to the South Pole, starring Stewie Griffin and Brian Griffin.
Okay, I'm gonna need Daphne's opinions on zombies, and then we're gonna come back to that. Okay, put a pin in that. Put a pin in that. Star Wars zombies. Go.
Star Wars zombies. I
don't know.
I love. Okay, so I love zombies. I have friends in my life that I have in my life because of zombies, because of The Walking Dead. Like that's how I know Paige. That's how I know all of Podcastica. Yeah. Pandemic, like it was a Facebook group, and I got very active in it, and so I owe a lot to the dead. Dawn of the Dead started it for me. Land of the Dead is one of my favorites, though. I really liked it. That it had a different feel, I think. I really liked it. I have a replica machete that's a red handle machete that my fiance got me for Christmas a couple of years ago. Yeah, I'm all over that. My favorite is still Dawn of the Dead, the original, because I watched it many times. I think the lady at the video rental store got sick of me because I would rent it over and over and over again. And Levi, are you holding the zombie survival guide?
This is actually my start into zombies, written by my good friend Max Brooks. I'm not friends with it. But goddamn, the fact that Mel Brooks' son wrote some of the best zombie fiction.
I know, it's crazy. Have you read World War Z?
That's the I should. Was I supposed to say fictions? I don't hate the movie, but man, that book is actually where's she at? Oh, no.
The book is fantastic. The movie is great if you just pretend it has nothing to do with the book.
It's not World War Z. It's just a different. Just call it. But of course, and as I always like to say, you can tell a book by like how worn it out it is. But this one's This is one of my like drum corps books. I fucking love this thing.
Is that the unabridged version? Because I didn't even realize there was two versions until I was doing a book club and I heard people talking about chapters that I didn't know existed. I'm like, what? And yeah, so Max Brooks has great stuff.
I was gonna say, shit, if I've been missing out, I was gonna say, honestly, this is 2006 printing. This seems pretty early. So I would have said I got the whole thing.
My favorite chapter in that book is when they are at the compound with all the famous people, and the guy talks about running and seeing the dog, like the Paris Hilton type character's dog running beside him.
Oh,
and
yeah.
realizing they were in trouble. Like, that's my favorite chapter. I loved it because it really showed the breakdown of society and, you know, how far are we away from a zombie apocalypse or any apocalypse?
So so this is where I got distracted. I was going to bring this over to be like, hey, this is why this is me starting. But then I'm reading on the back. So it says top 10 lessons for surviving a zombie attack. And I'm going to read all of these out and you tell me whether or not like the zombie part is really important or not. Okay. 1, organize before they rise. 2, they feel no fear. Why should you? 3, use your head, cut off theirs. 4, blades don't need reloading. 5, ideal protection equals tight clothes, short hair. 6, get up the staircase, then destroy it. 7, get out of the car, get onto the bike. 8, keep moving, keep low, keep quiet, keep alert. 9, no place is safe, only safer. 10, the zombies may be gone, but the threat lives on. So what was I talking about right there? What was it? Was that zombies? Was that ICE agents? Was that the Gestapo? Was that your mom? I don't know. Like what was that? Like what?
Definitely zombies. Except number 2. Don't like they have no fear, so why should you? No, you should absolutely be fearful. In any case of what you just said as to what it's referring to. Yeah. You should have a level of fear. It's just don't let it consume you because it can take over.
You want to know?
I mean, so much. It can take over so much that you're distracted from what you need to do.
You hit an interesting bit. So one of my favorite things about zombies that never gets picked up on, and it's actually done a lot. It's focused on in this book in particular is the like the moaning and the day after day of like the sound, like hearing them, like hearing just this sound that never fucking stops. Like it's just or some kind of, but like always being on like alert. Like you have never a moment of anything. It's always just like you don't even get to sleep because it's just. I'm gonna do this now for a while to make everybody else feel just like all day long, and you'd have to live with that, like, and not have someone stop. And that mental, like, that's where the fear to your thing, like, it's a very specific, like, psychological thing that Max Brooks, like, talks about, like, trying to keep sane in terms of like that zombie like that, wherein fear is important because fear keeps you like going. And to what you just said, this is where I think he hits it, because rule 9, no place is safe, only safer, because they will always get through. Like it doesn't matter what you do. Like you can put up all the wall, and this is zombies, and that's why I love them. Is like they just keep clawing at those barricades, and they'll get through, man. Like that to the World War Z movie with that. They get up over the wall, man. I don't like that as an image. Like it's that they get up all over the wall. They're so fucking. They're climbing over the wall and almost trying to reach the helicopters because there's so many, and they don't care. It's just forward momentum. So. Yeah. Okay, get me out of here. Get me out of here. More. We're not gonna get off this rock.
Well, because. Honestly, fear can overtake you, and then you don't have your sharp wits about you. You're so pulled in different directions, and it can overtake you in ways that are really going to negatively affect you. So you have to find a way to channel that into something you can do to change it. And what you were just saying about places being safe, not being safe, but being safer, that takes me right back to Night of the Living Dead, where there's this whole argument about what's the safest place to be, in the basement or in the house. And can you barricade the house, in a strong enough way to be able to withstand the Zeds trying to get in? But I have a question for you.
Fuck. This is honestly, more people need to do this on my show. I'm always like, please ask me questions. Like, go.
Well, there's this colossal debate over the zombies in 28 Days Later.
Oh.
Are they zombies or are they not zombies? So there you go, Levi.
No.
It's a question I am.
No. I think very distinctually, and I haven't seen the Bone Temple yet, but I think that's part of like, I understand that the cure is the main point of that. And I've always taken it, at least in like Alec Garland's script, like that original 28 Days script, specifically, you have to take the first 5 minutes with the scientist is telling them that, this is just a rage virus. So their adrenal glands are maxed. Like the point of a zombie, and Max Brooks is like incredibly clear. And this is where, and all fiction is. And he's really, as a comedian, you can tell he's more just narrowing in on what the collective is. The headshot is the most important thing with a zombie. You can take out a rage, like the headshot doesn't seem to be vital to the rage zombies. Like you don't notice it in terms of like that you have to take them down because like really it's just like a taking them down thing. Like it seems like now that I'm really thinking of it, like because they say there's the point in 28 weeks later where they're like they go from don't worrying about civilians to headshots everybody. But like, is it really a headshot that takes it down? Like that, or maybe even in that headshot, it's just their cerebral, like you're hitting a portion of this to physically like stop the body. So that's where like, no, I would say no, they're not. They're their own rage virus zombies and not a traditional zombie. But I don't think that's the point. I think that was Alex Garland using because zombies are meant to be the consumerism thing, like direct, like that's where Dawn of the Dead is a great one because it's the zombies are literally in the place that they're making fun of as like what that is. And if you want to go, so then Alex version is this is the anger of the human race manifested, and that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. How about you, Wayne? Do you think that they're real zombies or not?
In 28 Days Later?
Yeah, that whole universe.
Oh, yeah. No, I thought they were more like infected people.
Yep, see?
Infected with like, a rage virus, something that obviously was man-made, transferred from animal to human, mutated.
So, Daphne, I always must say, if you ask the question, you should have answered first. So what's your, I'm realizing, too, while you're talking, I'm going to get prepped because it's almost the end, and I want to play the end here. So I'm just making sure. But
no, I believe they're zombies. And
okay.
And I'm perfectly fine with you disagreeing. I have
please. Yeah.
No, I have some friends who are so fired up about it that when they disagree, it's like they're on fire about it. And so it's kind of cool to hear your thoughts on it in such a calm way.
What? Oh no! Any part of that sounded calm? Like
no, it's calmer. Actually, I guess calmer.
Well, hold on. I need these glasses are very important. I'm finding they're much like the 10th Doctor. I need my brainy spec sometimes, just to yes. Now I feel like I'm calm, but I think there's no need to argue when it comes to because these are all fictional. So it's more about that it's very plastic and pliable. So trying to find some sense. That's where what I was saying. I was trying to find that scientific area of how did we get here? What was the original author's intention? What's the entire classification of the genre as a whole? And it's and again, I'd love to you're right, probably that they are zombies. So I don't who knows? Just go off.
No, I don't feel the need. I mean,
what is your reason for why you think they're zombies? So go.
I don't think that deeply about it. They're trying to attack you and bite you and kill you, and to me, that's
so here's a good question then. Here's a good question. Do you classify the Pontypool people as zombies? Because I do not. I know that and we were talking about it in the show about that word and how that word began to not mean anything to me after a while because of how it got used. Like, are they zombies?
I don't know, but that makes it interesting to think about that.
That's where it was, because that's, and I talked about it in that episode, because in the audiobook, like, they just use the word zombie. These are zombie, to the point where I don't know what that word means anymore. Like, because they're still alive and stuff. Mixmaster could have easily led to infections that created zombies. That would have been a funny. That would have been a good one. I would buy. There's got to be like some kind of creature that lives forever or something. All right, here we go. Hold on. All right. Everybody can talk, but I'm turning this up. This is. Because how I got into like all this in the first place. Oh my God, that's really loud. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Turn it down. Somebody tell me if it's too loud. Like, it was like almost like 10 years ago realizing the sleeping bag and this looks the same, and like posting about it and being the first one on the internet to post about it. So this is always my like, Tremors must always be full circle. Everybody here good?
Huh?
Yeah.
Yes! Here we go! Run! Oh, and yes, the answer is yes, Kevin Bacon. They can fly, but who gives a shit? Woo! They did it! Woo! Everybody stand up. You, Wayne, Daphne, we did it. Listen, one of you gets to be Earl and one of you gets to be Rhonda. I get to be Val. Is this? Well, it just doesn't really hit me, you know. Stampede. And then you got to do it because they cut it out, but then they like they're walking quietly like this, and then hey, what the hell are we doing this for? Yeah, you're right. Like oh, well, fuck yeah, let's make some noise and start stamping. Wow, woo! Soon as we get to Bixby, we start making some phone calls. I mean, we can make some real money on this thing. We can get People Magazine. People. Hell. National Geographic. Yeah. Oh, wow. This show has become me quoting the movie that we're literally watching on the show that we're all talking about. Holy shit. I thought the screen share Inception was bad. Really. That was joyous. Thank you all for joining me in that. Like, that's the like tell your friends that if you want to go like watch Tremors, you got to watch it here on like the shittiest quality possible. Like, it's like super shitty here, but like you guys just have shapes with maybe a couple of shadows. Like, I'm like fully hold on, let's pull like some, yeah, I can see kind of Kevin Bacon's face a little bit, sort of. That's dog shit quality. And you know what? That's how you know we're watching a 90s classic on a 90s classic. In the year 2090. Welcome, people of the future.
On VHS. I mean, come on. What do you want with VHS? It's gonna be, that's what it's gonna look like.
What's funny? Actually, no, you're missing my joke of like, so it's the VHS is shitty, but then this camera is shitty too. So then you're getting extra shitty quality on top of the already shitty quality. And it's just like, that just speaks to me of like, wow, we are 90s, 80s kids all the way through and through.
Yeah.
Did that not make anybody else happy, or are we all just waiting for Kevin Bacon to? Okay, we're all waiting for Kevin Bacon to kiss Finn Carter. Yeah, Finn, if you're watching, this one's for you. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, look at that little pig nose. She's got the pond eyes. And there it is. Yeah, I like the other ending better. Anybody else? How about that? Do you know of the other ending? Anybody watched it? Daphne, you have to vocalize it. You're going like, you're nodding yes, but your head is so tiny. I can't. Hey, let's pull you up.
My head.
Have you seen the other ending to this?
I don't remember. Does he not kiss her in the other ending?
Oh, he does not.
Okay, then I probably prefer that because I don't always need everyone to end with romantic happiness.
We're doing this. All right.
We've talked about it on Run for Your Lives. Sometimes they can be best buddies and it doesn't have to. But I think in this case, I'm probably okay with it because I want Val and Earl to have some happiness. Like I do.
Here, you'll honestly, to that point, appreciate. I love the relationship talk in what this ending ends up being here, but no, it's actually. I'm not going to spoil it, but no, you're right. Everybody got mad at the Twisters ending, but I liked them not kissing.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. It doesn't have to be that way.
Yeah, it's not necessary.
No.
That's just a relationship sometimes. That's.
Yeah, I think that there's a lot to be said for platonic, non-romantic relationships where there's a lot of chemistry between the two people because that's, real to what friendships are. Some friendships are like that. They're your ride or die, but you're not.
You're Val and Earls, yeah.
Right, and it's okay. Yeah. It's totally okay.
That's right. I think this is my show. Yeah, I got it. Awesome pull. Oh, nope, stop. Oh, how do I do this? Oh God. There we go. That'll stop. Now I can screen share. And really, because I always talk about that the real relationship of that first movie is Val and Earl. Rhonda shows up and it's a thing of he goes after her in a very misogynistic way, but it's these two that's the crux of it. And can everybody see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Now I'm going to press play.
I just flat don't believe it. After 5 years, you finally take my advice. You fall for a quality woman. And then what do? You stand there doing nothing.
Earl, get real. Girls like that, you just don't go for guys like me.
You don't decide if you're worthless. She does.
If we're going to Bixby, could we please just go the hell to Bixby?
Bixby.
Hey, I think the woman still has our lighter.
Well, hell. That's a good lighter.
Yep. And then they turn around just like they have over and over and over again for the final time driving back into town.
I like that though. I think that's good.
Yes, exactly. Isn't that that's an actual ending to that movie?
Yeah. It also shows that you can change your mind a little bit too. I don't know. I feel like Val just needed to be pushed over. He needed a good push.
He did well, and I love this is where I was saying the relationship line. Look, you don't get to decide if you're worthless. She does. That's a very good. You get to hate yourself. If she's into you, you have to let that play out and let her decide. That's what love is. That's a group decision. And I just now realized this VHS is done. So of those two, which one? I love that one more. Wayne, Daphne, which one?
Oh, I have to say I like the truck turning around, and going back. I'm down with that. Yeah.
And
100%.
Wayne, how about you? Wayne, did you freeze?
I thought it was okay. I thought it was okay. I'm open-minded, so it could have ended either way in the original script. So it would have been fine for me.
So that's where the interesting thing is. If you don't have it, everyone should go get the Beneath the Perfection official novelization of Tremors or whatever. And I knew this having read the script. Like I said, I know this ending well. It's so well exemplified by the end of this book, the actual end, with this final line of "They turned back once again, headed for perfection." That's the last line of the script, like the original script that Stephen Brent worked on for like 5 fucking years. So like to like just boil it all down to like this kiss is like, I don't know. There was all this other thing. It's the very beneath perfection tremors of it, like which is better. It's like to the story, Daphne's point, those two didn't need to kiss. Val and Earl just needed to go back to perfection again. They never really needed to leave. I guess which is the point if you're like telling a story on like that grander scale, like these guys are always trying to leave. You would be like, eventually like, why? But like what you're doing all this for the town. That's one of those very like German poetic fairy tale things of like, you would have to say your own magic of the story that you're doing says that like, why are you trying to leave? Clearly you want to be here and stay. So Stephen, sorry, a part of my heart just got very fluttery like thinking about that. Like, no, they needed to, the Kevin Bacon, you didn't need to leave. You could have came back. Like you had perfection, Kevin Bacon. It's not your fault. I'm sorry. It was really sad. And yes, Tremors is playing on reverse in the background. I'm going to fix that in a minute. I'm surprised you guys haven't seen that before.
I don't remember if I have, because this is how it is with movies. I watch them, I podcast on them, and then I have to move on because I have another movie to watch or another TV show or something to cover. And so I can't stay in that.
This is fair.
Headspace.
Like, that's where it's hard for me to listen to the movie review podcast because it's like, oh my God, at a certain point, like I just need to get up and like watch the movie. Like, what am I doing? Like I have that constant thing where I'm like, oh shit, I just need to like, what am I doing? That's where it's like I write down what you like consider your favorites, so I can like, okay, I'm gonna go check those out, feel that vibe, and then it's just no, I gotta keep moving. So that's fair. I'll do better to promote. Oh, that was good. Sorry. Now everybody, we got like, and I'm gonna do this because you're supposed to. Like, you have to rewind. Like, be kind, rewind. I'm realizing Levi in the future we'll watch this again, and you gotta rewind back there.
Mm-hmm.
So now we must wait. I forgot that aspect.
How annoying was it when back in the day you would get the movie and it wasn't rewound and you had to rewind it before you watched it?
That was annoying. Yeah.
It was so annoying. Especially if it's one that you were dying to watch.
Yeah. You're set up there with food. Hey, Tina babes. Like, you're set there with your food. You're all like ready to go. And like, you didn't think to like pull it out beforehand, and you like go to put it in, and everybody's sitting there waiting, just like, oh, we're going to watch it. And you're like, shit, we now have to spend an extra 20 minutes doing this.
I just remember too, like getting on a list. Like, you knew a new movie was coming out. You had to get on a list so that when the movie came back, they would call you to tell you it was back so you could go get it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was crazy what we had to do.
They would only have 3 copies of them. Like,
yes.
If it was a big release, most of the time just one.
I mean, but where I grew up, we only had one video store, and it was like you had to wait. In the days of Blockbuster, it was cool when you went in and you would just be looking and hoping that maybe they got 20 copies and then you could rent one. We're such an instantaneous society now. We can't.
Like,
we have no patience for that.
Like, I'm looking at it in the background and I'm like, yeah, that's a whole, like, yeah. And now we just wait. Like, this is what I was saying earlier about, like, I have to make this short form content to like grab people's attention, but like what I really want them to pay attention to is the long stuff. So I'm going to force even me to like, no, Levi, we're going to rewind. We're teaching the populace about how to like be considerate to these things. Like, they're like, whether or not they're still around anymore, but you know what? Take your time. You're not always going to get to click and pick a Netflix queue and there's the movie that you want. All right. It's like, you got to work for it sometimes.
Yeah.
And like, these people have worked for it. That's where I tell, actually, my nephews are always kind of like, whenever we go see a movie, because I force them to sit through the credits. Like, Caitlin and I have a very strict, like, no. See, I don't give a shit. All of these people worked on the movie that we just spent the hour and a half or more being entertained by. We will sit here and be bored and contemplate that until it is done. Okay, I don't get, like, because they deserve that much at least for us to watch their names slowly crawl by. Like, So take your time. These are the animation artists right now. These are all the people that did the CGI. That's the credits that are happening right now in terms of what this show is doing before the next show starts. Like now, okay. So this is all the animators from Japan and Thailand and Singapore and Taiwan. Really, it's really sad when you're watching the credits anymore. Does anybody else see that? Like just the, man, we are outsourcing so much CGI. And it's not even about outsourcing it elsewhere. Like we're just using it way too much. Like let's go back to this. Like, and actually to answer the blockbuster thing, like these simple, like give me some practical effects. Like give me some. Have you guys seen the movie Be Kind, Rewind with Jack Black and Most Def? Daphne, you especially. Oh my God, I thought we had a collective. I thought you knew that here. Like while I've been talking. Oh my God.
No, I know what it is. There are lots of things, Levi, that I know what it is, but I may not have seen it because I just know about it because someone needs to know about it for pub trivia, which I do every week, and
Yes.
so I feel like I have to know something.
You have the same brain problem I do. So Tina over here, my kids have no idea what it was like to see Dawn's first appearance in Buffy, and then have to wait months and months to figure out when the fuck she got a damn sister.
Yeah.
Like, they were mad. I made them go to bed and I had to wait till the next day.
Exactly,
Yes.
right?
Oh my God. Here, Tina, you're getting an invitation to this show.
But Tina, how cool is it that you get to share your love of Buffy with the new show that's going to come out? That's so awesome.
To that point, Caitlin and I actually just started watching Buffy for the first time, like legitimately, like a month ago. No joke, because of you, Tina. Actually, because of you, we were trying to prepare to go to the wedding in Florida because like the whole family down there like loves Buffy as a show. So like I was watching it, and I thought I took the wrong drugs, Tina, because in my binge, Dawn just appeared. No, she just appeared, and I was like, did I? Hold on, because there's like the dream episode beforehand, which I actually woke up to in the middle of the night, like hold on, is this episode actually is this a Buffy episode, or am I just like, oh my God, is this real? And then Dawn just appears in the next episode, so I can't even imagine like waiting, like what the fuck.
Can we just say R.I.P. Michelle Trachtenberg?
Oh, that's what I've been doing while we've been like watching this. I have a huge there's a hole in my heart every time she's on screen because I'm just like, that girl way too young. Ugh.
She was great. If people haven't seen Gossip Girl, she was so great as Georgina in Gossip Girls. She just slayed being that character.
She just killed and even in Buffy. So that's the like no. And Tina, you didn't like with the cheese. Like, no, nothing was spoiled. We're all good here. Wayne, have you seen Buffy? Are you caught up on the Buffy? Yes. I'm going to assume yes. But
yeah, and the new series, I'm not sure when it's coming out, but I'm really excited that with who they've cast in the role of, like, the new Slayer.
Oh, she was so much cooler than me, and I wanted to be her so bad. And yeah, Harriet the Spy. Oh, yeah. So sad. I love this Harriet the Spy. Fuck yeah. Caitlin and I, when we're watching Buffy, we keep doing the Harriet thing. Like, God damn.
I also have been playing and trying to beat this game called...
Okay, what does that have to do with Buffy? We're on Buffy right now, Wayne. Like, okay. Really?
Buffy's introduction to video games.
No,
video game.
Oh, a Buffy in a video game. Are you playing the Buffy video? Is there a Buffy video game?
There is a Buffy the Vampire Slayer video game. It's called Buffy the Vampire Slayer Chaos Bleeds, based off seasons.
What? Buffy the Vampire Chaos Bleeds. What the fuck?
Buffy the Vampire Slayer Chaos Bleeds.
I want them to put Buffy in Dead by Daylight as a playable character.
She should be.
I would so want to play as Buffy. Like, yeah. Has to happen.
Game DLC of Call of Duty called Call of the Dead.
Oh.
Oh my God. And Tina, like, yes, Tina, do you
The
Tina,
Notebook.
do you
Yep.
not like? So actually, Tina got me the other when I like actually met her because I do carry like a little notebook on me. Like,
I keep
in
all my
purse.
notes in my phone.
Yeah. No. Well, listen, Daphne, they can hear you. Actually, hold on. There's a specific note I wrote here in the middle of the night last week that's for everybody, and I can't say it out loud. Yeah, no, that's not even a joke. Like, this is where my brain works. Come on. And it was, I wrote it upside down too. But yeah, so I have this little notebook, and Tina saw me like taking notes and was just like, oh shit, you actually do that? I'm like, yeah, I can be a writer person too. So where's it at? Come on. And really, when you see it, it's going to be like, this is not a good message for anybody.
Yeah, I keep all my notes in paper.
And I know I wrote it actually, so to this point too. So it looks like, oh my handwriting is actually very good. This looks like terrible, crazy person scratch because I actually wrote it from both sides. So I love the movie Arrival because I love the concept of knowing where your sentence begins and ends and writing them in conjunction to each other, to the middle. Like, that's true time. Like, that's where the Pontypool episode, like, we unleashed the language virus, but Denis Villeneuve unleashed a time virus with whatever he did with that fucking Arrival movie, because that thing can like rewire your brain if you're not careful enough. Like, just like really trying to understand that circular, using both hands to write the sentence to get to the end. So that's where that looks like chicken scratch, because I had two pens and I went to the middle. But there's actually, I got fine. Hold on, where's my tiny? See, okay, there. Regular person writing. At least, yeah, I try. It's legible. And then there's the drawings. Actually, one of the drawings in the back is a fly that I squished and I traced over it, and then I drew the bottom of a phone, obviously, because this is a whole thing about apps. Oh, have we discussed Begonia yet? I haven't even seen Begonia.
I have not seen Begonia.
I have not. Oh, I need to. Honestly, that's one I'm into. And Emma Stone is a fascinating creature. And I mean that like fully literally, just like a fascinating creature, like of a person. Like, wow. Like, ooh, where was it crazy? Ooh, there it was.
I know that several of my friends who were in the Oscar death race have seen it already.
Don't try to decipher it. I'm just trying to do weird showings. Oh yeah, that's chaos. There we go. There's a good chaos page.
Oh, that is chaos.
And then, so this is where I love this as a notebook because it's tiny and it's about trying to be contained. It's what I was telling you earlier about the like, don't roll over anything. Like, really trying to, I can make big shit all over the place, but to really like sit down and like try to be tiny about it is so much more fun sometimes. Like, the constraints I love it. Watch it. Okay, so we got to watch it. Tina liked it. Yeah, Emma Stone. Beautiful. Or Emily. No, her name is Emily. That's what I was thinking of. Do you guys know about this? Her name is Emily Stone, and we're all in the wrong for calling her Emma. I'm not fucking shitting you. All right, so like anybody, Tina, anybody, Caitlin, if you're listening, I know you know this because we had a whole discussion about it with our friend group. Nobody? I think I heard Caitlin yelling about it. If you're yelling about it, you can come up here. I can just turn the headphones off and like you can listen. So Emma Stone is upset. Like, yeah, exactly. See, thank you. Yes, yeah. So Emily Stone was registered with the guild. So she really doesn't like being called Emma Stone. But she has to be. And so she like asks people all the time to like actively call her Emily. That's where, and she's right to. Like, I totally get that as a like, listen, that's my stage name. I'm a real person. And I would like you to refer to me as a, like, these are separate, like, I'm an actor and Emily Stone. Please like separate the fucking things. Like, it's really sad. Like, that's where like, I said that like she's a fascinating creature earlier because I'm like, that sucks. I feel that. That's where Tina, I've actually been talking about you. I think this is going to be the 6th time I've talked about you because your specific sentence of I love Levi. She's so cool. Has been breaking my heart for like the last like couple of days, and I can't ever thank you enough for it. So Wayne, I have a really important question for you that hasn't been answered yet.
Okay.
Why do you like this show? Why are you watching this show? What brings you back to this show?
You know,
Sure.
I just like to I like to just be a part of groups of people sometimes, socialize. I'm not the most social person in the world at all. Hardly at all.
Okay, so this is actually to Daphne. Daphne at this point earlier about fireside light. We're just a fireside to you then. We're pretty light to sit next to. And like hang out. Like that's what any fire, it's a water cooler
That's
moment.
part of it. That's part
yeah.
of it, I think. Yeah, I really like having it there is kind of like listening to a friend, because that's kind of what podcasts are to me, especially if I listen to them to podcasts that are hosted by people that I know. Like it feels like I'm just listening to friends, but I also have this thing where I need to have something on in the background when I'm working, and it's really hard to find something that won't pull me out of my work, something that just kind of complements it. Like while I'm listening, paying attention, but I'm also like working, and I'm able to do both. And it takes a special like voice and tone for me to be able to do that. And Levi has that voice and tone for me to be able to do that.
I try. My microphone is shit, so I thank everyone for dealing with my technical difficulties, because I do try to have a fancy setup of hearing my own voice and hearing it recorded. That's why I can't listen back. It sounds like shit. So I'm glad that whatever this is, and now I'm trying to like think of like my own voice to do it right. Like so, okay, so what's that's the one that's the calming one. No, go into that. So I realize that's really the voices, all of those things. So I just do it. And as Tina said, be a hairdresser. We're forced to socialize.
Yep.
This is true. And I'm going to put Tremors 4 on, by the way. I have Tremors 4 as a VHS, and it feels customary. I have Tremors 3. I don't have Tremors 2, but I'm going to do Tremors 4 first. So that's where we're at. Like, I'm excited. But Wayne was going to say something. Go ahead.
I have actually seen some movies that have got me thinking, and like one of them was this anime called Wolf Children. And it's actually a very good film. It's about a mother's struggle after her husband dies in an accident. And she has to raise these children that are different because they turn into wolves like their father.
That makes me think a little bit about Sweet Tooth.
Ooh.
So
which is a TV.
Yeah. Hold on, Daphne, finish your Sweet Tooth thought.
It just makes me think of the wolves in Sweet Tooth a little bit, because that was such a great show. Yeah. But I actually, Levi, I have to go because
go.
I am due at a book club in 5 minutes. So I just wanted to say bye. Keep doing what you're doing.
Always. Tremors 4 will be playing here. Always for you. Always.
All right
there in the background.
All right. Bye.
Love you, hon. Thank you for being here. Actually, hold on. Before you go. No, plug yourself. No, anyway, I'll plug. Yeah. No, do you plug yourself? Where can we find you? That's an important thing. Where can we find you?
Well, you can find me at buffalopodcast.com or runforyourlivespodcast.com. One of those two. Our socials are all over it. So, yeah.
Do that.
That's where we are.
Do the typey clicky thing. Love you, Hans.
Bye.
Oh. All right, Wayne. Wolf Children. Take us. What do we like? Really, I want to go back to Buffy, but you're on Wolf Children, so I'll find it through. Can I say I'm distracted by the fact that like the other VHS didn't have trailers on it, and this one does, and I have no idea what these movies are. Like, this is some weird, and I saw a Sci-Fi Pictures logo, so this is what the fuck? I don't even know if you guys can fully. It's just shapes and colors over there. Like, what is this? I need a name. I got a dragon, a saber-toothed tiger. Now there's a naked lady. There's rocket ships. Oh no, it's all of sci-fi. Oh, I just got it now. Okay, sorry. It's just an ad. I was like, it's just an advertisement for Sci-Fi Pictures Originals Saturdays, because Tremors 4 is the first Tremors movie released to not streaming, but straight to TV. So it's not even straight to VHS. It was on TV before it was on VHS.
Yeah.
So that's where there's Tremors 2 has the title of the best straight to VHS movie of all time. But then Tremors 4 has the title of best straight to TV movie of all time. So that's why we're getting, and that was just a conglomeration of Sci-Fi Channel original fucking movies. That's why I was getting confused, because there was a lot. Like, how do you go from like dragons to spaceships like that quickly? Like, all right, give me more Buffy. Actually, hold on, because actually where are we at right now? Just got past the musical episode. Actually, just hit the body episode. That was a whole. I made a mistake. Like, there was a whole, I didn't realize, I knew it was there and I knew what it was titled, and I've been like trying to be around it and go away from watching Buffy's mom like die. I was like, I wanted to be prepared for it. Like get Caitlin and I like in a mood to like, okay, we'll build to that. I did not realize that the episode before is the one where she actually dies. Like, there's this whole episode and shit, and then fucking Buffy walks in and and she's dead. And mommy, and then the episode cuts, and it was like, fuck. And Caitlin started like yelling, like she had just come into, like she was about to take a shower, because I was gonna turn it off. I was gonna go to the, like, I thought it was the end of an episode. I was gonna go back while she was in the shower, and like, nope, I'll skip past that. Did not realize that. Just starts, like, we both start yelling, like, what the fuck? And then, God, it kept going. That episode, we didn't even finish it. That's the first time we were both like, I'm turning this off. We're going to just turn on something else instead, because that was really well done. Somebody dies in an episode of television, and I now understand what. Yeah, no, the mommy. And I have to say, so I'll get Tina. I sent you a link. If you want to come on and physically talk about this, please, like do this. Like, that's like, because it's a pop cultural thing where I know of it. I understand what this is through everybody else, like having like memes as they do. And I was waiting specifically for the mommy part. Like, I was like I knew, like, in terms of acting what that had to be. And it's still like when she's like, mom, actually the way she's even like, what are you, like, mom, what are you doing? It's funny over there. Like, you're being funny over there. And you're like, oh no. And then mom. And then just that final, mom. That to take it where you just, and we all feel it in that moment, like that. It doesn't matter if you're a parent or not a parent. We're all like someone's like child, and coming upon your own parent like dead like that. Oh, just there it is. All right, go off, Tina. Go off. I can't hear you. There. Okay, there we go.
Can you hear me okay?
We can. Go.
What am I going off about? What
Honestly,
am I going off?
anything. It doesn't matter, really. Like, that's pick something.
Well, we were talking about Buffy, which is one of my favorite subjects, truthfully. Hi, I'm Tina, by the way.
Hi, this is Tina Be Awesome. Everyone say hi, Tina. Hi, Tina. I was talking about the mommy in the body. Like, so that's where I was at. So you can go any further or stop, because it's fine if you want to stop, or continue going further. That's on you.
It's heart-wrenching. That mommy. And like, what I really love about like that whole like opening scene is like the single camera shot.
Yeah,
like, the way it follows Buffy, like it's so like jarring.
Sorry, go ahead.
I don't know. It just it stayed with me all these years, because we're talking 20 plus years ago I watched it for the first time, and like it stays with you.
Can I point out what I think it might be? It's the way Buffy, like, there's something about the way she's handling the phone. Like, there's this very, like, and because I felt like her, where you're just like, I don't know what to, like, she's calling, she's like, so, but no, you don't understand, like, what I have to do. Like, you can hear her, like, completely regress, where it's like the operator and even the paramedics are giving her this very clear, like, instructions. And here is this awesome, like, we've watched Buffy fucking stab people and do all of this. And even her, she's just like, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Like she's just looping and stuff, and like that's what got it for me. I don't know if it was for like that will keep me for the next 20 years. Like I know like that's gonna just be like, oh shit, that wonder and the shot. Oh.
Yeah, the way she portrayed like the shock of the situation was phenomenal. Sarah Michelle Gellar is so good, man. She's so good, and it just like the drop of her saying the body, like when she like yells at Giles and she's like, no, they said that we're not supposed to touch the body, and she had like hit her, like, oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
Heart-wrenching. Just heart-wrenching. And then and like shout out to Anya as well, Emma Caulfield, when she like has like her monologue about fruit punch and how Joyce is never going to drink fruit punch again. Ugh. It's just, it almost feels like, because, you know, this is her first time being human, and it almost feels like how a child would experience death, you know, and the not understanding of it.
There's the loop, like, we were just at a good friend's, like, wake service, like, last month. And he died. He was about like 50. It was really sad. But his like nephew, like his dad came over and he was talking because we're friends. And he was like, yeah, no, my son was like, you know, grandpa just had to pick all of the times to die. And it was Christmas, right? Like, can't you believe that? Like, doesn't he consider like how we're feeling? You're like that whole, like, not to really take out of it. And then he even asked too, he's like, is he going to have, not grandpa, but is he going to have all of his, bones, because to him he understood a dead person was just a skeleton. So like, are they like, is that like what are they real? Can we touch them? Are they people? No, they're never going to do anything again though. Is that, but like, he needs to pick me up, like these loops, like ugh.
Yeah, it's hard to, how do you explain something like that, you know?
I think we're doing a good job between the two.
It's hard. It's hard.
Hi.
That kind of reminds
Here, Dimitri. Okay, sadness. Have you watched Buffy? We're on Buffy, so give us like. Do you know of the Buffy?
The Vampire Slayer?
Yeah.
Or.
Yeah.
I've seen some episodes of
Okay,
that. Yes.
So here's another question, and then this is for everybody. Have you ever seen a dead body in real life?
No. Human body, no.
Yes. I have a yes.
I have a yes. Yeah.
And Wayne disappeared.
Wayne's
Wayne
like,
died. I'm out.
Dead bodies, I'm out.
Mine was I had been actually called over to somebody's house to basically like they were like dripping morphine into him, and they wanted me like smoke weed at him and like blow it in his face. And I like, there's that, what they talk about, that death rattle and how that like actually happens, and like ugh. And then my other one is actually, I was there with my grandma, and this is super wild. I read my grandma my Tremors script as she like died, like physically. Like this is, and there's video of it too. My mom's, I still don't, no, we're not pulling that up on the show, but like, it's just how it goes from like just being something that's physically moving to just not.
Yeah.
It's just not. It's that's where when she says, and it really hit me. And it's about when I was like, I want to turn this episode off. I haven't made it all the way through yet. It's just like, I need to like that. And it was, they said not to touch the body, and like just that, like she went from mommy to the body in like the space of like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And you're like,
yeah.
Ooh. So Tina, we got one. Well,
even when she's on the phone with the dispatcher or whomever with 911, and she said, "She's cold. Should I make her warm?"
Mhm.
Like, oh my gosh. It's like she really did. She reverted. She wasn't Buffy the Vampire Slayer in that moment. She reverted to just a child worried about her mom, and like,
Should I get
it's so,
blankets and
like,
make her warm? She's really cold. And
Yeah.
actually, the dispatcher's response to that was when my heart really like started to drop.
Yeah.
I felt like
The
because she's
body's
like, oh, she's cold. The body's
the
cold.
body is cold. Like,
And she's not picking again the greatest vampires. Like she knows what a dead body looks like. She's made them, and she's not putting together. That's it's. I'm sorry, it's gone. And oof.
yeah, that's a heavy one. That's a heavy episode for sure. Have you gotten to, so you mentioned that you watched Once More with Feeling already,
Fuck
and
yeah,
I can't
fuck
remember,
yeah.
Tabula Rasa, it's either the episode before or the
Yeah,
episode
it's after. It's after the blank slate one where they all forget. Oh, I love that.
That is hands down. I think that is my favorite episode of Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
That was legit. Listen after, and I knew Once More with a Feeling because I'd seen it in the past or whatever. So like that was a good enough episode. But like that coming after and the way everybody's assumptions worked out and was played, I was like, this is
so well
okay.
done.
God damn it.
It's
I'm
so
your
well.
son, Randy. Like, who the hell would name someone Randy?
No wonder I hate you.
Yeah.
And the Spike, like, hey, Joan, I'm a superhero too, with his
Well, that must be some kind of good vampire. Like, when I'm fighting other Spike is Caitlin's favorite character. So, Caitlin, if you want to talk about Spike, you should get up here.
Oh, Levi.
But you guys made it through.
Hold on, Dimitri had it first. Sorry.
It's nothing pertaining to Buffy, but I believe that we got more than 10 inches of snow.
How? Did you?
Like I could probably.
I don't know why, but I can't hear her.
Oh, him, actually.
Him,
Dimitri,
I
yeah, no, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine.
It's like this big, super small.
Yep.
No, actually, Dimitri's mic has been off all night. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
It's not just you. It's not your fault either, Dimitri. Carissa said earlier too, so I think that's just.
Yeah.
Just to warn you, is my mic good? Now I'm concerned. Okay.
No, it's good. It's good.
We're all good. Everybody's thumbs.
Yeah. At least I guess it's 10 inches. I know it's like it. I think ground like it was like
Hold on. You're sweaty. I just now realized you've been outside shoveling. I see the sweat. I don't mean to pull it, but I'm like, I see it. You're glistening now. I see how you know it's the 10 inches. I'm sorry. I feel your pain. I mean, Tina, how much snow have you shoveled in your life?
I have never shoveled snow. I would feel like that's something I would hurt myself doing. I wouldn't even begin to know how to do that. I have shoveled sand into sandbags to prepare for a hurricane. Does that count?
That actually does count.
Okay, well.
Okay, I have to ask, have you had to like shovel sand because there's so much sand in your yard? Do you get like sandy storms? Like, do you get any? Like...
No, I think that's more of like an Arizona thing.
Okay.
No, we mostly get just like rain. Like,
fuck off. Oh yeah.
Lots of sunshine.
Oh, that's right.
An
That's
abundance of oranges and mangoes and the
Tina, what's your temperature right now? Let's see what everybody. We're doing a temperature check in. I've got 10 degrees.
Let's see. What am I at?
This is an important. Everybody in the audience too. What's your temperature right now? We all need to know how hot. How hot?
I feel guilty.
Do it.
75.
Sure.
I got.
But if it makes you feel better, the pressure from like whatever y'all are getting is wreaking havoc on my allergies.
Oh.
Like my eyes are leaking. It's disgusting. It's terrible.
You just made me realize how chapped my lips are. I was just like, oh, that's right. I'm feeling pretty dry. So
by the way, I wanted to tell you. So in our area, we have like a teeny tiny little performance arts theater. And I think Cambria might have mentioned it to you when you were here, that she had gone there for a summer camp and like did a show. She wants to go back this year. So they had an adult performance of Sweeney Todd last night, and all four of us went to see it. Dude, I'm gonna preface this by saying I went to see Sweeney Todd on Broadway with Josh Groban and the whole cast, and it was incredible.
Oh wow.
I'm not kidding you when I tell you I enjoyed that performance just as much, if not more, than when I saw it on Broadway.
Holy shit.
I was absolutely blown away by the talent, the local talent. The woman that played Mrs. Lovett, she is like the music director at the middle school that's right down the street from my house.
See, you have no idea where it comes from. Sometimes you're just like, shit, these little pockets of people. What the fuck?
Right?
Like, that's where I'm always mad. I'm always mad at Anthony because he's like, oh, I can't like make a movie or do anything. I'm like, I don't believe that you can't find anybody around you to do something like that. There's like, come on, there's people. Like they got to be there.
Yeah.
Like it's like, look at you. Shit, honestly, Cambria just going off that. Any night that she would. And actually, I need to tell you this. When you started talking about summer camps and all that jazz, Caitlin wanted me to let you know that we will actually like fly down for anything. Like if you listen, if any of the Todd or the Fusey children are in anything at all, we're gonna fly down to see it. I don't fucking care. It'll be totally worth it. Just let us know. Like even if it's just like a dance recital,
that is really no.
So
we
all
do
of
have
them.
things. They have a few dance competitions coming up here soon, and then for hip hop, and then I do intend on enrolling them if finances permit, but I do intend on enrolling them in the theater camp for summer. They're doing Legally Blonde or Annie.
Ooh,
and they seem to
fucking Annie.
Both.
Yep.
So
go for it.
Yeah, I think that'll be fun.
That's where Caitlin and I keep talking. It was the "You're like Papa" that Cambria did. That was just like we both had a like visceral like son of a bitch. That was really like the tone was exactly Millie Bobby Brown. Like it's just God.
She hits you with it, man. She's really good.
Ugh, it was beautiful.
Mr. Wildcard himself.
I heard that in the background. Click. And we have my temp is 11 degrees. So that's yeah.
Oh goodness.
We're 80 right
75.
75.
Yeah. We heard. You're shoveling sand for your hurricanes. We get it.
Yeah, she asked me if I've ever shoveled snow before, and I was like, I wouldn't even begin to know how.
Now we've had to shovel, beach sand off of our driveway and stuff because of
See? Okay, I knew there was something. I knew that.
But that's like once every, 15 years.
Yeah.
That still counts. That's one time. Well, and I said sand because it's like snow, but it doesn't go away. Snow melts.
Yeah, the sand doesn't melt.
So I need Buffy opinions, Stevie. Like what? Yeah. Like I'm halfway through season 6. What should I like? What do you love? What do you hate? Where's your heart lie? Like why? What?
She knows the thing.
The term.
No.
That's not till the last 2.
It's not.
No, I don't. I don't.
No, yeah.
Steven, actually, and he like even in like the midst of like when we were all drunk the other night, like and we were talking about Buffy, and he was like, "Hold on, did you make it this far?" And I was like, "No, I didn't." He was like, "I'm gonna shut up. I need to just like pull back." So I will not. I will ask no further.
I forget when the first part of it happens that sets it in motion, but yeah, season 6 ends pretty crazy.
Yeah, the end of season 6 is like it's sad and it makes you feel things you don't like.
So
to
if
feel.
if she's halfway through season 6,
she's done.
Yeah. Once tabula rasa, like once more feeling. Yep.
And tabula rasa.
Is that the one where they
like lose their memories?
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then why'd you name me Randy? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, we did.
You just brought that up.
Yeah.
Because it's funny. Sorry, that's a really good joke. And then like Giles and Spike would think that they're related just because they have the British accents. Like,
yeah,
that's the only thing there. Like that's
other. Even though Spike is like 150 years older than Giles.
Right.
It's so good. I'm pretty excited for you to watch season 7 too. Just like
7 is when Spike does
the evolution and
like that's
it's cool. It's a cool show, man. It really is.
He's a great character. I love that. Like really trying to separate the art from the artist with the Joss Whedon of it all, and really like when you're seeing like, oh, I love this episode. Who is it written by? God damn it, Joss! Fuck you.
Yeah.
Joss
Whedon really has a way of like writing female characters specifically to just make them so badass.
Well, like Buffy's badass.
He did it with Scarlett Johansson as as Black Widow.
Oh yeah, Black Widow. Yeah.
But then Joss Whedon, like, it's basically speculated that he is the Xander insert, and I don't think there's.
Oh yeah.
Where I've agreed with one of Xander's.
Yeah, Xander's a punk.
Misogynist,
yeah, he's a punk.
He does not actually. When binging it now, like having you're like, this character really doesn't age well. And I keep telling Kate, I'm like, it's a thing of like whoever was directing this needed to tell like Nicholas Brendan, hey, this is great. Can we let's bach this? Like there's like let's laser this. He's a little too like scatterfire with. You're like, no, bro. Like you let him go too much.
There was a couple of like things that he did where I was just like, what are you doing, bro? Like this isn't even really Xander. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
it doesn't fit. Yeah.
The worst of it was him not telling Buffy that Willow was giving Angel his soul back.
Yeah.
That was.
I mean, he does some crazy. What does he call? I forget what he does to one of me. He makes fun of Buffy for like sleeping with Spike too, and like.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know. It's unfortunate. And Joss Whedon too. Like, I mean, I know there was always like behind the scenes speculation of it, but it really came to a head with the Justice League movie, from what I remember, with Gal Gadot, like all that stuff happening, where she was like, or Joss was making like her be on top of. I don't know. There was like a bunch of stuff behind that, and that's what
boob joke. There's a boob joke in the Justice League that he put in, like where Flash like gets on, like falls on her boobs. That almost feels like it was a little like it's the forcedness of it behind the scenes, where like Gal Gadot didn't want to do it, where they had to get a boob double. Like they literally, instead of having like, sorry, go ahead.
But it basically blew the lid off all of it, and then everyone started. I know Charisma Carpenter had said it though a couple times.
So that was weird. So again, like you're watching it now with all this context, it is super fucking weird when Cordelia vanishes after the 3rd season.
Yep.
Like
she joins Angel.
I know, but also you're like, hold on a minute, where the fuck did she go?
Yeah.
And then you realize what happened behind the scenes. You're like, oh, okay, I see where this person goes. That sucks. Actually, Seth Green the same way too, where you're like, you can tell that like he would be one of those types to maybe like speak out against it, and was like, you know what, man, I'm out. I'm gonna go do my own thing instead, and just like fucks off.
Yeah, after season 3.
Yeah, it's weird.
One of the craziest things that blew my mind is when watching Buffy, knowing that what's her name? Allison Hannigan Willow ends up marrying Wesley. The
other Watcher.
You know the Watcher that comes after.
Oh, yeah. That's the really goofy one. Yeah.
That's Willow's husband in real life. But what blew my mind was that Sunny Skies from Himyam also. Remember the douchey newscast guy?
No.
I don't know how much you watch How I Met Your Mother, but.
Oh, you said Himyam. Oh, Jesus Christ! I forgot that's an acronym.
Yeah.
No, I haven't watched enough. But sorry, continue. But go off. Continue.
But yes. Wesley, like little British silly Wesley, is Sunny Skies in How I Met Your Mother, which is that really douchey like anchor,
pervert anchor man.
It blew.
I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Acting. Well, that's why I love
acting.
Anthony Stewart Head. Like Caitlin only knows him from Ted Lasso.
Really?
Like that's really where she like. He's the worst in that. And then you watch guys. Listen, Buffy, I understand. We have to be able to sell the books. The people, you can't just go out and fight vampires and think everything's going to be willy-nilly. Please, respect it. I need multiple outfits. I do the guileless, like I will like walk around the house like muttering to myself, like I need to be able to put the knives in the rack. Yes, so fine. Yes, I'll make toast later. Don't worry about it.
Oh, it's so good.
But yeah, Buffy's great, and I guess it's coming back from what I'm.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's gonna be cool. I know the comics did some pretty crazy stuff. Like basically after I don't know the comics. Me talking about the comics will spoil the ending for you. So, but the comics like
now I really need to watch. I didn't realize how important this ending was. Now, like, sorry, that's where we were kind of meandering our way through. But now I'm like, Caitlin, we gotta finish Buffy. I don't know if she's listening. That's I know I'm doing a whole show right now that's not going to stop for a long time. But we gotta finish Buffy.
I like almost want you to start like filming
reactions.
Yeah, like filming yourself.
Oh, I will send shit. I do that for Caitlin a lot of the time. Where like if I'm home alone, like watching stuff, and like I will, it's just like I'll send her these weird. That's where a lot of my Facebook, like anything I post on Instagram or anything, like usually is like, okay, I thought this was funny enough for everybody, like this, like because it's just I'll send Caitlin weird shit. Oh my god, hey, this. So you'll get now that you said that, you're fucked. You're gonna get a whole bunch of weird shit. Like,
I'm all for it.
That's fine. It's gonna be good.
What it is when like the thing happens, because it's the last 2 episodes is a continuation. I think it does happen somewhere in the middle of the end.
Yeah,
I can't remember because like basically something crazy happens and then crazier stuff happens in response to that crazy thing. So
and it just builds. It's got to build. It's got to build.
So the season 7 villain is great. So
I'm excited. So I got to ask you two. So what do you guys know about Godzilla?
I know he's big and green,
and well, varies. I know.
Hey.
I don't watch a lot of MonsterVerse movies, but I am like lightly familiar with the different forms. Like I know Godzilla's gone through a lot of different transformations. I know like the Shin Godzilla. Like I know there's been different versions of it. I know the Matthew Broderick Godzilla is one of the most hated ones. What else do I know? But yeah, Godzilla varies in size too between the movies. Like I actually saw a TikTok that showed like it was like one of those cool little like model graphs where it showed like 1960 whatever, and it shows this Godzilla and then it shows the next one's size comparison and like their atomic breath differences. And but anyways, Godzilla, what I know about him is that Godzilla is like metaphorical for like the atomic bomb, and like Godzilla spews like atomic breath and like is this sometimes good guy, really only bad because Godzilla's destroying humans. That's what I know about Godzilla. That's the extent of my Godzilla knowledge.
Okay, so in the spirit of adventure, so who is going to win in a fight? Buffy the Vampire Slayer or Godzilla?
Godzilla.
I disagree.
No, baby.
Hold on a minute. Hold on.
Baby. Simply because of the episode when Buffy has no powers and she's locked in that like hell house with that really crazy vampire.
Let her go.
I'm gonna let her go.
It's because she's not just super strong. Buffy is Buffy because of like her intelligence and tenacity and drive.
But Godzilla is huge.
So are you saying that in no Godzilla movie does anybody ever win?
No, most Godzilla movies end with like Godzilla just kind of destroying the town and it like going underwater or something.
Yeah, actually, hold on. We have an expert here. Dimitri, is that correct?
There is some cases where humanity does be Godzilla.
I can't hear.
But
it's the mic. You can't hear.
Levi, can you hear him?
I can. Nobody can really. Hold on, Dimitri. Why are you not? You're silent here. We'll bring you in like a whisperer. Actually, I'm gonna mute your mic and bring it back.
Subtitles.
Yeah, just.
Okay.
How about now?
Can you hear me now?
Anything?
Can you hear me now?
Nothing.
Oh my god, Dimitri, you're gone. Bring it. Okay. Okay. Actually, I have an idea. Dimitri, tell me yes or no if you're listening to them. Does humanity win sometimes in Godzilla or not?
Sometimes. Okay.
So then.
Okay.
That supports my theory that Buffy might chance.
Okay, translate. You hit me, and I'll translate for everybody. Continue. So hold on. So Pokemon Colby can hear everyone. So it might be you, the Tots.
Yeah.
It might be your Tot fault. Yeah. Oh no.
What do I do?
I don't know.
But how does like okay? Can I? This is my feeling. Where like humanity winning, like when I asked the question of like Buffy versus Godzilla, like how would they like fight each other in the first place?
That's
And
what
I feel
I'm
like that's the like, and why would like what would bring them together to make them like want to like work with each other? And I really, this is where I'm at Tina's side though, because Buffy as a person, I feel like has the drive and determination to like figure those questions out. Like she would actually, and to that, she's great at the punching and the stabbing and the slashing and everything. But like that's why Giles is important, and she does defer to his like knowledge of stuff because he can't always do that when it comes to a monster. You have to really know how to defeat it. In fact, that's always like one of those first questions they ask in the episode. Actually, when they're doing the Hush episode and they're writing stuff, is like, what does it want? Like writing, like what did like that was one of their first like what does it want is a very good and then you can solve that and move it on as a thing.
When she goes to stake him,
Buffy would
I
have to
guess
be very
if you're viewing
creative.
Buffy and like maybe like Giles and them, like the Scoobies, if you will, like are like the strategists, and they can use like the military and like work with the military to attack Godzilla, possibly.
But
in a
like,
random encounter, Buffy's walking down the street, the ground starts trembling, and Godzilla emerges from the water. Buffy is gone. Like
that's not really a versus though.
Is Godzilla immune to like witchcraft though? Because like Willow.
Oh,
I don't know.
Oh,
Mothra has like some pretty crazy like psionic powers. Doesn't Mothra like Mothra does some? I mean, Godzilla is the king of the monsters.
But
right?
I consider Mothra's stuff like telekinesis and telepathy. Is that witchcraft or is that like a mutant power? Like where does the witchcraft power line?
If Mothra has
she is the divine
power, sorry,
she's considered divine.
Sidetrack. So does that mean in theory that if Mothra's powers were greater than Jean Grey's, that the Phoenix Force would possibly want to possess Mothra? And what would happen if the Phoenix Force possessed Mothra?
So Dimitri just said Mothra's divine. So I don't know if you could hear them, but like they said, no, Mothra is divine. So there's a level of like the Phoenix Force would probably want to. Like there's probably like a Mothra Force. Like I don't know if the Phoenix Force could like possess Mothra. Am I right? Like yes or no, Dimitri? Is like, do you think like the Phoenix Force like could get inside of the Mothra body, or is that like when you say it's divine, is that like is there a Mothra spirit that if you like I guess physically like crush the Mothra like moth, does it?
I never thought about that.
I'll try to.
Yeah. So no. So Dimitri has no idea either. No. So actually, I would say yes. I would say yes.
I could go over all the ways.
That's so strange. I don't have no idea why.
Keep going. I'll translate.
I would go over all the ways that humanity did either kill or subdue Godzilla, which is very few with the dying, with the killing. I mean.
Okay, so Dimitri said they could go through all the ways that like humanity did kill Godzilla, but there's not many when they're dying. Is that make sure? I'm a terrible translator.
It's more. It's more of them like they subdue him more than they actually kill him.
Oh, so there's never any point in time. I got it now. There's never any point in time where you can truly kill Godzilla. So like to Dimitri, and I figured this is Steven's point too. Like Godzilla is a force of nature.
Yes.
Like Buffy could still like. How do you fight a hurricane? And I keep using that as a thing. Like Buffy would realize I'm going to run away from the hurricane. Actually, like I'm going to go to another state away from the hurricane and hope that we can rebuild Sunnyvale afterwards.
Yeah, unless Godzilla's popping out of the Hellmouth, I don't think Buffy's even going to want to tangle with Godzilla. But
so
I will say, I think, especially Dragon Ball Super, I think Ultra Instinct Goku easily takes Godzilla.
Absolutely.
Like it's not even like
Goku is Godzilla senzu beans.
Yeah, I think Goku like wants to fight Godzilla at Godzilla's strongest. Like I think he like tries to tank an atomic breath. I think he like really enjoys the fight, but I think Goku just wrecks Godzilla.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately.
Goku wrecks wrecks Godzilla. I buy that. Fuck yeah. Okay.
But,
now we're here. Dimitri, what do you know of the Dragon Balls? Do you fondle Dragon Balls?
I fondle Dragon Ball.
I've watched Dragon Ball.
We watched it. We also have a question from the chat. If the Ass Blasters saw Godzilla, Would they worship it as their god?
I mean,
and hold on, and I'm gonna pull
I
this
mean,
up.
Godzilla, it's just
Who are the ass blasters?
the ass.
That's where, no, I'm gonna. That's where I know Tina and Sid, like they've never actually watched Tremors, like or this far in Tremors. So no, we're gonna do this. Like this is fun.
They're not a graboid, but they're like a variation of something.
They fly.
They fly. They're flying like species from. You know what Tremors are? Like the graboids, like the worms.
Yeah,
They're kind of worms. They're not worms, but they're worms, but they're not. But they have like these crazy mouths and stuff. They kind of look like if the Sarlacc pit monster like was able to move.
Okay, all right.
Yes, actually, that's a perfect representation.
And
this is an ass blaster. I don't know if you can see it on the screen, but this is
how big are the
yes.
ass blasters?
They're about 6 to 8 feet, like from wind to tip.
And that's what they're called.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Actually,
things
pull back. Yeah.
What's relatable?
Okay.
The humans that encounter the things kind of give them the names, right?
Yep. Actually, Steven's bang on the money on it. That's the line of dialogue specifically in the third movie about this is she's trying to come up with a name and she's like, butt launchers, that's good, or like fart starters, ooh, ass blasters, how about that? And the other guy's like, sounds like a porno film. So they clearly know what they're doing inside of that, and yeah, they're ass blasters now forever. Like, wow, the inception.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, see you then.
I'm like, not sure if you Google search ass blaster, the first thing that come up would be porn, and then Tremors.
I Always Sunny.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because Mac like makes that bike and
the ass pounder 4000.
Yeah.
This is just the work of an extreme sexual deviant. Can I have one of those cigarettes? No, that's that lady in that episode. It's like just that's her breaking point. Can I have one of those?
I just quoted Always Sunny at my kids, like because they're like fighting and being like awful, and I had like a Dennis moment.
Like, what did you quote it?
I quoted the
I have become untethered and my rage knows no bounds. Be gone, vile man, be gone.
With the breath of 1,000 winds.
Dennis is great. I mean, Dennis
was like conjuring like Norse mythology and shit. You should have been there, dude. That man is beautiful. That's a great. I love the rest of the. Have you ever listened to the It's Always Sunny podcast? And the way it reveals that those people just might be that. Like, Dennis, like Glenn Howerton's level of insanity bleeding into like Dennis Redham himself. Like, he's a fantastic actor. I really want to watch Blackberry for like. That's a guy like he's making fun of himself in a really specific way that I'm like, okay, I like this. Like, let's continue on that. So Glenn Howerton always gets my props.
For sure.
He does seem like he sews like a bit of himself into Dennis.
That's the rage. Like, I need my tools, my fetish tools.
Oh, it's good though. So good.
Okay. Here, I have a question. This has been going around. So, like, it's the 4-year anniversary of this show. Why do you like this show? Why would anybody listen to this show? What brings you to this show in the first place, in general?
Levi, it's your passion, your energy, and like the fact that like Tremors, something that like a majority of people probably don't know. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people know the Tremor movies.
We just had to pull up ass blasters because Tina didn't even know what we're talking. Actually, I should pull up a Graboid while we're talking about it. Continue.
And I know it's like just like anything, there is definitely a large culture of people that are passionate about Tremors. Just like there's people that are passionate about everything. So like you definitely fill a niche that needs to be filled. You know what I'm saying?
I like it. Tina, do you have a call response?
It's literally just you.
That's good.
I'm just here because I like you.
I like you too. I love you, babes. That's where I was like, Tina, you're in the chat. Like, come on, get in here. So we're on Buffy. What else do we got? Beautiful things. We were in Dragon Balls, and we had this earlier. But what's the most painful thing that's ever happened to you in your life?
Like physically?
I mean, anything. Like mine was, I had a whole story about my sister taking the kids and leaving us and like no goodbyes and said to anything. And it was We all discussed it. Odd had one. Actually, what was Odd? I wrote these down. No, Wayne's was his dad saying, "I drink because of you." Carissa's mom got hit by an F-150 truck. Dimitri's brother. It was Odd's was when Sim broke up with him. And I'm not writing these down and repeating them because I'm just like these. Everybody, we all had our experiences, and they all deserved the light of day. So, how about you two? What do you got?
There's been, at least in my life, it's like not one particular moment, but like when I was 26, like my one of my best friends, because Anthony's my best friend, but my best friend Tommy passed away, and then and then losing Mike too. Was it 22 or 23? 22. Mike passing, and then Rachel, my sister passing, was pretty devastating, I would say. I think those are probably the hardest moments. My grandma Todd passing in 2003 is debatably one of the worst moments in my life, because her passing literally derailed everything. Like she and my grandpa had just started like really doing well, like super well financially. They were helping my mom and dad out. My mom and dad were together. My grandma Todd passes in 2003, and within 2 years my mom and dad are divorced. There's you lose that.
No.
I don't have college anymore. Like literally, like because like grandma passed away, she was like the matriarch. So like basically when she passed away, like everyone just kind of walked in disarray. Like that's probably like it emotionally, it of course hurt, but losing my friends definitely, and my sister hurt more emotionally. But like in retrospect of my life, like it definitely set my life on a completely different course, you know?
Damn, yeah, that's why. This is a good question. I learned this from Harmontown. Explore pain. So, did you ever get any closure actually on the? You said your family, you know.
Well, I mean, like my childhood and stuff was always chaotic anyway. So like when things start, basically, most of my childhood was my dad either doing drugs or being clean, and us starting to build. So like throughout my childhood, we would have been built back up, and then my dad would use again, and then we would lose everything. So I was pretty accustomed to losing everything. I would say the hardest part was it was a higher fall that time, because we finally owned a home, had, you know, everything. We never had those things, and then we had all that stuff, and the rug got pulled. But that's like honestly what majority of my childhood was. I moved like probably 12 or 13 times when I was a kid. Like we were never at the same house for like, it was a lot of moving. So, but yeah, I guess what I'm getting at by even bringing up all that is that like, if I learned from it or anything like that, I was already prepared for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, basically it wasn't a shock. It was like, oh, okay, it's this part again. I got you. And then just recovering from that, you know?
Wow, no, that was good exploration of that. Thank you for like being open about that. And I have to say, you said the thing about moving all the time. That was my mom. Honestly, every time when you're talking on the show about your dad, I always think of my mom. My mom had a bad meth problem, and actually to the point where one of the trailers we lived in burned down because of that, and I lost all my stuff. But like we would move everywhere, like all the time. For my mom would move everywhere. But like this house, like we've always had, hence why this, and it's very important to me. And like we have this great relationship with the people that like own the place and everything. So like holding that on, but like how quickly our grasp, like just by like, oh, there's all my stuff gone. Like when you said that matriarchy thing, like losing that interaction, those daily interactions with people like cousins and aunts and uncles, and the way it just like disappears because one person was holding it all together. Like that's.
It was like law, even though you like didn't necessarily like, she wasn't, I wouldn't say she was mean, but you know, she had expectations of everyone. They weren't necessarily bad. You know what I'm saying? Like we feared disappointing her, but it wasn't in like an abusive way, if that makes any sense. Like it was like you know, she wanted everyone to do their best. So if you weren't doing your best, she would have conversations with you. So like yeah, so like that was, yeah. And then like my mom and dad divorcing like sucked a lot.
Wow. Okay, Steven, you're doing too much. Somebody, I need to. So there's this story I tell about this dragon. Like this kid stole my dragon in art class, and then he, I worked really, really hard on it. He stole my Chinese paper dragon, and he pretended it was his, and he got all of his friends to also pretend that it was his, and the teacher thought I was lying, and then she made me go sit in a corner and draw. Well, he got an A on his project and I got a C. And it was like, it's actually the story's much longer than that, but that's my pain. What else have I got for pain? My grandpa pulled me out from under the bed to go beat me to go to church. What else we got here? I got sexually abused in drum corps. What else we got here? Tina, say something. I need pain. We need pain. We need to funnel the pain. Sorry. I'm sorry. Actually, hold on. I'll stop. Tina. Steven, that was a beautiful thing that you did there. Tina, would you like to tell us what your most painful anything is?
I don't know, man. I don't even know where to start. I'm gonna shake things up. I'm gonna go to physical pain.
Go. There we go. There we go. That works. Hell yeah.
Now, granted, I've had 2 children, and no epidural birth and fully natural births. And the worst pain I've ever felt was I woke up in the middle of getting surgery on my shoulder. And it's like an indescribable pain. It was something that I didn't even know. It was a kind of pain that I didn't know could exist.
Good God. Was that the doctor's fault? Did you sue? Did you sue people for this? Because you should.
I didn't really understand that's what was happening. I remember.
That's fair.
Yeah, I couldn't open my eyes or anything. I just had finally gotten to a point where I could I felt like I was screaming, but I finally got to a point where I could just say help. And I remember someone coming over and doing something, and I went back.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Now my empathy part of my brain is just trying to relive that, and just how the help part of that, to go back to the mommy in the body earlier, and the very specific phrasing of words, because you're under, I'm assuming, right? You're in some kind of anesthesia and coming out. How did your brain get to, how was that journey from up here to out in terms of trying to just say one word of help? What? And I'm right, because that's real. I know. Sorry, I'm really that's I don't know. See why this is pain. I see this pain.
It is something that I've realized now, though, that my body rejects anesthesia. Even getting, and again, I hate to be gory with childbirth stuff, but after having kids, your parts tend to tear and things of that nature, and they inject you with local anesthesia to sew you up, and I felt everything because my body doesn't take it. And then even when I had gone, I had tried the hormone pellet therapy, and the way they do that, it's almost like a Tic Tac, and they inject it, or they insert it under the muscle in your hip so that it kind of dissolves over time, and
what, the science? Okay.
yeah. And so what they do is they cut a hole, and they put almost like a slide. It's like a half circle, with a pointy end, so that they can scoop it under your muscle, and they can they put the little pill in it, and it just slides into place. And guy who was doing it even said that he said, I'm injecting the anesthesia. He said it's literally pouring out. My body it literally pushed it out. So that's fun.
Wow.
And then
I am learning some things today.
Yeah.
Wow.
Removed too. Every 10 to 15 minutes, they would have to go in and anesthetize. Is that the right way to say it?
Yeah. That's wow. It's just pouring out of you. That's not a great thing.
Yeah.
now you're making me think of like actual pain things, and I'm never
And
gonna
that's simply because
worry.
I'm not to share the other things. At least not.
That's
Give me because I'm sitting in it right now, you know, and right now I'm in a season of trying to forget it and process it rather than like actually facing it. So
okay. So we're here. Like, then what is the thing that just makes you happy, like anytime? Like what? Like it? Like what? Like if you're, I don't know how to define happiness for each individual person, but you know what? Like what?
truthfully,
Now I'm
being
trying to think of myself. So yeah, go ahead.
being in Steven's presence brings me a joy and a peace that I don't get anywhere else other than like praying, you know, like obviously my faith is super important to me, and you know, there's joy in the Lord in my eyes, and the only place I find that kind of peace and joy on this side of heaven on earth is with Stephen. And it's not even anything that he does or has to do, it's just being around him and just sitting in his presence.
Steven, what makes you just follow that up? But he's like nachos and Dragon Ball.
Like we basically were that couple that like, even if we're not doing something, just being in each other's silence is everything.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like just like being near the other one, you know? But yeah, like the things that she doesn't necessarily want to get into, like just like a light dip. I feel like I'm probably one of the best representatives of men for her in her life.
Oh.
In terms of like how opposite I am to like what she's endured most of her life, I guess. And I don't know. I don't know. I just choose her often. Like I basically live and breathe her. Like, so like I'm always thinking about her. I'm always like, not like doing stuff like, oh, he does stuff, but like even simple stuff like getting like treats for her, like that she specifically likes. And like, you know, I'm like, even though I work construction and work more hours a week, like I'm still making dinners. I'm still, you know, full hands on, like on the house, and like supportive of her career, and like safe. If she's a hairstylist, so like a lot of hairstylists have husbands that just don't listen, but I know all the drama. I know like all the pain from each guest, and like, you know, talk with her about those things.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize, like, you know, and I'm super grateful to be in the position I am where people feel comfortable enough to share things with me.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hairstylist is basically a therapist that's not licensed as a therapist.
Well, and therapists receive a training on how things that hairstylists just don't receive, you know.
So,
and
yeah.
so there are some things that, because you got to think too, like just like any one of your close friends sharing something painful with you, you know, you carry that pain. So a lot of these people I've been, you know, having these conversations with and a part of their life for a decade, and when they, you know, share something that they're going through, like I carry it with me. It makes me sad, you know, my heart breaks for them, and sometimes I need support navigating that, and he definitely does that for me, for sure.
Damn, you don't think about that part of hairstyle. That's very bartender. You didn't get any training, and you're getting all of this emotional load. Like that's
people say darkest stuff. I mean, they admit sexual assaults, like the
what?
The scariest stuff. Like, you know, like the saddest things in these people's lives, because I don't know, there's something about that bond with their hairstylist. Where
I was just gonna ask, like, why is it that? Like, what?
And in fact, even things like, I'm sure you've heard of the Wade Wilson killer, like from our area.
No, take us through it. What?
Yeah, it was national news.
It happened a few years ago, but
yeah, there's a documentary coming out HBO, and he's the guy. He has like the tattoos,
like the skull
here,
face tattoo,
and his name is Wade Wilson.
Like
He's
that.
like the Deadpool killer, whatever. But he murdered one of my clients.
What?
Yeah, one of his.
No! What the fuck? Oh, I'm gonna screen share. This is terrifying. Oh my god. Pull this up. What the fuck?
Yeah,
is it
Wilder? Is he's like 6'6" or something?
Yeah,
like
he's
that.
enormous.
Oh shit, his shoulders look huge, so I can see that. That's not no bueno. Oh, also by the way, Tina, this is what graboids look like. This is what a graboid is.
Yeah, they're like
okay.
Yeah. And then there's shriekers too. So there's these little guys. So then the graboid turns into this shrieker. I'm trying to click it. Maybe it'll click, but it's this little. These are my favorite. They're cute. They're tiny little. Yeah, these are. But then they also, when they eat enough food, they multiply. They like throw up. They're like little gremlins.
Oh my gosh.
And then they will eat everything and destroy everything. It's awesome.
Dang.
So. But also Wade Wilson killer. Holy shit.
Yeah, there's actually a documentary coming on Netflix about we actually, it was pretty crazy because like when it was happening, like it was he only got 2 women. I mean, that's only, but he murdered 2 locally. I say only, that's horrible. And then he almost got a 3rd woman, but like thankfully, like this woman that was like in the business complex, like he was trying to pull her in to his car to like do the same thing to her. He basically just like snapped like on drugs the first one, and then kind of just went on this little like
killing spree essentially. And the girl that got away that he was going to kill, again, a hairdresser.
Yep.
Another hairdresser, yeah.
What the fuck? So I gotta ask, like, that was where really my mind, like, why is it in that, like, what about being a hairdresser and like someone cutting your hair makes you like them tell people these things? That's like what? What is going on here?
I think with like someone touching you.
Yeah, like you're being.
Oh.
You know, I would imagine that massage therapists have maybe
chiropractors. I know chiropractors do, because I like actually there was one chiropractor my dad went to that actually talked too much, like as in terms of that, and I was always like, oh, that's like a physical thing. Like, okay, so I buy this. I see this.
I think that, and you're also associated with the feeling of like feeling good about yourself. You know, like when you leave the salon, you look your best, so therefore you feel your best, and you know that feeling is kind of automatically associated with that person that gave it to you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like,
and then it's also the relationship over time. So like,
yes,
it's not like some people do actually just drop like crazy emotional bombs on her, like visit 1.
Yeah, visit 1.
But like you gotta you're asking like, how are the kids? How are this? Oh, how has this been? And then eventually you've seen this person so many times, they just start telling you like things just start being said, and then like life events happen, and like you knew me here. This is what's happening to me now, and then I think that's why I have to share. You know?
Yeah.
It's so to bring it back to like, so Steven over here, if you're watching, anybody in the audience, Steven over here has a show. Like, I know that beautiful bearded man over here has this show. It's called We Have Issues. I don't know if you noticed, but it is the sticker on the front of my little tiny notebook. And to your like day after day, like this is the reoccurring thing. It's much akin to how you and Anthony have this is our accountability buddy, like keeping that track. Like if you keep that track week after week, I have people like they'll bug me about things I've said on this show where it's like, hey, did you finish this thing yet? And I'm like, fucking hey, shit, you're right, I didn't. They're like, but like keeping that track and keeping that agenda, like if you're seeing someone all the time, just like, hey, how are you? Did you finish that thing from earlier? Oh yeah, I did or I didn't. You got your fuck S's or your failure or your successes. So everybody should go to We Have Issues podcast right now. Click the subscribe. And this is part of the drinking game on the show. Now I'm mentioning another podcast, so I have to eat olives for it. And then actually because I'm eating it, it's from the Don't Make It Weird glass, so it's 2 podcasts at the same time. So if you want to join in, there is a whole drinking game. It's when I do impressions. If anyone asks about the Kevin Bacon TV show, podcast mentions, or if someone sings a song. So that's what we got so far.
That's good stuff.
It is good stuff. Whew. All right, I need to test something. Dimitri, can you say words? I want to see if Steven and Tina can hear you.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Nope, sure can't.
God damn it! Nothing. Nothing.
You can hear clear as day.
Well, I can hear it fine. Everything
Yeah,
fine.
yeah, I
he
can hear
hear
him
us?
too. Fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like even I'm afraid to
don't
do
know.
anything because it's literally open in Messenger on StreamYard.
Oh,
So,
no, Tina! For God's sakes! Oh my God! So Tina, just exit out of this. You can come back, pull it up in like a Google Chrome or like pull it up in your web browser or something. Like that's your you're in the Messenger app.
Got it.
We'll
be
I'll
back.
help you. I'll pull you out. Like I get that. No, have you ever had to deal with that problem with like Zoom meetings?
Oh no, but I do a lot of calls through Discord, and that's it works for the most part, but there are times.
Is that like well, because you get that message like someone sending you a message like, oh, we're gonna meet in this chat, and you gotta like copy and paste, and sometimes you're like, hold on, but that's on my phone, and I need to take that message and put it over here. Like there's a lot of time where I'm just like, I'm literally typing the entire Zoom address with like XZ78395 into the like, cause it's like, God, I can't send this email fast enough. Fucking A. So I did.
I mean, at least I can finally like answer her question in detail now about about if Kazama die to humanity.
Well, I think that's the ultimate where you're right, where you can only subdue Godzilla. Like, it's not a...
There has been times where humanity does, but it's very unconventional, which I'll go into once they pop back in, if they can hear me. Can you hear me?
Keep talking to me.
I can.
Yes!
Yes! Yes! Hold on, Caitlin, they can hear Dimitri. Caitlin, they can hear Dimitri. Oh, Caitlin's sleeping. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Aw, poor Caitlin.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's why. Now I know why. Honestly, Tina, because Caitlin would have showed up if she was watching the show and saw you here. So that's where I've been wondering, like, where's Caitlin? And I just woke her up, and I'm really. Oh shit. I'm sorry.
Me too. Okay, now I can adequately.
You talk.
I can now adequately answer your question about humanity ever killing Godzilla. They have, but very unintentional. First time is the original 54 film. They had to use what was called the oxygen destroyer, where you drop it in bottled water. It essentially takes away all the oxygen, and for some reason makes whatever living thing turn skeletal, then disappears. And then I'm trying to think if there's any other.
So that, like, honestly, when you said the oxygen destroyer, my brain is like, yeah, that's the human equivalent of destroying Godzilla. It's like taking all life away. Like the only way you can destroy Godzilla is to almost kill yourself. Like you have to sacrifice even your own physical life. Okay.
Yes.
I feel like Buffy would. I feel like if she did that, she totally would. Like that's like, yeah, she's got a bit of a death wish. I can see this.
So they have tried put him on ice, then skip Hawaii to 84, throwing him into the volcano. He swims through lava.
Yeah, I was gonna say, sorry, like that's an immediate, like that was never gonna work. Like, this is just
back on Godzilla.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, it did some.
Buffy would still win, but we're on Godzilla.
Yeah. It would still subdue him, but only for so long. Do a anti-nuclear bacteria still lives. Try to take him out of the timeline via go back in time and send him to another place. Still gets mutated. Humanity did almost kill him in. No, the next one is him being sealed. didn't be so for long. Almost on the verge of killing him until Rodan, the mutated pterodactyl, turned on, coming and giving his life energy to Godzilla.
Okay. So basically, like, Godzilla's gonna win. Like, that's
Yeah.
we could come up with every scenario for maybe Buffy. Like, I'm with Tina on this. That I feel like through the power of love, Buffy would still win. And
Let's
like,
be truthful. Any story, the writer determines who's
Yep.
Yeah.
That's just what's happening. So yes, if someone wants Buffy to win, it can be written that way. But like encounter after encounter where it's just random, Godzilla's taken that every time. You know?
I mean, all she has to do is to just explode like a massive uranium deposit, just to give him heartburn, and then eventually make him have a heart attack. But you also have to freeze him at the same time so he doesn't take Earth with him.
Really, so it's like everything. So like basically while you're throwing him into lava, you gotta stop time, freeze him, take him out of like the physical universe, and then like zap his body so that way he's extra dead. Like go past dead, turn him into a robot, take that corpse, put it inside of the regular Godzilla, and then just package that into like a nice little cube of like solid. And maybe that'll last like 3 months. That's kind of what I'm getting from this.
Yes. Also, trying to set a miniature black hole at him still does not work.
Oh, really? That okay? I hate to say this. That was burying the lead. That's the like what they threw a black hole at him, and he's still
yes.
Okay, I'm out.
Yeah, I mean
that is crazy.
You know, it'd be pretty cool though. A cool fight would be, and like surprisingly, it would actually be a pretty crazy fight. Would be the Incredible Hulk versus Godzilla because of like his age.
Actually, that did happen in the comics.
Nice.
In the 70s.
Okay.
I would. Godzilla King of the Monsters Marvel comics.
Yeah. I think they did. Didn't they do another one recently too?
Yes.
Godzilla? Yeah.
Yeah. As well as DC.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Again, I have to say this, Dimitri, if you like comics, make sure you go to wehaveissuespodcast.com and buy all of Steven's like great actually, we're here. Fuck this. No, I don't care. See, the thing is, Steven, is that I do this when you're not around. So I'm really happy. Like this, like, oh my God. Like, hold on. Everybody stop and admire. Look at how pretty and beautiful these are. Like these are all where's my other actually no, Steven. Oh, Steven. No. I'm only gonna do one. I'm not gonna go any further because Steven, if you look, I want you and Tina to stop and look. All right. And I'm gonna even before I show this. So follow my finger back here. All right. And we're gonna go all the way over. If you can see in the shittiest quality ever, what is right here, but Mary and barreled.
Oh,
like it's really shitty, but it's sitting right here in full view of everyone, right under the Tremors posters, but just like it's right there. I tried to get it in like the perfect spot because I know the camera angle's down, so it's really you almost have center right past the TV too. So that's how important it is. It's just like people look at the TV and they'll glance over and they'll be like, "Oh, Tremors posters. Oh, what's this?" And this is when the camera quality is really good and it's just me. There's nobody else. So people will be like, "Oh, what's this weird shit in the background?" And they're gonna look and they're gonna be like, "Whoa, I want this Care Bear fucking looking motherfucker like shit. What is that? Oh, I'm gonna go look it out. Oh, because there's this whole thing called We Have Issues and their comic series Deathless. This fucking hollow foil. I wanted to talk like, dude." This is beautiful, bro.
Yeah, that was the alternate cover we did for.
I love the simplicity of this. Like, and you're like honestly, your swoops and your slashes, everything is beautiful. But like the artsiness of like this, just doing the hand pose with the pieces and the way
that's what I wanted to do for like the special. So like when I think we do issue 5, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back and recreate the special covers for like 1, 2, 4, and 5. 4 is almost done, and that's gonna be cool. And then 5 is the finale, and then we'll be able to print the graphic novel. It'll be a collected series. So
fuck yeah, it will. And Chris Chris was mid-P when I told him to stop. Now Chris has made a mess. Listen, there should be a disclaimer on the show. I am not responsible for any messes happened while listening. Like I'm pretty sure there's people that make other kinds of messes that are not fun for me to think about, that are sexual in nature to this show. So I just deal with that. I'm like, however you make your mess, just do it when you're not on the stream. So that's that's the sexiness of it. Shit, where were we before this? We were in comics.
Godzilla.
We were Godzilla.
Losing to Goku.
Losing to it's I know nothing of Dragon Ball, so I just assume Goku wins everything.
The thing about this is what's tough about Dragon Ball for any sort of fantasy battle situation, is the power scaling is so wild in Dragon Ball. It really does start off very simple. Dragon Ball itself, Goku doesn't even learn to fly till the end of that series. But then once you start Dragon Ball Z, the Z Warriors are all starting off 10 to maybe 100 times stronger than a human. But by the end of it, they're it's not even once they even reach the Frieza saga, most characters from the Frieza saga can defeat almost any other universe from that point. And then where they're at now, they literally have God Ki. So Goku and Vegeta are divine beings to some extent. They're literally tapping into the realm of the gods. So
they're literally going to other universes to try to find their strongest fighters.
Yeah, basically. So when they're fighting Frieza, Saiyan saga, you go to the first saga of Dragon Ball Z, they're moving faster than most comic book heroes are. Maybe not the Flash, maybe not Superman, but
but still pretty fast. You get this. I get that.
Early Goku from the Saiyan saga is easily beating 99% of Marvel. You know what I'm saying? And that's the first saga. And then once you get further along, you're basically only losing to there's variations of Thor that are crazy. There's when Thor takes on the Odin Force completely, Thor is basically
sorry. The way you said that, I was like, is there actually a Thor character in Dragon Ball? I was just Thor make an appearance?
People love to pit comic book characters against Dragon Ball characters, and the truth of the matter is, Yamcha beats most comic book characters, and Yamcha's the joke character,
Okay, what is this? Sorry, now you're just saying words. Yeah, I gotta write it down too.
So Yamcha.
Oh yeah, Yamcha.
Character in Dragon Ball.
No, hold on, Steven. Let Dimitri go off on Yamcha. You two work together. There's a thing here. Okay. Dimitri, you got something. I see it there. I see a nugget of something. Bring it forward.
Yamcha is the one person who's in Dragon Ball, he readily is afraid of women.
Yeah.
And then skip to Dragon Ball Z. He's not. He apparently. Because it's been such a long time since I've seen.
But he's literally Yamcha basically. So when in the Saiyan saga, when Vegeta's a bad guy. When you first meet Vegeta, he's a bad guy, and he arrives on planet Earth with his Saiyan sidekick named Nappa, and they literally the Earth. Goku's dead at this point because Goku died, in the episodes prior, killing his brother. So Goku's dead, but if you know anything about Dragon Ball, the Dragon Balls can wish people back to life. So that's what happens. They wish Goku back to life, and he helps. But Earth's forces are Yamcha, Tien, Krillin. They're just humans, but they are strong humans. So they all train for a year knowing that Vegeta and Nappa are coming. But when Vegeta and Nappa come, they're basically just this is what you guys got to fight us? Here are some plant men that we're going to plant in the ground that are going to grow out of the ground. And they're gonna wipe the floor with you. And that
Cybermen.
Yeah, Cybermen. So this literally the first Cyber Yamcha's the first person to die in the fight. He literally dies to a Cyberman. Doesn't even die to Vegeta or Nappa, dies to a Cyberman. So yeah, that's what sets the tone for Yamcha. And then what's doubly fucked, Levi? It's so funny. Yamcha loves Bulma. Okay, Bulma's the girl character.
Blue hair.
Okay, I know where you're going with this.
Okay, so Yamcha was obsessed with Bulma in Dragon Ball. He still loves her in Dragon Ball Z. This bitch. So Yamcha dies. Vegeta's a bad guy when this happens. Yamcha dies. When Piccolo dies, so they have to go to Namek. That's where they meet Frieza. That's where they meet. They have to go to a different planet to find the original Dragon Balls. And when they get there, Vegeta is an enemy, but then they start working with Vegeta to fight Frieza, and then ultimately Vegeta comes to Earth, and he ends up slowly becoming friends with them. But Vegeta fucking marries and takes Bulma.
Oh my,
Like,
okay.
So the guy that came to Earth and killed Yamcha basically just comes back to Earth and then marries the girl that Yamcha loves and everything. Has kids with her. I mean, he has.
Wow, that's some real cuck shit, man. Holy wow,
Yeah,
wow.
I don't.
Like,
I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen the Saiyan Saga, so I'm not sure if I'm just this confusing it with a bridge or whatnot. Didn't Yamcha became a random womanizer in the beginning?
Oh yes, that's
Saiyan
probably
Saga?
Team 4-Star, guys. We need to watch the Team 4-Star version.
I love how Dimitri is checking all this like misogyny, and Steven's like, I don't know, he's like this kind of badass dude, fucking flying around, fucking people and shit. And it's like, this is why I had to get Dimitri's nugget of perspective.
What Dimitri's talking about though, there's this. It was a very popular fan edit, but there's a fan edit of Dragon Ball Z on YouTube called Dragon Ball Z Abridged, basically. And basically these friends got together on a YouTube channel called what was
Team
it?
4-Star.
Team 4-Star, there it is, I just said it. And they basically redubbed the whole series of Dragon Ball Z, but they like edited it, and it's like funny but also serious but cool, and like so there might be something in the edits about that with Yamcha being. I think that might be Team 4-Star, because Yamcha doesn't really have much screen time. I mean, he just dies a lot.
all I know is that all I still remember is that in the show that Yamcha and Bulma was broken up or something like that.
Yeah, I think they break up in Dragon Ball. Like, I'll be honest, I've never really watched all of Dragon Ball, but I've seen Dragon Ball Z plenty of times. I've watched all of Super. But yeah, I think they broke up in Dragon Ball, because I think they do date I'm not even sure if they ever even dated, if I'm honest. I think it might be like one of those love-hate like relationship situations.
No, I think Bulma and Yamcha dated. I'm pretty sure.
In Dragon Ball, they might have in Dragon Ball. They didn't in Z though. They weren't together in Z. And then Vegeta marries Bulma, and then has Trunks, which is one of the most badass characters in Dragon Ball.
Awesome.
Okay, what's everyone's favorite Dragon Ball character?
Favorite Dragon Ball character?
Majin Vegeta.
Yeah, Tina likes Vegeta.
I like Buu. I might like Majin Buu.
I like Majin Buu a lot.
Awesome.
It just as a concept of a like character villain archetype thing. Like that's just.
And I also love little Dende.
Dende, he's a little Namek.
He's so cute, little Dende. I love.
He ends up.
Sorry, go ahead.
God, because that's a home because I have many favorites.
There's a lot of
well, keep going. I was gonna say Tina and Steve are like, well, over here. Let Dimitri think. What do we got?
If I have to choose any one of them, it has to be Perfect Cell.
Perfect Cell's.
Yeah.
He's a great.
Perfect Cell is.
What is
they should have ended
Cell?
Dragon Ball Z with the Perfect Cell saga.
Yeah.
In my
same.
Okay, tell me, guys. I don't know what this is. Listen. When I said Majin Buu earlier with confidence, I want you to understand that comes from like maybe catching some Dragon Ball on Adult Swim years and years ago.
Yeah.
And that is the majority of my knowledge.
Honestly,
so what is Perfect Cell?
Good pick. It's still
He's because he stuck out like just like in terms of all the episodes that you randomly caught, just like this pink blob that turns into all these different things. It's just like, nah, I hate that. I love it.
Perfect Cell is a android. And pretty much he doesn't start out as Perfect Cell. He starts out as Imperfect Cell. And the cell we get to know is from the future of a future. Where Trunks, where Trunks successfully did his mission, go back to the future, and then went to go back into the past to tell him that he beats the androids in his time, and the cell kills him and steals his time machine to go back to the past.
Yep. It's super convoluted too, because it's like 3 different timelines. So yeah, like future Trunks comes to warn us about the androids because Goku gets a heart disease, and Trunks' timeline, the androids basically win. So Trunks comes back, but then when there's two Trunks that like split off. One, like what you're saying, Dimitri, one goes back, kills android 17 and 18, but then is ambushed by imperfect Cell because since Trunks killed 17 and 18 in his timeline, Cell doesn't have anyone to absorb to become perfect. So he kills Trunks, takes the time back, and
fucking yes. Now it's a party. Now we're in. Let's roll. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Kill it. Go it. Go it.
Our current Cell is actually from an alternate timeline where Trunks got killed by it. But then we get to see another timeline where after we beat Cell, Trunks goes back and knows Cell is coming back because Cell told everyone what happened. So Trunks kills Cell in that timeline. But anyways, yeah, so Cell is awesome though. Cell absorbs Android 17 and 18 because of Vegeta. Vegeta's a dick.
Of course.
Excel keychain on my keys.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So a common theme in Dragon Ball, Levi, is the Saiyans, like Goku, Vegeta. They're awesome. They're the greatest fighters, but they're arrogant and they want a challenge. So
I've caught that.
Every villain that they fight, they put everyone at risk. So like Cell, Vegeta was gonna beat Cell, no problem. Vegeta was stronger than Cell, but then Cell's like, I'm not even perfect yet, and he's like, well, then absorb that android and get perfect. We whoop your ass then. And Vegeta does not whoop his ass then. Vegeta gets her ass handed. And then it starts the Cell games. It really is the greatest saga, though, Dimitri. I completely agree. Yeah. The perfect Cell saga is legit, like perfect Dragon Ball.
So
it's
good. The evolution of Gohan.
Yep. Gohan, like
beautiful.
Okay, can I just say, and I want you guys to just keep doing this. So the other night, Dimitri and Alec were going off about Godzilla, and I'm not trying to embarrass you, Dimitri. I mean this in a very loving way. I've said this several times since then, where they went off for 2 hours about Godzilla, and I just was sitting here I still have maybe 5% knowledge of whatever that is. So continue with this Dragon Ball shit. Okay. I am fucking invested. This perfect Cell. So now we're here. What's the best season of Dragon Ball? If I'm gonna sit down, and you're selling me on I gotta watch a season of Dragon Ball.
I'm just gonna tell you
season.
What you
just
should
hit me
is watch Dragon Ball Z Kai, because Dragon Ball Z Kai is true to the manga or the manga. It's beat for beat with the manga, whereas the anime itself was being written. So what happens with anime shows is they produce an anime side by side with the manga, and then they get past the manga, so they have to put in what's called filler episodes to keep it going. So if you watch Dragon Ball Z Kai, it's much shorter and it gets right to it.
Okay,
it's I think it's 150 episodes shorter than Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, and with Dragon Ball Z Kai, you don't have to spend 3 or 4 episodes of a planet being exploded, and 5 minutes. 3 or 4 episodes, 5 minutes.
Animes as a whole would benefit so much from the Kai, the Dragon Ball Z Kai model. They need to do it with One Piece. If they go back and edit One Piece down, like they did with Dragon Ball Z with Kai, it would be watchable by the mainstream people. But most animes get so bloated from filler because they don't have enough content to produce.
Yeah.
But anyway,
that's what I always get from Dragon Ball is they're the way they space. Honestly, there's so many. When you said that being cocky earlier, I just kept picturing the shots, the pans that you get of them just standing and being "You will never be able to defeat me. I am the greatest warrior in the universe, and I'm gonna fucking kick your ass, you motherfucker." And it's just this, they're not doing anything, and it's sure the camera is moving, but it's just that pan that you get across.
So
you could have saved some fucking time here. What?
If you watch Dragon Ball Z Kai, the power-up scenes, the repeated scenes, all that stuff is cut down so much. They really just get right to the nitty-gritty for most part. But I would honestly what we're saying, if you the Saiyan saga to the Cell saga is a perfect story. You basically see it's Gohan's story. It's not Goku's. Mm-hmm. Goku's the main character, but Saiyan saga to the Cell saga is Gohan's story. It's his journey. So good. And it's so great. You meet Gohan when he's 4, and then this little 4-year-old who has this unlimited potential just saves the world by the end of it all, and it's really great. I really wish they would have cut it off at the Cell Saga. I still like the Saga, but in terms of a good story, the Saiyan Saga to the Cell Saga is like a perfect story.
Mm-hmm.
So I would watch the Saiyan Saga to the Cell Saga so you can appreciate all of it, which is about. I mean, if you watched all, they're 20-minute episodes. I think to the end of the Cell Saga on Kai is only like 129 episodes or something like that.
Oh, that's manageable. That's
yeah,
nice.
I mean,
worth it.
Now, if it was the original Dragon Ball Z edit, it would be like 200 and some episodes to get there, and it would so much. Might not even 29, honestly, because I think I was surprised when we were watching Kai. I was like, "Holy shit, Frieza's dead, and it's only episode 77." I'm like, "What the fuck? Like, what's happening?" But yeah, so like Kai definitely edits it down. But my favorite characters, by the way.
Yes, here we go.
If I'm going main cast, it's Vegeta, hands down. But like my actual favorite character, just from swagger and just like coolness, is Android 17. I love it.
Isn't there like 3 of them? Isn't that like there's a whole story where there's like 3 androids? Yeah, like
there's a lot. 17 and 18 are the 2 main ones that Cell has to absorb. But then there was 19 and 20, and Cell is technically Android 21, but I don't think he actually is. But he doesn't have an Android title. But
and 16. Dude, don't forget about Android 16.
Yeah, 16 too. I forgot about 16. You're right. 16. Right.
Yeah, don't forget. Hey, guys, what about 14? Like, and listen, 14, like that one season that they went off on that plot line, like to the center of the earth, like 14 broke my heart. Like Andrew 14, like they just punched that magma at the center. This is how little I know about Dragon Ball Z.
There is an Android 14 though.
Yes.
There's Android 13, 14, and 15. Android 13 absorbs 14 and 15 to becomes. So basically, what Dragon Ball does.
Oh.
There's Dragon Ball movies, okay?
Oh my god.
And the Dragon Ball movies, what they do is they make a theatrical movie that has a similar storyline to a part of the anime. So like when they go to Namek, they made like a Lord Slug movie where Goku, there's like an evil Namek. When they fought the androids in the Cell Saga, they did like an android movie where it's like a similar idea, but it's a movie and it's a different character. So most of the Dragon Ball Z movies are just like non-canon, like recreation, like plots of the show into a movie, like the Broly movie. Yeah, that's just what they do. But anyways, so Android 13 is from the movies, not the show. So technically not canon because the movies are not canon to the show at all. Technically.
I have so much to learn. Oh my god! Listen, Steven, there's only 7 Tremors movies and a TV show. Okay, like you guys, like this is a lot. Holy shit! I thought my fandom was huge. This is, god damn.
Aside from Pokemon, I'm pretty sure Dragon Ball is one bigger fandom.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah. I buy that.
Really?
Yeah, and I can make the some characters for the movies canon, like they did in Super with Broly.
Yep. Which, by the way, Dragon Ball Super's version of Broly is so cool. Like they did such a retelling Broly's story.
Yeah. Okay, so in the original movie.
Oh my god! What? Sorry, you're so excited. I'm in. What?
Okay, in the original movie, the story goes is like back on planet. With Vegeta. That's the planet name, by the way. Just the planet Vegeta.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Did he name it that? Did Vegeta himself name it that?
I think either his father or like somewhere down the ancestral line of Vegeta.
They were probably possibly named after the planet because that's the name of the royal.
Oh yeah, true.
Vegeta is royal, so I don't really know first, but
continue talking. I'm gonna look this up.
So pretty much Goku was a big crybaby in his cradle that was next to Broly, and apparently that gave him PTSD against Goku.
So yeah, like I know exactly what you're saying because like the original Broly movie, his whole character, his whole existence was Goku cried a lot, so I hate him. So I'm gonna tell him character. But then
we've all had that little sister or little brother. I get it.
So what you need to know about the Saiyans is think like Kryptons, but like dark. So like Saiyans are born as a baby. They're put into a spaceship and sent to a planet to take it over. That's their job as a Saiyan.
I was gonna say, so I looked it up. The name of the planet is Planet Vegeta, and Vegeta is known as Prince of all Saiyans. Like he's the son of King Vegeta the third and heir to the throne of Planet Vegeta. Right. So he's named after the planet himself. It's not the other way around. That's,
okay.
But still, there's the royalty to the like. No, there's an important aspect to that name.
Yeah. So the Saiyans right to planets to take them over at birth. They're like a month old and they're put into a ship, and then depending on their power level at birth, they're sent to more. Earth was considered an easy planet to take over, so they sent Goku to Earth. But when he hit Earth, he bumped his head and basically knocked like a bolt loose in his brain, and he didn't have like that Saiyan drive to take over the planet anymore. So Goku when he's a child, but Broly. When Broly was born, so in the Super Universe, Broly is born, and King Vegeta finds out that Broly's power level is almost as high as his as a baby, and it's definitely higher than Prince Vegeta, who's in the capsule too. So they're afraid of Broly because he's like, oh my god, this thing is has a power level of 10,000 or whatever at 1 month old. So they basically try to kill him and his father. They ship him to a very distant unsurvivable planet and blah 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 blah, and then so that it's a really cool story with Broly what they did with him.
Levi doesn't even know.
Yeah, the Saiyan's tales. They're basically.
I'm listen. That's what the notebook's for, Tina. There's here. Just I don't know if you can see it, but I'm trying. I'm trying to keep up here, getting what I can. I wrote the Watch Dragon Ball Z Kai upside down. I always write my most important ones upside down and in big font. That way, it's why is it weird? Oh, I need to watch that. Okay.
When I first saw Invincible, I'm like, holy shit! Robert Kirkman just basically this is what Saiyans do. Saiyans come to planets.
Hey, I'm feeling that's where the vibe. Honestly, everything you're saying, because my brain always wants to connect those dots. It's just oh my god, this all feels very much things I know. Really, it's just Superman. I wrote Goku is basically Superman. Just that
Dragon Ball. Copy of Superman, if you think about it. Yeah, absolutely.
Very much so. When you said the bolt loose and not that made him not an asshole. I was thinking of even James Gunn's Superman and how he changed it from his parents sent him here in a good thing, and oh no, they actually sent him here to fucking breed everybody. It's that's actually a good change because that makes Superman's reasons for wanting to be a good person just being a good person. It's not. It was just him the whole time.
Also, Super did sort of retcon Goku's thing because usually Saiyans aren't really all that hands-on in their kid rearing. They either put it in the capsule and just not deal with them at all.
I mean, honestly, that in general, like you're sending babies into space, they don't seem like great parents.
Yeah, but Goku's parents, we've known who his father was since the one special about his father, and it's only in recent years or late 20-teens or wherever it was, we found out who his mother is, who is very sort of her name is either Gin or Gine.
Yeah, so I think I know what you're talking about.
One of them.
Actually, it sounds like some version of Gaia. Like when you said that, that's my the Mother Nature Earth word Gaia. That's what I'm getting from that.
So, fun fact, Levi, most Saiyan names are puns of vegetables.
Oh, Vegeta.
Vegeta's vegetable. Nappa is like Napa cabbage. Goku's Saiyan name is Kakarot, like carrot. Raditz, like a radish.
Okay.
So pretty much, she popped in a manga special, and when the new Super Broly movie came out, the beginning had the final days of the planet's life. And Gin, I'm just gonna call it Gine for now, because because Gin makes me think of the one character from Giga Noboroshi Gin, which is just a anime about dogs. Mega anime about dogs. But anyways,
Kokorat, Gin. It is Gin. It's just Gin, and then the mother of Kokorat and the wife of Bardock. Huh, okay.
Yeah. So pretty much, she is not really all that sane. Like, she's not strong. She isn't really ruthless. Bardock had to save her a few times.
We'll do one of these. I bet I can pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up because actually she looks cool. Like I see this.
It is the first
Winona
one.
Ryder.
Yeah, it's the first one. Yeah.
Yeah. Real Winona vibes.
Yeah. So pretty much, because of that, her unsaneness kind of rubbed off on Bardock. So when he gets an inkling that something may be happening to the planet, now at this point, Goku is still in the pod, and I believe the dialogue was that he should have been out of the pod, but I guess it was developing slowly or something like that. But anyways, so pretty much took him, stole a Saiyan pod, and put him in the pod, and was like giving him like a pat top, and I think one of them, I think it was his father, saying, legit. It's been a while since I last seen the scene, but I believe one of them did tell him to like protect the planet he lands on, or something like that.
Okay.
They've definitely like retold. So in the original Bardock special, it was definitely like Bardock. So the original special isn't technically canon anymore. Because
except for the fight, him trying to fight against Frieza.
There are definitely elements of it that they carried over. But like in the original special, like Bardock gets hit in the head, and Bardock sees the future, and he basically knows what's going to happen with Frieza. Frieza is the bad guy. Frieza is one of the most powerful beings in the known universe, and he has like what's called the Frieza Force, and like the Saiyans are one of the alien races that work under Frieza, but Frieza doesn't like the Saiyans, so he just decides one day to blow up their planet. Bardock, like what you're saying, saves Goku by like sending off the pod. I think he doesn't even throw it in that one too. I forget. One of them he actually like throws it or launches it.
I don't remember.
But in the in Dragon Ball Super, the Super Broly, they show it better, where they show an even better relationship with what you're saying with Bardock and his wife, and like how loving they seem to be in comparison to the other Saiyans. Like even King Vegeta doesn't really give a shit. But yeah, like, and then they've even furthered the lore. I don't know if you read the manga, but like in the Granola arc, you basically find out. Yeah, there's a planet called in Dragon Ball Super. There's a planet called Cereal, and the different characters are named after different cereals. So Granola is the guy. So that's a whole other. But you actually find out more lore about Bardock in that saga, which is cool.
Fucking Count Chocula there is Captain Crunch too. Like what?
Basically, you do find Bardock. There was a Namekian on that planet, and Bardock saved his life and saved young Granola's life. And the Namekian like wish on the Dragon Balls, and Bardock actually made a wish that his sons would prosper and do well, or something like that. Aww. So that's why there's basically like the reason why Goku's so successful is because of that wish that was made however many years ago by Bardock. So
Reddit's not so much.
Yeah, Reddit's not so much. Reddit's wrong. Wow. So Levi, the whole show starts off with Goku in Dragon Ball Z. Starts off with Raditz landing, which is Goku's brother, and Raditz like, what the hell? Kakarot did not conquer Earth yet. What's going on? And like he like walks.
Oh,
brother.
Like okay, like like Zod. Like what are you doing here? Like you're supposed to be.
What the hell is my brother doing? This should already be completely conquered. Like why isn't this? So then Goku has to stop Raditz, and then
does he snap his neck too?
No, that's actually not to spoil it, but that's so you knew Goku all of Dragon Ball, and then Dragon Ball Z starts off. Goku has to work with one of his enemies from Dragon Ball named Piccolo, who's like a hero, but he was an enemy in Dragon Ball. Goku and Piccolo work together to beat Raditz. Piccolo has this new technique called Special Beam Cannon that is like a drill attack. It's actually not called that. That's the English word. It's like Menken Sapo, or was it?
Menken Sapo.
Yeah.
Wow. Menken Sapo.
The whole problem with that move, though, is he has to sit there and charge it, and he can't just, obviously fight someone and do that. So Goku and Raditz are fighting, and then Goku gets Raditz in like a full Nelson, basically. And Goku's like, just shoot it. Like, basically, like, you don't have a choice. You got to shoot this beam. And Goku gets killed, too. So that's like how the show starts, is that Goku dies. That's literally the first, like, 3 episodes of the show.
Okay. Plot twisting. Oh, my God. Okay, so now I have to say, so I'm sitting here all this time. Go.
That's it for Raditz. Like, that's it. Like, he died. They might reference Hell World. I can't remember if they do that, but yeah, Raditz is gone. So, like, yeah, that wish did not work out for Raditz at all.
I like to think he would just pop up in Otherworld, get set down, and then after he brought out his what Raditz said, just, you idiot! You're supposed to be working with your brother, not trying to kill him. You tried to kill your own nephew. What the heck? I told you better than this.
But yeah, I mean, Levi, if you've never watched it, it's as big of a show as it is for a reason. Like,
yeah.
It
That's
is.
what I wanted.
It might be, the age range.
I think Caitlin will like it too.
Yeah. Okay.
Never watched it, and then like back in 2013, 2014, like she just decided to watch it, and she watched all of it.
And I like binge watched it. Like I was staying up till like 4:00 in the morning watching it because like I'm like one more episode.
Just one more.
And that was like torrenting and stuff. So I had like all of Dragon Ball Z Kai torrented on the computer. We just had it linked to the TV.
Listen, that's what I'm going to do anyway. So that's why I was like, what's the one specifically that I should get? It's like, okay, cool. I can get that. I can get it.
I mean, millions of those files for that. Like, it's so big in Mexico that when Akira Toriyama died, there was like notable, like supposedly like notable like crime like reduction from the cartels and stuff.
Oh, everyone was so sad. Like that's
yeah. But like Goku is, I mean, Dragon Ball is huge everywhere, but like they take it serious. Like you wear Dragon Ball shirts when you're visiting Mexico, and you'll be welcomed with open heart.
Okay, that's good. I
remember like when the battle between universes was going on. Yeah, there's people like in like this outside area with a giant screen playing the episode, and all you hear was like, oh yeah, oh yeah.
When Goku.
No, let Tina. Tina was speaking, Steven. Let Tina go.
Thank you for bringing that up. I remember that now.
When Goku went Ultra Instinct in the Tournament of Power, like it was like on like literally on at bars and like
really
stadiums, and like I remember it like broke the internet. Like I think like servers went down like when he went Ultra Instinct. Like it was like crazy. Like it was a big deal. Even it's so funny. It's like his like 12th form he's ever achieved, but like it's such a big deal to see him like become Ultra. And it was really cool though. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
The Tournament of Power is great. Like Dragon Ball Super has its faults, but there are some really great moments in Dragon Ball
Tournament
Super.
of Power is awesome. Jiren's such a cool character.
Jiren's cool, and then like but Dragon Ball Z to the Cell Saga is literally is perfect. After that, it's still good, but
hit or miss.
It seems like all of this is good. I'm sorry, guys. Like this is where it's like I'll be 80 years old watching the Dragon Ball now. That'll be when I finish it. But I'm like, I need to.
Dragon Ball Super's finally getting done. It's been like 10 years or something.
Yeah.
But they just announced that they're doing the Moro arc, so that's going to be.
I've seen some panels for that one. That's gonna be interesting.
Oh, Vegeta has a really great story in the Moro arc.
Yeah. Go for it, Tina. What's your story? No, I want to hear Tina's story in the Moro arc. What do we got? What do we got?
What?
I didn't say it. That was Steven.
That was me.
Oh.
Vegeta has a great redemption story in it. Like it's a lot to explain, but like, so Vegeta, when he like goes to planet Namek, he kills a bunch of the Namekians, like looking for the Dragon Balls, like just like Frieza's doing. So like Vegeta, when he was a bad guy, still like basically ravaged this alien race. Vegeta becomes a good guy. Blah blah blah. All this is happening. Then this villain comes named Moro in the manga, and Moro is a planet eater. He's like a wizard. He doesn't have like powers like Goku and Vegeta do like normally. He literally drains people like Shang Tsung style. And Vegeta goes and learns this technique called spirit fission because he knows Moro's like borrowed power basically. So all of Moro's power is like taken from others. So Moro kills the new Namekian planet and drains the whole thing, and he's got all these Namekian souls in him and all this stuff. So Vegeta learns this new technique called spirit fission, and like he comes back and he starts ripping like the souls out of like Moro and like frees the Namekians from. It's like this. It's a cool thing for Vegeta where he's like, I know it doesn't change what I did, but you know, it basically showed that Vegeta was carrying a lot of guilt for what he did to the Namekians, and it was cool for him to have not that Vegeta needs growth. He's had so much growth. He's like such a good person now, but
he already seemed like he was a pretty good person. I mean, it's like his base code was meant to kill, but he seemed like he was a fine enough person in general.
The Majin saga with Vegeta is pretty rough, though. If you're like that's. He makes some bad choices.
Is he raping people? Like what's bad for Goku? Like what?
In the Buu saga, Vegeta wants to beat Goku, so he lets the bad guy take over his mind, and then he immediately blows up the stadium full of innocent people and starts
That's actually the tattoo that I have on my thigh, Levi. That's that scene.
Majin Vegeta blowing up the like stadiums.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah, oh yeah. But then he possessed technically, but like, yeah, he like messes up. He basically lets his ego get the best of him, and then then he kind of makes up for it at the end of the Buu saga. But now, like throughout Dragon Ball Super, he's really redeemed himself. Like
hold on, Tina, can you show us your tattoo? Like now, I'm like I'm writing it down in my book, and I'm like. Can you show us your thigh? Oh, it's your thigh. Sorry. When you said thigh, for some reason, I thought it was your bottom of your foot. That's not your thigh. That's your calf. Wrong part of your... Sorry, continue, Steven. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah. But no, he does sort of semi get redeemed at the end of Dragon Ball Z by helping Goku defeat Buu. But it's in Super where he really grows as a character. You see him as a father. You see him as a husband. Like, that's my Bulma as like one of the greatest.
Yes.
Like... whooping up a god of destruction.
See now, okay, so as extra context too, Dimitri, I asked Steven to make a wedding gift for some friends of mine who are really into Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
And I had one of them cast as like Bulma because I asked both of them like who their favorites were, and she said Bulma. So now I'm understanding why Steven was so excited when I was telling you. Like I get like Steven, I had to give the like, oh my god, now I get why you were like, oh my god, and like went out and like it's a really cool piece. I just like I should. I'll thank you again. Like this didn't. It's not meant to be like this. The Todd is amazing hour, but the Todds are amazing hour. Like that's the.
Time he did one of our girls.
Yeah, fighting.
Also like in Dragon Ball Z style. It was really cute.
Yeah. When I was in middle school, that's how I drew. I actually had to spend years of my life untraining that style from my art because it would just pop up. To this day, I still draw my ears. I still draw like Akira Toriyama style ears. Like
the ears? Okay, what does that mean then? Okay, you can't.
If you look at some of my characters, you'll see how the ears are just a little too big. Because
all right, you're gonna make me do this. I'm gonna do this. All right. I mean, you can keep talking. Maybe I'll show it. Maybe I won't notice it. But I'm gonna look now. Hey, what's up, B?
We should.
There are people in the chat. Oh my god! Like this. And is there anybody in the chat that also shares this Dragon Ball like love? Or, like what? Like this. I've got so much to learn, and I love how this came from like Goku fighting Godzilla. Like that's the real reason. That's why I ask those questions. Is it's not really like, oh, who's gonna win? It's like, oh, how do you mash these like worlds together? And
Really?
holy shit, I'm fucking finding out. Like,
you're really strong. I want you to train and get stronger. Like,
Oh God.
back to the water, recover. I'll come back. We can fight again.
You know, I realized I picked the worst thing to like look for ears because fucking Deathless is like he's all hair. Like, so you're never gonna get like it's all like
I gotta pull out.
it's just like hair, just like hair everywhere. All the like, god damn it. Which can I just say, brilliant fucking move if your problem was trying to get out of like drawing ears. Like now I'm like, I'm not even gonna look because nowhere with all these action. God, just like that whole page, it's all hair, just hair, all the hair. Even look at this. God damn it. That's really fucking cute. Wow.
Technique I did for the hair because honestly, as much times as I have to draw, because like Deathless is basically the hair drops into his face. And
yep, even that's the cover. Yep.
Yeah, so like it's almost like Cousin It, like kinda.
Yeah, very much so.
But and it's cool, but man, having to draw hair and do the like the way I have to like do it, with the brush, super annoying.
That swoop. Now that you're saying that, oh, I see that. Whoosh! I see that swoop. I see that problem. Like, oh my god, yeah. Just like, what is that? Like a full? Do you extend the tool on that to get like a quick one, or do you?
So the technique I've developed to make it work, so it's easier for me to create the depth, is I actually fill in the entire hair black, and then I erase. I take an eraser brush and then so that way I can control how much I'm taking out. So that way, like if I want it heavier in some areas, I just leave more black there. So I just make because it's digital, it's so much easier. Really
that was a good enough tip that like you guys have filled this whole page. I need a new page. The first thing that's going on the fill hair black, erase instead.
And then I create patterns from it because then I can just choose my hair patterns from the blot. You know, like how I want the hair to be flowing. You know, so pick a start point and start flowing it. But that's just how I do it. I'm sure there's an easier way, but that's just what most sense to me.
It wasn't. I tried to art myself, so it was like, how did you get to that point? And thank you. I think everybody. I imagine there's plenty of people in the audience that are just like, oh, now I know how to do that. So yeah, kick ass, man. And we have I don't know anything about Dragon Ball, but my favorite franchise is a Dungeons and Dragons setting called Dragonlance. So I would never yuck on your yum yum, as they say. Bro, we can go to Dungeons and Dragons. I'm like that's okay. So Deathless is a Dungeons and Dragons inspired culty classic comedy. I can't do what Anthony does, Steven. I don't know how he does. Like, I know. It's really hard. I need more hands. Don't make me do my Anthony impression because I love him too much. I don't want to. But we can talk Dungeons and Dragons. Like
hello.
Because anybody like that's.
It's not that I want to talk Dungeons, but
we got to get our kids to bed.
Yeah.
No, you guys are fine. I meant like there has to be a continuation to this show after. Like this is like I take your time, leave as you need to. Where can people find you and do the things and the stuff?
I don't really use social media, but if you want to find me on social media, almost everywhere it's at Stevie Wildcard, STVIE, so Stevie Wildcard, and then. On YouTube, I co-host a podcast with my best friend Anthony. It's basically just a keep accountable, get your shit done podcast. It's called We Have Issues on YouTube. Find it on Spotify too, I believe.
Mm-hmm. And
just look for the grandmas and look
for your grandparents,
Quasimodo and Jean-Claude Van Dampire.
And Tina, how about you? Where do you want people to find you? Or you like honestly, I feel like they shouldn't. You're a hairdresser. You don't need anything else.
I am a lurker, so I'm not a big poster, but you can find me at TinaBeAwesome_hair.
All right. I need all these for later, so thank you guys.
All right. Pleasure.
Love you guys. Thank you. Oh my god. Like Godzilla, Goku. Holy shit. I've learned so fucking much. Wow. Now we get to do D&D. I'm into this. This is going to be fun. Have a good night, Todd. Love you, Wildcards.
Bye.
Like seriously, okay, so now we're in D&D land. Do you play any
Yes.
Dungeons and Dragons?
I've
Dimitri?
seen people play Dungeons and Dragons and Dungeons and Dragons adjacent.
So no.
No.
Wow. So now I got nothing here. Really? Like, do you what have you watched any of the movies? Honestly, that's where I'm with Chris on like the Dungeons and Dragons movies are fun times.
I wanted to, but that life got in the way.
That's fine. I thought we would have something like ooh, we can turn around actually and we can watch. Look, I put Tremors 3 on. There's Hobby Monero. What's up, bro?
I knew it was Tremors 3. I'm like,
Yeah.
Is that Tremors 3?
Yeah, but yeah, okay. So am I distracting you? Did I put like there's like look, there's the box. Now I have to do everybody. Yes. Let's honestly I was listening so much to like the wild cards talk that I didn't want to like interrupt them, but it was like, I still gotta keep I did rewind too, so that DVD, Tremors 4 DVD is rewound. And I had to put 3 on.
Would you play? This is a Dungeons & Dragons question. If tomorrow, if tomorrow they announce a Tremors themed tabletop role playing game in the style of Dungeons & Dragons, would you play it?
Oh my god, yeah. I actually made one. We did a one-off campaign for New Year's with my friends one year. And they all just wanted to kill themselves the whole time. It was not great. So I would not play it with any of them. I would just like play it by myself and that would be fine. No, but yes, of course, that's an easy one. Is there a Godzilla tabletop role-playing game? I assume there is.
Both in board form and there's actually a new role-playing game coming out. But instead of dice, it uses cards.
Okay.
And
so
no,
we can't get into the minutia of like, okay, we can do like the dice and the. Sorry, go ahead.
No, actually, let me play tabletop role playing game.
Really, I'm just like, I have to say thank you for being here, Dimitri. I'm having such a fun time with everybody. You're all like the wild cards and Daphne here earlier. Oh my god, Daphne was here earlier. That was time. Like, oh my god, actually Daphne and Wayne was here and Odd and Carissa. Holy shit, and Jesus Christ. And you're still way to go, Dimitri. You're still chugging along. You haven't died yet.
Yes.
Like, I'm amazed. Like, bravo. Yeah. It's a whole thing. Again, once you like, eventually you'll get to the point where you'll watch Harmontown and you'll be like, oh, I can see how this concept is like dangerous, and like you have to put an end limit on it, otherwise like you're just gonna keep talking like the whole time. So there's so I don't know if you've been to any of those parties, but it's that Midwestern goodbye thing where you're always just like, oh, there's another thing to talk about. But yeah, I was gonna leave. But you know what? There's another thing. You know what? There's another. Oh, but hold on. And it's always that constant, like, just keep going. So that's where I am legitimately looking at that, like 10:36, and I'm like, that's gonna be, if there's an actual stop point, it'll be 10:36.
But so it is like a legit role playing game. And with the cards, it's up on YouTube on like that expo that for tabletop and Dungeons & Dragons and all that. It's like an expo convention thing, I think. They do go into how the cards work and whatnot, and pretty much what they say. Pretty much you'd have to like choose your cards, which card you play carefully.
See, okay, I'm gonna be completely honest here. So I'm like, I have like a whole range of interest, and everything is awesome, and I will listen to everything, and you can keep talking. The minute someone starts like bringing cards into stuff, I don't know what it is in my brain. It's just like, I know I can't do it. Like, cause they're like, do you understand how many cards are in the world? There's so many cards. Like, oh my God. Like, what do we, and each card does a different thing. Look, as a kid, I had a hard enough time being happy that like a Pokemon was shiny, but to know like what does the points do and like what do we do? This is terrifying. This is a whole game. Like, and now this game expands past actually physically like fitting into just a box, and it goes like, no, I don't like this. Like, you can continue talking, but this is, I don't know. This is like even more terrifying to me than like Godzilla or Dragon Ball. It's like this is a physical world that I do not exist in.
Yeah,
in terms of, this is math. This is math and fiction, and I'm like, bro, like I can't the numbers, and I'm all right with numbers by themselves, but then listen, word problems. When you start adding numbers and words together, I'm like, no, fuck you. Fuck you. This is bullshit. I know it's supposed to happen because science and physics. It's just like no, that's too many. It's too many variables.
Yeah, math. I am not math literate.
Mathy at all.
No, but yeah, I don't think that Kickstarter is even alive yet, so it's still pretty new.
So there's still kind of a Godzilla game, but not really. There's technically only, you asked, and I should like, there is a Tremors tabletop game over here. I should make sure this is a lot easier to grab. Called Terror Below.
Oh.
And this is where I said the thing earlier about like cards and math. Like, this game was very complicated. We played it. If you want to listen, if you want to watch an episode of the show to understand what this show is, watch the episode of this where we unbox this with two of my nephews.
Oh God.
And then try to play it. And like we play, and Caitlin's here, and we try to play it on the floor, and it's just like, this is not. There is no way that this works. Like, holy shit, this game. And I gotta play it like legitimately once, but wow, just like so many rules, really, but really close to Trem. Actually, I should pull up some cards. Just that was the box. That was the box.
I know.
That was the box, not me. Okay, that one was me. I did it. Like, hold on. What were there's these cards, like, and they have the really, they hit the point where they're basically like the characters were almost 1-to-1. I'm pretty sure there's like there's a Burton here, and okay, because it's grad student Patricia. Very Rhonda coded there. Shep the front. Yeah. Handyman Merle. Like, just legitimately, like, Dr. Todd. I forgot how egregious this one is. This is really great. Literally, taxi driver Grady that looks nothing like Grady from Tremors. He has the same profession as Grady with the same name, looks nothing like the man, to the point I'm actually going to keep that card. I'm going to keep some of these out to remember, like, that's what it was. So they combined a bit of Burt Gummer with Walter Chang, so you get store owner Will. So there's a like hand thing. Yeah. That's wow, but Jesus Christ. Where's that Merle? I want to keep that out just to have that. That's a good. And all of these, because really, I don't know. Like, I talked about that Glenn person earlier, Brent Maddox brother. My first inclination of the guy kind of being like a little mean in terms of Tremor stuff was I had seen years back him going after the makers of this game and like trying to get them sued and stuff for like copyright. And it's like, nobody's making any money off of it. Like, even you wouldn't be, either your brother, like nobody's losing anything by this. And it's also like, again, it's close, but Handyman Merle, that's that. They're being clever enough to be like, okay, we're not infringing, but like close. And like him, like actively.
It's sort of like, hey, we're making this similarly closer to this other thing. Let's reference it with our characters.
Yeah. Have you ever played? Have you played Last Train Out of Wormtown?
No.
So it's actually a game that's basically like Tremors that like started in the Tremors Discord. So if you go to the Graboid games section of the Discord,
Okay.
and you can see the creators just been there like the whole time, like made this game, like and it's actually legitimately like I need to play it on the show because I watch gameplay of it all the time, and it's really cool. You can either play as the worm or as the people, and it's these really simple animations, and it's like you're not getting any direct references, but there's the water tower and like the market and again the worms, and the whole thing is the vibrations and sound of it and stuff. So like there's like that level of like you're homaging, you're being fun to it, but like also you're doing your own thing at the same time.
Yeah.
Much like this show is. Like this, I would hope at least. I don't know. I could be wrong. Actually, let me do. Yeah, that's a good. Ooh, how do I set that up to make that look good? There we go. That ain't bad. I'm slowly refiguring out my shelf up here. So it's the whole thing. Actually, Dimitri, I got a question for you. Did I ask you? Oh no, you left for this because Daphne answered it. So why do you like this show, Dimitri? Why listen? Why are you here? Like what? I'm doing this is not a this is like self-critique, and it's an anniversary show, and I have to do this. So this question's just started. Daphne said some really nice. Actually, everyone's just said nice stuff. So it's just like you don't have to. You can shit on me if you want to and do something else. But like why? Like why do you like this show? Why are you listening to the show? What brings you here in the first place?
Number one. The number one thing, the people, aka you and the other guests.
I loved how much Tina and Steven were like when the audio problems were happening. They were like, "Oh my god, we want to be able to hear like Dimitri," and like trying to actually get it sorted, and to the point where when it happened, and to that, once you guys actually started communicating, then it was this full Dragon Ball fucking fest, fucking everywhere. That's where I was like, I was trying to translate, but I was like, we got to be able to fix this because like I can see the spark, and it did the minute it just went boom and fucking Dragon Ball, everything to the point where like even Tina, that's where I was trying to bring her in because it was like I wanted to be like, so Tina, do you have an interest that you need to be able to like bring in like what's our other one? But okay, so there's that the people. So that's one of them. Continue. Sorry, thank you.
And just the welcoming atmosphere.
Okay.
And it kind of having the vibe of like just friendship and stuff rather than yes, I have a set load of questions, we have to be strictly on these topics.
Right? It's so like I always think that too anytime you're watching like celebrity interviews where it's like, listen, these people have to be asked this stuff the same questions all the time. Do anything different. Like give them something. Like just something. That's where, and again, if you've never watched the interview episodes of the show, like where it like talking to people, especially people from the TV from Tremors, just like what's the weirdest thing I can ask you? Like, oh wait, like trying to like open up that door. I always tell like Michael Gross is always politely declined to be on the show in terms of like he's done so many interviews and asked so many questions. And I honestly, that's where it's like I get it. Like he's like it's been 40 years of Tremors for him, and like you're asked like the same things all the time. And my thing is like, no, I promise you, sir, I've listened to all of your interviews. I know what everybody else has asked you. I will make sure to ask you stuff that's like you have no idea about. It'll always be interesting and new. So you're all important to me. That's where it's like I like to open up like everybody's pain. I write everything down. We're all important. Everybody's welcome here. This is I like it. Thank you, Dimitri. Can we not talk about me anymore? Okay, another thing. Sorry, I had to get done. I just like that's where it's like you don't need to say anymore. That was 2. Don't do it. That's fine. Just keep going. And again, actually, hold on. I legit to that because we're here. I wanted to like bring this up because it was you that like started this in terms of like me just saying, hey, let's like talk and do things together. So I wanted to like physically pull up that conversation I had with the dude that made me scared to even have you like on the show. Like that's just like, and I want to like go through it just as a like, so here's the like, we actually had closure on it as a thing. And I wanted to like be kind to like do it for the audience. And I'll read Jareth's comment. Hey, Levi, I'm still doing the research on Microsoft stuff for the animatronic shriekers I'm going to make. So Jareth right there has made, I don't know if you've seen them, but they're like these animatronic full-scale shriekers. He had a guy on Etsy basically make them for him, and they're pretty cool. Like, it's dope. So I wanted to, where are we at? Really, it was So, like, the reason I was scared of having Dimitri on the show was this person, like, being upset that people being called Nazis is a bad thing, and just like going back and forth on it, and really trying to get him to change his mind. And I wanted to, like, there's this section here where I wanted to read, because he's saying basically anybody that's gay or anything like that, their username is Gen X Goonie, so they're from that generation. Like, I assume like born in like 75 or like before or whatever. So that's the era he's coming from. So I'm gonna be kind and read out his comments as a nice little like. So my uncle did the same thing to me. My uncle's an outcast. I just don't like it. Be happy with yourself, like you said. If you tell me you're gay or whatever, I won't talk to you. I have to be more open-minded and not judge. I would like to try again for us to be friends. I have to learn you are just a person. Doesn't matter what you are. I might not like it, but I have to accept it. And then I answered back with, so start by answering this question to yourself. No one else, just you. Michael Gross has played gay, trans, and queer characters across the spectrum and advocates for their rights daily. Is he an outcast? Would you talk to him? And this is his response. You are right. I will respect you from here on out as a person. I'm willing to make changes. Also, life is way too short to have hate. I would like to start by saying I'm very sorry for the way I've treated you. I have no right to do so. I would like to start by being your friend. You are who you are, and I have to accept that. Stay safe and warm. So, like, there's a level of, like, see, like, when you, like, are welcoming and you're trying to be nice. There are people in there, and I don't, like, let not that be, like, there's not, like, actual bad people that you need to be worried about in the world. However, like, take your, like, gut instinct and always be trusting in any moment that, like, hold on, maybe someone's not trying to stab me right now, and, like, we can work together and, like, build a piece here and actually to that point. So you'll love this too, Dimitri, and I'll finish. No, because of the Reddit mod. So I got banned from the subreddit, like, got demodded, and then Archrum, like, let me back in, like, unbanned me, and I posted a link to this show, and the guy banned me again. So it's just like, so if anybody out there is listening, go to Reddit right now and share the link to this show, because that guy clearly has it out for me. Like, it's like, no, this is, and I actually posted a meme like last night too. So it was like, no, it wasn't just me promoting the show. It was like, I'm contributing as well. So it's like, yeah, no, everyone go to Reddit right now. Share the link to this show. You got a Reddit account? Go to our Tremors. Go to our Tremors. Go right there. Hit create. Make that post. It's yeah. Because apparently the 4th anniversary of the Talking Tremors podcast isn't official Tremors things that would that should matter or that should be talked about at all. That's the argument. Like, that's not even a joke. Like, that sounds like it was like a joke, but that's literally the. The show that, like, Finn Carter and Conrad Bachman and Mike Malone were on, and that Don Michael Paul showed up to. And that went to Tremors Fest. Yeah, no, this isn't. No, the one that told everybody what was going to happen with Tremors a month before it happened, and nobody was even paying attention to me. Like, that's where the whole thing where Odd was going off about conspiracies earlier, and just like, it's only a conspiracy until it's a fact. It's like, bro, I know, right? Like, because that's me shouting into the void in terms of, and to prove that. And this is for anybody listening. Like, if you really don't believe me, you can actually just listen to one episode of my show. Only one. And it's the very first one, because everything I've ever said has been in that 1 hour and 8 minutes of that show. I'm not fucking kidding you. There's so many of my opinions that I packed, and everything that I knew about Tremors and was going to happen with Tremors was all packed into this conspiracy-laden 1 hour of the show, and you can just go back and just listen, and you'll hear it be like, son of a... I don't mean you, Dimitri. This is for, like, everybody. You'd be like,
no, I know.
Son of a bitch. And I'll be like, yeah. Because, who's playing Tremors 3 on the VHS and the CRTV while they're having a Talking Tremors podcast? I am, because that's the level of insane. Match that, and maybe you can tell me what to do. If you can't, shut the fuck up and get out of my way. I'm not like this. That's the Reddit mod thing that I had this like when like because he just banned me like actually about half an hour before the show started, and it was like either do something or get the fuck out of my fucking way. Like fuck you. Sorry. Because it's true. It's really just like don't you like, and especially from someone like who's if they're a mod that also doesn't contribute to the sub as a whole, like not even for mod things, but just like actually posting stuff. Like that's where I love to like for me everything Tremors is Tremors, so you just post everything like all the time and you get this weird variety of stuff. Who cares? But like if you're not even fucking contributing, don't you dare come in and like tell other people how they're supposed to contribute at all. Like if you're just a lurker, fuck your ass. Like this, I'm not. And that's not even like for me to shit on lurkers, because some of the best people in the Facebook group have never posted a single thing, and I mean this sincerely. So like if you see like the group expert tags in the Facebook group, that's me going through and making sure that like people that I can tell are like actively good people. It's not even about like Tremors related stuff, because we have like some of them have like different opinions to me and stuff, and it's like no, this is a person that I promise you they know what they're talking about. Like whatever they're coming in here like that. I lurk so much more than anybody realizes. Like I read everyone's shit everywhere before I say anything at all. I'm just like quietly like actually. And to the person up here in the TikTok, see, I'm a chronic lurker, so I don't even recognize that there was beef in the community. Who are you? Hold on. Who are you, person? Actually, they specifically said there was beef in the Tremors community. Really, it's just bad fans. Like that's There are a segment of Burt Gummer fans that don't understand what the word satire is.
Oh yeah.
like they don't understand what jokes and humor are. Like, and that's
I should be the one who don't recognize it, because I got touch of the tism, but I know exactly which one. Well, almost exact. If me format, most of it is joke. Is 99% of jokes.
Here's one. This is a like, wow, Levi is really autistic. So a huge Tremors fan or whatever, like love it as a kid or whatever. It was only watching Zoran Gavojic's kill counts that I realized it's funny when they pan to the giant wall of guns. Like I'm not even kidding. That was just always like, yeah, that makes sense. Like there was that it was just like of course, because like why not, like what, but like there was, and it was only like because in the joke, like in terms of like Zoran's doing it and he's like, and then Graboid attacks and then they're almost out of ammo and they pan to a huge wall of fucking guns, and I'm just like, oh, that's a joke. I didn't even get that. Okay, thank you. So that I see the humor now. Like
it's like we are going out of ammo. And then everyone else slowly turns to the giant wall of guns, slowly turns to look back, looks at the guards again, looks back, looks. What?
So yeah, that's whoever, like, and actually I just got into the live, so I'm probably missing some context. Actually, so hold on. Emil, if you're over here on the TikTok, I have to say, go over to the YouTube. So I can't, your comments, they disappear on TikTok. That's the saddest thing. Like these people are ephemeral over here and they die and nobody ever gets to see their comments. And of course, and we love the huge wall of guys. Yes, go. Okay, Emil. So Emil's coming over. So I feel bad for them. Like, oh my God, if someone's like actually interacting on TikTok, I'm sad that they don't get to like this, clicking this, whatever. So hold on, we got, Cal Nui is out of business. Brent Mercer, the lead artist. Oh, that's the guy talking about he's talking about the Etsy artist who made the Shriekers. And then Levi, maybe soon I'll order the police siren speakers and waterproof subwoofer of the sound effects for those animatronic Shriekers, but I got to test them first and see if that works before I build those frames out of stainless steel. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's where, again, Jareth is my baby. Yours is way more complicated. Mine's just a bucket, but fuck yeah, man. Like, and it's really, I love the way like the stainless steel, what he's doing, because sometimes that's it, man. Just do a little.
Yeah.
I get a? I can't make that noise. It's so super fucking loud.
Yeah, I'll sometimes catch myself randomly watching red scenes from like Tremors. All sorts of Tremors. A lot like last night I had I like I want to watch something with shriekers, and just how it was when the captured trigger was in the cage and Grady threw a piece of ammo, and Black comes out a child. just seeing how instinctively paternal that trigger was, nudging
Right?
it.
The way that little nudge.
Yeah,
it's a nice
and I'm like,
detail, right?
yeah, it's like, okay, and then Rabbit grows up. You're an adult now. Congratulations.
Yeah. I think the little one's getting bigger already. Like you're like, oh shit! Like that's where I love shriekers as the creature because they hit that cute factor where you're like, God damn it! I know it's gonna eat me, but also can I cuddle it? Like please, like it looks so.
Without Blanco, it makes me really think if we can have that type of
hey,
hey,
they made it. They made it.
That type of dynamic with perfection residence and all that makes me wonder if a shrieker could have that sort of symbiosis as well.
That's where I think you get the symbiosis from it not wanting to like die easily. So I think it would have to be like an albino one. Like I've had that thought.
Yeah.
Or I think if you had like an albino shrieker that wasn't really worried about like reproducing, because that's El Blanco. It's not worried about eating too much to like get bigger because it's always going to be that. So yes, I could easily buy that. Yeah, because I want someone to ride one. Can I just say that's 100%? I know it's stupid, but I just like once. And honestly, it would have to be like a small child, but I still don't care.
Yeah.
I think that would be awesome.
And now all I can think about is like Jody just sitting on the store's porch, just you know, just have a smoke or whatnot, and then all of a sudden she turns her head and all you see is like this little albino sugar just running, steps in front of her, does his little inspection, stares, goes back down, runs, continues to run on.
Oh, like it's like her little dog. Like she's got a little. Okay, I got this.
It's like when those animals who just got used to like a town and is just like a stray cat going.
That's like I get
like
it.
Totally
I get it.
unbothered.
It's just it knows there's scraps, so it just chills. It just chills out around there. I'm buying that. So then Jareth over here for me. The motors I'm going to put in DC motors this time. For the jaws, I'm going to mandible open and close. Oh, so he's like talking about physically putting motors in the mouth to make it open up and down, which is it's a tricky thing. That's a lot of work. So best of luck to you, Jared. I was going to say, send us pics and you can come on the show, bro. That's how that works. Actually, hold on. No, we're going to walk that. You don't have to send pics to be on the show. Hold on. That's not. You can just be on the show without pictures at all. Actually, that's totally fine. God damn it. See, I think. Can I say that's why I come back to the show? Is I love my sense of improv style, where like every word is just reflexive on top of like. No, I'm listening. It seems like I'm not listening, but I'm paying very active attention to everything that I can. Like every piece I can. I'm spinning a lot of plates, so I miss some. But man, I'm trying to pay attention to all of these over here. So stop sending me pics. I don't need any more pics. I don't need your big titty graboid pics anymore. I won't send you big titty graboid pics anymore. I'm sorry, y'all. LOL, Jared. So Jared, actually, I have to say, Jared. Do I have that Google? What's a good way for me to pull up that Google Drive? Actually, hold on. We're doing this because Jared over here, he did a shrieker shoot, like with like he had these shriekers and he went out. And Jareth, if you're in the chat, what was the name? Oh my God, what was the name? Oh, God, because like there's a video of it on YouTube. I'll look it up. Hold on, I can find this. I'll read out this. I love the dedication of Tremors enjoyers. I'm getting a Graboid tattoo when my birthday rolls around. Dope. That's fucking dope. Wait, I wasn't aware that there were big titty Graboid pics online. Where can I find this? So if you go to the link in the description, there's a link tree description and there's a Discord invite in there, and you can go to the Discord and there's a whole Rule 34 section of the Discord that's there that you can it's there. Like, listen, man, I compile these things. Listen, the model of the show is we don't kink shame, we just ask a lot of questions, and so I've compiled a lot, but I still have a lot of questions, just like, and I don't. That one big titted Graboid is really hot, like that's not even a question. Like, it's just like, nope, it's not even fair. It's like, God damn, that's somebody spent some time and dedication on that. So I gotta look up. I'm gonna look up Tremors. Actually, Jareth Gore, because it's I think actually if I go to YouTube. Should I screen share for this? Do you guys want to watch me physically go to YouTube and look things up? Because that seems insane. Like that's where no, I mean, okay, no. Can I say that's hard for me. That's I am 34 years old, and I don't know if this makes me an old person or not, but there is a level of like, what is content? And like, are we really watching me? Okay, yeah, no, fine. Shut up, Levi. What are you saying? Yeah, fuck you. We're gonna go to YouTube. We're gonna look this there. God, this is wild. I don't understand how streamers do this, and you know what? I'm never going to, and that's fine. So let's see. I gotta like, it's Tremors. Oh, Shrieker Zone. That's what it was called, Jareth. That's what I'm thinking of. Pretty sure. Yes. All right. Can I do this? Come on. Let me click this. I hope there's not like a copy. Like. Jareth's in the middle there. That's Jareth. Dope. Okay, that was worth every ounce of how long it took to get to there. Oh, that was fucking dope. Yeah. So actually, and actually, Jason Gore, I hooked up with him, and I actually have a whole bunch of their footage that I need to like sit down and physically like edit into like a bigger thing somehow. Yeah. So like they spent all that day just like taking photos, and like I'm like, okay, this is dope. So we gotta give credit where credit is due. Thank you, Jareth. And I have to say, Jareth is named after the Goblin King from. I figured. That's. And if you don't know anything about me, like I love David Bowie, especially Labyrinth. Like that's I did a whole song in a dance competition to the Within You, like the song from the staircase when the eyes can be so cruel, just as I can be so cruel. Live without the sunlight. Sorry. Live without your eyesight.
I have it on DVD.
Oh yeah. Now can this become a Labyrinth podcast now? Because and this isn't even like, I know everybody's like immediately like when I say Labyrinth, you're like, this is a sexual thing, and I'm like, no. That was my first like idiots that Jareth. That's the reason your mom loves David, but I would assume so. Like that was my first foray into like, whoa, so movies can be just fucking anything. Like this is insane. Like actually a friend of mine, actually the same friend that like showed me Tremors, like the first Tremors movie, like actually like we watched it, is like also showed me Labyrinth. So like those like, and I remember watching it and just being like, this is like a thing. Like I really this we get to do like there's people jumping around and shit. There's like bog kids, there's goblins. What is David Bowie? Just what is everything that David Bowie? I don't know, how do you define it? And I have to say, I have forever. I was about 12 when I watched Labyrinth. I was like, I don't know who I am, but I'm David Bowie. That's whoever that person is. That's what I want to be. That's my like role model for life. So let that be influenced. Like God, whatever David Bowie, and I don't mean Jarrett the Goblin King. I mean David fucking Bowie. Like who is the creature that, like I said earlier, like Emily Stone is like a fascinating creature. David Bowie, fascinating creature. What? Wow, just bravo. Thank you, David Bowie. Wow, let's make this a Labyrinth podcast. So what's your favorite part of Labyrinth there, Dimitri?
Definitely has got to be all the puppeteering.
Oof. I feel that. The Hoggle's eyes always I loved. Like Hoggle, like his like the expressiveness in his eyebrows and the way his eyes moved. I just always loved is just like that. It seemed like they spent a lot of time specifically in that area. So it's just always stood out to me. Did you? Sorry, is David Bowie like a sexual awakening for you too, or like what's the?
No. I actually watched that like later in life.
That's fair.
I mean, if I watched that as like a kid or an only teen, probably, but.
That's fair. That's fair. Like I said, it wasn't even everybody else goes the sexual route there, so maybe I shouldn't either. It was just like I just gotta make sure.
I mean, if anything, it wouldn't be that for me. It would be more. It would be more like man. I wonder if he'd give good hugs. I was weird kid.
Oh, just Jesus Christ.
Because that is how my character crushes go. It's always like
how good of a hug do they give? Ooh, this is a good sorry, you continue on your hug thing. I just
that's usually how I gauge my crush if I had a crush or not.
Wow. Okay, so who's the best hugger in all of fiction?
That is a good question. God, maybe.
Can I just say, I'm going to ask you a different question. Is Burt Gummer a good hugger? That's what I'm writing. I'm like, oh my God, how good of a... Now I have this thing of like, how good of a hugger. This is good. Yeah, okay, I'm into this. Burt Gummer, how good of a hugger is Burt Gummer?
If it's sober, stiff hug if he has to give one.
Yeah,
if he was drunk, then a warm hug.
I could see Bert having a really jovial hug. Like if he's honestly, Bert is not a person I could see drunk at all. Like so, if he got to a point that he was drunk, hugging would 100% be on the table. So, how about Earl Bassett? Good hugger, bad hugger? How good of a hugger?
Good hugger.
I bet his hugs are amazing. I bet that like he's always a hey, come here, I'm gonna give it like hey, we say goodbye like this in the Bassett family. And just like it's always like a good like bear hug. Like he's like almost too jovial. Like it's because he looks Italian. I get like weird Italian or Native American. Well, Fred Ward is Native American, so you get that.
Oh, I never knew that actually.
Yes. Fred Ward is yeah. And you can see, like you said, there's like this ancestry in his like eyebrow ridge there a little bit.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. How about Val McKee? Good hugger, bad hugger? Like what's?
I'd say he gives good hugs for throwing arm around shoulders from behind sort of hugging.
Yep. Like a quick little, I feel like the handshake hug where you go in for a handshake, it was a good handshake, and then you come in for like that side, like that quick little like, I feel that. Okay, how good of a hugger is Rhonda LeBeck? Oh, honestly, because I'm just picturing Finn and
Yeah.
actually hugging her, and it's very
Yeah.
much. It would. I think it'd be the same thing of like, well, I guess we're saying goodbye now. So like, and he just like, and it would just be the double over like this,
Yeah.
just like. It well, actually no. Finn would do the foot. Rhonda would do it just like a really okay. Yeah, I see that. This is hard.
Yeah.
What about Afro Pugsley? Do you hug good or bad? Actually, you're a good hugger, Mike. Sorry, Afro. Like that's like legitimately. Like that's it's actually a good. Actually, yours was like around the arms here, like this one here. Like these are very specific things here. And again, I did send you the link, Afro. So if you want to be on, let me know. Like you can climb in here aboard. Now I'm trying to think of other people good, like hug, good, bad, or hug. Here's one. El Blanco, good or bad hugger? How good of a hugger are you? Fantastic. See, here's the problem. Actually, so here's my thing. I'm gonna answer this one first. Sorry.
Yeah.
Like El Blanco really, really, really loves hugs, but like doesn't fully understand that like when they're hugging people, they're eating them and like swallowing. Like they're there's a whole thing. Maybe that's the problem too, is that like all these people that are dying are just like El Blanco's not even hungry. They're just like, I love you. Oh my God, you're so cool. Come here. I want to be your friend. Oh my God, come down to the ground into my mouth and I'm going to hold you close and safe. Oh no. Okay. I can't get out now. I'm done hugging you. I get it. Oh no. Another one. They're stuck in there now. Like,
Yeah.
oh, Afro. Oh, get better. Got a burn in my hand from work. Well, get better and be safe, bro. Like, please and thank you.
About El Blanco, I also went back to watch the scene of when he gets poisoned in the TV show, and I was reading the comments, and I'm like, and one of the comments made me go, that actually makes sense in this context, and it's it's someone saying that El Blanco willingly beached himself on the surface to get help.
Oh yeah. I've said that. Like that's. I feel like that's either. It might be Chris or like that's a yeah. But yeah, continue. Sorry.
Yeah. And I'm like, you know what? That makes sense considering he does it really. Even when he goes through when one of the residents is walking, he doesn't really stop to gobble them up when he's going through. So.
That's my pet theory is that like El Blanco is their pet. Like he knows.
Yeah.
He's chill. And he's like, hey, I don't feel good. Somebody like help me, please. Like this is hey, where's that guy with the mustache? I can't see, but I know he has a mustache. It's a powerful aura, and I need him to help me now, please.
and I love how Britt is just playing with him with their toy vehicles.
Oh, yes. ¿Cómo estás, señor Blanco? Actually, that's the end of this one. Now that I'm saying it, like that's the end of Trevor. Yeah, that's right. Follow the car. There you go.
It makes me wonder, like how many times Bert actually plays with El Blanco like that.
That is a payback too, because you got to remember that like these things like kill their friends and stuff. So how many times is he like, I don't feel, I'm in a very depressed mood. I'm gonna go take the watch and the RC out, and I'm gonna go fuck you, El Blanco. Yeah, chase it. I can't kill you, but you chasing it. You have no idea, and I'll always outrun you, you stupid thing. I win. I'm in charge. Like this, like a very cathartic. Like everybody, like it's very important. Like there's people like friends and they die. So how do you like? Where would that revenge line drawn that you're like living with that creature that you'd be like, fuck you, your whole fuck. You know what? I fucking blew up your fucking grand uncle's fucking face, bro. Fuck you. That's right. 2 fucking elephant shots right in the face, you little cocksucker. I win. I've healed so many of your kind. Fuck you. Like this, but he still you can't kill a block. Sorry, I'm not really realizing his anger here. Sorry.
Bert would be the one he would hold a grudge against like an animal. He just kills because he's hungry.
Well, there's the great line in Tremors the series where sorry, I was doing that Bert impression. I had to you know, where Cletus Poffenberger literally, like, he's calling out Bert, and he's like, "Yeah, well, what about you and that worm? It's like you're Ahab, and he's your Moby Dick."
Yeah.
We were talking about you in 412. Don't turn this around on me. It's just that. It's very. Come on, we know what this is. Don't even. You want to take them down? It's not even a metaphor. It's literally a white graboid. Like this. Like there's just port this shit 1-to-1. Like this is. At a certain point, the analogy tears down, and you're like, "There's no analogy anymore. What does it even matter?" Oh wow! Holy shit! How did we get there? It's always when you stop. Actually, like hugging. Now I get it. Now I get it. Yeah. Well, now who else can we ask for hugging in?
Heather.
I wanted to say good, but now I'm really hold on. Hers is reminiscent in my mind of like the Val hug with the shake of the hand, but a little bit more of a like, "Hey, come here. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on." I get that. Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Definitely gives off the vibe of like a very, very polite sort of Southern woman hug.
Yeah. Oh, bless your heart. Jareth over here. Levi, I want to do more ass blasters. I still need to find some more of the sound effects for the ass blasters. I made 61 of the sound effects for the Shriekers. I finished them on March 2024. Fuck yeah. Bravo. We got a question in the chat. Do you think burgers... Oh, sorry. Typos. Do you think Bert's truly dead? I mean, I asked the question at the fest, and Michael Gross says Bert is still alive. No one saw a corpse. You were at the fest. What are your thoughts about that? I've said it ad nauseum. He's not dead. Like, there's a whole hashtag. Like, come on, really? Like, actually, you were here. Like, are you asking because you want to know personally, or are you asking because you want like everyone in the chat to know? Because the obvious answer for everyone in the chat is Bert. Like just keep going. Like Bert Gummer dies when Michael Gross dies. Like that's always my. And don't recast him. Don't do it. There's no need for it. Just let that character go after that point. But like Michael Gross is the one that gets to say it. So if Michael Gross is telling you, no, I'd still come back and do another one. And having talked to him enough, yes, of course he would. It's a paycheck. Yeah, fuck yeah, man. You're gonna give me money to reprise the role that has like made my life illustrious and wonderful. Yes, please. How may I help you? Is the like that's
oh yeah.
There was actually a level of like when there was back in April when like the rights news was really like hitting the different places and stuff, where like Michael Gross like messaged me at one point being like, "Oh my god, like what the hell is going on here?" And I like messaged Steve and I was like, "Oh, is Michael Matt? Like, do you guys know?" And I'm like, "I just had to let you know." He's like, "Oh no, I just texted Michael to like let him know this." So it's that like he's like, as soon as it happened, then he was like made a post about it. He's like, "Hey, looks like the rights are coming back and I'm doing stuff now." So it was like his like what the hell was very much this like I took it as like his anger, but he was like, "Hey, what the hell is this? Is this happen? Hey, are you doing this and you didn't tell me?"
Yeah.
Like I'm in. Like let's fucking go. Like. And do you think Bert Gummer is still alive after Tremors 7? Yes, of course. Like that's where I was at. I believe, much like Stranger Things. Where's that person now? I believe. It doesn't matter where I believe. It's a nice place to be. Really, and I have to say, can I just say I'm actually offended sometimes by that question? Is anybody gonna ask me why I'm offended by that? Levi, thank you. Because it neglects the dozens of other characters with people who have actually passed in real life and even who are alive, and like what are their characters now? Like that's where like for me, I always want to see Nancy. Like Charlotte Stewart's still alive, she's hitting 80. I'd love to see like, is Nancy still around and kicking? Hell yeah. Really, how are you going to address in universe that Fred Ward is gone? And like, or is Earl Bassett, is he off in the background maybe doing something? Or do you say no, Earl Bassett died to something or another? How do you recognize that in the script? You know, like there's like Finn Carter's out there working around. Where's Rhonda? What's Rhonda doing? Is Rhonda still alive? Like everybody focuses on like, oh no, is Michael Gross Bert Gummer alive? And I have to be like, yeah, he is, obviously. Like he's sitting right there. But like, what about all these other people? Like everybody, like it's, and this Afro, this is not like directed at you. You're actually unlocking. This is just a rant that just happens for me all the time in terms of because of the people focusing on Burt Gummer as a character. When it's like that is one character in a sea of them, and that's like it is cool up until an extent, and then it hits like, okay, you're clearly only wanting this character for the big guns. Like, what about all these other people? Like, bring this into that world. Like, don't like. And especially because Michael Gross himself will tell you that Burt Gummer needs to be a side character. He does like him as a main character. That's why Tremors 3 is weird as this like movie, because like Burt Gummer, he's an eccentric. Like he's the craziest person, and like you need to put him with other normal people to make that humor happen, so that way he can like expand and evolve. If it's just him, that's you get really boring really fast. Like you don't think it does, but like all of these other characters are why Bert's able to be funny to any or be like we're like you. It's like, and that's where if you've never watched Family Ties, Michael Gross as an actor, incredibly comedic, and that's where Hiram Gummer is my favorite because he's getting to actually act. And do something that's a little bit, that's not a little bit, but very, very, very different than what he's been doing. And he gets to be free and expand and actually act. Burt Gummer as a character, and he's even said it too, like it's hard for him. He can't ever improvise in character. It all has to be written out. It's all incredibly specific. It's like Burt is a guy that there's not a line that he says that he didn't know what he was going to say beforehand. Like people will tell, like, "Hey, Michael, would you come to like a Comic-Con or something in character and do it as Burt?" And he's like, "I can't. I literally could not do that for you." And actually, for me as an impressionist, it's one of the hardest. Like I have the glasses and the mustache to do it on the show when I do it sometimes, but it is like one of the hardest to do because his mindset is so rigid. Of like, it's boring. Like that's where it's like. I mean, this is like he like really living inside of him. He would be. His life would be boring. He makes it extreme because he's insane, but like really this like that tedium, and you can sense it in the series. Actually, the Tremors TV show does really good because all the other characters are just like bored by it. Like just, oh my god, Burt, you're like, I know your survivalism, it's great, but like the rest of us are trying to like actually deal with a problem right now. Can you shut the fuck up? Like it's really to that point. I'll shut up and go to somebody else. You're right. Do you know who I actually want to come back to the franchise? And he honestly said he would be down to make a new one, which leads into my script. You didn't say who it was. You just clicked. I want to say Grady. Because I know Afro likes Grady Hoover, but wrote him into Dawn of the Plaguelands, which is actually a really cool like script. Oop, hold on. Oh shit! I didn't Levi, do you know what my plan once I build those? For me, starting to make 20 of them. The 10 I'm going to keep, and the other 10 I'm going to sell. But the bigger the price, I'm sure it's going to be over $15,000, $20,000 or others. For Jesus Christ, holy shit! And I was right about Grady. Holy shit! So that's why I'm the host of the show. Is I do keep track of things and I do remember stuff. But oh my good god, that's a lot of money for a shrieker.
Yeah.
You know how much I made mine for $0.00. And that's my story.
So back I just thought about this. Back in got high school days, I remember I was in like this, I forgot what kind of class it was. But we I'm trying to like one of the tasks was writing out our resumes on the computer. I completely forgot what kind of class it was, but pretty much when I was done with all my things, I'll plug in my one. I'd plug in my my thumb drive that I had around my neck, and then I remember me going. Open up a Word doc of me just going, huh, you know what I should do? Tremors 5. Val and Ronda's gonna be and I don't remember much because I don't have it anymore. But I do know that I was was going back to perfection, and and Val and Rhonda was coming back to perfection with their kid.
Nice. That's okay. See, now that's a couple. If they had a kid, I could see them having a kid. So I'll buy that.
Yeah. So but that's the only thing I can remember from that story.
It's okay. This isn't a Godzilla show, so it's fine. You don't have to have the answers, so we're fine. It's okay. It's on me to have those answers. I got like this. I have tons. Is this reading the fiction section of the show? Because we can do that. Leading into the credits of After Dawn of the Plaguelands ends, we're introduced to Burt Gummer's granddaughter, but my girl named her as DGW, Dorothea Gummer Welker. I gotta write that down. How good of a hugger is Dorothea Gummer Welker? I know, right? Like that. Hold on. I'm almost there. And I got nothing. I don't even know how to improvise from that. I think being a granddaughter of a Gummer, man, those Gummers. And honestly, if it's a Burt daughter thing too, like, does she go opposite or does she go continue in that family direction? Like, where does that? So we sit like, so here actually, to answer the hug question, okay, how did Burt Gummer? So it's Welker. So Travis. So actually, good hugger. Now I got it. Sorry. Good hugger, because Travis had the kid. So that's her dad. Almost a little. No. She watched Jamie Kennedy be weird, and she doesn't make good weird hugs. Okay, so that's what it is. Yeah. I don't know. I'm creating all this up from thin air. Somebody help. Look, I'll even put on the nerdy glasses so it looks like somehow I have authority. I don't know what they mean, but other people do. So good for them. Really, Afro, you should be answering in the comments. Good hugger or bad hugger? That's a you for us to tell us. Like you can't be dropping lore like that and then just like then ghost the comments. We need the hugs. So actually, other good hugger is Jody Chang a good hugger?
I'll say yes.
No. Actually, this Jody, no. Shit.
I mean, I think it depends on who she's giving the hugs to.
Yeah. I'll buy that. Ooh, Melvin. Is Melvin a good? What's Melvin's hug rating?
As adult, not good. Not good at all.
I feel like Kid Melvin is that quick little like, oh, I guess I gotta hug you, like quick like that. And Melvin, adult Melvin never hugs. Actually, adult Melvin only handshakes. He never, that like even Bert would go for a hug before Melvin would.
Yeah.
Which version of Jody Chang is a good hugger? The series version of the Tremors? See, that's where this one I feel like would be a little more principled in hugs. Tremors, the series, no, both of them. No, I think they are huggy to the right people. Like, not to Bert, to Tyler. There's hugs. Rosalita gets hugs. Nancy gets hugs from her. Everybody. Larry doesn't. Larry gets a fist bump occasionally. But wow, yeah. I had. Where was the next? Oh, Dimitri, is Goku a good hugger?
Yes.
Okay. Godzilla, good. Well, what's Godzilla? Yeah, I mean, Godzilla's hugs. What's? I don't think he understands the concept of a hug.
I mean, he technically does hug it. His adopted son at the end of Son of Godzilla while it's snowing.
Oh, that little fucker! Yeah.
Let me.
Which is adorable.
Son of Godzilla. Okay.
Oh, now which version of Nancy? Oh, both. All Nancys are incredible huggers.
Okay, so Son of Godzilla is a movie that came out in 60. Let me think. 67. And his son in that film, pretty much his egg got cracked open by these giant praying mantises, and he was born essentially premature. Here, I'll.
Yeah, do it up. You got the magic. The magic.
This is vanilla.
Yeah, no, that's right. I've seen this little fucker before. He's adorable.
Yeah. So this is hugging at the end of the film in the snow.
Manila, his son.
Yeah. Yes. So pretty much in this film, even though I sort of had canon, though it is sort of canon, it's in a book that the producer of the first Godzilla film, Tomoyuki Tanaka's book, it said that the Godzilla specifically the 1954 to the 1975 Godzilla individuals live in the species of this continuity. There you go. Pretty much they are social animals. They lived in communal or family groups. And there's actually a good picture actually. I guess 1954 Wikizilla, there you are. And so I think in my head canon, even the mouse has takes charge. Both males and females takes charge in the hatchling rearing. I like to think that the Godzilla, this Godzilla never really did that. So he has to learn how to raise a Godzilla hatchling throughout the movie. And so at the end, there's a deleted scene where he's supposed to walk and just leave Manila in the snow before coming back to hug him to keep him warm. Okay, here it is. Let me.
Beautiful. Oh my god, I love this.
Yeah, there's many layers to
Because I've been learning life is layers. Life is
Yeah.
like an onion.
Okay, there he is. Okay, there you go. Let me do actually.
I got you, and I'll pull it up. We'll just focus on this.
Yeah.
See, here we go. I was gonna say, oh.
So, yeah, the top. So,
did Matt Frank do those? Those look like Matt Frank drawings. He's fantastic.
So, my favorite piece of this one has got to be just these two in the background, just cuddling while sleeping.
Wow, just like chilling. Oh, that's so adorable. Just chilling back there.
And then, of course, we say, "Hey, what want the sun?" Here you go.
Oh, I feel so much better.
And essentially both we don't know if both the Godzillas came from this familial group or if there was another one nearby, and that's how the second Godzilla got irradiated, but we're not sure.
I love this. Like, we're not sure. Like, if this is some real science shit that's actually fucking happened. Like, hey, we're not sure. Maybe there's some like hypothesis that maybe this happened. We're not entirely sure what level of Godzilla bullshit we have like excreted here, but we're investigating it. I promise you, we're gonna get deep into it, and we're gonna find out who. I fucking love it.
You know. Just the lore anyone can come up with, whether it's taking pieces of canon or just making it up yourself.
True. That's where I've lost track. I'm really trying to keep track, and I've lost track of what's actual fiction and not. I just assume it's all part of the canon. Everything, it's all related.
I mean, if you want it all to be canon, it can be.
Fuck yeah. That's me with the Tremors. Anything Tremors. That's where when people are like, oh, I have all 7 Tremors movies. I'm like, but do you have all 20 of them? You don't have all 20 of them. You don't have the TV show. What about, have you watched all of them? All of the fan films count. Everything counts. Even the other scripts that didn't happen, those all count too. All of them. Those stories are real. Somebody wrote those somewhere. They took the fucking time to write it. And we are going to acknowledge every single piece of this, even if it kills us. Okay. Every piece of this is going in here. I don't care. Like they all, because it's really, and I'm joking, but because it's the minute you start being like, oh, that's a such and such, so it's not good enough to be in there, then it's and the rest of this is not worth it. However, on that aspect, Gen AI is bullshit, and I will not stand for it like that. You can use it as other ways, but like keep it out of art. You don't need, get it the fuck out of art. We don't need that. Go get it. There's other things for that. Get the fuck away. Like let artists give me a shitty photoshopped meme of anything any day. Like give me that crap cup Actually, I was going to say that crop job. That's why I was having a hard time. That crop job when you get that little outline and, oh, there's a little bit of the background. Who cares? Put that face on there. Don't you dare use AI. Don't you dare. Personal question. Do you believe Kevin Bacon is still interested in coming back to the franchise, especially teasing us with that commercial with Michael Gross where he says Trevor? Yes. Oh, my God, yes. Like, that's Kevin Bacon, even up until last year, is still like, yes, interested, please and thank you. Like that's it's the same thing as Michael Gross. Hey, you're getting into your older years and you're looking to retire. Would you like to do one of your most famous characters ever again for a whole bunch of cash? Afro, answer that question for yourself.
I mean,
like, what do you do?
If I was in that situation, I would I'd do it for free.
Right. Well, it's true. Yeah. Well, and actually, to that point, Kevin Bacon has said so. He doesn't rewatch his stuff, but he rewatched Tremors, and it's the only character of his that he's ever actually wanted to go back to. Like, it's not just a cash grab thing. He's actually said he's like, no. Like, that's a character that I like. I think would be fun to explore what he was like after that first. Because there's a great line in the original script where when they introduce Val is the most brilliant underachiever you've ever met. Like that's your character. That's the character line that you get. Like as a script, you get like Val, 34, cowboy, the most brilliant underachiever you've ever met. Like that's his and that's a great that's your hero. Like I made that meme, and it was really doing it to use that MLK quote about the true measure of a man is not where he stands in times of comfort and convenience, but in times of trial and controversy. And I was like, when you're making a meme, you're trying to I really do try to find the images that relate up to the words. Like, don't just slap stuff on there. And I was like, okay, hold on. Where can I find? Oh, so hold on. We have this, like the comfort and convenience where, you're taking a piss and then controversy underneath, and like him being like, I really, when I went to go take those screenshots and like him all like, you think his most bedrazzled is when he's in this shitty tank top, like zipping his pants up. No, his most bedrazzled is that like fucking like this. And it's a great character thing where it's just like, no, that dude was Val was standing there alone. That's why we stopped earlier. Oh my God, you were there for that, Dimitri. That's why we stopped, because that's such a great character moment. Like all of the planning, everything that he's learned all throughout that. Can he stand as the hero of this story alone as that creature is charging at him? And yes, he can. And he's not, it's the brilliance of what Steve and Brent did with that script where they didn't want to write the typical hero, because usually in your monster movie, your heroes are like cops and sheriffs and scientists and stuff like that. Yeah. So what's actually? Oh my God! And you've read the book, so you know what I'm talking about. So I'm here. Yes. But it's just like, so like those guys that are like, these are not your typical heroes. That's where to go back to how we got off on this tangent. Burt Gummer starts to become too much of a typical hero with the preparedness and the plans and the guns. And it's like, then we expect that too much and it becomes boring for us as the audience. We need fresh characters. So if Michael wants to come back, let him come back. If he doesn't, let it die. Honestly, for me, it's always I think Bert deserves a good actual sunset moment. I don't think he needs to die. I think he's just like, and listen,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna ride. Literally, put me on a horse, and I'm gonna ride into the sunset. Like, take that as you.
I would love to have his ending scene just be like sitting on the booty, and El Blanco just that either circling or his tongues are like going around on the booty, and just have that be the final scene we see of him.
Yeah, I like that. I like that because they're equals. They're the true alpha predators. Like there's no one else. They're at the top of the food chain are Bert and El Blanco. And I do need to address what Afro said here about his upset with Kevin Bacon is the part that really bothers me is he was called to do a second movie but turned it down for another project, and over the years he never knew the movie has sequels when fans everywhere told him that the sequels were continued on without him. So that's a two-part thing. First one. So I'm going to go back in time, and it's 1994 or something, and somebody comes up to you, and they're like, hey, we want you to do a sequel to a movie that flopped, and it's going to, like that's A. B, you have an offer from Ron Howard to do Apollo 13.
And I don't think at the time he really considered Tremors to be just another job for him.
Exactly. Well, that's where and Michael Gross actually talked about this in an interview because the $2 late fee guys were asking him about like, so did you think that when this would blow up? Like, did you think this would? He's like, no, it's always a job. And every actor in Hollywood will always tell you, you never expect this to continue on. You always just hope that like, maybe it will, but otherwise it's just a job. It's over and you're going to do the next one. Like you can't ever like sit on that and hope. And especially he was writing on that movie, hoping it would do good. And like, I was just doing like this, like Kevin Bacon, like Val is the hero of that movie. Like this, we begin and end with this guy. And it's like, and so you got to think about like, that's his pressure. That's Kevin Bacon as an actor's pressure like that. And he's thinking this movie failed and I'm in charge of it. Like I imagine you could ask Michael Gross anytime, like after like the third movie, when he starts being the face of it, if it failed, like that's him blaming himself. Like, you're like, I'm in charge of it. Like I'm the face of it and I can't do that. Like, so you're coming to him with like, here's a sequel to a movie that failed or like other things to do. Like I'm sorry. I'm 100% on the side. And I'm going to come back to the second part of your question, Afro, after I read this, because it's a nice comment. Hey, mate, I really love your stream and enjoy being part of your community. Would you mind adding me on Discord? My username is Fathia Matrix. So if you want to get onto the Discord, I can't like do that physically right now. You can go to the link tree in the profile description. And like that's your Discord link. Go there, do the typey clicky thing. And we have one up here. Beta Ray Bill talked their local theater into showing the OG back in 2001. Yo, hey Beta Ray Bill, what's up, bro? You need to go to the YouTube live so your comments live forever. I know I was talking to you about something, Dimitri. I'm going to come back to the nature of heroes and Kevin Bacon in a moment. But like Beta Ray Bill, no, seriously, if you want your comments to live forever, port over here to. We had actually Hex Fostius was also a TikTok. They made the port over. Go to the Tremor Saga YouTube channel, like, subscribe, click all those buttons. I never actually say that enough on the show, so I should actually stop to say, if you're not subscribed to the show, I fucking like really, I don't care if you subscribe to the show at all. I just want, like, if you're saying something, I want other people to be able to see it, and then you exist as a person and you're not just this phantom. Because maybe I'm lying. Maybe Beta Ray Bill doesn't exist. Maybe they're fucking not even a real person at all. Maybe we'll never know. Holy shit, I'm talking so fast because I'm really, the Kevin Bacon thing makes me so sad and upset. So that's where I need to, I want to solve it. I'm sad that fans think what Afro's thinking. Like, I'm actually on Kevin Bacon's side and I want to, we'll pull this together.
Yeah. About Kevin Bacon. I am glad that it seems like he did warm up to Tremors, because I think in an interview he was like, well, I didn't really think much of it, but now it's one of the roles I really love type situation, which I'm glad he was able to make that change.
it's he did, because at the time, and again, you're reading the book, so I'm sorry, I really hate saying things that people already know.
No.
I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to everybody.
Yeah.
Where, like, you know, his mom was sick at the time. He was having his first baby. He literally had his first baby while they're filming the Chang's Market scene. Like, they kept a phone on set so they could call Kevin and be like, Kira's pregnant. Like, and I love that Kira Sedgwick is like in the background of Tremors, like all the time, like famous in her own right, and like Kira Sedgwick just like floating. Oh, like somebody. Oh my God, is that a ghost or is that a dog?
It's Louie again.
Oh,
Sorry, Louie.
Louie. But then to Afro's point about the okay, because it was, hold on, I had it. Yeah, not knowing about the sequels and stuff. Actually, it's not even that. Actually, there's a very specific, and it goes back to the like feeling like he was leading the movie. It's in the book of, you know, when like the reason that he turned it down was like, you know, when people tell me they like that movie, they don't say, oh, you were so great in it. They say, oh, the monsters were so great in it. And I feel that, but there's a great line that comes after, and it's almost immediately after in the book. And I love the way that John does this, where he's talking about then Kevin Bacon's kids, and they're like, hey, Dad, did you see Tremors 2? Like, you know, it was awesome. And Kevin's like, no, I didn't see Tremors 2. I wasn't in Tremors. And they're like, yeah, but Dad, it was awesome. So like, it doesn't, I don't care that you weren't in it, Dad. It was still a good movie. So like even Kevin Bacon's kids acknowledge, and I imagine you have that, like, these are discussions you have to realize happened in Kevin Bacon's home himself. How many times has Kevin Bacon talked about that, to the point where Carissa, who was on here earlier, like just did a clip in the Facebook group, apparently in the new Trauma movie. He actually, it's not apparently, he straight up does reference Tremors, because like he's the bad guy character, and he's saying something. He's like, yeah, and these rocks are perfection. And it was just like, come on, that's that. And it wasn't, and she said it too. She commented, she's like, yeah, no, he says perfection at the end of this, and it like feels like a Tremors reference. So when she clipped it, and it was like, and he says, these rocks are perfection, I'm like, fuck that. No, that wasn't even, you know what that was. Like, God damn it.
Yeah.
Wow. So no, leave Kevin Bacon alone. That's my Britney Spears of it all. Like, leave Kevin Bacon alone. He didn't do anything.
He has learned from his mistakes.
It's true, right? And then here's one that I always go back to, because like what Kevin Bacon really, really, really wanted to do when it came to Tremors, and this is even prevalent in the behind the scenes for Tremors, the pilot, is that he wanted to get back with Fred Ward. And like that chemistry, like he really loves that. And like when Fred died, imagine that. Like, you know, there's a guy that you're like, I want to hang out with more, and boom, like we can make another movie, and he's gone. How hard is that for you? For anybody, like with a friend, like you're doing something and you're doing it together, and then that person dies, and you're like, man, every time you do it, you're going to be reminded of that. That's where I said earlier, I get offended for everyone that's ever been in Tremors when people are like, is Burt Gummer alive? Because I'm like, how do you feel? Like, do you realize that these people worked hard on making a movie, and that they're all friends, and that, you know, some of their friends are actually dead? So like, if we're going to make another movie again, how do you really acknowledge that pain? Like, and that's where people are like, make me another one. And it's like, they like, Stampede knows that they have to go out on this really good, like, high note and bring everything back or whatever. But then there's all that pain that's like combined into it, to the point where like that, like they haven't even watched Tremors 6 and 7 because it's too painful. I've tried to get, and this is fair because Don Michael Paul really wants to like be able to communicate with them. Like, hey, like they would like to talk to you, but they're like, it's honestly, and the Steve said this. He's like, actually, you know, Michael told us that he's like a really great guy and awesome and stuff. And we hold like no ill will to him. It's just, how do you talk to someone about your breakup? Like, that was the one that caused your, like, that was the other woman in that. And it's not even that. Like, that's like, and like I said, Don, great guy. That's not even, I'm not even trying to make that comparison. It's just that those feelings. And so then to go into that universe and then start writing and continue those characters. And now also as a writer, so those guys kicked you out. Those, like, Universal kicked Stampede out for 10 years. And so then you get to come back. Like, what do you want to say? You have your last
Yeah.
opportunity, and this is your like. And it's rare that at a time of art and anything that you get something back. You get your creative property back, and you get a
Yeah.
chance to do something. So like, why not like let's make something like you have to put all of those feelings into one thing. What's that going to be? They're fucking taking their time. That's the answer. Because I know that's where the question is leading with this, and it's like they're fucking working on it. Look, I have a hard enough time editing my own Tremors movies that I've already made that I don't even have this pressure. So like, just shut the fuck up. Are you Alec? Are you Al? Is your name Alec Ramirez? Then I don't want to hear anything that you have to say about how fast a movie is being made. Because that is the only person whose opinion I care about. Like, is this movie being made fast enough? Because it's just goddamn that kid. Goddamn that
kid. Well, one of them. It could be just fan film. One of the fan film I would love to watch is Tremors, but found footage.
Ooh. Oh. Yes. Actually, yes. That's where one of the ones I have in my edit bay is a found footage, like up and down style, like this. That I really. It's Graboids, but it's like just that concept. Like play with it. Like that's sort of like, come on, we can be malleable with it. I'd like a found footage. Give me some found footage.
Yeah, and since it's Graboids, unless you want to throw in shriekers and blasters, and all that, you really all you have to do is do the usual like firecrackers under a layer of dirt. You don't even really have to see the Graboids.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man. It's super easy to make that effect, like just that exploding effect. It's really fun too.
Yeah.
You know, Dimitri, I have to stop us. Not really to stop us. I actually have to point something out. It is 8 minutes, 8 hours, and 8 hours, 8 minutes, and 8 seconds on the dot. Nailed it.
Yep.
Yes. Holy shit. That was like, wow. Everybody, we have now is a new record for this show. Like the last 3 episodes, just click. Much to Chris's, he's probably just sitting over there like, yes, go longer. Go, you're almost to 56 hours. Go longer. And I'm like, God damn it, Chris. See, now you put a goal. I'm a really bad in terms of if I have an achievable goal and I can see it there, it's like,
yeah.
All right, well, we're gonna just chip away at this shit then.
Oh yeah, and the best thing about found footage, you can either get like a very like high quality camera, or just a camera that doesn't have autofocus on it, and it would still be good.
But yeah, yes. That's where it doesn't matter. It can be the shittiest camera in the world. It's found footage.
And you know, when I say does not have autofocus, this does not have autofocus for some reason.
Really, you showed me the camera, and I got the picture.
And yet it has night vision randomly.
When did you get that camera? That looks like one of mine from like the 2000s kind of era. That small.
Yeah, I think it is a mass production like body. But different brand.
Now I'm thinking. Now we're in found footage. Okay, I just see my brain's always trying to like host, and so now I'm here. So like now, where were we to get to here? That this was because again we were in like Goku and Godzilla's all the way over there. Like that was where did we even start? Holy shit. Hold on, where did I start? Well, it's the 8 hour mark. This is where I have to like fully go. I love the 8 as a thing. And we're talking about Tremors 8 as we hit the 8 hour mark of things.
Yeah.
And that's where it's like my Tremor script is called Tremors Ouroboros because I like to shove things up their own ass. It's just like just always circular, just always round and round and round and round. Actually, Steven, I want to commission Steven to make me an Ouroboros Graboid tattoo. Just that's I'm excited for that design. But like now, okay, so Dimitri, I'm gonna go backwards. So Dimitri, the wild cards: Daphne, Patrick, Odd, Carissa, Dimitri, Wayne. Yeah, because it was Wayne. Yeah, all the way back then. Yeah, because Wayne was sitting there in the holy shit. Jesus Christ. Yep, all of those things. And this is an anniversary episode of a show that probably shouldn't exist, but it does. So it will continue on in spite of that. Okay, here. Now we've hit this point. What do you want from life itself? Like what is the point of like what are you trying to like get out of it? Listen, when I hit a point of like I don't know what to do, I will grab questions from everywhere. Just like there's
yeah. God, I'd have to really think.
Actually, mine is education. So that's where like I asked a question earlier about like what makes you happy, and I like knowing people are like become better people by having known me. Like just like that, hey, I like taught you something and you moved on. Like that's cool, awesome. Education. Like I'm a teacher through and through. Like that's 100% it. Like always. Like that's my function. Beep boop, beep boop. So what is your life? Why do you exist? Who are you as a person?
I like to think sharing my creativity and perhaps in turn inspire others with our creativity.
That's good. Okay, so inspiration is your point.
Yeah.
Sorry, it said Facebook did something weird on this, so I need to like. I was just hold on.
Yeah.
There's an angry symbol up here next to this icon, so I'm just like, hold on. What are you? Is everything fine? I think it's okay. Honestly, I played so many copyright things that I'm surprised. Oh, where'd the? Oh, I bet I got a copyright strike. Hold on, let's stop. Really? Hold on. Oh, can I do this? Because it'll usually yell at me in the notifications. Really? Excuse me. Where the fuck are you? What the fuck? Really? Facebook? That's your thing? You just gonna kick everybody off? Wow, you fucking bunch of dicks. I have no and there was nothing that would have been like copyright strict. So like, and usually it'll pop. Hold on, what happened there? Is it still because the live should still be it doesn't think we're live anymore. And honestly, it actually stopped at the 8-hour mark. That's wild. How did that work? Hold on. Now we're investigating. Hold on. I wonder.
It could be a limit for some reason, if that's the thing for Facebook.
God, no. That doesn't seem right. Hold on. Do I save changes? I don't know. Now I'm like, do I remove it? I don't know how to like. Well, it's already gone, so I should remove it, and then maybe I can put it back. I don't know. Honestly, it really doesn't matter because I don't know why Afro was on the Facebook. He should have been on the YouTube. Come on, you know better than that, Afro. Like, what's wrong with you? Come on, click here. And that's why I tell people that because I don't trust Facebook to an extent. Like YouTube is more stupid algorithmically. Like as long as you like the Nerf gun, it got me for once. But otherwise, it has no idea about anything. It doesn't really notice anything. But Facebook is a real stickler.
Yeah.
Actually, and I can. I 100. Oh. Can I do this? I bet I can. I can. Nope. No, don't delete. Now I can remove it because it's already gone. But then can I add it back? Oh my god, this is actually I should pull it up just to see. Maybe. Oh, no shit. What? It worked. It still kept going. Oh. No, I just had to like remove it. Sorry, that's where like, oh my god, did it really? Hold on, let's see. Yeah. Oh, what? That's wild. Ha! There I am, cockily saying it worked. Yes, Daphne, I'm still here. Can you believe it? And actually, we were just remarking that I've hit the 8-hour mark, so that's the first time in the show's history. Speak of that, what you will. You can come back on, Daphne. You got that link there. You know, and I know you're sitting there. You're like, I bet Daphne, like, what? Okay, so we hit we hit Buffy, we hit Goku, we hit Godzilla. Like, what other like weird fandoms could we get into? Like that's what really like that's where like the whole time you guys were talking about, I was like, oh my god, how do I connect Godzilla and Goku? How do I connect Godzilla and Goku? How do I connect Superman? Really, that's what I can't like for some reason that's where my brain went, was it's like the like yeah.
I mean, Godzilla has been fighting Superman, so
Yeah. Battle Royale. Okay. Yes, and you did your time. Wow. You say that like it's a penance. Wow, Daphne. I thought it was fun, and I thought you were doing a great job, and we were all having a good time together. But I guess it was punishment for you. That's my bad. That's on me. That's what I get for I'm sorry, Daphne. Like I know you did. This is part of the bit. It's part of the bit as a host where you're just like, now I have failed as a host, and I must punish myself. I will flagellate. That means to hurt, not the other one. I'm being silly, and yes, you're the best. I love you. I love you, Daphne. Thank you for being here at all. If you're just getting here from Facebook, where have you been the whole time? Like, what? This is like, come on, people. Like, what? Like, and now at hour 8, like, where do I? Because it's not. I'm now that 10:36 thing. Shit, damn it. That's time. I've got 2 hours before I get to 10:36. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe I can't. Like, I said that, and my eye just did a thing. Hold on. Shut up. You're stupid. I'm gonna eat soup about you. Fuck off. So, Dimitri, is God real?
Could be.
Okay.
I mean, I'm agnostic, so
it's fine. What color is time?
White.
Purple. Like what? Come on, white. Actually, white is fair because it's all colors. That's fine. I get it. Yeah. Do you think trees grow to the sky because they're afraid of the ground?
I never thought about that.
I am making some weird shit up right now. Literally, it's just words on top of words. So I saw the sun the other day. Do you think that we saw the same sun?
Most likely.
Are you sure? Because by the time it gets like across the sky towards me or towards you, it's like changed. You know, it's rotated. How did we see the same sun? It's a giant ball of combustious gases that are exploding and reforming and massing over and over again. And you're telling me you're not sure if it'll make maybe a change by the time. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know why I'm being aggressive about it because I don't know either. Maybe it is the same sun. So in all of time, where do you think, like, not where you would like want to travel, but where do you think is the best place to end up?
God,
Somewhere around like 23,859. I don't know. Once you get those like 25,000 numbers, I assume we've solved either a bunch of shit or at that point, like everything's supernova, so we're already fucked. So like it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like it's either super space or death. So that's your options.
Super space.
What do you think's cooler? Super space or super soup?
Super space.
See, that sounds terrifying to me because like superheroes in and of themselves are already like I don't know what they're gonna do. Now you add it to space, which always feels like it doesn't care if you live or die. No, I would like very good soup. Super soup. Like that's fine. Like honestly, if it gave me superpowers, I'm making a joke like doing this soup thing, but it works. It works for the questions. What's your favorite kind of soup?
Chicken noodle soup.
Oh, nice. This is a ham vegetable thing that just ham vegetable, call it that. Really, honestly, for me, this sounds stupid. A solid tomato soup with some grilled cheese. That's just my like, please and thank you. I know that's not real soup, but like,
If it's in soup form, it's soup.
Oh shit! I didn't even. Oh my god, Wayne's down here. I'm sorry, Wayne. I didn't even see you. I didn't even. I'm sorry. It didn't. I couldn't. I'm sorry. It was. Let me scroll down. Actually, let me remove some things. I don't need this here. So hold on. Get. Wayne, what's your favorite kind of soup?
Yeah, it's tomato soup and grilled cheese.
Hey, it's a classic for a reason. Like, you can't knock a trope if it works.
I shall be right back.
Wayne, what color is time?
What color?
Wait, okay, and again, Wayne, these are meant to, this is just wild. Poor Wayne. Butternut squash. Oh, that's Daphne's favorite soup. Butternut squash. Awesome. Let's see. What else did I ask? So do you think that you and I see the same sun?
Definitely.
Okay. Is God dead?
Yeah, he's dead. He's a zombie.
Just two in the. I was gonna say two in the taint, but two in the paint. Who do you think's a better hugger? Ooh, hold on. Now, who do you think's a better hugger? Travis Welker or Tyler Reed?
Tyler.
I was gonna go Tyler too. Yeah. Because honestly, Travis would try to reach you. He would get gropey with the hug, and you'd be like, I'm not interested in this, sir. But Tyler, I feel like he's got a solid, nice hug.
Yeah.
How are your hugs, Wayne? Do you give good hugs?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought so too, but I don't know. It's hard to tell. Like, how do you know if you give a good enough hug? Because it's you're not the recipient of it.
People usually don't complain.
Okay, that's important. Do you have any opinions about Dragon Ball Z?
Oh yeah. It was a good series when it first started, but then after a while it it overdid itself, I feel like.
There are some people in chat that may disagree with you, and we're going to come back to that. Overdid itself? Listen, I just listened to like 2 hours of exposition on Dragon Ball Z, and I disagree. I think this could go bigger. Maybe we could slow it down. We don't need the slow motion as much, but we could. I'm into the Dragon Ball. I got to watch Dragon Ball Z Kai. That's my recommendation.
I don't know. I watched up until the Majin Buu saga.
Yeah.
That was kind of where I drew the line. After that, huh?
Oh, I was just agreeing with you. Continue.
Oh yeah, it's just like depends on how hardcore a fan you really are. Like, really, with anything, it really depends on how hardcore fan you are.
Do I need to say something right now? Is it unspoken? Like what? Like that's bring it on, I say. So Wayne, what makes you happy? Like what makes you like what brings you the most amount of joy every day? Like what
whatever video games I'm into, I can feel like they're kind of a stress relief. They kind of help me not think about politics too much.
That's fair. I get that. Oh, you didn't answer, Dimitri. What makes you happiest? I don't think you answered that. I know Tina and Steven did, but you didn't.
No, I didn't. Oh God.
Here, go off. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but tell what makes yeah. I haven't gone to the bathroom for 8.5 hours, everybody. suck it. I win. I am ultimate. And I'm doing it as this ends, so it's all part. And I must say, so this does say no graboids, shriekers, or their mutations were harmed in the making of this motion picture. So that's actually at the end of like Tremors 3. Like that's not even a joke. So, Dimitri, what makes you happiest? Like what makes you happy?
I suppose writing and hanging out with friends and family. And I suppose the happiest moment would be seeing Godzilla -1 in theaters, because that was my favorite new it was my first Godzilla film that came out recently. It wasn't like a rescreening. It was, an actual showing of the Godzilla film that's coming out, and it was and I got to see it with my big brother. So
Damn, that's why it's the happiest. Okay, that's actually really good.
Yeah,
I was listening. I went to the bathroom and I did wash my hands, and I was listening. That's
and
so Godzilla's your happy place.
Yeah, and we did get to see the re-release. I think it was like a year before, of Godzilla 2000. And while that was my first old Godzilla film I saw in theaters, -1 was my first new Toho Godzilla film to see in theaters.
So that's your real like stepping into the waters of like the deep lore of Godzilla.
Yeah.
It's like there seems like there's multiple steps to this world, this Godzilla, much like Tremors. Like there's levels to this. There's movies. That's I always think that with like Tremors, that you have like, oh, so the people who know that there's a Tremors movie, and then there's the people who know that there's 7 Tremors movies, and then there's the people who know there's a TV show.
Yeah.
And then honestly, once you get past knowing the TV show, that's when it starts to get really weird.
Yeah.
To that point, and actually, so no joke, we've made it. This is how much we've been watching of everything. We've gone past Tremors 1 VHS, the Tremors 4 VHS, now the Tremors 3, and we watched all the series on the last ones. We're about to put on Tremors 5 Bloodlines. We have literally hit that point that like now we're in those movies, and they deserve their time here as well. So I'm gonna put those little babies on. But yeah, we're all super fucking big ass nerds, as we should be here.
So and the fact I got to, even though I was able to see the Godzilla Kong: The New Empire with him, I still got to see Godzilla -1 with him.
And that's the solemnity. We were having a hard time with it earlier, but the solemnity of the moment. That's a good solemn move. To Godzilla -1 is a good one to have watched with a brother that's dead. God damn it! Sorry, I don't know why am I saying good. Holy shit! Sorry, like it's really like that's so awesome that you watched that really sad movie with your dead brother. That's where I'm at. That's not even a joke. That's just legitimately my feelings. I'm like, oh, because it's true. Because you're like, that is beautiful. Oh God, sad. So then now every time you're watching Godzilla, do you just always think of your brother? Is that always?
Well, when I watch -1, yes, and so I have this thing now where on his birthday every year I watch there's a lot of film that came out in his birth year, 1993. And then on his death anniversary, I watched the minus color version of -1.
Holy shit. Hey, chat. Everybody else depressed? We all good? How's our depression? We're good. I'm good. It's good. I'm making the jokes, but like it's sadness is a part of it. So that's like, thank you, Dimitri, for understanding that. Now I'm like that. I don't know what to do with my hands. I think I'm trying to find the channel. That's really sad. Really, and this isn't even like everybody thinks that like when you're trying to talk to people and you're like telling a story that you think is relatable, but then sometimes people will like, oh, think you're trying to one up them. No, I promise it's always like relatable. So when you're telling this sad thing, it's like I'm trying to think of something that's also really sad, so that way I can say that, and then you also feel that like we're not alone in this together. It's okay. We also share the same, like they're different, but there's like sad. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's just
No, I get it. Don't worry,
here's
I
my
get
sad
it.
card. Here's another. Wow, this is so beautiful.
So,
Color.
it's
I need to
sadness, solidarity.
Yeah, actually, that's a great one for it. It is the sadness solidarity. Like that's huge. Did that play? Oh god. Hold on. Yeah, sorry. Universal gets weird. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. The sadness solidarity. I need to write that down. And Colby gets the sadness. We all got the sadness. Sadness solidarity. Are you guys really just like watching if the DVD is doing behind me? Like, is that all? Like, when you guys go quiet, I'm like, was something else? Oh, yeah, you're right. We're supposed to watch this.
I'm just drinking my chocolate milk.
Okay. Look for it on DVD. What? No, we don't need to leave it. The commercials. Walk away from the commercials. They're just going to tell you things. So, okay. Now I'm hiding. I'm hiding on my own show. Now I'm Wilson from Home Improvement. So here's the thing, Tim. I know a lot of people think that you got to go out and hunt the graboids, but really, they're just their own type of creature too. And you can them all day long, but they're fine, Tim. And if you stop trying to shoot them in the face, maybe they'll stop trying to eat you. And I don't really know much about this character besides the fact that I can't see his mouth. And it's really weird right now. Like, this is a whole shit. I don't even know if people can actually see me, but this hat is helpful. But it's over here. It's like, yeah. Oh, boop, boop, boop. Oh, maybe. Nope, it didn't actually see me. No, I'm sorry. Actually, what does he always do? Because it's like, oh, no, now I'm carrying a bunch of flowers. Yeah, Tim, I'm going to, it's really what people think about that a lot. It's a lot. Like, shriekers are definitely really cute. And stop asking me questions. Okay, I love you. Bye.
It's okay. But
so more sadness. Take us through your pain. Not even a joke. Take us through your pain.
I have a question. What?
Go ahead.
What's the one thing you miss about VHSs? Because mine is the creative box art.
Oh yeah.
Box art.
Yeah. Nowadays it's just colors. I had here, I had there, I had here. I mean, it looks. I mean, it works. It works for some movies, but not every movie.
Like, we can all like shit on it because like, what are you doing? But this, as a poster design, does really just like, it's when you're at Blockbuster and you're like, whoa, what is that? Like, that just like, what is, okay, this is like, what, like, there's so many questions your brain starts to ask, and it's just art, like, really it's really well done composition in terms of like very simple, but it does enough to like draw your eye in and like, so it's like it. There was an artistry to this, but now you're right. Netflix.
Yeah.
It's all. It'll come back. It always comes back as it comes in waves. What the fucking shit? What the fucking Disney Channel bullshit? What the fucking fuck? What the fucking?
Yeah.
What the fuck is happening? Okay, we're all. Everybody, stop. Wayne, shut up. We're listening. We're. Oh, R.L. Stein's Monsterville. Okay, Cabinet of Souls. Okay, that makes sense. That's the horror. Continue. Now I know what the fuck.
And it's one of the main reasons why I did the cover of Eastern Dread as I did, because I just don't want to like Photoshop Graboid onto a generic 4C mounting stuff.
This is like my favorite I've done. Like it's hard to actually. I'll turn the boom light off so you get the full like Like you gotta be artsy with it. It's that beautiful shot and take it. I don't know. Is how does it Tremors? Like I don't know. Watch the fucking movie. That'll be the point. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
Like, maybe like that's the next step. You know what? Are you ready to take it? Come on. Oh shit! I shouldn't have done that. Son of a bitch. I forgot that this is a delicate balance of things. Oh no, Levi, you're fine. It's fine. It'll go up there. You did it. Fuck yeah. Kick ass. I am standing, and I bet. Where's the? I can't. I want to do it with my foot. Yeah. All right, so we're here, and I'm standing because I'm trying to. Listen, we're at hour 8. I have to do creative, insane, magically fun things, and I'm thinking of games. Like, what are games? What are like? How do you play? How do you play a game on a Zoom? I'm always trying to think of like improv things to do in the moment. So I'm here with the questions. Ooh, so we were at Sadness Solidarity. So there's something to be said here of like, okay, can we have a sadness ups competition? But that I don't think that's a good road to go down because that's not a good road to go down. Okay,
it's only a good road to go down if you do it as like, well, let's see as many just random sad things that doesn't even pertain to us, just see how bad we can do it. I'm like, on YouTube and Facebook, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's darkness. We can have darkness. But we don't need that. Honestly, there's this wonderful levity. So that's where the back and forth. I keep going to like my brain wants the absurd. So it's always like I don't know if I've asked this question, but like, what is the weirdest fucking thing you've ever watched? Like ever? I mean, like as a piece of art, as a something, like as a what's the weirdest? Because I was trying to tell you guys about Too Many Cooks, and none of you knew what I was talking about. So it's like, oh my god, now I'm trying to like, what's some weird shit that I've seen? And here's the thing. Actually, everybody, we're all going to be thinking of one because we're going to pull it up. We're going to pull it up. And in fact, while I'm talking, oh my God, this is my show. Oh, I do get to do this. Oh, yeah. I don't know how long I'm going to let you. We'll see how long you guys will let me do this. But like, I'm going to show you. This is why. This is formative. This is formative fucking television for Levi. And
while you're doing that, I do have a weird yes, it's because it's related history thing. Okay, so in the 70s, this random dude, Luigi Cozzi or something like that, got the prints from Toho of Godzilla King of the Monsters, the American version of 1954. He did decide, and the producers wanted. Not Toho producers, the Italian producers wanted him to colorize it. So that pretty much, I believe what he did is just put a drop of color on the film and just called it a day. The weirdest thing, other than it be very, very, very chippy with colors, Kazi decided that'd be a good idea to actually have scenes from World War II, like the planes flying over and whatnot. And there might be a few scenes of actual how do I say this YouTube friendly?
Say it. It doesn't matter. No, YouTube doesn't care. Like I said, Facebook will, but just go for it. And apparently I can take it off. Go for it.
Okay. Apparently he has actual footage of actual charred remains.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh my god.
It's on Wikizilla. Just
I don't
type
need to look it
in.
up. I'm good.
No,
I'm fine.
no, I'm saying if.
Oh.
I mean, well, when I first saw so I'm like, no, well, it's more to like warn you.
I see what you want me to pull it up. I see what you're trying to
No,
do.
no, no,
That's fine.
no.
Nope,
It's for warning you.
We're here.
Because the mods do pre-production, production stills, post-production, screenshots from the movie, screenshots from the Kingdom Monsters, and then screenshots from Cozzyzilla is what it's called. And so on and so forth.
So that's your entry into the weird is charred remains. That's actually pretty fucking good.
In a good film, yes.
I like that. I like that. Wayne, what's the weirdest thing you've seen? Ever?
Oh, see, there's this apocalyptic movie with these wasps, and it was weird because it actually looks like an actual apocalypse. There's this part where you start with these people, and they see the end of the world's happening, and they just first scene I see is they leave this dog.
Leave this dog. Did it? Are you here? Okay, so it's not just me. We did.
Yeah. He's back.
He said, Wayne, we lost you on the first scene. Is they see this dog.
They just leave the dog in the apartment. And we never see the dog again. It's like, where are you? And then it's like, okay, then they're in like some Southern Valley area, and it's like there's this whole thing about how this lady cop, I don't know. It was a weird film, but basically, they're the like okay, then the dead are coming.
Shut up! Sorry, that wasn't you. Everything's fine. I'm doing nothing over here. Nobody heard anything. That was just me then. Okay, we're good. I'm sorry, Wayne. I lost the last 15 seconds. My audio had a different thing happening. So sorry. What'd you say?
They end up in a certain area, and it's like, yeah, apparently there's this whole thing about this like guy whose brother was killed by that lady cop, the same lady cop who we're following in the movie, and it's like, then there's dead coming back to life, and it's like, okay, what's with all these wasps? It's like there's just swarm of them, and it's just like, are wasps part of the apocalypse?
I guess they are. That's your weirdest thing, though, is apocalypse wasps.
I think so.
Yes. All right. So I'm going to screen share, and I'm going to subject everybody to this. And I'm going to leave your reactions because this is way more funny to me to do this. There's more. I will leave how it all ends up to viewer discretion. Be advised. Be very, very advised. But if there's an art that speaks to my soul, it is Too Many Cooks, and it is God, because it is art. It's art.
So I don't swim. I'm like, oh God, but another one.
Wayne's got nothing. Wayne's just sitting there like, I don't do it. Am I even here? Like. Like, wow, thank you everyone. I appreciate everyone. Like, that's a milestone for me that I got to play Too Many Cooks on my own show and have a Too Many Cooks moment where we were really glitching out. Like I was trying to like, we're here, we're this, because it asks like when you really watch like the whole 11 minutes, like I was jumping there, like the way it builds, you're just like, son of a bitch. Like these are very tiny, intricate things that like pile on top of each other until finally killer in the closet. Oh, the name's coming up you. Oh, now the names are split. Like, it's just like, holy shit. The way we get there is beautiful. So that's if you're watching this show, you know, we're at year 4 here. There's going to be 4 more years, and they're all going to be Too Many Cooks inspired. So enjoy that madness. And while we're here, continue. Actually, oh yeah. Does anybody? We're here in like weird YouTube mode, which is actually like one of my favorite things. Like in terms of conversation. So this is a thing that like Caitlin and I love doing with our friends. Is like, you get to that point where like you're just watching weird YouTube videos at the end of the night. Like, what is? Oh my god, pull this one. Pull this one up. Like, what is this? What is this? And actually, to that, we're gonna mock Levi because that is the point of the show. And we're going to like, we're gonna go way back. We're gonna go way back. We're not gonna do this whole thing, but wow. This video was made 12 years ago. So unless anybody has any weirder shit that they want to go down on, I'm gonna throw down fucking hard on this. What do you got to me? I saw you typey clicky over there. You got some weird shit?
No, I was having too many tricks, but
that's now you're
just I have it.
It'll be there. Enjoy. Take care. And it's from that unedited, like so Adult Swim did a thing where they just asked a bunch of artists to like make stuff that they could play late at night and like fuck with people. And I love that concept of just like art where you're like, I was talking about it with Buffy earlier, where like when watching Buffy and like the episode before a character you've never seen gets introduced is a dream episode, and you're like, hold on. What is this actually real? I don't fucking know. Is this like what's part of the plot? What's part of my brain? I fucking lost it right now. I have no idea. And I'm not sure if I like that or not. It's not like holy shit. So that's that level of like we should all question our own reality. Like even Wayne, are you tired? You can go to sleep, buddy. Like remember, it's my show. I'll keep the lights on. Better leave your lights on. Better leave your lights on. Wayne?
Okay.
All right. So Wayne, I gotta be like this. Like because you're just sitting there. We gotta have some interaction, or I'll pull you off the screen. Not even like that, but just like I can tell you're tired. You got this like just go. I'm tired. We'll still keep you warm. What? You are tired?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So go to sleep. Go to sleep. Okay. It's okay, buddy. We'll all be here. Like I could see it. It was like, dude, it's okay. It's fine.
Yeah. He's like, I promise.
It's the only person who matters if it's awake is me, because I'm the one that clicks the button to end the show. Other than that, like you can.
I was literally gonna say, sleep. I will.
Yeah, go to.
I will do impression of Tony against the Hulk. Sleep.
Sleep. Go to 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 sleep. That was worth the olive. But I am gonna hold on. I'm gonna screen share, and I'm gonna share one of the first things I ever made. This is my fan film for Harmontown. Oh my god! Oh my god! And this is the room too. This is oh my god. Are we doing this, Levi? Are you really gonna? Yeah. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my... Hold on. Oh my god! What's this? What is this? Harmontown is canceled? I'm gonna have to do something about that. What? Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So this is Dan Harmon. This is my impression of Dan Harmon. Yes. This is me offering Dan Harmon drugs, which I actually did in real life. This is actually not, most of this isn't a metaphor. There's actually many direct references to just Harmontown in this. Just like, yeah, oh, there's my cat, Herbie. Oh, I miss you, Herbie. Wow, this is Wow. And this is Dan's wife at the time, Erin McGathy. This is my house. This is what the rest of my house looks like. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, there's steps to this. My editing could be better. Yeah. Oh, and I pull. Come on, where's the rope on that, Levi? You can cut in here. Come on, what's wrong with you? Boo. Although this is my favorite joke. We're gonna go past this here. This is my favorite joke in the whole thing. This is Jeff Brian Davis. He's on Whose Line Is It Anyway? And he always wears a suit all the time. Doesn't matter. He's always in a suit.
I knew. I love Whose Line Is It Anyway?
My favorite joke in this whole thing, that Jeff showers in a suit, because that's how much he wears a suit. Like, yes.
Yeah, I love Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Yes, and then I literally make them put on a show for me.
Well, then I fuck the dragon.
Yep, exactly. Yep. And really, these are all good impressions of them. Like this.
I fired. You failed.
God damn. That's actually what. It's true. Oh, I forgot how biting this is. Oh, this hurts. Because they were really shitty to Aaron a lot of the time, and I just did not appreciate. Yeah, Jeff was always a dick. Fucking wow. Wow, fucking Jeff being a dick over here. And then let's go. Yep.
That's really interesting, Dan. I get asked that question a lot.
Actually, oh wait, hold on. Yeah.
Hey Jeff, why don't we bring the psycho who brought us here up on stage? Everybody give a hand.
Okay, that was actually really funny. Yeah. God damn it, old Levi. That was a solid joke.
What do you have to say? That's really interesting, Dan. I get asked that question a lot.
And Dan doesn't care. As a point of fact, like you can tell Dan anything, and like he does not care. It's all like at that time it was all Kettle One.
Need it. I'm better than everyone else, even when I know that I'm not better than everyone else, and then I get mad at myself.
Oh yeah,
at ADR, I'm better than all I want to do.
Yeah. That was specific plot. Like I had to really take myself down a peg.
My response to it is, fuck it. Like it doesn't matter. You can just go and do and see, and you can. Who cares? Who cares? Oh yeah, keep going. Actually, just stop. You gonna say anything about me?
Right.
I'm sorry.
Holy shit, we're here. Yeah.
Don't give him a round of applause. It was terrible. I have my moments.
No, you don't. What?
This is the best thing I have ever seen. Ever. Many of them.
Levi. Okay, because it was all a dream. That's the point. Yeah. And then, yeah. So this, yeah.
We have somewhere to go today. I love you too.
That was
Southside. If you use your butt for wieners, you're gonna make it get too wide.
Should we help him? I'm just trying to be nice. He stole you. And you fucked him.
Yep.
Fuck off, Cap.
This is a really accurate impression of these people.
Fuck you guys.
Yep. I'm actually really impressed by this tracks with all their behaviors as individuals, and that was worth it to. Oh my god! So we all, holy shit! Is anybody actually? There's 5 people here that actually managed to continue through. Holy shit! Who am I as a person anyway? Dimitri, we should stop and what the fuck was that? What were your thoughts on that?
I have no clue.
Yeah. Agreed.
I mean, it was creative.
That's and that's really always what I go for. And as I tell everybody, like my jokes are funny to me, and that's really I'm always playing to myself. So that's I don't really give a shit if the rest of you do. So that was good. I'm glad I laughed at my own.
Yeah,
there was solid bangers in there. Fuck yeah, there was. So Jareth over here. Hey Levi, if you want to know about that Jeep Wrangler Nikio Gladiator I got, which is the little RC car from Tremors 2. It comes with an envelope with original papers inside of it. Comes with 2 owner's manuals and the warranty. 60-day limited warranty. Welcome to the worldwide family of proud Nikio RC car owners. But they're all the same. It doesn't go fast. It doesn't go fast as it can go. It's only 2-wheel drive. Well, I mean, it's a little RC car.
Yeah.
Like I don't expect it. Everybody, we hit 9 hours. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is God damn it. And that 10:36 is an hour and 30 minutes away. I want to stop. I want to go home. I don't think I can do this. I said I could, and I don't. Honestly, I think it's a matter of like, oh God, when do I like my natural inclination as like a performer is like you do have to know when the show ends and how to like end it. And I'm like, I don't know what it's time. I've really lost it. This is where trying to do a podcast for like 56 hours would be mind melting of like, hold on. What are we really doing this whole time? I think I would have to block off every 56, like all 56 hours with a topic just to keep it in that and then just keep it like all good. Like, I don't know what the 56 topics would be. Yeah, LOL, full-time job. No, that's where, like, please, if anybody wants to support me, go to the Ko-Fi link in the description or buy any merch at the Redbubble shop, please and thank you. Or just like send me money in general. I don't know. Like, please, I'll give you my PayPal or my Venmo. Like, that's totally fine. Just send me money. I'm A-okay with that because like this is hard. This is a lot to put together. Like, I got to pay for the StreamYard. I got to pay for the time. I got to pay for the lights to turn things on. It's cold. Actually, that's the other thing is that I got to get the fire eventually. I know Caitlin's going to fall asleep. So it's like, I know she can't get the fire at a certain point. So I got to go down and get it. It's like, there's responsibilities. There's all these things. All of them. Oh my God. So I should stop. I should. No, Levi, you should. Actually, before you get to the 10:36, this is where you go like we pull the brake to try to slow that, and we go like. Wow. Now, actually, everybody be quiet for a moment. It's still air. I really like it. Oh, I don't like hearing my voice outside of the. I think even when I'm talking by myself, I would leave the headphones on because I can't hear myself as much. Much better. Yeah. I can mute the sound of my own voice. Yes. Right? That seems weird, but it's not. Horror fan one, yo to you as well. Yo, much like Bert. Yo. Wow. Okay, I am gonna wrap it up. Actually, I'm Dimitri. I'm gonna let you go, and then I'm gonna cycle down here on my own. So I should, but we'll get there. We'll get there. But like we gotta have a because you've been here so long, so I want to give you something back in terms of like what's a good outer for this. Like, really, my brain goes back to Dragon Ball and Godzilla, and I don't know what do you think as the commiserate expert on both of those? What's the middle ground between those two things, between Godzilla and Goku? Like, what's your I say I use Goku because the alliteration, but Dragon Ball as a whole.
I mean, I could say a real quick fun fact of that there's been Godzilla kaiju cameos in Dragon Ball in the manga.
Okay. How is that the middle ground? No, see, we're looking for a middle ground. Like, what's the no. And in finding a middle ground, we must not reference either one because that's like it's you're fine. You're close. I see what you're doing there because you're trying to introduce characters from the other universes, which is fair. So, okay, what's that middle ground? And anybody in the chat, like, if you got anything, like, let's see, and I think if I draw like Goku over here, big ones. and then Godzilla over here, and I write it, and I can physically see that. Okay. So then what's that in between there? So there's like a superpowerness. Like I'm seeing that as a combination. Obviously,
Yeah.
superpowers, and not even like superpowers, but like planet killer powers, like incredibly huge, destructive, like things that are like metaphors for peace. That's what I'm getting like from either one of them. All right, hold on. Like transform. No, something in that realm. And I mean all transform. I don't mean just Michael Bay,
Yeah.
but like all Transformers.
Yeah.
I can. I'm like somewhere in there, but that's robots. That's not still planet killer power. So you still need like planet killer power. What's that?
I mean,
They could. You know what? That's true. Actually, sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Unicron.
Thank you. Yeah. Yo, Alex here. Wow, Alex just showed up right almost at the end. Like that's man, we've been talking about you a lot. Like it's a whole thing. Alec, what's the middle ground between Dragon Ball Z and Godzilla? I just said something, maybe Transformers, and I can honestly that's I'm gonna at least write it here just to have a like something. But until we come up with something better, like that's honestly, I think it might be good because you hit that Unicron like world killing like extra power. I think it's once you hit a certain point with robots too, they become incredibly just dangerous. So,
oh yeah.
What are you trying to think, or like,
I
are you
am
waiting
trying
for
to
me?
think.
Like I'm like I know, right? This is a good. Guess that there's tons of fight. Well, that's where the Transformers because they do fight too. Like,
I mean, there's I guess fusions. Question mark.
Fusions.
Well, no. I mean, I'm giving. No wait. Giving energy to others. Because Goku has an attack called the Spirit Bomb, where everyone sends energy into the Spirit Bomb, and then with Godzilla, there's like 2 instances of someone giving Godzilla more power, and then with Transformers, sort of there's been either electricity powers or in Revenge of the Fallen's case, Jetfire giving Optimus powers after he dies.
Okay. So I'm gonna pick Transformers. I think Transformers is the answer. I think you're right with that. So that's okay. We did find it. Between Goku and Godzilla is Transformers. Shit. So then now we'll have to have a whole Transformers discussion next. That's why I was asking. I was like, what's the how do we get to the middle there? It's like it's Transformers. And Alec is currently working on a Jurassic World rebirth short called Monster of the Skies. Hello, bro. And actually, I'm gonna help Alex out here, and I'm gonna pull up one of these babies. While I'm thinking and typing, because it's Dimitri, you're here, and I'll ask the chat this question too, because as we're wrapping up, and like I asked earlier, like what brings you to the show? Like what do you want to see more? Like what do you want for the future of like what this show is and does and things and stuff? Like what does that speak to you? And this is everybody in the chat. Anybody like not like what you've already loved, but what do you want more of? Like what are you discovering? What is opening up to you? Give us more.
I think what's like opening up to me is just hearing more of the creativeness other people have. Maybe show and maybe even watching fan films together.
That's fair. I'm literally pulling up Alex's fan films right now. So that's like, that's what I'm doing over here. So that's good. Okay. So it's the creative aspect of like getting everybody in on it. Like, that's what I love. Like that's like, I have my moments that I also as a creative need to talk, but there's a bunch of us creatives here. So we all need to talk.
Yeah.
And see, I'm trying to Alec. All right. I'm going to ask you a question if you're in the chat. Oh, I forgot it plays automatically. Everything's fine. That was weird. Alec, which one? I think I want to play your first one, but if you have one that you would like me to play, let me know. Because really, it was Vietnam. It was the Vietnam, and then all right, we're gonna do screen share too. I mean, it's perfect. It works for like you have to. Yeah. Yeah, but it was some forward to see a little. Yeah. He's good about credit too. I'm gonna. I'm sorry, fuck it. We're gonna watch this whole thing. I was gonna do fuck it, man. We're all in this now. God, it's the fret flip, bro. Fret. There it is, yeah. Look at that! I was talking about this the other day, but look at that! Look at those effects! Oh, god damn it, kid! This is amazing! No! It's a Graboid! Get out the way! Fucking A. God damn it, kid. I'm gonna do. Cause I saw
You're shaking there, soldier. You remain calm, all right?
There we go. Yeah, there we go.
Calm? How do you expect me to be calm? I just saw the fucking pilot get dragged into the ground by something we couldn't freaking see. Because if you lose yourself to this, you ain't no good, all right? More dead than he is right now. So you gotta keep it together, soldier. It's an order. Okay. I'll try.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I love the music in this. This is fucking John Carpenter-esque. This is beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No! Get him off me! Get him off me! There you go. All right.
It's effortless with the humor too. It's really like it's very Tremors. Well, here we go. And we're back.
Yes!
Yeah! Fuck yeah, man!
Hey, we're gonna get out of here. Okay, come on.
Ernest Bassett.
Okay, interesting. We're not expecting that.
I got an idea. What you got? Okay, so I'm thinking if we just use some of these and we throw them over in that direction. We just spook them and then we run over to the rocks. Have you finally lost it, Ernest? Well, what's the matter with you? You got any better plans? I don't see any. Except throwing some bombs. Oh, all right.
Oh, Alec is watching. I can't see the comment, but I'm pulling it up on my phone. Yeah. Woo! Oh! Everybody tap to the heart. I forgot that. I'm usually in the comment. Yeah, tap all the buttons. Woo!
Have something to eat. How many of those bombs is it? Just to get this. Well done, soldier. Sir?
Halt. God damn it. Wow. And now, no joke, I just want to keep watching other people's fan films. I'm sorry, like that's not. And then you think like, oh, Levi, that's you being lazy or whatever. And it's like, no, I want to watch everybody's stuff now. Like Dimitri was right. Like, it's like, no, I want like this is the whole point. Like, oh my god, now I can't. I don't know how to get us back. I've lost us, Dimitri. You and I have died.
No.
Oh wait, what's playing? Is that you? Oh, it is. I'm like, oh my god, is this? Did I go crazy? But let's see. Oh, this is the one. That's the button I gotta press. There it is. Now we're wow, but that was awesome. I hope Alec is still here because I loved every fucking minute of that.
Yeah. It's short, but effective.
Right? And okay, now I'm gonna pull up like Tremors fan films. Like, what's a good Godzilla? Like, give us a quick what do you think? Like if you got like a good like 3-minute Godzilla short or something. And I'm saying that like to be quick. I knew Alex does a really good job with his music and his image use most of the time. And I'm like, I know we'll be pretty good. So if we keep it short, I think we'll be fine. But like think of a good Godzilla short to go off of. I'm gonna look up some Tremors.
Here, let me
because really, honestly, Alec, we are going to do every single fucking movie you've ever made on this show. I just feel like we need to space that out because those are like that was really good. Also, CapCut. I need to introduce you to CapCut to help you out. I think that would help out your audio a little bit because like there's a thing that I've learned in editing where you don't notice this in movies, how the sound always continues in the background. And you can really keep a scene moving by having the same sound, like the same sound, not even the same soundtrack. So there's that helicopter, and you were using it for every time you had shots of the helicopter. But when you had people, there was no helicopter sound. Bubba, you just let that fucker roll. You just let that shit just roll. And in fact, if you can take multiple helicopter sounds and put them over top of each other to get a really like, you can't tell where the sound like begins or ends, that will flow. And that actually makes all of your scenes work together more because they'll act like a cohesive unit. That was me. That's your Tremors mom telling you there, Alex. I hope you take that advice to heart. And CapCut would help. Actually, if you do CapCut, you can get rid of that KineMaster logo up top. That way you don't have to then you can have the full field of view.
I might have one
Like I said, take your time because I've made playlists of everything. So all I have to do, I found my playlist, and I'm like, oh, which one do I pick? Ooh, actually, I know. So I have a secret soft spot in my heart for this one, and I'm gonna go find it. Yeah. It's called Tremors on New Ground. It inspired me in so many ways. But like, continue.
Okay. So I have like two. One being like fan films by a creative team I've been following for a while, though that aren't below 10 minutes. But the one I'm thinking of, another one, it has one that's 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and then another one that's 4 minutes and 18 seconds.
Okay, what's the name of the 4-minute one? Actually, just go to the 4-minute one. We'll pull that one up, and we'll do that one first, and then we'll come back to this one because I want to space out. I like to space out genres. So if we have Tremors, go Godzilla, then go back to Tremors. But Godzilla, like a sandwich.
Sure.
And I realized I should really be showing my fan films here at a certain point. They're going to hit that one. Really, we're almost to hour 10. I said we were going to stop, but now we've introduced this concept of showing other people's videos on the video. And the meta in my brain is like, I am in fucking love with this. Let's go. I understand why some other streamers like, let's do this. I will react to this. This is awesome. People. That's the selfish reason is like really it's bringing light to all these other people, and I think that needs to happen more. So if you want to pull up your screen share, there it is.
Okay, I have. Okay, so this is like found footage, but it's also like an in-universe compilation where what we see, it's like if we're on YouTube in another universe set in the future, and we're watching something from 1998. It'll pop up the year these events take place, but it's like that.
Well, we're gonna find out.
Yes, I know exactly which one that is. It was supposed to be a part of a larger project, but that didn't happen. But anyways,
I need to Alec, I did send you the link to the show. So if you want to like please like be in the show, I know I did. Like I'm sorry because we just did your before we really like continue here, and I want like play this, and like I will text Alec as well. But like, dude, seriously, after that, and I'll read his comment, and then you go ahead and play this. There's also one Godzilla fan film created by Veranho called Zilla vs. Gorosaurus, Godzilla fan animation project, which is really cool. Okay.
Yes.
You know that one?
Yes, it was supposed to be a part of a bigger project, but I think that might have fell through. It was a few years ago.
Okay.
All right. Let me know if you can hear it.
I can hear it.
Okay. Let me turn this down then. So blow out your ears. Oh, 1994. Derp.
That's close. 84, 94, what same thing.
Okay.
Subject 25.
So, pretty much.
I'm already in love with this. Yeah. Sorry, this is good shit. I like this.
So this is taken from an actual possible from the actual the kaiju the anime kaiju pretty much is a griffin, and it was actually a part of the 1994 script that TriStar passed on.
Of course you have, Alec.
So this is like a spin of that, if with the 1998 design.
Okay.
And that's all I'm telling you. You'll see.
All right,
the rest.
We're gonna find out together. Here we go.
By scientists as the Griffin, originated from a meteor that landed in Utah in November of 1994. Although the meteor was recovered, an alien organism escaped and went undiscovered for 3 days as it traveled to feed on animals in the form of a bat-like colony.
Fucking yes.
In Kentucky, the colony settled in a forest where it's believed they formed into one singular mass. The griffin, which slowly started to take on a definitive form, made its way toward New York. Not long after, another predator began making its way to the same location that early readings first thought was Godzilla.
Look at that happy little boy.
Oh, little kitty. I love the way they use the graining on this. This is a stellar idea to like, yeah, legitimate. Like that's okay. That wasn't. Oh shit. I love this low-level footage. This is great. This is fucking fantastic.
And
Oh my god, this is amazing.
He's still alive!
Of course. This is fucking. I am fucking. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Nice! Fucking yes! Yes! Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy fucking. I need to look around. Yeah. Wow.
And then at the end is Project Monster, which I think it's their I believe it's like their overarching project because they have a few they have a few other videos that takes place in the same world.
Wow, that was insane. Oh my god. Everybody like, hey Adam, how you doing over there? You should come to the YouTube, Adam Murray, and actually like hang out there. Go to the Tremor Saga like YouTube channel. That's where the real party is. Then your comments live forever. Like that's like, hey, how is stream going on? I mean, it's going because the internet exists. That's how stream is going on. Because internets have time travel to make space move between people. Talk word much. Very far, short. Okay, so very far, short. And then this is how the language virus escapes. Like in fucking Pontypool. Like seriously, that is a warning. As a like, you can go try that. Maybe, I don't know. That's up to you. Do you want to stare like all the gods in the face and piss in their eye? I don't know. That's on you. Yeah, I can see the chat. Actually, Twitch. Like yes, I can see you, Twitch person. Segwin Gaming. So actually, this is weird. I never get any comments to Twitch. So this streams to Twitch, but I just much like anything, you just like, I don't know. Like Why can't I fast forward?
No.
Wait, what?
No,
Is that an actual question or like it's alive? So actually, go ahead. Answer me.
My first thought went to Spaceballs.
Ludicrous speed or what? Oh, or like us watching it or what do we got? We're watching it. Oh, right. When's that? That's right now. Well, when's that going to happen? That's going to happen like this. Well, when is what's now going to happen? Right then, sir. Holy shit. I figured you were joking. Oh, thank you. Thank you for loving the stream too. I will keep it up. Honestly, now I'm at the point. So I'm gonna show clips of this, and then there's another like there's a bunch of, like I said, Tremors fan films, so I count them all, and there's one that's really Too Many Cooks in style, but we're gonna do the normal one first, and then we're gonna do the Too Many Cooks Tremors one, because that was really good. But this one like inspired me in a whole bunch of ways, just in terms of their like audacity, like the like.
Oh, I think I've watched this one.
Yeah. Like they kill it. Like they get the tone right. For me, it's always tone. Like that Godzilla one, that was the perfect tone for Godzilla.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure about the music on this, so I might like. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna I'll let it go a little bit, but like this is the. Oh man, I hope this isn't, like I said, I'm worried about copyright strikes, so I'm like, I don't know how to like.
Yeah. I think as long as
this is. So go ahead.
I think as long as you can, as you like, because I think it's fine if it's like transformative, meaning talking over it is like, okay, this
My car broke down.
Oh yeah, because they're all British. Yeah. That was.
There, aren't you? Cattle? I don't know anything about cattle. I just need a phone.
You're dressed like a goddamn rustler.
No! No! I'm on my way to a cowboy convention, see? My car broke down.
Tone. Nailing it.
Sorry for misunderstanding. Well, we have to be on our guard around here, I mean, especially with arseholes like Cormac and that. Yeah, you said you need a phone, yeah? He's the only one with a working phone around here.
I haven't watched this in forever. I'm like, this is fucking great. Look at the fucking nailing the fucking time. Oh shit. I'm gonna scrub forward a little bit, just fucking nailing it.
Amy, you're only here for a couple of days.
Hold on, we're gonna action set piece. Yeah, there we go. Fucking yeah! Oh, because it's meta. Like I said, that cowboy convention, yeah.
Okay.
This is cool, man.
Try guys.
So, they hit a point. I remember actually, Steve knows these guys. Hold on, pull this back. And they hit a point where they actually they obviously ran out of footage. So they did this thing where they incorporated their bloopers as part of no. So they're like this movie that they're doing is the movie that they're filming inside of it. Like it's a whole up its own beautiful ass thing. And then, for the Too Many Cooks one, hold on, we're gonna do this. I know this one will be fine. But again, you just
I saw this one.
August, but I was too lazy to edit it or even bother to put it up. Here it is, and we hope you enjoy it. Love, Dan, Brandon, and Chris.
Vibes, fucking nail it.
Let's call it truce. Wanna go watch a movie? I know what we could watch. Oh, that's samurai.
Yeah, that sounds great.
It's awesome. Let's put it in. I love the Last Samurai.
They grew. We're not snakes, they are tongues. 3 tongues.
What is this?
3 tongues. And we saw 9 before. So, there's still
This is Last Samurai.
No, it's not.
Make me feel better.
I don't know what happened to my disc, but let's. I'm thinking the Born Ultimatum.
I love that movie. Matt Damon is a nice piece of poop.
He's got some abs too.
Yeah. What?
Supposed to make me feel better. Good God, man. Those things are designed to make you freight wagons. Well, shoot them. That's what you're hired to do. You got to know you're here.
That line you chose to play on.
I'm captain of the ship of Navy. You know what? I know a movie we can watch that. For sure, Tremors won't pop up. Every Pixar movie ever. Finding Nemo.
Dude, that's
such a good idea.
I love that guy's an actor. He's really good.
Toting some core firing solid shot for some damn punk. Come on!
I also love that every time you see it, it's actually a continuation of the previous. It's like the keep going.
I'm thinking VHS.
Yeah.
All right. You know what I haven't seen in a while?
You know what would have been funny?
It sucks.
It's all we have.
If it was actually footage of the movie, but Tremors 4 audio under it.
You know,
like it's starting to seep in, even like it looks like Mulan, but it's still Tremors 4 audio.
Just an audio form.
All right, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna hold our fire till they come after us, and then we're gonna go toe to toe, 22. Come on, boy! Throw all the lead we got at it. We'll get a lucky hit, a brain shot, or something.
Wow. So I'm writing right now. Tremors 4 is infecting everything because I want to do a continuation of that. I think.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh my god. Now we're. Oh yeah, and there's the Sweden one. Holy shit! Like we can keep going. This is. Oh my god. Everybody just nonstop. Oh wow. Wow. I forgot how much I loved that joke. That's just such a. And you're right. Like that would be like that's where like what you said. Like that's my brain like thinking that continuation where it's like okay, so now in my mind like Tremors 4 exists out there as like a mimetic virus or whatever, and so it's like you would be like watching stuff and then occasionally it would slowly like start to seep in. Like you said the audio, but I think a fun one would be like you'd have actually another one where like you just like oh no you get like a scene of it like oh like you're watching something you're like was that a clip from Tremors 4 in the middle of The Godfather? Like what the fuck was that? Like no. But then like when you try to go back, it's not there. But then like you're watching another movie and like the continuation of that clip like shows up again. Like you're watching Jurassic Park and then hold on, right after the goat scene, did anyone see like Fu Yin on the bike or is that just me? Like was that like and it just grows and grows. And here, just like that, we got Alec. Sorry, Alec. I didn't realize you were in the studio while we were watching that. I'm sorry. I was too busy focused.
I can't hear anything on my end. Everything's all silent.
Go. If you're in, go out of Messenger. Hold on. I'm gonna. How do I? Yeah. Because this is what Tina did. That's why Tina couldn't hear. Like they couldn't hear you earlier. You got to go out of the. Like go to Chrome. Actually, hold on.
Yeah, I can't.
No, I'm going to Chrome. I know. I'm gonna type it to you. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna leave Messenger.
Yeah, now you guys are completely muted on my end.
I know it's okay. I'm typing it to you. I'm writing. I'm trying to leave Messenger and go to Chrome. Hold on. Maybe he got a message. I don't. Yep. Wait for it. Wait for it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there we go. Ha! It was that.
Maybe.
I'm gonna pull him out. Yeah, hold on. And actually, just I'll even type it in the private chat. Just leave messenger. Shit, did I spell it right? Go to Chrome.
Oh, there's a new Godzilla analog core randomly. Sorry.
Okay, no, that's fine. I did accept your friend request too, Sagan, just so you know. I did accept it over there, but
I just looked at the recommended videos and just saw Harbinger of early 55.
yeah. Can you hear us now, Alec? Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear us? Up or down? Nope, nothing, because he would say something. Yeah, he's not. Nope, he's got. I'm gonna leave him there, Alec. I'm gonna leave you here. I'm gonna type it in chat again. Let's do this. I can do this. Shit. Hold on. Where's the? Keep fixing. We will keep you alive. I don't know why I wrote alive. You're good. Just keep going. Get it till you get it right. Actually, see now he's.
Yeah.
See, they're coming in on another one. I see what he's got here. He's got it. He's pulling it. We'll see until he gets sound. We'll see what happens. You were saying something. What was in your rec? The Godzilla in your rec? So I got distracted by the technical difficulties.
I happened to look over and I see first it was a Godzilla silhouette in a red circle. Then I looked up like Harbinger of early 55. Looks over. Harbinger of early 55 Godzilla analog horror. Huh. That's a new one. 2 weeks old.
Okay. Now he's asking, what do I do on Chrome?
Yes.
Use the link on Chrome. Sorry. Actually, hold on, I'm gonna do a message. This is much easier. Hold on, because I have to physically talk. So here we're gonna send it. Alec, so take the link that I sent you in Messenger. Take it, go to Chrome, copy and paste it, put it in there, open it up from there. That'll be easier. For some reason, the mics have to work that way. All right, now let's see if that worked. Now that's really like up until now you're like the show is about me sending messages to other people, trying to get them on. Like there's so many videos happening here. Like holy shit. We'll get there eventually. Just say if you got a short one lined up here, Dimitri.
Yes,
okay,
this is 217. This isn't the original I was gonna show, but it's more like a personal found footage. Look, and it is in the style of like a interview. The audio of the interview, and then showing what the what the person caught on his 8mm camera. Also,
Working now. Yep. Here's a little one.
Oh yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, I figured I'd stop by a little bit.
Yeah.
I saved.
This one was the one I happened to see. I'm like, oh, that's a new one. But anyway.
All right, we're gonna do it. We're here. Go for it.
Yeah, let's see. I don't think I've seen this one. Or maybe I have. I don't remember.
New York in 19.
Always gotta be New York.
Public in
It's always New York because the buildings are the tallest. It's the scale for Godzilla.
It was released to the public in 2024 by court order.
Oh, wow.
The audio is from an interview conducted with Mr. Hill in 1960.
Putting in all the dates.
Yep.
So you say you captured this on film, but you no longer have the film?
Yes, I did. I'd show it to you, but the government confiscated it. They're lying to all of us. They covered it all up.
Tell us about what you saw.
I saw it from the
Big ass
road
lizard.
as I was driving. It was just this big black mountain.
Yeah. Oh, see, you're close. Yeah, big black mountain out in the
head there.
So you say how the as it progresses, you can see more interference with the film. That's because of Godzilla's radiation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because he naturally leaks it.
Here, let it play. Let it play. Silence.
Just started shooting. It was coming right at me. I
Oh,
could see
that's
his
scary.
eyes
Yeah, those are very
glittering
good.
up there in the dark.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Horror of looking at God.
No, I just take a quick pic and then I
kept me standing there.
And I was gonna say running.
Oh yeah, you would lose your hair exposed that much.
Passed by me. I could feel it all around me.
The
Yeah,
heat.
like,
Yeah.
boo. Yep,
Yeah, the radiation. Yeah.
My
Yeah,
health
big
problems
bad.
started up not long after that.
Yeah.
It'll
Fucking A.
6 years come September.
Yeah, he did.
That thing still haunts my dreams. Haunts my
I mean,
lungs.
yeah, it would.
Every time I close my eyes.
Those eyes got me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that up right up that those eyes, man. That's really well done. Yeah, exactly. Died.
Yeah, it's kind of like a T-Rex. You know, like how their eyes are like very eagly, and yet they're just straight looking at you, and then they're just all pure white when you see them like in the dark in those weird horror logs of the dinosaurs.
That stare, just that like.
Yeah.
Can't. It's hard to mimic as a human because their eyes are like they're farther apart than we are. So it's.
Yeah.
But I love the way he said "big black mountain" in the distance.
Yeah.
Like the moving big black mountain is like, yeah, that is fucking good.
This Showtime 54 is actually pretty good, because it takes a new spin of an existing kaiju, but that can be for another stream. Because it is 23 minutes.
I know. I got 8 minutes till it's till 10 hours. And I know, listen, Dimitri, it's not that it's not that I'm a liar, it's that I get very lost and distracted. So when I say I'm gonna end the show, that's always that's the Midwest goodbye. So I'm gonna end the show.
Yes.
Anyway, so the show, what we were doing. Wow. Here, that was fucking dope. Honestly, of both of those, that was
Yeah.
I wanted to pull up my fan film and do something, but I'm like, now I don't no, because I had genuine fear from that. That was beautiful. Of
yeah.
I did Alex said it those eyes, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've seen enough horror movies. When you see eyes like that, you run.
That's
Oh yeah.
Actually, for me, I was saying run while we were watching it, but really I stopped to think, and it's no. When you see eyes like that and you're in the wild, that is
that's a horrifying thing to them. Yeah.
No, Alec, you're missing it.
Oh,
when
okay.
you're out in the wild and you see something like that,
just freeze.
Yeah, I mean.
And really, and that's what that guy did. He's they show it he's behind that building. He's fortunately somewhere where he could, and maybe you could if you have a moment there. Maybe it's you would even if you because it's a mountain in the distance, so you would catch those eyes, and you would have it in nope, hide. Because that is such a thing that if you ran, you might attract its attention. But that is a freeze. That isn't always nope. That's a thing. Maybe if I don't move, and then you would gauge it. And this is why I was saying it, because you would gauge it as it came to you in the distance, well and truly to the point of all right, if it's big enough, it's like a car. When you see a car, you know what a car's speed is as it comes by you. You would obviously you can tell what the object, a giant mountain moving. You're okay, I can see it. It's doing that. It's doing that, and then that's where you would freeze, and the movement would always be back, eyes right there. You never ever turn your back to whatever that thing is. Even right now, this dropped, and I'm nope, we're gonna grab it, and it's still over there. I'm still looking at it. Everything's cool. I'm not. Yeah, we're fine. Yep, it's right there. eyes on it. Like you would never leave. That's the. Yeah. Oh, sorry. That video just awakened something in me in terms of that too. It's like those eyes. Like I was like, nope. I still like, nope. That thing is. Stay the fuck over there. I'm good.
And the thing is, even if you did survive the initial encounter, you'd just be a walking corpse.
Yeah.
Even after.
Like that guy died. The radiation. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Even if it would take years, you're a dead man. You're a dead man, no matter what.
Hey, you know what would be really creepy? If shooters had eyes coming out just like this and looking blank at you, pure white in the dark.
No.
They're already bad enough that like
Yeah.
that's holy shit.
Yeah.
I am gonna play some of my fan film because it is my show, and I feel like we're gonna hit past that 10-hour mark, and we're gonna hit 10:36. We're almost at 10:36, so we're
and we should end on your fan films.
Yeah.
Every other fan films, wait until the next stream. Your fan films now.
There's plenty of that, but I'm more just like, oh my god, that I'm deeply affected by both those Godzilla films, and honestly, you too, Alec. I was getting choked up there, like the music, the way it was swelling, the way you really pulled the narrative there, like at the end, as everyone was fighting and stuff. I felt that. It was very Kong Skull Island, to take it back to what we were talking about earlier with the guy. Like, I was feeling those vibes, like 100%. I was there. I was in it.
Yeah, you're just in the vibe, you know. The music does everything. Yeah, I definitely would have had more of a talk on some of the things about those films, but I think maybe on next time they'll probably save for a later moment.
Yeah.
There's always more, unless I die. But if at that point, maybe Caitlin will just like turn the show on, so you guys can just do what you need to. She'll just. Oh, so you want to do it with me dead? Okay, cool. That's fine. Hey man, whatever it takes. I will die before you, hopefully.
Okay, I didn't mean it mad.
I know. This is the Tremors tone, baby. We make these jokes because that is true of life, as it always is.
Yeah.
Now I'm trying to I want to do. I don't want to do this whole thing because I just love this, like the way this ends. We're gonna let this, like, I'm gonna do the middle. This is one of my like most proudest moments of a gooder being like trying to do something that Alec did, or even what you were showing me with those Godzilla films. Like, this is my one. Nailed it.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen this one. Yeah, but you can't remember how it ended.
I think it. Yeah. This opening is.
It's a big old design.
But it's coming and you when she called.
Stop! God! Help me! Help me! Help me! I'm trying!
Yeah, it's playing back and forth to then and now.
No! Help me! I'm trying! Help me! Babe! No! Baby! Babe, no! No!
And this is what I was saying too about keep your soundscape. Keep that soundscape going always, all the way through. Keep that sound.
I think you guys been silent again.
Always. Even that, I should see that tinkling should still kind of be going in the background. Like just fading in and out.
Like, I'm seeing everything that's happening, and like I can't actually hear it. I think the audio went out again.
Oh no.
Crap nuggets.
Keep your hands
I ran out of gas. I'd already been using it, man. The whole thing.
I smell fellow demon.
Oh, no!
Yeah, you got him. Oh, barefooted. Yeah, and I'm not lying. Like the audio just cut off out like instantly for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, that's weird.
So it looks good also. And this is my most beautiful thing, but like really, I'm gonna let it play because really, this is where like the Levi of it shines. Like we went through this, but this is Tremors. So.
Tremors, hunting ground.
Oh, just wait.
Set your seismos to fun.
Oh.
You know, there's actually a Burt Gummer Day.
Well, we're away from
A Burt Gummer Day. He's a legend.
Yes, thank you for putting that in there.
Essential knowledge about graboids.
When Wilson Stevens filled the remaining white space of his latest novel with the last 2 words he would ever write.
1, 2, 3.
He died to
Like I know what's happening and everything. Like I have seen this before, but like you know, the audio really is off on my end. Like
it's fine. Just deal with it, Alec.
They're real and they're coming to get us. And
What'd you do to your wife?
I think I was rewatching it at some point.
There we go.
I never finished it on it.
Things did.
I definitely remember.
I love Michelle. I would murder.
No way.
Alec, get up.
Kill her.
Oh, Michelle.
Okay.
Guys,
She was a good gal.
it's a documentary series. They've been
this is like
the Hollywood machine. They've been making these movies. No, this is
Killed your wife.
They can't be fake. Look how real those things are. Like people.
Yes, this
I
is
know
like this is
Are you
like
in your right mind?
being able to bring all of like the fan fiction in. Yeah, like as this like oh no, they all exist inside of this universe. Like I got my really good dramatic moment at the beginning, which I was super proud of, but then to like narratively bring it into okay, so now we're gonna watch every single fan film that's ever existed, and now they're all part of the same thing at the same time. And now it's a documentary series, and now I'm using this as footage to convince other people. And it's
Okay,
just,
I'm sorry. Like I know you guys are saying stuff, but I can't hear it all. Like
okay,
it
then
went
you
all
have
muted.
I know. Then
Again,
Alec,
for
you
some
have to.
reason. I don't know why.
That's it. You have to go. Like then here, like that's. So go. You got to go and come back. Like that's here. I'll text you. I got this. All right. Nope. It's a hold on. It's not even a you fault. No. That's StreamYard. So if you're in the StreamYard, go out of the StreamYard, click the link, go back in, and like retry it again. It's like wonky that way. Wow. Inside of inside. So what do you think of that one? And how do I measure up?
It was good. I could tell you guys were having fun, and that's all that matters.
That is the point, right? Thank you.
Yeah.
Like I said, tone is like are you having a good time? Do you get in the ballpark? Then you know what? Awesome. Listen, like and as Chris said, yes, you're still on. This is awesome. We're less than 45 hours away from the record. Call get us. Put on a pot of coffee. And I love the conference room scene. Thank you. It's actually Chris talks about it a lot. There's a lot of jokes that end up happening in that scene. Like that first bit is very, very dramatic because I wanted to do that. My problem with like it's really like monster films in general is they have that opening kill. You get this opening kill that like it happens to set up the story, but then it doesn't really affect the rest of the story.
Yeah.
And I'm always like, I would like that opening kill death to mean something for the rest of the film. Like that one that you're setting up for a shock. So that's like that's my character's wife is getting eaten, and then the whole plot of it is then like everyone thinks I killed her. So then my thing is like trying to convince people that I didn't kill her. It was giant worms. Hence that conference room scene. I'm trying to get money from the city council to hunt worms, but they think I just want money after I killed my wife. So it's a whole thing. Like, and then it becomes a really good joke. They're terrible people inside of that. They're trying to spend money to have alcohol for the high school kids. It's a whole thing. But
I would love to turn mine like into like a fan film, but
no, listen, no, there's no buts. I'm at this point now where I'm like, I don't care. Give me a script. Like, is it filmable? Let's make it happen. Let's go. Everybody, is this?
I mean,
oh wait, I think I hear you guys now. It's a little sad.
Oh, okay.
Works fine.
Main problem for me is I have no one.
Okay, yeah, now
I have no one either. I'm not.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do this. Fine. 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 I'll do it. No. I will. Yeah. Because that's like this is. I am an ever-ending rabbit hat of magic scarves that just keep coming out because I always plan for everything far ahead of time before planning needs to happen. And so even if you like, I showed you earlier with my Harmontown film. So Tremors fan film that's literally just me. Go ahead.
I was
Sean?
actually thinking about that. But
I can really go out on this, but I think why things aren't working on my end is mostly because like there's like supposed to be some crazy weather going on my end.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah, I think it's gonna snow or something.
In Florida? Aren't you in Florida?
No, I'm in Texas.
Oh, sorry, that's the Orlando. I always thought you were in like. Okay, that makes sense. Yes,
that was just a trip we got on to once.
Sorry, now that you said you're in Texas, I'm surprised you have internet connection. So like that, yeah, no, that's your reason there, Alec. Like that's 100.
Okay, Texas is not that bad on internet. No way it can be that bad.
No. I didn't. No. I meant like because of the snowstorm. Like you guys are actually experiencing something right now, like legitimately, because Texas doesn't.
The first time we had snow,
at
least a few times, but like as far as I can remember, but that's about it. This is supposed to be like some crazy freezing storm, like one time. I don't know.
Wow. It is. That's where I'm like, no, you're almost gonna die. So actually, I'm gonna ask you a question, Alec, that I've been asking everyone tonight because it's the 4th anniversary of the show. So like, why do you like this show? Why do you listen to this show? Why are you here? Like, what brings you to like the table? Like, why do you like Talking Tremors?
Okay, I've seen a few things on this show, not much, but I think like enough to get the ground up. But I think why I do join up on these because like it's fun talking to people about some of this stuff, like on things that really are insane, like these type of fictions, basically, or when you just come up with fun stories. Because honestly, in the end, it's really just a bunch of fun, crazy ideas brought into an actual thing on screen, and you just get fun to talk to people about it. Things they did, you did, or just things you didn't know or did know about the films that you're basing some of these things off of.
All of the films, even the ones that we're talking about, like that we love, these big multi-million like dollar films, are still start with this discussion of like, oh, what if we? Well, what if we did? Okay, but we could do this, and then like go in there and that, like, yeah. So
yeah,
this
it used to be. It used to be all about that, like like movies back then. But nowadays, it's just reboots, sequels, or some adaptation of something that you haven't seen yet, which isn't bad. It's original, but just you've seen it a bunch of times.
There is a distinct thing that happened where studios went from like worrying about ideas to it needs to be a already pre-established IP. Like it's not. Is it a book? Is it a comic? Was it something else beforehand? Then they don't want to make it a movie. Like that's literally like that's the modus operandi in terms of Hollywood. So that's like
like a lot of original movies I have looked at or at least seen some minor things about them have always just either been like vaguely around in certain years when movies are out because like there's always these big ones, like there's always a Marvel film, Jurassic Park, a DC film that will flop eventually. Anything random out of Paramount because they do anything, Sonic, Transformers, and just
they take them all. Well, and I asked because Chris mentioned over here too, because I did ask the question earlier, and I want to read Chris's answer because it was nice. Can I answer a question Levi asked 10 hours ago? Fuck you, Chris. Yes, you can. Why do people watch this podcast? Because Levi's passion, sure, but also how much Levi cares about people and remembers what we say or do. Oh, fucking! I didn't read that before I started talking it. Son of a bitch. Now, you ever have that where you're like reading something and you didn't actually like read it ahead, and then you get to that like, oh, that was nice. Now I have to think about that and weigh that. It was nice, Chris. You fucking bastard. And here, I'll finish this, and then you go off, Alex. I mentioned that I liked the conference room scene a year ago, and Levi remembers my theories, etc. This podcast is a place where you don't feel like you're just a screen name. Oh, I try to.
That's true.
That's
When we think about actors, like screen names, like, it's kind of like a thing, right? Or maybe that's just something else.
Like, what do you mean actors are just a thing? Like, oh, it's like people. Like, they are regular people to know that they have their own like human lives and doing stuff. Or am I wrong? What do I got?
Or like, no, it's more like when they choose a screen name, like they choose like this type of different name than who they actually were called when they were born or something, or when you just shift things a bit.
Oh, the Emma Stone versus Emily Stone. We were talking about this earlier. This is a whole thing.
Okay.
Yes, I get it. Yes.
Yeah.
But like, okay, how does that? Is that the screen? Or are you talking about in terms of like that's the screen name? Me remembering like who you are, not just as the name there, but everything else that's like behind the name as a person. Like I know there's Alex, also Zilla Film Studios, and then there's you as the interlock of those multiple pieces. There's Dimitri, but then there's also Godzilla Kairu over here. There's like these multiple. You have to understand these. And
like the whole studio name itself, it's like it's kind of its own thing. Like it does bring out what I do for productions and everything else on the story and what I do to develop it, as well as some of the apps I use. And for me, just being me, I think I just add my parts to know I am a bit of a little pen that it all work in the end is putting it right on paper.
Your humor just comes through. Like it's like I'm still surprised that you get that tone so well. Like that the Vietnam one, not like it was like a little bit more dramatic, but that first one, like there's a meta-ness to like your narratives. They just have to
like you always see movies like Scream do the whole meta thing for like a reason. Like that's kind of the point. And like you try to make sure there's like a length to it, I think, is when they do stuff like that. Or when there's always like a weird requel coming out about this one franchise you gotta remember or don't. There's just like there's always like something with Halloween, Scream itself. I Know What You Did Last Summer. That new one sucked. I'm sorry.
I haven't seen it. I have no idea, but I just assume it would be like why not?
It's on Netflix, and they make like Ray one of the murderers. Like I don't know what.
Okay. Yeah. Well, just now maybe I won't watch it. I don't need to watch it. That's fine. Sorry, I'm getting really it's almost 10:36. I can't believe that's actually gonna happen.
Yeah.
Over here it's 10:18.
Oh my god. Wow. It's wait. No. Okay, so Alec, my wife, Caitlin, she said early. No. That's not what I mean. Caitlin said like before I started the show, like this is like the whole show, like my wife down there who's probably asleep and like wondering why I won't shut up. She's like, I bet you'll be done by 10:36. So this joke this whole night has been like, oh well, actually maybe we will, and I was gonna stop an hour ago to not beat it, and now we're 16 minutes away from it, and I'm like, shit.
All because I said about about talking and watching fan films.
Yeah,
it's just a marathon. You just enjoy it.
Yeah.
Like there's always something.
I'm there. That's where I'm 100% for. And again, it's the 4th anniversary of the show, so it's a level of like, yeah, no, we can go up its own ass, and to the point where like Bloodlines is about done over here, and I have to, because of the rules of everything, I gotta get up and I gotta put on Cold Day in Hell. Even if we don't like finish it, I still have to like get up and put it on. Like that's how long this has been going.
Yeah, I consider A Cold Day in Hell like at least my favorite out of the trilogy with Michael Paul, because like it is fun. Like it at least wants to develop the characters a bit more. Like it brings like Val and Rhonda's kid out of nowhere.
Yeah, I don't mind. It's a really fun movie. Like I always go back to like I think my favorite character from that trilogy is Swackhammer. Is like that.
Yeah, I think
The
that's
dude-
fun.
like with the fucking dynamite and shit. Like
Yeah.
Rob Van Buren kills it. This is like when a marathon racer slowly stretches out for weeks before the race. This past week, we were stretching for the 55-hour mark. Yeah, it's true. You do. You have to do like it's like you gotta take your time. All right, and we're going. You guys stretching too? We're stretching. Like we have to physically. It's part of it. It's a thing. Like this. Listen, if we're gonna do 56 hours of the show, there's gonna be physical activity in it.
Yeah.
It's a.
Honestly, I'm gonna be really pretty real on this one thing. Like, so like when you're always like seeing any movie, even ones you've never heard of until like someone like your parents or like your friends bring it up or something, and then you see how many actors are just piled on in it, just like any type of person you've seen in any movie, you never thought they'd be in a movie together. Like one I've seen like at least most recently is called The Cable Guy with Jim Carrey.
Oh, I know it. And Matthew Broderick. Yep.
Ben Stiller and like I
That's directed by Ben Stiller too. Yep.
Yeah. Like you have these many people in so many movies, like it's insane. But then again, like movies now, you have like every big actor as anybody, and it makes you wonder. In that reality, who are the people who are the actors for them as them in that world while they're being different people?
Well, it's everybody's friends. You know, you got to realize that to that point where like you take friends, everybody's friends with other people, and they all like work together. To the point where I needed to let you know, Alec, if you ever need help with like some voices on your stuff, like let me know. I was like watching that, and it's like, oh my god, I could add some shit to this. Like, let's do it. So like, let me know, because I can do voices all over the place. Like we've done this, so avail me of my help, as I will avail you of your help if I ever need it. Like, please, really, I might throw some like effects work your way. Like I think the kids got it. Like god damn it. But it's just friends. So that's where like you get Ben Stiller has a bunch of friends. So you get like Jim Carrey coming into it, like like Jack Black. Honestly, Jack Black is always a big through line for a lot of people like out there. He's been doing it since he was a kid. Like
yeah, and honestly, the craziest thing, he was almost Syndrome in The Incredibles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I did not know.
Acting. It's just a job. Always remember that too. Like it's still technically just a job for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Death Race. Sorry, now I'm getting distracted by the commercials, the trailers on the. See, that was a time. A buddy of mine has a Star Wars podcast that had a feature that focused on the positives of the Star Wars sequel trilogy. That might be a fun show to do that focused on the good parts of Tremors 5, 6, and 7. Chris, we've done that. Actually, I'm going to prove that I've done that. Actually, there's literally an episode of this show called Exploring the Good Parts of Tremors 5, 6, and 7. Where were you for that, Chris? It was a live show, and it happened recently, too, you motherfucker. But I'm going to screen
better, man.
this. Because to that point, it's like, no, I have explored, and I like exploring like what's good about those movies. Like I will like shit on them just as I like try to find things that I could possibly shit on in the good Tremors movies, because I think it's more fun that way.
Yeah, yeah, people like always have something like to do shit on or just have a little critique. Like every time I see something about Nostalgia Critic on a Jurassic Park movie, I don't know where to laugh or hate how he always just like goes off ape shit for like 5 minutes on these films. Like even on the original one, he points out little problems, which sure, some of them are problems, like the whole like thing with the T-Rex paddock and like the whole thing on him and Star getting a divorce that goes nowhere. But how are his grandkids there? Like, does that not explain it for you?
Fair not.
Yeah,
well,
sorry.
I'm not sidetracked. I was listening. It just plays the sound, and I was like, if my face is shocked, ignore it. But what are those little plot holes like that T-Rex paddock one? Like, and I've seen the diagram of like what it is or whatever. Like, sure, why not? Like that's, and I always go back to, and I think Odd said it earlier. Like that's the writer. Like why did that happen? Because the writer said it happened. It's the James Cameron of like, why didn't Jack get on the door with Rose? Because I wrote it that way. Like it doesn't, like that's what the story said.
Yeah.
Get over it. Why did like time jump back and forth like for like my movie? I don't know, because I fucking wrote it that way and I wanted to, and I thought it was cool. Like, don't ask me to explain everything.
Yeah, like it's the same thing with what I did with my Tremors 4 with Stan and Zilla. Like it went back to like how they were just facing them being in 1908. And like Michael, and Michael is still in the present after the third movie. On a bunch
I
of
was like, that's where I
anything.
commented like we just went full time travel, because I was expecting like just like, oh, we're gonna be in the 1890, but it was like, oh no, it's time travel. This is a Back to the Future 3 thing. I see what we're doing here. Holy shit.
Yeah, like we're just seeing Michael being absent for like a few minutes every now and then. Like I kind of made him just the one character you don't kill off for obvious reasons. Like I don't know. I made him really enjoyable from what I can tell on your comics.
He was. I appreciate that. And see, now I'm trying to find. I know it's here, but I realize I need to press play. So I'm gonna press play on this. That one's there. But I'm gonna prove Chris wrong, because I know this episode exists, and we're gonna watch an episode of my show on the show as it's happening. Like, yeah, we're doing that. That's what I'm actually. Hold on, and I'm gonna pull. Everybody get to screen share. You get to watch me do this. Go all the way over here. Enjoy. It's in here. I know it's in here somewhere. Yeah. So it's gonna be like, I try to have creative titles, and I know I specifically named it Talking the Good Things About Tremors 5, 6, and 7, because I'm pedantic.
Yeah, honestly, even like the nostalgia critic mentioned good things about the Star Wars prequels, and like he knew how he was gonna get backlash on some things about it if there were good things in those prequels, which there are. I think those movies are pretty good.
Ha! Ha! Suck it! Suck it, Chris! I mean, this is good.
So, do you just not have female fans of Tremors? That's kind of a pun intended dick move. Even Michael, like, there's this look on his face where he's like,
I think I'm just hearing you guys and not the video, which I think kind of makes sense since
that's fine. That's fine.
It's kind of funny because then he got.
I think it's fine. Like I don't think it really matters. Right
with Trevor 7 with that Burt Gummer. Excuse me.
Wow! Oh my God!
Burn.
Wow! What is this? This is before. Oh my God! Before I had like a legitimate background. What's everybody's? Was there live chat? What's the live chat say?
There's a great.
Was there any?
I don't think I was on for this.
No, but.
Oh, there it is. You should get a different gun. You should get a different gun than that.
Yeah, I mean, like it's been a while since you probably did this.
Oh no, they're there.
Spinning it.
Oh, there it is. Oh, thank you.
That Bert has a prescience of mind to know what Godzilla is, and that doesn't even seem out of character. That's
what
Godzilla is. I mean, like maybe these movies are telling me something I don't understand. I need to watch them.
Oh my God!
Godzilla. And then
good
response back then later in the movie where
imagine Godzilla in this episode.
Alex, shut up!
It feels a little more lazy, but I love Bert. Bert's always popular.
Oh my God! Because I need to. I really do need to. I've been. Oh my God!
From that,
this is a new thing for Dragon Ball. I've got to get to Godzilla.
And it's hilarious because that's not Michael Gross. That's not what the character is. And the Bullseye brand bullshit. Yeah, like that's Burt Gummer is, and I say that because the character is so well developed by that point. And it's kind of funny because the character is well developed, but the way that he's used by other people is not well developed. It's just
my God, Jesus Christ, Levi! Holy shit, that was awesome! Wow. Time.
Oh yeah, Burt Gummer probably knows about Godzilla. So I'm like, wait, what?
Oh wait, I think we muted.
No, I'm still here.
Yeah, no, wait,
I'm still here. I can hear myself. We can all like, hey, hey, what's up, Lee? This was my plan all along because I wanted to listen to the intro song again. No joke. I really love that. Like that's actually. Do I have just to give Chris that? Let's see what the old. Let's see if I get to a good intro. Like, because I know I have to adjust, and I always get to it.
Yeah. Like they always like change up your intros on something like in later years.
I do.
Yeah, like I do too. I've been meaning to change mine a little bit, like the Zilla Films one a little bit. Not sure how I would do the intro for it, but I'm gonna keep it a little bit the same for now until I think of a cool way of how that would look. And
Come on, where's my intro?
yeah, it's always like videos you feel impossible to find. Like it happens a lot.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm not. Chris, who gives a shit? You've heard the song enough. It's not worth it for us to continue.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Sorry. I got very distracted by everything. Holy wow. Where are we at on the time? Is it 10:30? Yep. All right. So, everybody just start saying goodbye and shit. This is
All right. Hey, see you guys.
See you, Alec. Okay, hold on, Alec, come back. That's not okay. So anybody, if you want to find Alec Ramirez, you can find him at Zilla Film Studios. Again, we're gonna be watching more of those up there. Yes, and that's fair. You can find it. Like maybe I'll end the show with the song just for you, Chris. Like just to really take it out. I will end the show with a song. Like that's actually at 10:36 on the dot. So I got 5 minutes here. Dimitri, you want to take us out? What's your final thought, and I'll remove you here.
Okay. Happy anniversary for your anniversary. Hope you are doing this for many more years.
Oh, we're gonna try. We got 56 hours to get to, so let's find out. We'll find out that one together.
Oh yeah. Thank you for having me on the show once more. And yeah.
Okay, always welcome. Thank you, Alec. Sorry, thank you, Dimitri. Jesus. Oh, see, no, I will hold on. No, thank you, Dimitri. Thank you, Dimitri. I love you. You're the best. Wow. Okay, that's go just. Wow, TikTok, just shut up. We're almost done, TikTok. Like, stop yelling at me. And yes, happy anniversary and congrats. And looking forward to the next 4 years. I'm into it. I really, people were asking the question about when's Stampede gonna make another movie, and I'm really glad I hit you with that answer of like, that's a lot of time to build up to. Let them make that story and create that world. Give them the space to do so. How about that? And in the meantime, as we've seen tonight, make a Tremors movie of some kind. I'm gonna play it, and we're gonna have some fun, just like enjoying whatever you made. I don't care what it is. Like we will all like be in it, and it'll be oh god. Sorry, my headphones are off, and I can hear my voice now. These are going back on, so I don't hear my voice. This is much better, even if it's just me. I know you're laughing, Dimitri. It's true though, but it's just like no, I can't. And the only reason I took Dimitri out is that I did start this show by myself. So if it's the anniversary, I feel I must end the show by myself. Like that is like the final out because it's up to me to get this. I got 3 minutes here. Like I am like staring at this like 10:36 thing. I thank everybody that's ever been on this show ever. If you ever want to be on this show, really like let me know. Reach out to me. Like there's a million ways. Like you can look up Levi, you can look up Tremor Saga, you can just ask people that's in the chat. If you're on the YouTube, if you're on the Facebook, if you're on the TikTok, if you're somewhere, send me a message. I'd love to have people on the show all the time. Like obviously I have no like actual metric for who's allowed on the show. Well, actually, no, I will say this. From here on, if you want to be on the show, you got to leave me a comment on an old episode. Like everybody's got that one little thing. Prove to me that you've listened to the show, and you'll like, I don't care, pick one, but go back and you don't got to listen to it. Just leave me a comment. Leave a comment on there. Let me know your thought, something, so that way, like, I know that I can like do this and we can all do it together. So thank you for everybody. And again, if you really want to know when the show is going, do the notification bell on the subscription on the YouTube channel. That'll always let you know first and foremost over anything. Like that's your best, quickest way to do it. Share with your friends, tell everybody, hang out, really go watch Tremors more. Go buy the books that I've shown tons and every ad nauseum all over the place. Go buy other people's books. You can like, again, support me. You can go to the links down below and do that. Or you can go to like We Have Issues or Don't Make It Weird or Run for Your Lives or the Horrific podcast or absolutely anywhere. I don't like go like, just go have a good time and like enjoy your life. I'm really scared of like getting to this 10:36 thing. So thank you to everybody. Most of all, thank you to Caitlin and I think I know exactly if I can do this just right. Like it's hard because there's one button and then that button comes up and then you got to click another button, so it's a double button. So I can do the outro, the intro for tonight. Sorry, the outro for tonight will actually be the intro because we haven't shoved enough things up its own ass enough that we just gotta like one more, just like right bucket, like full circle. Ouroboros. Oh my God, 10:35. Caitlin, this one's for you. This is for anyone in the future when I am dead, after ICE has kicked down my door. Watch this and remember that we can all do this together. 10 hours and 30 minutes was nothing because I let everybody else talk too. Like I think that's the real good. Like I am the bridge. I am the Levi, and the rest of you just walk all over me just to hang out with each other. I'm into that. So, as always, do what you can with what you got. Because when you need it and don't have it, you sing a different tune. Well, it's not time for some podcasting. Please stop listening. It's no longer time for talking tremor shit. No longer talking time for tremor shit.